Boom. Part 2 starts now. We're 12 hours in, going for 24. No, we are going. We are 12 hours in. We have 12 more for our wonderful 24-hour live stream. Thank you for anybody joining us. The first 12, the second 12. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we've got to get it started, and we start with the intro.
Fanspeak, where the plan runs deep. The team grind hard, don't eat, don't sleep. From best ball dreams to DFS streaks, they help you print money every single week. Fanspeak. No cap, no gimmicks, we breaking limits. NFL bets, yeah, we live this business. Meg and Steve, that OG vision. Yeah. Draft room killers on a lifelong mission. More stress to the Sunday spread. Fanspeak's that voice that's inside your head. Best ball, DFS, NFL bets. They built it brick by brick, no regrets. Fanspeak team, printing money since day one. Fanspeak, forever.
That's right. Part 2 starts now, and I already got my diehards over here. Jeremy, let's go. Part 2. We got Pepper Tony. We got TD King, who was just helping us in the last part of the first 12 hour of the 24, and Mike Robb as well. Let's go. Just starting, baby. Just starting. Yeah, Meg Mafia. Everybody says I look like, is it Carmela? What's Carmela from The Sopranos? This is just my coziest. What do you call this? I can't remember the material. It's just so fluffy and cozy, and I need just cozy now. You saw dressed up Megan earlier. Now I got a Fanspeak hat, my cozy shirt, and we're just doing this because yeah, I will be on from 12 to 3. Steve will be on from 3 to 8. I will be back 8ish to whatever. So losing track of time, but absolutely love it. And you guys are over it. But loving the Mafia, Meg, digging the hat. Yeah, let me know if I should. My dad, who's in his 70s, said it's too high. I don't know what I'm buying out there. I don't wear hats, but it's good in situations like this. Jamie, new stream, absolutely. Emo with the emoji Scatabo, you have to love it. With the Scatabo emojis, money anything. We are back. We are still going. Chris, good to see you. I look like a rapper. Oh my God. Well, I don't know if that was the look I was going for, Jamie, but I'm going for comfort. I'm going for comfort over style. Part 1, I tried to go style. Part 2, the coziest Mafia outfit you could possibly imagine. Yeah, and it just allows me to just put the hat on. Is that a onesie? Not a onesie. It's like, I cannot remember what this material is called, but it's just such a cozy material. So pretty fly for a white girl. Okay, that's my preferred hat height, but I have mucho hair. You do, and I don't. That's why, secret, this is a weave. And it's a real one, not my Amazon weave anymore. It's actually a real tape-in weave, thank God. And it works well with the hair. So, so now I'm a hair girl too, Emo. But okay, so good to know the preferred hat height. I don't know. Hey, Smalls, that's hysterical. And look who we got right on time. Chris, the Candyman, ready to talk golf or whatever you want to talk about it, because we're on going into, the 12, 13 hours now, into the 13th hour, I guess. Welcome to part 2 of the 24-hour live stream. Candyman, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great, Meg. Thanks for having me, and congrats on the big sub goal. Well deserved. You guys have put in an incredible amount of work. Huge fan of everything you guys do, and happy you invited me on tonight.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Did you see our addition for your loyal Substack sub, that the Substack now has a 2026 Fanspeak best ball guide, 400 and some pages. It's a free gift for all best Substack subs. So did you check it out yet? If not, you have to. It is so fun. It's awesome. I love it.
I did see. I saw that come
on. You did?
Yeah.
I love it. Do you love the player pages, the spike week, the advanced charts, stats?
It is so much. It's exactly what I need, because any given morning where for some reason I'm the first one in my house to wake up and I have like a free minute, I put some coffee on. It's like the perfect thing for me to be like, what am I going to do with my free time? And I can just pop that open and kind of lose a few minutes, and maybe kind of read it as I'm like going on a walk in the neighborhood or just like relaxing, quiet time. So that's kind of what I'm envisioning. And I even said that about a lot of other fantasy content throughout this summer. And that's kind of what I need. That's like throughout the normal flow of the day. I feel like I'm always just answering things and attention's here and responsibilities there. But when I find that like free time, that's when I dig into the fun stuff and yeah. So I'm
When you're a big
bookmarking
data
those types of
guy
things.
too, like I would say I'm more of a vibes-based drafter, but I try hard to really look at the data and then, come to my own conclusions about where I want to make my stands. But it's honestly just like those spike week charts or some of those advanced stats do
I
help.
love
Just
it.
like I think someone said earlier today, it just helps put things in perspective, or like a perception of things maybe doesn't always read right. You know what I mean? And some
Right.
of the guys that you're bullish on and some of that you're bearish on, you're like, oh, maybe I need to like, pump my brakes here and stuff like that. So yeah. Evo says he needs to lock in his Candyman impression. I'd love to hear it. Can you do any impressions of anybody in the space? Candyman.
Can I? No, probably not. I've never even thought to attempt to try an impression, but I would love to see someone attempt one of me. I don't even know what that would be.
Okay. Emo's wants to try. I love it. And he said, what if I told you I have a weave? I don't. I didn't think so. That hair looks absolutely real. You're not at risk of losing. That got the PPR was in trouble in that one. Into the 13th hour does sound like a suspense novel. What? Okay, you did it with some Whataburger shades. I love it. Are you drinking for you and to get through this 3 hour? Do you have a nightcap?
No. I don't on hand, but I am good. I had some red wine with dinner, so I'm feeling nice. I'm
Okay.
like, I'm chilled. The caffeine has worn off from earlier today, so I'm in the zone.
You're in the zone. Okay.
Yeah,
I love
definitely.
it. I love it. Could you start to break down what happened in the PGA Championship today? Well, first of all, let me green light from you. Are you still comfortable talking golf and doing some like weekend drafts?
Of course, I'm all about it.
Okay, I need you to catch me up in what's going on. And I'm going to tweet that we're going to do a giveaway. I will do that, but then we are going to get into the golf streets. I need to catch up on round 2 because I did watch a good bit of round 1, but round 2, obviously, not a minute. Had no idea. It looked like the course was a bloodbath. So if you could do that, and I'm going to tweet that we are live on part 2 as you start filling me in because I have no idea what happened today.
Sure. Yeah, I'd love to. I know you've been hosting all day too, so I'm happy to kind of take over a little bit and fill you in. It was a rough day out there on the course. The guys who played the PM wave on Thursday came out in the AM wave today, and it was tough. We saw Scotty Scheffler. He was 1 over for the day, and falling asleep last night. Everyone was thinking about, man, is Scotty just going to really run away with this tournament? Yeah. His whole kind of hardship this season has been falling behind early and then playing catch up. He's the best on Saturday and Sunday, right? Second to none. And so Scotty looked like he was going to be the obvious choice to take this thing across all 72 holes. And today he was over par. So it was a tough course today. There was a moment where I forget what hole it was, but he literally is about to swing throw his club or swing it into the ground.
I think I saw a Twitter clip. I saw that Twitter clip. Yes.
He stops himself. And kind of it's very like Pat Mayo was tweeting it out. It's almost mirroring like the Happy Gilmore scene where like Happy starts to control himself on the course. It's a new version of Happy Gilmore, like the whole thing. Right. So Scotty was leaning into that today because he was so frustrated. That was one of the big storylines. He is still the odds-on favorite to win this. And I don't know particularly to what betting odds. I'd have to look at different books and things. But his probability of finishing in first, and a lot of the data models that I look at, datagolf.com, and I also use Rick Rungood, he's still the top probability of winning. He still has the top odds of finishing top 5. And so he is T9 right now. But that's kind of one of the big storylines. Scotty fell off a little bit today. His odds went down, but he's still the favorite. The two of the bigger movers, there's 3 big movers that I think about. Actually 4. There's a bunch. After Scotty, talking about odds to win, a lot of guys. It is one of the most bunched up leaderboards we've seen in a long time. One of the quotes you'd see maybe from Rory McIlroy, who's not having a good time. Rory had a quote. So, he's 1 over. He was 3 under for the day. Not bad. He's still T30, but Rory was making the comment about, it's not a good tournament when it's all bunched up like this. And he's kind of being a curmudgeon and complaining, right? That was one of the storylines. A few guys that come to mind who are shooting up the board, right? Maverick McNeely. It's the first time he's been tied for first in a major going into a weekend. So he's on our short list of first-time major winners we're excited for. We want to see something big out of Mav McNeely. Can he get it done? Can he hold on? He's tied for first right now. He's 4 under with Alex Smalley, and he shot 3 under today. I also think about Cameron Young having a textbook year. He's tied for 9th with Scheffler. A textbook year of a breakout, right? We've always known Cam Young was good, but this could be his year. He's kind of reminding me of 2024 Xander Schauffele. Can he just dominate these majors now and get his first win and prove who he is? Another guy who's been surging up, Chris Goddard. He was 5 under.
Yeah, I just sorted by round, and it didn't look like many people shot low. He was by far, -5, and then Ludwig -4. But wow, -5 because he was obviously over yesterday.
Yeah, and I was just talking with some of the golf bros, and one of the guys reminded me that they took 80-1 odds for Goddard to win this morning before he teed off. So I would say his odds now are probably a lot better because my data model is saying he's like a 7% chance to win. So that's not 80-1, but it's like closer to maybe 20-1 or 15-1 range, right? So it actually says right here, you can see he's plus 1,300, right? So odds to win on that looks like that's PGA. That's the PGA website, isn't it?
PGA Tour.
Yeah. No, that's very reliable. That's a good one. So Goddard, another candidate, kind of like Cam Young, be a first-time major winner. But would we be surprised? No. The season he's had, he's already got 2 wins. The guy's on fire. He's a killer. And so we just need to see guys like Goddard who can he, when the pressure's on Saturday and Sunday, can he hold off Scotty Scheffler? That's the question. Yeah. Cam Young can do it. Let's see if he can finish in a major and get it done. Maverick McNeely and Chris Goddard, can they fend off the Scotties, right? And then I buried the lead a little bit, but Ludwig Oberg, he also was 4 under today, and he's one of the biggest risers. He's tied for 9th with Scotty and with Cam Young, but looking pretty good. And he's also one of the fan favorites and has a pretty good chance to go at it. So outside of them, I don't think Smalley can hold on to this. I'd be very surprised, even though he's tied for first. Hideki is in there tied for 3rd. I think he's got a real chance to win this. He's already won a green jacket, so he's a major winner already. And then lurking just beyond them, there's a few names like Justin Thomas is also in 9th. We have John Rahm tied for 16th. Harris English, never count him out. He's tied 9. Grazerman's actually at tied for 3, and Grazerman would fit into that category with like Maverick McNeely. Like, can he actually get this done and beat out all these big, previous major winners? So if you asked me today who I think's going to win this tournament, it's still Scotty Scheffler. I think it's his tournament to lose, even though he's not in first at this moment. That's kind of my safe assumption. If you wanted me to kind of make a prediction on a spectacular finish and someone potentially getting their first major victory, there's, to me, the 4 names I'm obviously going to lean on. It's going to be McNeely, Cam Young, Chris Goddard, and Ludwig Oberg. So those are the 4 guys where it's like, ooh, this could be fun because one of these guys could come out of this with their first major, and it would be just, a great next step in each of their careers.
It does sound like what Rory sounds very curmudgeon-y, but in the same regard, boy, is it bunched up. I've just kind of gotten into golf the last couple of years during obviously the NFL offseason and best ball season, but I can't recall, and I know this tends to happen more in these majors, but wow, this leaderboard is massively bunched up.
It is.
And then of course the cut line goes all the way to +4. What were the biggest names that missed the cut? Because obviously I missed the whole miss the cut, make the cut sweats today, but I know it was +4.
Oh man. Just off the top of my head, one guy that missed the cut was Bryson DeChambeau. So the cut line was at
I mean, he really struggled at Augusta too. Or were you surprised?
Yeah, he got cut there as well.
Yeah.
I was surprised. Wyndham Clark got cut. He's a familiar name we like. We like to call sometimes. There was a clip today too, a highlight of him. He's kind of near the gallery, and the fans were a little bit too close. He hits this shot and it bounces off of the cameraman's camera. I think it was like he was. I want to say he was around the green, but I just saw the highlight of it, and it was pretty funny because that's rare that happens. But that just exemplifies kind of his day. A bad day for him. Tommy Fleetwood missed.
He didn't destroy the lockers like he did at Oakmont, did he? He was the one that
Wyndham Clark. He won't be doing that anytime soon again. He really got scolded on that one, of course. I mean, gentleman's game. Come on.
Right.
Tommy Fleetwood missed the cut. I
haven't seen enough. He missed the cut.
Yeah, I haven't seen enough from him. I was following this group a little bit, but man, that's a rough one. Russell Henley, one of my favorites, one of my most drafted players in the Albatross and a lot of the tournaments that I did this year, like the Scramble and other things. Russell Henley missed the cut, and he's one of the best golfers in the world, still one of the top 10 best in the world.
Yeah. I mean, he made a run on Sunday at the Augusta. I mean, that is wild. I mean, but the majors do that, I mean, you see that every year, at the Masters, certainly at the US Open, and it feels like all the majors, you see those like shocking cuts and stuff like that. But wow, I did not expect those two, especially Henley and Fleetwood, felt like just safe at least to make the cut.
A lot of big names, a lot. I mean, this is the largest field of all of the majors, right? So there's bound to be a lot of guys cut.
Sure.
So many can make it, but Robert McIntyre, I'm seeing Akshay Bhatia get cut. We see Keegan Bradley. The last time they played at this golf course was 2018.
That's right. He won. Yeah.
The BMW, and Keegan Bradley won it. So what does course history even mean anymore? I guess over 8 years, whatever. But JJ Spawn gets cut. Victor Hovland gets cut.
Wow.
Sepp Straka. So many guys that we have a lot of faith in. We mentioned Bryson getting cut here. So it was tough out there.
Talk about our guy, Jordan Spieth. So I watched a lot of Thursday, and I got so excited. I'm like, oh my God, it might happen. He might get the Grand Slam. Oh my God. And then I went birdie in round one, birdie, and then bogey. And then he ends -1. You're like, okay, well, it's apparently, playing hard, and you're thinking, okay. But then obviously it sounds like compared to a lot of people, +2 is decent today. But what did you have any assessment? I saw everybody talking about this particular shot on Twitter when I took my break. But any thoughts on watching him? Because he looked amazing yesterday. The putter's just not dropping. If he could put everything together in 1 week, he can win. It's like it's all there. It's just not coming together on the same week.
Yeah, for Spieth, I need to play a little catch up and get some more information to give you a real good take. But just looking at his scorecard, like you said, his round one is a very Spieth scorecard. Birdies here, bogeys there. He ends up 1 under. He was 3 under, with 3 holes to go. So very Spieth type of finish.
Yeah.
But then today, and again, just looking at the scorecard, he only had 1 birdie and he had 3 bogeys. So the argument, though, today for a lot of the guys, kind of what Rory was saying, the frustration that Scotty had, and I'm sure that Spieth had too, was it's tough to make birdies out here in these conditions with these pin locations. And so it's really easy to make a bogey. And if you're just making pars, you're competitive. And I think that's what some of the guys are getting a little bit upset about, is that there's not that ability to go low and knock in a bunch of birdies and run away with it. But hey, we've got a whole weekend left. Anything can happen. One question that we always think about going into the weekend is how far back from the lead is officially too far back.
I love that. I always love that. Do you watch the second cut? I love that you do that.
Of
Yeah,
course.
absolutely. You
With
watch all the
Greg
good.
and with
Yeah,
Rick.
you
How
watch
far
Mayo,
back is
you
too
watch
far
Second
back,
Cut,
right?
you watch our guy Sia, who will be joining me at 9:30
Yep.
a.m. Eastern. He joined Andrew briefly to talk
That's all.
Washington schedule. That's amazing. Lucia's the nicest guy in the world. He's
So
joining me at
nice.
9:30 to talk some live bets. And yeah, I mean, Sia, Pat Mayo, Rick Run Good, Second Cut. But yeah, how far back? So let me spin that to you. How far back do you think is too far back?
I'm a little bit more, I would say, on the conservative side. I heard Greg Ducharme saying he thinks guys who are 1 over, so within 5 shots of the lead, still have a chance. That would put Rory and Xander Schauffele and Jordan Spieth in that.
Yeah, yeah.
Colin, Brooks Koepka, Ricky
That's a
Fowler,
lot of
all
names.
these
Yeah,
names, right?
yeah.
All of these guys we like, we know, we love. A bunch of majors went across, the names I just shouted out. I think, to me, that's just a little optimistic. I'm going to bring it back to, I think, just 4 shots within the lead. So I think the guys who are even, who are tied
Okay.
for 22nd right now,
Okay.
I'd be really surprised. I mean, I'm not going to be, I would be surprised. I would be surprised if like a Rory or a Xander or Spieth came back and won this thing. That would be very shocking. If you told me that, and there's honestly not that many names that are even tied for 22nd, and I don't want to like play favorites. I think anything could happen, but the strength of the golfers that are tied for 30th right now that are 1 over they're much on average better golfers than the guys who are in the tied for 22nd position at even right now. So that's maybe the argument you could say, well, they're just better golfers who are further back that could still make the surge. And we saw Chris Goddard go 5 under today. Why couldn't Rory go 5 under tomorrow and do something similar and all of a sudden be vying for a top group in the top 5 or top 10 going into Sunday? It's possible, but I think just, very conservatively, I would say 4 back for me. So guys like Patrick Reed is kind of where I'm drawing the line.
Okay. Fancy Dog, you clearly watched the Second Cut too, the Ricky Fowler clip. I love it. Love it. No, that makes a ton of sense. I'm still hoping, everything can come together for Jordan, and maybe he could shoot like a low round to just have a fun sweat for him on Sunday. But here's what we're going to do. I'm going to do a giveaway, because anybody that started the first 12 hours of this stream, and by the way, next hour, we got our guy, Cody. He says, Mav is my guy. Ludwig could poop down his leg or Sunday again. But Cody will be joining me at 1 a.m. Eastern. So appreciate that. But you guys are joining basically, in the wee hours already. But we got, long way to go, just kicking off part 2. So let's reward those folks. Let's give away a free 6 months, of our Substack. Because we're really excited. What I talked about from the top, and those that didn't see it, we released let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Of course, you know me, I'm so quick on the tech stuff. But we released our best ball draft guide, and it is just a ton of fun. It's 400 pages, but it's 400 pages just loaded with stats and information that I think is just super useful and helpful to just make some decisions this draft season. Just clicked the wrong thing. Okay, Substack. So let me get to that. But while I'm doing that, if you are interested in free 6 months of Substack, let me bring this over. Click Substack or hashtag Substack, and I will give away a free 6 months. While I'm doing that, I can't pull that over at the same time. But after I do that, or we can collect and look. But yeah, basically the best ball guide. I just want to pull it over in case, some of these folks, or if they're watching the beginning on replay, I want them to see this, because we were excited. We will be like tweaking it. I need to add the bye weeks, but that's a nice thing, that we can add those kind of things. And yeah, it's a PDF. I'll honestly be drafting with it open like most of the season, probably, because it's just such a useful resource. So I'm going to bring it over. If you're interested, put Substack in the chat. I see a few people doing that. Let me bring it over here and show So those that didn't see it yet, but it's got draft strategies. Of course, we like talking through the different formats like Superflex and Marathon and stuff that Steve and I both like to lean into. I think he did Eliminator, which Purple Yosh, if he's still watching, should be writing that one. But definitely player profiles, advanced stats, the Spike Week charts. Mike helped us pull. Mike and Bruni were very much behind making this come to life. So very, very grateful to them. So yeah, a lot of like strategy articles, right? But if you go down and jump into the team pages, that's where the meat of this really lives. And, you could pick any team, any player, and, just kind of, Kyler didn't play a good bit of last year, but, you can look through what did Jordan Mason do? And let me check out his stats. MVP stats is coming, or any player profiler stats, but, red zone touches, opportunity share, those kind of things. But the Spike Week chart's really fun because we kind of designated for each position. Yeah, this is my favorite thing too, because there's a lot that's like, again, like that kind of perception thing, like, oh, wow, I didn't realize he was that useful, or in this case, I didn't realize he was that unuseful, not really useful. Because I was definitely big on Mason last year. Really just had 4 useful weeks and 1 big Spike Week. Yeah, what's the player your highest drafted right now, Chris?
I'd love for you to control F or to search for Michael Wilson.
Okay. All right. Let me see it, because I have not drafted him, because I'm also very low on the Cardinals this year. So, but yeah, I haven't looked at Michael Wilson's chart, and it may surprise me. So here, let's see, MVP stats. Okay. Routes run. But do I have the right thing pulled up? Yeah. I mean, look at the back half there. I mean, the Spike Weeks are ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4 Spike Weeks, essentially 2 other usable weeks. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why I'm having such a problem. I know why I'm having a problem. I'm having a problem buying into if Carson Beck's starting, and if it's just a super fragile situation in the money weeks, I'm concerned. But this would not be, I knew he was useful. I didn't know he was this useful in the last, 8 weeks.
Things will change for 2026. The coaching has changed. The QB could be different. Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be back and healthy. But the thing that I like one of my fun facts for Michael Wilson, and I am drafting him because I like the Spike Week potential, even if he's not as consistent with all those things I just mentioned, but the Spike Week potential could be there. We've seen a ceiling. This is pretty much a back of the year, like back end of year 3 breakout. Weeks 9 through 17, Michael Wilson in total fantasy points and obviously in fantasy points per game outscored Jamar Chase, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Nico Collins, AJ Brown, CD Lamb, Justin Jefferson. He beat them all, and it wasn't even close. He destroyed them. They weren't even within a fantasy point of him. Some of them weren't within 3 fantasy points of him per game. So Michael Wilson was electric. And pretty much what I'm taking from that going forward is I know he can spike. And at his price, he's not too expensive. I'm not expecting him to do that for an entire season sample size, average, 14 fantasy points per game or 15. But he could do it a couple games. And I will extrapolate that a little bit to Marvin Harrison Jr. If we do get Marvin Harrison Jr. in his year 3 breakout now, it could look something like this, and it could be super useful. And he's also very cheap.
He's one that I have started drafting more recently, especially in the super flex, because he goes so late when you're needing to kind of catch up at receiver. So yeah, I think that's a great shout out. But yeah, we spent a lot of time on this earlier in the first part of the stream, but I just wanted to show it at the beginning of the stream too, because we are very, very excited about this. I hope it's going to be a useful resource for us and anybody who purchases our Substack. Again, link in the description if you would like our Substack. But let's first draw for a free. And to answer Hulk's question, Hulk is a subscriber as well. Thank you to all our loyal subscribers. We appreciate you. Yes, I will tack on a comp to whoever wins. So giveaway, StreamYard. There we go. Okay. So I only have a few. I'll give it 1 more minute. If anybody wants, just put hashtag Substack and we will raffle off 6 months of Substack. Yeah. Oh God, the brain has to stay sharp here. Has to stay sharp. Okay, we're gonna, anybody else? We have a few in there. And then The guys are already talking about doing a free guide for, and it's $34.99 a year. $10 a month if people want to approach it that way. But the guys are already talking about putting together like an in-season guide. And I'm like, you guys are amazing to help us do this, because we're so happy that we feel like our Substack ties with our Fanspeak Network really well. And then these best ball guides, or these guides as free gifts, just kind of make it all come together, I think. So, which, by the way, I want to talk about like your new podcast you talked about. And so you can tout, and then we can get into the golf stream. So let's do the drawing for this. So where I have too many tabs open. Giveaways. Okay. So, we do have 11 entries for Substack. Let's go. Who gets it? Let's see. Is it? Oh, I thought it's Cody who's coming on next. Okay, Advin Sin. I got to write this down. Advin Sin.
Let's
this
go.
Is 6 months of our Substack. Here's what I need from you. There's a link in this description of the show for our Discord, totally free. Jump in if you want to either message me on the general or DM me, or I'm on Twitter, Megs08DFS. Message me there. My DMs are open. And so message me, because we did a giveaway a couple weeks ago and I could not track down the people. So message me on Twitter or Discord, and I will then give you all the details. Same with the BBO best ball overlay people. So that was awesome. So now let's talk, before we get into the PGA, we talked PGA. You let me talk about the best ball guide. Thank you so much. In Substack, we did a free drawing. We'll get back to golf in a minute, but I want to talk about two things. I loved your So You Think You Can Tout submission.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely amazing.
Appreciate that.
But you mentioned and I thought it was hysterical. Pete was like, okay, now people are cutting promo videos. And it was awesome. It was a good promo video for the edge detection. So tell me what you got going on with edge detection. I want to hear more. And then I want to hear more about, like, I talked to Pete earlier in the day and talking about, I think So You Think You Can Tout is so fun for us as viewers and people in it. And it's just, I think it's really exciting. I see a lot of collabs going on. I think it's awesome. And so, but first tell me about, well, if you want to talk about your submission too, but edge detection.
Sure. I'd love to tell you about both of those. And then I also want to ask you and talk more about Jeopardy too, but because I watched that earlier today, super fun. We'll get into it.
Yes.
I have just always thought it would be fun to do a podcast that is different than me just going live and kind of firing off the cuff. And so what I wanted to do is make it very structured. It's scripted. It's a kind of data-driven episodes that are tackling kind of universal questions across fantasy football. So it's not just like a best ball show. It's not a dynasty show. It is just like the very first episode I did. It's about 5 minutes long, intentionally very short. It's, supposed to be easy to listen to, easy to digest. And it's the case of either Bijan Robinson or Jahmyr Gibbs as the best running back in fantasy football for 2026. And so I make a case, I lay out all the facts, and then I try to, let the listener kind of come to their own conclusion and then give my idea of like why I land where I did. And so I launched that. The first episode dropped last Sunday. I'm dropping another episode this Sunday. It's going to be episode 2. And it's going to be covering the top 3 wide receivers, JSN, Puka, and of course, Jamar Chase, and just kind of laying out what's the difference between those 3. Is one of them really better than the others? Is one of them really a trap pick? And so for fantasy for 2026. So I'm excited about it. I'm kind of getting flexing a different muscle and doing that. And it's something that I just kind of want to see where I can take it and have fun with it.
Well, and so first of all, BBG, I will send a link. It says, what's going on here? We're going into hour 13, I guess. Part 2 of the 24-hour live stream. Thank you again for your amazing super chat earlier. We're so grateful to you. If you want me to send the link, I'll send you the link. And I want Pete. Whoa, that was my first guess. I want Chris to talk more about. So is edge detection, is it podcast only, or is it part of your current YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's podcast only right now. And and it's on Spotify, it's on Apple. You can search edge detection. It's going to be kind of hard to find it at first, but you can also go to my Twitter at FFB Garage. And then I've been littering links to it all over my pinned tweet right now is like a thread about Bijan Robinson that has the comments underneath it, deep in the thread, that both the link to the Apple podcast and the Spotify. And so I'm trying to grow it organically and have fun with it and see where it goes. And then later in this season or this summer, I've got some guests lined up that are kind of some of the more data-minded, like industry experts in fantasy football. And I'm of course reaching out to people and I'm going to have fun with it. But when I bring them on, I'm going to do like a very structured half an hour or plus longer episode where we really dive into a topic and I kind of give them a show sheet and let them bring some data to the table. And so that's going to be like the maybe once a month type of episode that I am intending to do with this. And so, yeah, I'm trying to stick to doing one episode a week and just kind of having fun with it. And you can find it. Yeah. Spotify, Apple, Edge Detection.
Okay. Spotify, Apple, Edge Detection. You have a special guest that wanted to join you. We got BBG in the house. How are you doing?
Doing good. I've met this guy in real life. Chris here.
I absolutely love it. Let's just get a full basketball meetup this year. No, if you guys want to have, you guys you should keep doing the meetup. I thought that was awesome. You guys all met up. BBG, aren't you at a wedding this weekend? What's going on? I love that you're jumping on.
We just left the wedding rehearsal. I am at the girlfriend's house right now. I have moments before I can't do this anymore. But
nice.
I'm addicted.
I love that you chose.
I was hoping we were in a draft. We're not in a draft though.
We are not in a draft. I mean, we could get in one for you so you could make our first couple picks if you want me to.
All I'll say is Trevion Henderson's playoff schedule was really disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. That was brutal to
It's
witness.
Pretty tough.
It is.
Yeah, no. And I honestly
we're good.
I was so busy last night getting ready for this. Thankfully, I mean, shout out to Pat. I've just been using Best Ball Overlay today.
Okay, hold on. I heard through my group text that PPR got smoked by Rick in Jeopardy.
We were just about to talk about that because I want to talk about Jeopardy.
You wanted to talk about. Okay, let's talk about that. Alert. Yeah, spoiler alert. He beat my brother. He beat Steve though. He did. So PPR 1-1 tonight. So he's not down bad. He went 1-1 tonight. And
I want him when it's my turn.
You want to let's go. Let's set it up. I mean, if people want to watch, say in the chat.
I want Chris too. I want the defending champ. I think I can out Matthew. I think I can out quick Matthew.
Yeah, Meg, when you were
listen, guys, I have to. You guys are on the graphic I produced for this. I mean, You guys are in the Best Ball Jeopardy tournament. Will you meet naturally in the tournament? I don't know, but if you want me to set up some side contests and people will watch, I'm happy to do that as long as Bruni's wife is having a baby.
I got side credit.
Congrats to Bruni.
Put some money down.
Oh, you want to make some like side wagers? I think I've got in the Toxic Tower Discord quickly, and I think they did have some side wagers on. Was it you started it, kid? Didn't you, Chris? I love it.
I may have to get some action.
Did you lose money? Steve was drinking bourbon too. Did you lose money on Steve?
No, it was all hypothetical. I was trying to be the house and set lines and have people take action on PPR or Steve for that first matchup, but we were kind of joking.
I loved it. People were willing to put some money down. So the long and short of it, BBG, Tyler did beat Steve. That and he showed his true. He was getting the PPR Tylenol and that kind of stuff, but he showed his true college ball knowing.
Okay.
The Rick, you guys both know this with Jeopardy. The whole make it take it thing, you can run the board. So Rick did play it well that he got hot on a category or two and he just kind of ran the board. Did you see it live, Candyman?
Yeah, Rick got hot on the year 2 breakout category. So he did well on that. And then they both kind of struggled with a lot of the other categories. But I was looking behind me when you're doing the giveaway. I usually have my Best Ball Jeopardy trophy right behind me on the shelf, but I have no idea where it is right now because my house is all packed up.
Oh no, that's right. You're moving?
I'm moving to Austin.
Those shelves are looking like DVR Tyler's right now.
I know. I got empty shelves.
I want to fill the third shelf. How far is Austin from you?
It's like 180 miles.
Oh, so that's kind of a big move.
It's still within the state, obviously, and we've got family all over there, and we used to live there, so it's kind of like a move back in a way.
Okay, gotcha. But Pet Daddy says y'all don't want a piece of the Candyman. So
I want the Candyman.
You want the Candyman? Okay.
Absolutely.
I mean, we've got the official tournament, but I'm willing to set up side piece, side action. That sounds ridiculous, but I'm willing to set up some side action. If people are going to watch, hey, let's go. I'm willing to set it up. So are you serious? Do you want Rick? Because Rick was talking trash that he's taken down 2 legs of the tower. If you want me to set it up,
dude, I'll take Rick for sure. I got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I would win this call. I got what happened last year? I was answering a question and Bruni was rushing me, and the rushing was distracting while I had to do bye-week math in my head, and it threw me off. But I was one simple calculation away from taking this down last year.
Okay.
That's what they all say.
Listen, I believe in you, BBG. If you want me to set it up, I'll set it up. So I'm in.
Oh.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate
this is great. This is great. I mean, what a better time to be alive. You know what I mean?
What a better time to be alive. We're all,
Cheers.
Yeah,
Meg,
cheers
so
to
what? Where'd you go, and now you're back? Is that what's going on? Obviously, you're in a different outfit now.
Yes, I'm in a different outfit. I'm in the comfy outfit. They call it someone called me a rapper, and someone else said it looked like someone else said, which I was like, once I looked at myself on screen, I was like, I don't know if I love the look, but it's comfy, right? I was
You
in
look
like,
comfy with 40.
Yeah. So I was I was in, I was in a regular clothes and hair done and I was like, I tried to lay down and take a nap. I couldn't. So I was like, I ate a quick dinner and I was like,
so wait, who's your fill-in? Like, how long are you going for?
Yeah, I pretty much went, I'd say I've done a total of 10 hours because I took like an almost during Nez's. Yeah, during Nez's part, I jumped off to check on my pup. And then Andrew and Mike Robb were on for like 2 or 3 hours, 2.5 hours. So yeah, a good chunk. But then I get a break.
Was on. That's tough. I'm sorry.
I get a break with Mike Robb. Mike Robb loves you. He and Emo were Mike Robb's the best.
He's powerless now that I've seen him in person. So
and Mike Robb loves you. Mike Robb is the best. He and Emo were chatting it up. He said, don't give my boy Eric a hard time or something. It was good. It was good. But yeah.
But
what else?
yeah,
What
okay.
else
I'm gonna end up leaving, guys. But I appreciate you having me. I'm gonna count this as my that I did make the 24-hour stream.
You
Congrats
totally
on
made
the 1K subscriptions. And
thank you, BBG, and thank you. That was so kind. The super chat. Thank you so much for the support. I love that you jumped on with us. I love. Let's stream together soon. Let's draft together soon.
Let's do it. We got the schedule out now. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Have fun at that wedding.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take it easy. All right. Bye. That was perfect. I love it.
Good. Now that guy's gone, we can talk shit about him.
Okay. So edge detection. Yes. Everybody go to Spotify, Apple. I will be downloading it this weekend. And you said,
appreciate that.
When are you starting to have some of the guests?
I'm kind of slow rolling that because I want to get, a couple episodes out and see how like that goes, but I'm working on it. So I think I'll probably aim for that first guest recording, schedules permitting. It would be like the end of June or like kind of like the third week of June.
Okay.
So I'm going to be like just kind of getting it, getting the wheels rolling and getting it off the ground for a couple weeks and feeling it out. And then, and then lining up some guests. And I think at the end of June, it'll be fun too, because for me, for fantasy football, it seems like July is kind of a little lull. Mm-hmm. And then August is like boom. And September is just like, it is like Labor Day weekend. It's all over. So I think having more guests come maybe in July when it's a little bit of a lull, and then also some for August when it is kind of crunch time could be maybe the play.
Yeah, no, I love it. Do you have a link that we can drop in the chat right now?
Sure. I've got one. I have my Spotify open.
Drop it in chat. Good to see you, Rai Tai. Appreciate you. Yeah, it was awesome. We had guest after guest after guest, starting with Pete. I mean, God, I'm trying to look at the list because I'll forget, and I don't want to forget anybody. We literally had Pete, Neil Orfield, Justin Herzig from ETR, Nez from Badge Bros, Pat, Best Ball Overlay, Emo Cowboy, then PPR Tyler versus Steve, PPR Tyler versus Rick, then our guy Mike Robb and Andrew were drafting, and then now I'm back in part 2. So part 1 was awesome. Part 2 is of course, Candyman kicking it off. Then Cody off the Schneid, Felix Castro, Hartman, Hoohames, and then someone, try to keep Steve up at like 5 to 8 a.m. I have no idea how he's going to do that, by the way.
It's going to be incredible. I just posted 2 links, one to Spotify podcast, one to Apple Podcasts in the YouTube chat. It probably gets flagged. You might just have to approve it. But thanks so much for bringing that up. I feel like I just kind of forget to talk about it because it's just something I'm doing. But it's fun. I'm glad you asked about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I loved the submission was awesome. So creative. So
on that point,
yeah,
I thought it was Pete was kind of like giving me a little shit for being like, oh, look, he knew that I was going to retweet it. So he wants me to promote his new dumb thing. But in the back of my head, I was like, what would Pete do, or what would someone do in this position if
smart.
If they were going to get the exposure? It's all about getting extra eyes on it, and so it was just kind of funny. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to put myself out there. I'll just promote this new podcast.
I love it. I loved it. And the submission was just so creative. When you cut to I love it. You we talked about Adam Thielen. Cut to Adam Thielen. Cut to the Vikings guy. That was absolutely perfect.
Thanks.
So yeah, I loved it, and I told Pete this So You Think You Can Tell people are collabing. I saw you guys you're starting to collab with a lot of the guys. Tell me about that and what you're most looking forward to the next steps of the contest.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. Like you said, getting creative with the submission, and I enjoyed the feedback on the submission. It could always get better. We didn't know exactly what we were like trying to accomplish when we all submitted our random videos. Some people like nailed it. Some of us, like me, like could improve and could do better. And like, so that's going into the competition now. It's like, that's the goal is try to figure out, what it takes to win each next stage of the competition, or just do well. Not necessarily have to obviously win, but just do well, promote the contest, the competition, promote the show. And I think naturally the way that I think I want to do that is just connecting with all the other contestants and like being genuine with them, because it's all about building the community, having fun. Like the more I've gotten to know the other contestants, like these guys continue to exceed my expectations, and like I learned so much more about them even in short interactions. So I've really enjoyed that. That's my favorite part of it so far. I got to do I've had some interactions, whether it's DMs or just interacting on media with some of the guys. But then last night I did a stream that I hosted with a bunch of the other guys.
I saw that about the schedule, right? That looked awesome.
And we did a little NFL schedule like party, like review, and we drafted a team, and it was super fun, and getting to hear their takes on players and just shooting the shit, and hanging out was fun. And then actually the night before that, Mitchell, the commish,
he's doing a ton of
had me on with a couple other guys, PPR Cups, Chad Candles, and we did a Lot and Thinks episode, which was super fun too. And that was all like hardly football related, but mostly just kind of broing out time and getting to know these guys and how they think. And so each of those last 2 nights doing those content with the guys, like I feel like it's moving fast in the competition, but it's cool little moments like that. And I'm hopeful that, and I've already seen it, but like as you were talking to Pete earlier today, I caught some of that. The community building aspect of it is kind of what I'm looking forward to the most, getting out of it the most, and like I think is cool. And it is people that I didn't know before this competition, but they're in the space. The space is huge.
It is. No, you're right. And we didn't even know they existed.
So many of the guys have impressed me, and like I'll just name like a few, but even just one, Brian Hartman. I wasn't familiar with him before.
Wasn't familiar with your game.
But he's got an incredible he does a lot of incredible content in this space. And so people come from different angles. If they've already got podcasts or they're doing shows on different media, they just might not be in the same pond that I'm in doing YouTube best ball live streams. They're like doing something completely different in the fantasy space, but like it's cool. And so that's one of the things that I've liked the most about it.
Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that. And I was like, thank you for saying it reminds me of the late 90s. I think it's dope. Well, thank you. No, but I love that. And when I was talking to Pete, and this is what you're talking about, I love that he said, like, that's the part that surprised him, how much, you guys as a community, but as contestants are collabing. Because that's just like naturally, there's only going to be one winner. But I told him, I truly believe there's going to be one winner that works with Pete. But if they want it, there's going to be a lot of other people that get contract work if they want it. I've heard people talking. I heard the guy from Ship It Nation, Tambo, on Mayo's stream talking about it. I've heard multiple people talking about, like, they've got their eyes on this competition. And I think multiple people will get contract work. Similar to what I do with CBS. I used to do it for Run Pure Sports. So I think that's going to happen. That's super positive for, like you said, the space and the industry. We're going to be entertained in the meantime. And then there's all this collabing going on. Like you said, that's how it just naturally happened for him and Corain and him and the Swolecast guys. And it's like just letting it kind of organically play out like that, I think is so cool.
That's so true. I can see the vision right now for a lot of the guys in the competition. Like I can see their potential. Like there is no limit. Like a lot of these guys can go as far as they want to go in this industry. So it's pretty cool.
No, very cool. Well, I'm glad we touched on your podcast. I'm glad we touched on So You Think You Can Tout. I'm glad we did our Substack giveaway, showed that. Now it's time to draft PGA together. So we got the cut line weekend only. Let's get in that together. I drafted one with Mike Rob while we were waiting for Andrew to come on. One more person to fill. We talked it out at the beginning. You caught me up because I was really invested watching Thursday, but I could not watch a minute today. And I'll probably be sleeping a lot tomorrow. So I want to watch.
Well, the best thing to do is to sleep with golf on in the background. I don't know. True. I guess the broadcast this week is it CBS? I
think it is, right? I think. Good question.
I can't keep track, but because I was watching it on ESPN on my phone today.
Yeah, I watched on ESPN the other day.
No, it is. Yeah, it's CBS.
Okay.
And so does that mean, do we get Jim Nance?
Oh God, I hope so. I love Jim Nance.
That is the best golf nap, is when you got it. I mean, there's a lot of good announcers, but that's just, peak right there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. So we got the 4 spot. So what did Schauffele do today? Because you're in that Rory Rahm Schauffele range.
I think the way I'm interested in looking at this,
because placement points don't count. We're just looking for guys that are going to go low, get a lot of birdies, or I guess
if you click on the little eye, there's a little bit of points for finishing points.
There is. Okay,
unless I'm mistaken, and this is super specific because they added it in this year for scoring. No, I guess you're right.
Or relative to par.
No, you're right. Go ahead and scroll back up to the. Maybe I was just there. It is right there, right? No, that was the payout.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wasn't that the payout? Yeah. Is there something right below that looks like a payout, but it's a finishing position points? No. Okay, so I'm mistaken because they added finishing position points to the scramble and the albatross, but they didn't do it for the cut line, I guess.
Oh, that's what we need to do before you get off. We need to look at our albatross where it's at.
Oh, we will. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, pick number 4.
So I'm assuming this person will go Cam Young, probably.
I assume they go Cam Young. I don't think we should draft off ADP. This is it might not even fill. There might be overlay, so we should just take what we honestly think is the best. Do
you want to go Ludwig, or do you like Schauffele better? If he goes Cam Young, what are you thinking?
I think. Well, there's 2 ways to view it. It's like we're trying to get guys. We don't get any points for where they are right now to this point. I think we should go Ludwig.
I kind of was thinking that too. Okay, good. We get go Ludwig. And then up at 9. Yeah, I saw the ADP was wild because Mike and I did one draft together and we queued up Smalley and I was like, well, I forget who we took over him. And then Smalley fell far. And again, I know finishing points don't matter, and that's fine. But obviously he's in good form and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, duh. This is a weekend only. So you don't get finishing points because I think you potentially still get finishing points if it's a week long, if it's all 4. But
yeah.
Because then you're just getting finishing points for things that aren't accounted for. So here, I would go Goddard up. I think.
Yeah, just the way he played today.
Yeah. Okay. I want to chase that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
The other thing I was going to say is I've done a bunch of these this season so far. Not a ton, but I do a few of them. And the mistake I've been making is I'll draft the guy Alex Smalley. He's in first. Let's draft him. he's someone we should be fading because he's going to be 100% drafted. But all of the fantasy points that got him to his current position, we can't get those. He's going to have to maintain or improve. There's going to be a golfer who is like two over or like 3 over right now that is going to surge up and finish in like the top 15. But by doing that, they're going to accumulate so many more birdies, that they're going to get a ton of fantasy points. So we have to kind of think about that angle too with our last probably 2 picks.
All right, I'll answer the Discord question in 1 minute, and then we are up next. So, how did Patrick Reed do today? You said he was
I like
one.
Patrick Reed.
Yeah,
I don't know if we don't have to take him here if we don't want to, but let me see if I can find another name we like even better.
Okay, so
what
about
like
Brooks?
Patrick
If
Reed.
his putter comes around, isn't that really the only part of the game that's kind of been off?
Yeah, and he could be a nice pick. I think Justin Thomas is kind of an interesting pick as well.
True.
He's been putting
I'd
really
be fine
well.
with any of those 3, so I'm letting you pick
Justin Thomas.
Okay, that works for me.
He's been putting nice. He switched putters. He switched to
Cam
Young's
putter. I saw that. I love when he was
I know.
Whatever the press conference was like, just give me what Cam Young has.
It's so funny because you and I follow a lot of the same golf content, and so I could just tell it's like we see the same things too. It's so funny.
Yeah, it is funny. Oh damn, I was hoping Brooks would fall, but that's okay. We could go, chasing the Grand Slam guy, my guy, but no, your choice totally. Where do you think?
I think first let's go Hideki.
Sounds good because we have 3 more spots.
Don't press it yet. Let me look for just one more minute.
8 seconds.
No, I think Hideki is a good pick because is Minwoo Lee gone? It's okay. Like we still have more if he's still available.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. The other guys I'm thinking about would be. I don't think Harris English is a bad pick.
Where to receive it up? No. Okay. Oh, it does show the miss the cut guys on here. I was like trying to like cross check and make sure.
I think Harris English is a very good pick, and then that'll be like our 5th round pick if he's there. We could also load up on a guy like. So obviously Rory and Xander are gone, right? Like
yes,
obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. I just was curious where they each went. So Xander at the turn, and where did Rory go?
Probably one of the top picks.
Oh yeah, he went to first round. He went second. Sorry. I was like looking down for him.
Is Matt Fitzpatrick still available? I'm assuming he's gone.
He went early. His brother.
I'm just scrolling down to guys who like didn't do well but could surge back.
Yeah. So English is there.
I think him or Justin Rose are my favorites to go here, and I'm gonna lean Harris English because he's been playing better.
I was gonna say, how did Rose do?
He's
today?
3 over right now, but we know he's good is the thing, right?
Right. Yeah. Okay, so he was even yesterday and over 3 today. Yeah, I saw the quote from Scotty saying he's never played this hard at pin locations today. Like it was just ridiculously crazy. Okay, so what are you thinking here? Thigala, Connors, Potgater, Grazerman, you talked about.
Queue up Grazerman, but I'm going to scroll down and see if there's somebody else we might want to get that is good that could just surge. It would have been Rose, but he's gone. I think let's just go with Grazerman. Another name I like is Brian Hartman, but that's kind of me bag defending a little bit.
Okay. Well, at least Brian Hartman, you made the cut because I definitely need him, and I have him a bunch of albatross, so I'll take just making the cut. We'll look at that in a minute. Let me catch up and mention in chat. Thank you for Advincent for letting me know the Discord. I did not know that the Discord link was expired. I thought that I put the right one in that. So I need to make sure all future YouTube links are the correct link. I just put it in chat here. So go there, and that should be a live link for sure. Definitely go there and DM me, and we will get that 6 months of Substack all set up. Okay, so this is our team. Candyman and I go Ludwig, Chris Gotterup, Justin Thomas, Hideki, Harris English, Max Grazerman. That feels strong. I like it.
No, I do like that because we're taking the non like Scotty Scheffler. Like obviously, I know you've done golf lineups. If yeah, there you go, Purple Yosh. That's exactly what I was thinking. Thanks for that.
Yeah. Yeah. I've had a couple like top 60 finishes in UD Open. That's been fun.
Nice.
But not like, the exciting.
And you know how they go. It's either you have Scotty Scheffler or you lose. But actually, in some of these weeklies and how Scotty hasn't been winning, sometimes
even though it's like second, like you can still get the right combo.
You can still score highly with Scotty, but the kind of the adage for all these golf tournaments is like, oh, you didn't get Scotty, like re-roll, like try again next time. But when I don't have Scotty in these, you have to have this thesis of like, okay, well then what's going to happen? Well, if Scotty's not winning this, it could be a first time major winner. That would be like, we check the box with Ludwig, with Chris Gotterup, or it's one of these other guys who's close, who has already won a major, who has ice in their veins that could get it done. And I'm looking at like Justin Thomas, or it's a guy who can just be the best like ball striker on the field, on the course that day. That'd be Hideki, even though he does like to choke a little bit. But Harris English is just a great golfer, and Grazerman's kind of been on the cusp of having really good seasons, but hasn't been able to do it in a major, of course. So like that's the story I see here is we've got a lot of good pieces, and we didn't just draft off ADP either. Yeah.
Glissfan, I'm not sure if draft leagues means why am I blanking on dynasty? Because I'm not a dynasty. Do you do much dynasty? You do dynasty, right?
I don't do a ton of dynasty. I like to keep up with it just to stay sharp, and I like respect the space. But I'm in.
No, I mean, I know the people that are into it, like Bindles, are into it, but like I've never gotten into it. It's just a best ball.
I'm in like 3 dynasty leagues, and 2 of them are best ball. And I was in a 4th that like cratered a couple years ago. And I've told myself I'm not going to add any dynasty leagues.
Yeah.
I'm either going to stay at 3 or 2. And that's like my limit.
Purple says Graceman just will randomly go nuke for a round, so that helps. Okay, that'll help. Raitai asks, who has had the best draft of the day? That's a very good question. Well, this is a good time to go over and check our Albatross teams, because that way it'll take me. We can go to live, but
I've got something for you on this. Have you used the website bb-golf.com?
I think you told me about it. I think
it's just like bbmdb.com, but it's for the Albatross and the scrambles and stuff.
Yes, you must have. Okay, so it's for Albatross too.
Yeah, it's. We should look at it.
Okay, I'm gonna pull that over. Okay, these were the teams. Hold on, I'm getting my pup is coming in. Hold on 1 second. My dad, come here, buddy. Come here. Hi. Thank you.
And we're gonna check out these teams, and
thank you.
So it looks like you've got 8 Albatross left. Is that right?
Let's see.
No, sorry, those are best ball manias.
Yeah, no, this is best ball mania. This is best ball mania.
I was looking at the number, but not.
I think I had 4 more Albatross that moved on to semis. I think. We'll look at that in a minute. Okay, so we drafted. Nez was on Steve's account, so on my account was Neil Herzig, Pat Best Ball Overlay, of course, and Emo Cowboy. Let me see. Let me just take a quick scroll and see if I can just get vibes on which team I love the most. I mean, I think it was like one of those where I liked pieces of all of them, right? Like we started Barkley, Genty at the turn. I like that a lot. But great question by May, Purdy, Rogers. That's a maybe this one with Pat. I like that. It was definitely kind of like a stars and scrubs receiver room. But I remember we like went nuts on our quarterbacks with Emo, and I really liked it. Might be this one with Emo because it was pretty correlated. 3 quarterbacks, which I like. And kind of mid to late round tight ends. I get Pat Fry. I don't know. I kind of liked them all evenly. It's like kind of like I liked pieces of all. Like I didn't not like any, and I didn't wasn't like, oh my God, this is taking down the whole thing. But they were all fun, and that was awesome. Okay, so you think I should bring over the golf instead of going live, to look at Albatross?
I think we'll have some fun because there's like exposures tab, there's leaderboard tab, there's some charts and stuff. I think it'll be pretty fun. And then see next to the scramble, there's a little icon. Hit that, it'll go dark mode.
Oh, okay.
To the right.
Yeah. Okay.
Boom, perfect. And then you can go
Albatross.
Albatross. We're in the PGA. And then right. So
Okay, so I have
there
a
you go.
third, a 3/3, and a fifth. So it's just one that moves on.
1 out of 5. Yeah,
Okay.
1 out of 5.
Okay, so obviously this one only 16 points back is looking the best.
So if you click on your name, it'll take you back to you. But if hit the back button real quick. Oh no, you got it. Hit the draft. Yeah, you got it.
Okay, so it shows the whole board.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adam Scott, Cam Smith got her up, who we were just talking about, Hao Tong Lee. Oh, thank God, Jordan Spieth, Justin Rose, Knapp, who's out, obviously, Gerard, Steven, and Scotty. Yeah. The question is
Hao Tong Lee on that team too.
Is this our team? And by the way, we got to bring in our friend. We got it. I'm got to look that up. Cody, how are we doing, my friend?
Yo, Cody.
I'm doing well. I can talk golf, so we can.
You can talk golf. That's why I was like, well, we're not going to wait. We're going to bring on Cody. He knows golf. You play golf, and you know golf. Did you do many albatrosses?
I only did a couple, just kind of for fun for the Masters, and I didn't get any through. I think I only did like 10 or something like that. But I'm surprised, like the first one that you have there, the one that's looking the best, you got through without Rory, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I think it was because I had Rose and Scotty, and that because their finishes were still really high in the majors. I think that helped that one. Okay, so I'm just trying to check on the side here which one. Okay, so unfortunately it's not ours, but hey, you never know. And then it's one of the ones I drafted on my own, the one that's 15 points back or whatever.
I want to, if you go back to the, go to the tab called exposures. If you see at the very top, there's that. We can come back to the teams, of course, but I want to show you something cool about the exposures. And then if you scroll down here, it should show up, or I guess you might have to put in your username, but you can just queue it up.
Oh, okay. Oops, that's not it.
One thing I was looking at earlier this week. So
it shows the 4 teams live.
Yeah,
and all 4 teams have Spieth and Tong Lee and Rose. I love it.
So do you see there that your Scotty Scheffler's? He's on 3 of your 4 teams, right?
Yeah.
The field has 30% Scotty Scheffler.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Yeah.
If you look for Rory, and I don't know if you have a Rory team, but you could always search.
I have a Rory in that good in the good or whatever, but I don't have it in this.
Rory is like 49% owned by the field.
Right.
So between Scotty and Rory, about 80% of the teams have Scotty and Rory. So if you advanced any non-Scotty or Rory teams to this part of the tournament, you got leverage. Although if Scotty wins this, they're all going to be crushed. But that's kind of an interesting thing to look for any of your teams. And it sounds like you've got 3 Scotty teams and you don't have a Rory. So I'm curious to know your 4th team, like who's that other first round pick?
I think it was shockingly, I think it was Rom, but Justin Rose
should have been Schauffele right there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's Xander. It's the Xander team.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes. Good call. Seeing that. Yeah.
But, Xander's not doing well enough to carry unless he storms up the leaderboard, right? And he could do that.
He could. Yeah. Xander's solid.
What is he at right now? Sitting at right now?
I'm sorry. He's
sitting at right? Oh, okay. Okay, so he's in that range with Spieth and Rory and all the other.
He can storm back for sure. Like, and we love Xander. He won this thing 2 years ago.
Yeah. For you, Cody, is it pretty much still Scotty's to lose, even though today we thought he might run away with it? I mean, I know everything played super difficult today. Who are you liking, or do you like Ludwig or somebody else?
No, Ludwig needs to show it to me first, to be honest. Yeah. And with Scotty, like, it's always Scotty's tournament to lose, realistically.
Yeah.
But to be honest, like with this one, given what he said today, like that's the type of thing that, like Scotty's weird like that like he could just get pissed off about that and then just go nuke on the course, like just be like, fuck you guys, let me, you're gonna make it hard on me, like, you know what I mean, like that sort of mentality. That's kind of how Scotty's built. So he could just literally be like, all right, I'm gonna stuff this in their face kind of thing. So Yeah, it could always be Scotty. We'll see. I would like to see my guy Mav win. Mav McNeely's one of my
that's
favorite
right. You
players.
said that in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been a huge Mav McNeely fan, so I really hope he wins. Ludwig needs to show me something before I start to, get on his train.
Gotcha.
And then Xander, I'd love to see make a run because I've always been a Xander guy too. So we'll see how it goes. It should be a fun couple days. I haven't been able to watch yet.
Yeah.
So it should be a fun weekend.
Yeah. I said I watched a lot Thursday. Obviously didn't watch a thing today. And then tomorrow I'm gathering there's going to be a lot of sleep involved. So I'm not sure how much I'll watch, but I want to.
Like Candyman said, it is the best thing to fall asleep to.
Fall asleep to golf. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Like you said, to Jim Nance's sweet sound of his voice. Absolutely. Well, did you, Candyman, did you want to stay and draft a BBM with us, or it's totally up to you? We could do a 3-person if you want.
I'm going to catch up on some. I really appreciate you having me on. And also, I love drafting with you and I love drafting with Cody as well. I'm going to try to catch up on some sleep and then knock out some good old house chores tomorrow. And I'm packing up my garage and literally I am moving crap out of my garage and selling.
Yeah. I didn't realize you were moving.
I'm moving in 3 weeks. So I've got a lot to do, but it's all good stuff. And yeah, thanks so much for having me on. It was fun to talk with you, and congrats again, Meg, on hitting your goals for the channel. And this 24-hour stream is like super cool, and glad I got to be a part of it. And nice to see you too, Cody.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's been fun, people coming and going and seeing each other, because we're all like kind of cross streams. So that's been kind of fun to see too. So yeah, later from the chat, but no, Candyman, we appreciate you. Good luck in So You Think You Can Tout. We're going to be rooting you on. Love it.
All right, thanks.
And I'll be in touch about Best Ball Jeopardy soon.
Of course. All right, see y'all later.
See you, brother.
Cody, what is new? Tell me, how's dad life? How's your best ball summer kicking off? How's it all?
Dad life is good. I got him on the screen right now, keeping an eye on him. My wife will grab him if he wakes up. Hopefully he doesn't, because sleep has been a thing. So,
okay.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. Just sentiment or follow up on what Candyman was saying. Appreciate you having me on. Congrats to you guys. Cheers to the Fanspeak Network.
Cheers.
You guys are doing some great work. It's good to see finally hit that milestone. You're there.
Thank you. Yeah,
it's all smooth sailing from
here.
You guys are pushing it. So.
Yeah, no, and it is nice when you
and Bernie had his baby today.
Yeah, well,
did he have his baby?
They're at the hosptal. So he checked in during the little Best Ball Jeopardy beef part of the episode and said things weren't moving, but they're there. And I think she's around. So
our ordeal was about a 3-day ordeal.
Oh, okay.
So
gotcha.
Yeah, it was I can feel that on everything was good and fine. Everybody's happy, healthy. It just took
that's
forever,
all that mattered.
And it was
3 days.
It was a bit of a thing. Yeah. So hopefully it doesn't go that long for Bruni. And being number 2, it's usually pretty quick. But
I was gonna say, it is their second. Yeah. I believe they have a little girl around 2 years old. So but he was there. He called me like right as I was going on stream. I'm like, this is weird. And I'm literally jumping on stream, and then he gets in chat and he was like, yeah, I had to do the hospital. So no, best wishes to Bruni and his wife. And absolutely looking forward to Best Ball Jeopardy starting here soon. So how's the start of your BBM summer, your best ball summer been going so far?
So you may be surprised to hear this, but I have literally not drafted a single team since pre-draft.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah, I drafted once with Hoohames on his channel during his 12-hour. So what I've been in the laboratory, just literally hammering projections. Shout out to Billy Jones, big brain Billy Jones. Yeah. He's a genius. And he sent me something he's working on. I don't know. He's got some stuff going on with it, so I don't want to say too much about it. But right. I'm working through projections, literally every single NFL team, trying to do projections for every team, and some stuff I've been working on, and it's really kind of good but annoying. That shout out to Ryan Heath, I believe, and then Jacob Sanderson. Yeah, they both put out articles today that literally is exactly what I've been working on for the last like few weeks, essentially since the draft. I think those are two articles that everybody should read. It might be literally the most valuable pieces of information you will find this off season or this build up to best ball. So that's kind of some stuff that I've been working on too. So it's kind of annoying that they put those out. And then, I mean, they're great pieces of work. Don't get me wrong. I haven't read Jacobs yet, but I did read Ryan's, and it's great. It's fantastic, but it's a lot of guys that I've been trying to keep in my back pocket. And I kind of shine a light on them.
That you want to share right now, or is it still that you want to keep in the back pocket or save to the draft?
Well, we can when we draft, but I'm not even half done the NFL. It is so difficult and takes forever to do projections. I don't know if you've ever done projections, but to do it properly, it takes forever. So I'm still battling through that.
No, I was just battling through doing rankings, and Steve wants to do that by next year. Is do that where it's the rankings with the projections side too.
Yeah.
So no, I have not done that, but getting rankings done alone. But it's such a useful experience to your process, right? Like, I mean, there were some of the data and depth charts I was looking at that I was like, oh, I didn't know. And then of course, Bruni helped and Mike Robb, we put together best ball guide, and looking through that data, it is kind of eye-opening. It's like you sit with like the season, and then you start drafting and pre-draft, and then you start to look at this data, and you do kind of, I don't know, like adjust some priors and stuff like that, I'd say.
100%. It's definitely opened my eyes to a few things. And then, so that I've done my rankings, 240 players, but then I'm also doing these projections, which will lead into a different set of rankings. So then I can kind of compare the two and kind of take it from there. The first set of rankings I did was just off of what I think and just looking at the ADPs and who I think should move, whatever, but there was no kind of data behind it. This will give me, a more accurate set of rankings. So yeah, it's a grind. It's taking forever, and I have a whole lot less time in my life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dad life. I'm sure you have a whole lot less time. So I just jumped into BBM. We are waiting on 8, so plenty of time. So I'm glad I jumped in. If anybody wants to join us, Macdova said just watch Best Ball Jeopardy back. No PPR.
What a total loser. Hey, what a total loser.
Whoa,
that guy is dodging me. He is dodging me with this college stuff. The only thing that if for Steve, for me, you have to take out the speed round, because number one, Steve and I are a ton older.
You're in your 40s. Yeah, we're in our 40s. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Literally like almost double this motherfucker's age. And he's got autism 100%. So he's just firing on all cylinders. Like, I bartended for 15 years. I've been boozing and treating my body terribly for longer than he's been alive. So we need to even this out with PPR Tyler. And then that
kid's getting BBM. Yes, it is a BBM, Yosh, if you want to jump in. So I did think, because when you did the college thing with PPR Tyler, you did almost like the buzz in thing, and he did, and so that's
not
why
even. It was just who could answer first,
right? And so I was like, well, let's at least do the lightning round where you can say pass. It's kind of literally like fast money on like Family Feud.
I like that. That was a good way to do it, because then you can just.
Feel free to give any feedback. My dog just got his one brace off. I need to put that back on. Hold on one second.
No worries. Yeah, and then it was one at a time. So I like that one guy goes, the other guy goes, and you can kind of even it out that sort of way.
I think you got to even it out with the one at a time, and like the Family Feud fast money for sure. Okay, so we are at the 7th spot. So this is officially your first BBM of the season then.
Second, I drafted with Hoohames. Right? Yeah, I think he was doing puppies though. He was doing puppies. So this is my first BBM.
Okay, so this is your first BBM of the season. Okay, well, I'm very happy to be partnering with you on your first BBM of the season. It could just be hour 13 or 14. No, Game Tight is in with us, and he just said, still going strong. Drafted BBM many hours ago. Yes, absolutely, Game Tight. I know you're a part of the Fanspeak fam. Appreciate you. I mean, I had a little break in there, but. Still going strong. Steve's going to relieve me at 3. So he'll be on from 3 to 8, and then I'll be back on. So at least we can like team up for that, but it's at this age, I wouldn't say it's easy.
I believe you. I've only done a 12-hour myself, and that was
Right.
is about all I can do at my age. Like these kids that are doing 24 hours on their own. Like
Oh my
you
God.
guys, it's great that like having a team. That's the way to do
Yeah.
it. But PPR Tyler,
Oh, and he did it all on his
Pat,
own. Yeah. Pat did it all
did
on his own. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Hoohames is talking about doing 24 hours solo. Like what kind of
Oh my God.
psychopath are you, man?
Yeah, that I would not recommend it. It's rough. Get some guests to literally fill in and give you some breaks.
Yeah, even just to have someone to talk to, man. Like, geez.
Yeah.
Like,
I was gonna say, yeah, because he had a ton of guests for his one, so he could line up again. He's so good.
He was saying 24 on his own though. Like that's nuts.
Oh no, that's nuts. Okay, what are you thinking here?
I think Almond Raw is a great click.
Yes, I love Almond Raw here.
I'm also like, so again, another thing that I'm working through is my whole strategy. I like to be extremely intentional with my strategy, especially for BBM. And it's not, I haven't like finalized everything yet, but I'm pretty confident that I'm going to be drafting a lot of 0 RB / some hero, because there's some guys that I do want, obviously. And again, I say that, as I say always, mix in every different kind of strategy. You cannot just.
Pat Corain said he did not like double anchor the year that he won, and he was like, I mixed it in like 20%. And it's like, well, I think you mixed that in.
There you go. Exactly. You should be mixing in every single type of strategy, but I genuinely think I'm going to be more of a 0 RB bro than I've ever been, because I've never been a 0 RB guy, but I adjust with the market, and the market dictates. Look at the end of the draft board. I have a feeling these 3 are going to pick another running back at the back end of the draft. It's just kind of always how it goes. So, yeah.
Purple Yosh, sorry to interrupt. Purple Yosh, what is your handle? I thought it was Purple. Oh, Steampunk Mario. There you are. Okay, good to see you. Yeah, you are at the 4 spot. Awesome. Perfect.
So only 2 of the 3 went 2 RB there, but.
Okay, so you are kind of zigging when others zag then.
100%.
Okay, and are you just hitting it with then a lot of quantity?
What do you mean quantity? Like
quantity, like getting. So where are you kind of comfortable to start the running back? Kind of start drafting running backs, and let me know who you like here.
I like either Henry or Chase Brown. Probably Chase Brown ahead of Derrick Henry in this one.
I'm with
for me, but you can take either one.
No, let's go Chase Brown. So this is I would consider this, then you could go hero if you're leaning more into that. Yeah.
Chase Brown's one of the guys that I'm probably going to be a little overweight on. I do like Chase Brown a lot, so I'll probably be a little overweight on him, and that'll be definitely like a hero type strategy. Not necessarily hitting it with volume, but definitely like I just believe, and I was saying this a lot, and I was drafting a lot of 0 RB towards the end of the pre-draft, because again, it just became what the market wasn't doing.
Right.
So create some leverage when you can and when it makes sense. But if we look at the top of the draft board, just look at the running backs that have been drafted so far: Bijan, Gibbs, Derrick Henry, Taylor. You could throw Chase Brown in there. You could throw McCaffrey, obviously.
Right.
Barkley, Genty, Cook, Achane. All of them are basically coming off career high touches. And we've got Barkley, McCaffrey, Taylor, that are all Henry, that are all, on the at least back half of 20, huge amount of touches on their shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Jacobs falls into that, right? There's all kinds of running backs that are another year older, a whole bunch more tread off the tires. So I genuinely feel like there's going to be a lot of the handcuff type running backs that are going to end up being league winners. So that's kind of where I'm focusing. And if I can get like one Chase Brown and another, call it Tony Pollard, something like that, or start at Pollard, or mix in the 2 Pittsburgh running backs, mix in the 2 Jacksonville running backs, stuff like that. Washington, those type of backfields where you're just nailing a backfield with, say, a Chase Brown, then you should be in good shape, and then play for, some handcuffs. So that's I think going to be a big part of my strategy. I haven't finalized my overall strategy yet.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, I've always leaned into the more robust builds, but I hear you. I think my best ball season was when I felt like it was the peak of 0 RB and I kind of zigged when others zagged. So I hear you in that. I think for me at this time of the year, there's just not many late targets. Who are your favorite late targets? But I will say, when you mention something that you mentioned is something that I do like when I do Hero RB or Zero RB, I like handcuffing a room. Oh, okay. We're on the clock. So let me jump back here. So obviously Neighbors is following Allen, Olave, Kyron, Tet, T. Higgins. If you want to go Bengals, you're not going to hear me complain. I don't think I'd hear you complain either as a Bengal, but what are you thinking?
We can. I don't mind Neighbors here. I like the fall. I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah. This knee procedure is
31. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I like when you get the value on it for sure. Because I was taking him probably admittedly a little too early. One quick second.
Yeah, I think I may have gotten literally one share of Malik Neighbors in 183 pre-best ball drafts. So I didn't draft Neighbors at all in the pre-draft. But if he's fallen into the middle of the third, you bet your ass I'm going to be taking some Malik Neighbors, because that second knee procedure, everyone is blowing it way out of proportion. That happens on 90% of ACL surgeries, especially ACL, MCL. Like that surgery happens all the time on that secondary cleanup surgery. Happens.
So it's like a cleanup, right?
Yeah. So I'm not particularly concerned. Will it keep him out week 1 or 2? Oh God. Oh no. What are we going to do? Like, I'm not too worried about Malik Neighbors, so I'm going to be taking him a ton in the middle of the third round, end of the third round. Yeah, absolutely. I hope he continues to fall. I'll just eat up all that. And again, I haven't drafted anything yet, so I can scoop all that value.
Yeah, absolutely. Then you haven't taken. Yeah, I admittedly did take him some early. Putt Daddy, I wonder if someone thought they were in a super flex room now that there is some more super flex. I love super flex. That would be a hell of a super flex room. But if they're doing that in BBM, big yikes. But okay, we are almost back up. And I clicked the wrong button. We are almost back up. And holy smokes, if Higgins still there, but then I love my Cam Scott, Mike Evans. What do you think?
T is a pretty easy click here.
I mean, I don't why do you think as a Bengals fan he's falling this far? Because I have seen this a couple times, and I love that we got both Chase and Higgins there. Why do you think he's falling this far? That's weird to me.
I think again, it's just look at the draft board and see how much green is on that board.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. That's why guys are just rushing to draft running backs for the most part, in my opinion.
But I have Higgins over a lot of these other orange. Like I have Higgins over Mbuka, Ted. I think even Olave. I don't think we should be drafting him that far away from where we drafted him last year.
No, I have him ranked at 32, and we got him at 42.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I have him a little ahead of ADP.
Yeah. I think I'm around 32 as well. I think this start is sick too, Aiden. This is wild. I love it. Yeah.
Again, like no one wants to draft like this because it doesn't feel good with the running backs. But I'm not concerned whatsoever. So. Yeah.
To go back to the point, so I wrote a couple articles on our Substack, but definitely one just about running back rooms. And in our best ball guide, doing the spike week charts, you can see like if you just take a room, and not every room, but certain rooms, it pretty much is like, you have a usable running back week like 80 or 90% of the time. Last year, it was, of course, the Bears, the Steelers. Again, it's not every single room out there, a running back room, but there are certainly, I think, more than what people would think, where you can handcuff certain RB rooms and certain ones that, again, like you said, this year is Washington situation taking 2. I'm a Washington fan. I can't make out what it's going to be, but I think if you do want to do some builds, mixing in 2 of them, I think that's fine, and hope you hit the right 2 on that particular build. But yeah, I really like the whole handcuff idea, especially like you said in this meta. That's something I do, especially if I do Hero RB and Zero RB or Zero RB, but probably not as much in a robust build or anything like that. But
it's more of like a Hero RB strat, right? Like, like again, like exactly like we're building. If we get the 2 Pittsburgh running backs, I think we're going to be in really good shape.
Oh, so
we'll see if that's how it goes. But yeah, that's an example. This is an example of how we could do it. I would have loved David Montgomery there. That would have been really nice.
So would you just pull the trigger? I mean, I have him ranked higher than ADP, or would you, he comes back around his ADP. Do you just let him fall since we have 2? It's around his ADP.
I'd push him. I'd push him for sure. What do we have wide receivers and RBs.
ADP by ADP, DJ Moore, Swift, Judkins, Price, Tate.
I don't mind Moore or Tate. Moore or Tate feel good to me.
Let's go. I kind of like wanting to get a little bit more. Oh shit.
No.
No. The star method got me. I'm so sorry. I really thought I clicked it in time. It could be the steady stream of alcohol. It's not an above. I don't think I'd blow an alarming level on the on a.
We're guaranteeing our stack.
But we got our. Yeah, I just wanted to guarantee the stack. No, I apologize that I thought I was going to do the star method and move, and then I just decided, you know what, I'm just going to click it. And apparently the reflexes are not fast enough. So we'll stay here because we're only 7 picks away. We did lose out on more. Who were you mentioned? Tate. Yeah.
Tate would be great. Tyson's fine. I think Marvin Harrison's a fine click.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Candyman and I were just talking about that as well. I'm trying to I'm been like scared about which Jacksonville receiver to take, and I need to just start taking some of all basically. And hope I hit a combo of right ones.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm the original Parker Washington.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you and Pat, right?
Literally.
Yeah.
So I'm a big Parker Washington guy, but I think it's we hit wide receiver here again, regardless. Just going off of who's left.
Yeah, I'm fine with any of these. We'll get game tights in
either of these two.
We'll get one of these two. It's fine with me. Absolutely, your choice.
Yeah.
I've been taking Marvin. I have a ton of slows going, so I've been taking him in a bunch of slows that I've done. So, but Tate does go. Are you fine with Harrison here?
I think we're fine with Harrison. Yeah. Okay. I know. For some reason, Candyman likes Michael Wilson, but I personally do not.
We were talking about that when we looked at the guide and stuff like that.
I saw that. Yeah, he was a big Marcus Golden or Matthew Golden guy too. So see how that goes for him. But
he's a Texas guy, so maybe the Matthew Golden thing was the Texas fandom. So we start with 0-1-4-0. Speaking of like the Pittsburgh running backs, you may be able to get them in that range if it's something you wanted to do. Though, with Neighbors, you could also look at Dart in that area as well. So a lot of options. But let's see, our two guys in our draft, game tight, nice and even 0-3-3, and Purple Yosh 1-2-2-1. So just checking in with our guys here. Let me catch up with chat really quick. You had mentioned David Montgomery. Thank you, new collector. Congrats on the goal. I've been lurking. Have a great day. Thank you. Oh, Rudy just finally laid down as he was like all over the place. He finally laid down, but thank you very much. Appreciate you. Good. Aiden's giving us a hard time. Thank you, Aiden.
This team's it's really the exact same realistically with Burrow and Harrison, whether we got Burrow and Moore, Burrow and Tate, Burrow and Harrison.
Yeah, I'm so glad that one of those receivers you liked came back, because I felt bad that the reflexes did not cooperate there.
No,
so
we're good.
Okay, so 79 and 90. Like if you did, I'm just keeping an eye on those two, if you wanted to try to attempt to double tap that. Dart goes a little later if we weren't able to land that Steelers thing. So did you want to tack on another receiver? What are you thinking here as we come up in 2 or 3? Yeah,
the Warren click is fine. I like Parker Washington. I'm fine with that click.
He just goes.
Good click. I mean, who are our receivers again? Scroll down to that.
Sorry about that. Amon-Ra. Right. So we have multiple stack outs. Amon-Ra, Neighbors. That's a fun receiver room.
Just scroll down on the player pool there.
Yes. This is by ADP.
Yeah. I think we're in good shape with Warren if we get him. If not, I think Harvey's fine. Tucker Kraft is fine, but I don't typically like to click tight end that early.
Mm-hmm. Kraft goes, so you fine with Warren here, and then hope that.
I think we can make that happen. I think if that happens, that's a good. That's a good strategy. I think I honestly think it's
something I want to do a lot this year. Yeah, so I'm glad that yeah, we kind of talked it out. We'll see if it happens, but it's fun to talk out. Thanks for joining us, Vaporware. Bedtime for this old man. Listen, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but luckily I get a break in like an hour and a half. But thank you for the final 10 and a half. And thank you very much. Appreciate you. So yeah, no, I appreciate everybody jumping in today and tonight and hopefully this morning coming up.
That's a long one for you guys. It is wild.
Oh my, yes. I think the longest I had ever done was 8. And so I pretty much have already way past that at this point. So
yeah, the 12 was
I can take like a 3-hour nap.
I'm wondering if it's worse to take breaks.
I know. Yeah. Ask me when I go back on at 8. I'm thinking it might be.
Yeah, that's going to be tough because you kind of get that second wind. Like when I did the 12-hour one, I think it was literally like hour 9 or something like that I got like a second wind.
The second wind.
And,
yeah. So a question in chat from our guy Aiden. Do you have any round 1 phase, or are you trying to, or any round 1 that you're hesitant
on? Justin Jefferson now. Very much lower than everybody else on Justin Jefferson, as I was last year, and turned out to be extremely right on that one.
Extremely. I mean, nailed that one right. Okay, Dowdle goes. That's a bummer. But let's see. You nailed that one big time. Okay, so Lawrence Dart is there. Lawrence, this is by ADP Lawrence Monongai. Fannin, Hoohames, Johnston, Myers. What do you like here?
I think we can just it's either Fannin or Dart. I think we can just wrap it up with Dart, make it, and then we're done at quarterback. I think that makes some sense considering the range is just, yeah.
I mean, you got 2 very fun stacks with, you got Burrow double stacked with the running back. And I do love stacking at multiple positions. And then the Dart neighbors, that is, yeah, super fun. I'll stay here 9 picks away. Top of ADP. He's been falling. So you mentioned Fannin. Anybody else that you really like in this area?
What are maybe just scroll down a couple scrolls there. Yeah. Well, we can get rid of quarterback because I don't think we should click another one personally. And then, yeah, I think Fannin's the way to go. Laporta, I think, is an okay click. Ricky Pearsall would be probably ahead of Laporta for me.
Sure. Yeah.
And
it's now that we have the best ball overlay. Feels pretty fun, their playoff schedule, especially I don't know, I like Giants, the Giants Chicago. Or no, was I? Oh, now I'm looking at
Giants Detroit.
Yeah. So
we already have a Monroe too, so
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
But so we're already good there on the week 16. Is that what that says? Week 16 Saturday?
Yeah, week 16. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so, but 49ers have kind of a fun playoff schedule too. I mean, some good defenses though. Chargers, KC, Philly, definitely offenses that could push back potentially. So
yeah, I think the Philly defense could be gettable for Pierce also, and it's at home, correct? In San Francisco.
Yes, Yes.
And the Chiefs obviously took massive hits at in the backfield, in the secondary this offseason. So that's not a bad play. I think Ricky would be the way to go.
Well, as you can see by my exposure, I love Ricky. So you would not get any complaints from me on that one. So Love goes. Okay, so do you want to go Ricky or Laporta?
I think Ricky's the way to go. Yeah, I don't think we need to double bring back the Detroit side. I really don't think that's a good strategy at all to double bring back anything. I don't even really like to. I'm trying to ease up on my double stacking and stuff like that this year. I think one is more than fine. I'm going to be taking a lot of naked quarterbacks, to be honest. But Burrow is the kind of poster child for double stacking. If you're going to do it,
absolutely, yeah. So Game Tight's asking is it because of Kyler Murray or just the price has risen so much? Maybe a combination of both.
Yeah, so we could kind of put a bow on the first round stuff. There's nobody I'm particularly fading besides Justin Jefferson, but I will be lower than some. Like I'm going to have Jamar Chase as my 1-1, and then Gibbs, and then Bijan is the way I have it ranked.
Okay.
So given that, I'll probably have less than the field on Bijan, I'm assuming, and hopefully over the field on Jamar Chase. But again, I'm probably going to be doing a lot of 0 RB type stuff. But to answer this, yeah, absolutely, it's Kyler Murray. The reason why I'm fading Jefferson, to be honest. I was drafting Jefferson ahead of ADP for the longest time in the pre-draft because I wanted JJ McCarthy to be the guy, to be honest. And last year I was completely off of Justin Jefferson because JJ McCarthy was the guy. So again, like it can, we'll put a bow on that in a second, but let's see what we got here.
So Pittman dubs JCM if you did want to like then potentially handcuff the Washington backfield. Gainwell, what do you like?
Scroll down a little bit. Scroll down.
Sure.
I do like Wandale. We could go Rachaad White. We could go Gainwell. I'm okay with any of those. I don't necessarily want Pittman because we have some Pittsburgh.
Okay,
Rachaad White's fine.
Yeah, I just pulled it up. Perfect. I mean, speaking of two, I don't know if I probably should have done JCM first. But if for some reason JCM were to fall back, that's another example. He doesn't, but it does, again, speaking through the another example of handcuffing a room, especially when it's kind of ambiguous. Or how are you ranking the Washington backfield currently?
I would have Rachaad White ahead of JCM for sure.
Okay, well, I'm glad we did that then. Okay.
Yeah, I think the catch equity that Rachaad White should have, and JCM is going to have 0 third down upside, 0. He might have 10 catches all season, maybe, if he's lucky, kind of thing. So I think Rachaad White is the number 1 as far as total point upside, and probably spike week upside, to be honest with you, because in game scripts where they're coming back, they're behind, they're going to have to score points. It's going to be Rachaad White. And
their schedule looks tough. I don't see a very positive season for Washington. I think they're going to be playing in some negative game scripts. So yeah,
exactly. So and then even some of that positive stuff, a lot of it could go to Katron Allen. So they might just Katron Allen was one of the better pass blockers in the NFL draft this year. And if JCM just still cannot do that, then he's gonna. I know that the coaching staff likes him, but they're not going to be able to put him on the field if he can't protect. And we know Rachaad White can do that, and we're confident that Katron Allen can do that. So, yeah.
Oh, nice. Purple Yosh got the Stafford double, said he went and got it, but thought of pushing it, went and got it with 2 non-Badgers. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I'm more team go get your guys. So totally understand that for sure. All right, up in 3, sitting at 2,350. ADP. This is where we're looking at. So
Gainwell would have been fine, but I don't mind Jordan Mason. I think he's an okay click here. He goes.
Yeah. I know I'm a scabable, but if you want to take Tracy, it obviously correlates. If you if you like one of these receivers, or we could correlate likely if you wanted to grab a tight end. I mean, what are your thoughts?
I think we need to smash Mark Andrews right here for the week 17 bring back.
Yeah, and that's what's so nice about BBO. There it is, just staring us in the face. And by the way, when you mentioned the Chase 101 for you, I have to say, when I saw the playoff schedule and ending with he's just been a Ravens killer, and just some massive ceiling games against the Ravens. I remember, was it Thanksgiving night when Burrow came back? Yeah, right. Because it
was like 38-35 or something like that.
Yeah. I remember I did like a parlay bet on Thanksgiving. It was so fun. And it was like kind of just pushing a few of the studs. And I think I missed by like 5 Jamar Chase yards or something. But I mean, it was right there. It was fun. But yeah, him against the Ravens, that makes me like him a whole lot more in the playoff format for sure.
Yeah. And he's just the best wide receiver in the game.
Well, that is true. That is true.
Do you want to pull up the draft board just so we're ahead of the game here? It gets to that point where we're
absolutely,
especially because I've not gotten reps in.
Yeah, no, that's an absolutely a good point. So, you talked about just focusing here: ADP, Coker, Kincaid, Cooper, Jonah Coleman, Diggs, Jalen McMillan. So that's kind of in this range of the board. What are you thinking?
Only game tight is in this. Coker would have been the insta click there. That's unfortunate. It'd be nice to take a running back, but I don't know if that's going to make sense for us.
It's Jonah Coleman, Keaton Mitchell at the top. Then you get into like the Woody Marks Pacheco. So
yeah, I don't want any of that. I would. Yeah. I think Jalen McMillan is the best click here.
Yeah, I like that. As you can see, I've drafted 15% already. Definitely like that. Okay, let's just stay here. An ADP. Who looking at running backs specifically, are there any ones coming out? We'll be back up at 151, but any you're liking here, or would you more just wait?
I mean, for me, it would be Keaton Mitchell for sure. If he's there, I think we can definitely click that. And then I'm not big into Jonah Coleman or Marks or Pacheco or Charbonnet. Algier, I think, is fine depending on the price. I don't know if we want to pull them up.
I don't think it's really a pull-up situation. Yeah.
That's another reason why like zero RB or hero RB makes a lot of sense, because this whole range of running back is disgusting. That I'm just not going to be clicking much of any of these guys whatsoever. So it's either top, mid, and the bottom of the barrel.
The bottom
is kind of where I'm going. Like the straight up handcuff guys.
Yeah, so. I like you said, like Tank Bigsby, Dylan Sampson, Emmett Johnson, Alvin Kamara, Katron Allen, more than
that whole range feels so much better than this range that we're staring at right here for me.
Yeah, I would agree. But I mean,
they're like the same bets realistically, but the price tag is exponentially different.
Yeah. I was just looking at playoff correlation or any other. Because I just, obviously a schedule just came out last night. And so, I didn't look at it at all really, because I was working on prepping for this. And so thank God for Best Ball Overlay to kind of just be able to see the playoff correlation right in front, staring at you.
Yeah, no doubt. It definitely, especially again, when you have 0 reps under your belt.
Yeah. Pacheco does correlate. I don't know how to feel about that at all. Like, I don't feel great.
I'll be probably 0% Isaiah Pacheco. I know someone in the chat there, Aiden, just said 8 to 10. I would be very surprised if Pacheco stayed healthy enough to get 8 to 10 touchdowns.
Okay, would anybody be shocked if 8 got 8 to 10?
Yeah.
I mean, I know that's what David Montgomery. Oh, are you fine with Keaton Mitchell or anybody
absolutely fine with Mitchell here.
Okay, yeah. Perfect. So we lock that up. We're at 2, 4, 6, 1. We could go back to the board for a minute here. Eddie. Oh, I missed Eddie in chat. Yeah, still going, Eddie. Still going, but good to see you. Aiden says I was able to get Algier at 179 a couple days ago in a robust build. That's good. I know. I think that was one of the questions on Best Ball Jeopardy today. I think it was Algier. I'm pretty sure
like
that was
the faller or something like that.
Yeah. That was the faller. Okay, so Aiden says, I know you love Scat, but you might need to hop on the Tracy train a bit. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, talk about another room where you could handcuff. You could do that there too. I mean, again, some of the rooms that I looked at where you look at the spike week charts of both running backs and you say, wow, I pretty much have a usable week almost every single week. Some of them are more expensive than others. I'm not going to do it with like a first round running back and like a last round running back, but I think it's certainly fine to do it with kind of a loose definition of 2 middle round running backs or mid to late. So I know I do need to take more Tracy for sure. Obviously last year, it played out the way I didn't want it to for my Scatabo bags and no Tracy bags. But I'm going to be a fairly large Tracy bull this year. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess if you're doing the later draft, or more 0 RB, you're going to hit that range a lot more often. Absolutely. So if you want to look top of ADP, Hunter Henry, Strange. I don't like Samson. I don't mind Tesla. If you wanted to, you said not double stack, but what are you thinking here? I'm good with Juwan Johnson or Samson that you have there. I like Samson a lot. Do you want to go Samson?
Do that. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Correlates a little bit. Oh, that's all right.
I thought I got it over it. Damn
it. They fixed some bugs, I think, that won't let you get
Oh,
that
that's
last
right. Because
minute.
like Emo said he could like stop time basically. And I was like, oh, I'm nailing it. I'm stop pausing the thing. You know, I have it hovered enough. Nope. The reflexes are not strong right now. All right. So we're sitting at 2, 4, 6, 2. So how do you think this build like would go? Would you end up going 6 running backs, 7? Like how do you see it landing? Do you usually, if you only do 2 tight ends, do you do like a 2-7-7? Like how do you like it landing those?
I'm probably thinking this ends up as a 2-6-7-3, right?
Yeah.
2-6-7-3.
Because our first tight end was Andrews and Juwan Johnson. So that makes
our last tight end can be like the 18th round. I'm not too worried about our third tight end, but I do think we need another one.
There's a ton of tight ends that I like down there. So I'm totally fine with that.
Exactly. So I think we have a lot of flexibility with what we can do here. Wide receiver is not a huge priority either, but we obviously need to add a 7th. It's juicy. I'm going to be drafting the shit out of it. So the Bengals are all the way back. I might be betting on my boys to win the Super Bowl this year because
there we go. So how did you feel about
back.
you felt like good about the draft and free agency and everything?
Yeah, I would have liked a draft pick to come back with the 10th overall for Dexter, sexy Dexy, but Dexy. It's a good trade, but I would have liked a pick to come back. But everything else they did in the draft and obviously what they did in free agency, the Bengals are a real threat to win the Super Bowl this year. So the Dan Orlovsky prediction of Bengals Rams is pretty.
Okay, I missed that was his prediction. Yeah, no, that is solid.
I'm gonna be liking that for sure. So
okay, so top of the board, Schultz, Ridley, Judy, Bigsby, Kamara.
I like Big Mike. I like Big Mike.
He is falling, but I'm fine with that.
Is he? That's wild that he's falling.
Yeah. I guess it's just because of the hand, but I'm totally fine with that here. He has fallen. That is still a little bit of a fall, I believe.
Perfect.
So
we kind of need running back there. So
how are you handling Kamara? I still kind of like it.
I'll take a little bit of Kamara for sure. Absolutely. He's a fine click. Bigsby's fine. Jeremy Bernard is my absolute guy.
Yeah, I thought you and I know Steve liked him. I know you liked him, and PPR Tyler all like Jeremy. So and I feel like the landing spot was solid. Like
it's
to be
fantastic.
that third wide receiver.
Working through these projections, I'm very confident I'm going to have Jeremy Bernard leading that team in targets this year.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. Just because of the Mike McCarthy offense, the way Aaron Rodgers wants to get the ball out quickly,
all of that, and I'm really just kind of correlating it a lot. So that's again a big part of what I'm doing with all these projections. I'm correlating it with CeeDee Lamb's rookie year with the Cowboys. He certainly had some target competition. Amari Cooper was on the team at the time, and he led the team in targets. So that's kind of the direct kind of correlation that I'm looking at. And an older than who was it Dak at the time? Yeah, it still would have been Dak. A much older quarterback, get the ball out of his hands, and the amount of 11 personnel that the Steelers and Mike McCarthy, I should say, not necessarily the Steelers, but the amount of 11 personnel Mike McCarthy runs is absurd. So they're going to be close to leading the league in 11 personnel. So he's going to be on the field. He's going to get the ball out of the backfield in the slot. He can play outside if need be. DK Metcalf is a liability at the best of times. Michael Pittman isn't the face of health. So I love Jeremy Bernard.
Do you like Kamara here for the 6th option, or what are you thinking?
I think he's fine as your 6th running back. I think he's very fine.
Yeah, and it's around ADP. I had to queue up. I do love Pat Fry. I just think it's too. I still like Big Darnell. I've taken him in a couple time box tournaments where you might get him super low owned or something. But Nez, actually, a Steelers fan, pointed out to me, worried about what you just mentioned. Running a lot of 11 personnel. hoping it's not my Pat Fry that gets, but Cody, or excuse me, Aiden likes to joke, a lot of chat jokes about my big stands, and Fryermuth is one of them, but it's just he goes so late. He had
I love Fryermuth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be up there with you for sure.
Okay,
he's an absolute smash. So the tight end in Mike McCarthy's offense has always been pretty good.
Yeah,
always and Pat Fryermuth has always been very good. So I don't know why we're not clicking Pat.
I don't get it, and he hasn't really moved up. It's like at first, as things open, sometimes I don't know, ADPs are wonky, but it's weird to me that he hasn't moved at all.
Yeah, he can keep staying down there, and I'll keep clicking him as my third all day, every day. So. 50% I think is fine at that price. For a tight end, especially.
I mean, exactly at that price. Yeah. Okay. Aiden's with me at 48%. Love it. Okay. So Hartman asks you, is Catron still a smash? Are you, what's your take on Catron?
I wouldn't say it's a smash now, but the landing spot is fine. Like, I think your pre-draft bags are perfectly live and fine. But I'm not going to say he's a smash now. I think you can mix him in. I think you can definitely draft him. I think I had like 20 something, low 20s%, maybe high 20s. Actually, I think he was my highest drafted. I think it was like 30 something percent Catron Allen. So maybe it's a little bit high, but the landing spot is completely fine.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to be 30+% after, now and in the summer, that's for sure. But I think he's perfectly fine to draft. That's for damn sure. So.
Yeah, all right, we have to put out one more here. Does it come through? Boom. You want to get it?
Yeah. No, let's take Fryermuth. I'm fine with that.
We talk about it. Why not?
Yeah. And then
all right. So
wide receiver to finish.
Yeah, that works. So top of ADP is Zachariah Branch, Malik Washington, Wicks, Surratt, who does have a bringbacks. Steve was really bullish on him. I'm not sure where you stood on him pre-draft. Obviously, his capital was later, but Surratt, Cooper Kupp, Troy Franklin, Torrey Horton, Adonai Mitchell, Malachi Fields, obviously on the Giants. So who are you liking late here on the receiver position?
You could scroll down a little bit. Keep going.
Keep it going. I actually kind of don't mind Keon Coleman. I don't know. I just feel like there is enough coach speak that the offensive coordinator who's become the head coach wants to maybe give him still a shot. And yet the last round doesn't. I don't mind it, but it's not something I'm gonna stand on a table for. But I'm mixing them in a little. So
I don't mind it. There's tons of stuff to like with that. Did we get a bring back for Week 17 Giants?
Good question. They played Dallas, so
no, we didn't.
No.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't want to force a Dallas player or anything like that. I was just kind of hoping we had one. Because Malachi Fields, I think Malachi Fields is a great click in the 18th round.
Yep. No, that's fine. I think we took them earlier. I can't remember which draft it was. They're all blending together, to be quite totally honest. No offense to anybody at all. So yeah, obviously Flournoy long gone. So
oh yeah. No, I didn't want to force one in, but I was just and that's perfectly fine to have double stack Giants against the Cowboys. That could be a lucrative game. So yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with Malachi Fields if you like him.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, let's read our team off. We go 2, 6, 7, 3 at the 7 spot. Joe Burrow, Jackson Dart. That is 2 quarterback stacks I like a great deal this year. Chase Brown, Jalen Warren, Rashad White, Keaton Mitchell, Mike Washington, Alvin Kamara, ASB, Malik Neighbors, T. Higgins, Marvin Harrison, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen McMillan, Malachi Fields, and then Mark Andrews, Jawan Johnson, Pat Fryermuth. I definitely like the 3 tight end build in this one. Obviously, we have the Cincy and Giants very stacked up. It would have been fun if we could have landed like the Washington handcuff or the Pitt handcuff, but I still think we brought the running back room together. What do you think?
I love this team. This is very, very much the type of team I think I'm going to be drafting a lot of this season. So yeah, this kind of gets me going. I'm happy.
Okay, gets you going. I like it
together. I like this team. I think it's a great squad.
Okay, I love it. I'm gonna label it so we know. So when I can, we can sweat out $2 million. But let me take a look at our 2 Fanspeak fams in here. We got Purple Yosh, At the 4 spot went 3-6-7-2. Jaden Daniels, Matt Stafford, who I know you got the double stack for. That's awesome. Geno Smith, Derrick Henry, 8 Chan, Blake Corum, Kenneth Gainwell, Tajay Spears, Braylon Allen. He got the double with Puka and Devontae, Mekhi Lemon, Wandale Robinson, Antonio Williams, Ted Hurst, Dontavian Wicks. I think that's a fun mix of like rookies and vets, and kind of some floor and upside. So I like that. And then Loveland Henry. So I like that a lot. He obviously stacked up Jaden with the rookie Antonio Williams and got the Matthew double stack. I do like his first 2 running backs. And it's funny. I've talked through so many different, player takes with people. And it's funny. Some people are like way overweight Loveland and some people are like, think he's too pricey. I definitely want to be above the field. Loveland, and I'm more of a mid to late round tight end drafter. Loveland and Bowers are the 2 earlier ones that I am intending to get a little more of. Where do you stand on Loveland?
I'm going to be very much overweight on Loveland. I think he's the number one option.
Talking to so many people today, it's pretty much been polar kind of 2 extremes, either way out or way in. And I get it, at that price, you kind of have to make a stand, so I think it's the price that for the people who are out, obviously, because nobody's going to question the talent or a sophomore, coming in. I mean, God, in the end of the season playoffs, that was like one of my favorite bets was him going over his yards. He was a stud, and I'm looking forward to watching him here too, for sure. And then our guy,
ask those people if they're drafting McBride or Bowers, and if they are, then tell me how Loveland can't be McBride or Bowers. That's what I would ask those people. If you're out on Loveland, okay, but if you're drafting Bowers and McBride, then you're not making sense already to me. So that's what I would ask them is are you drafting those two tight ends? And if you are, tell me how Loveland cannot be one of those 2.
Right. Oh, because I definitely
can.
Yeah, absolutely. But I like that team Purple Yosh real quick. And then we will wrap up. Game tight went 3-5-7-3. Caleb, Kyler, Cam Ward, Amarian Hampton, Javonte Williams, DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monangai. Look at that, doing exactly what I do love to do. He landed it with the Bears. I really like that a lot. And then got
with Hampton too. That's nice.
Yeah. And then Jefferson, Burden, Tate, Concepcion, Rashid Shaheed, Calvin Ridley, Brazil, Chig, who I'm trying to get more of. I definitely think that's a nice later round tight end. Hawkinson, Helm, I think that's a nice late round tight end build. Absolutely love the Bears handcuff situation with Caleb. Kyler stacked with JJ and Hawkinson. Yeah, very correlated. I think that running back room makes a ton of sense, kind of double anchor and then the handcuff and then tacking on a late one that's correlated. So the very sharp team, like what you did there, game tight. That is super fun. Let me see if there's any other questions for you, and then we'll let you go. Our guy Jeff says we're still going strong. We're all disgusting. Fun draft and takes. I'll check back early in the morning. Thank you. We will keep it rolling. Check it in. Aiden says my body's telling me to tap out. Anytime if you want to jump back in, Steve will be drafting. I'm sure you could get him to draft some super flex later or in the morning for sure. I mean, Dark Horse Fannin. I haven't taken much Fannin. That's the one I have not taken as much of. We will be doing another draft. Super fun. Thank you, Yosh, for joining us in this draft. That was awesome. I don't like McBride. I'm just nervous about the Cardinals, but I am kind of in on Bauer. But I just do so much mid or late tight end. So, all right. Cody, final thoughts for the people before I bring on my next guest.
Not a lot. You can go follow me if you choose. I haven't.
Link is in the description. Off the Schneid.
Appreciate that. I'll be streaming soon. I got to get some stuff done, and again, I like to be very intentional. I don't charge money. I don't have memberships. I don't do anything. I literally stream to hopefully provide people value and make them better. Or a lot of people disagree with me because I have the strongest takes you've ever seen in your life. So.
There was a couple people that are like, strong take. I like it. Strong take. I mean, listen, the guy I'm about to have on has some strong takes. Let me just bring him on. We got Felix Castro.
Oh, get ready to draft Najee Harris.
Yeah.
I'm still at 100% so far this year.
No shit. I love it. I love it. Talk about strong takes. You're talking to the right guy here. Yeah, no, everybody, follow Cody off the Schneid. Link is in the description. So you'll ramp up your streaming schedule after you finish your projections and everything, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. I really need to nail this down, and then that will bleed into the rankings. I'm thinking about making my rankings available if anybody wants them. We'll see. I don't know how to do that. I'll have to talk to Big Brain
I do
Billy
Substack and you do Patreon, right, Felix?
Yeah, that's what I put on Patreon.
Okay, he's on Patreon. I'm on Substack. Those are the two best ways to get it out, basically.
Yeah,
I'd probably literally just say email me and I'll send it to you. It's probably what I'm gonna do if anybody really wants it. So, but either way, I'll have to figure out how to even do that. I'll have to talk to, like I said, Billy, and see how to do it, and then kind of take it from there. And who knows if anybody even wants my horrible takes. So,
stop it! I love the bold stands. Hey, we're all a group of not afraid to make bold stands, team bold stands here. So, Fantasy Dog said, love the strong takes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Cody, thank you. It was good to stream with you again. Love to see it. Thank you for being a part of our 24-hour live stream. We certainly appreciate it. And hopefully we get to do it again later this summer.
Absolutely. I'm sure we'll talk soon. Felix, good to see you. Have a good night, guys. Thanks again, Meg. Take care.
All right, take it easy, Cody.
See ya.
All right, so you are being now we have at hour 14, 15, I'm losing track, 2 a.m. Felix is so kind to join me at 2 a.m. in the morning. Of course, I'm talking to DK Millymaker. Winner makes his strong stance because Najee Harris helped win him the Millie. Felix, how are you doing, first of all, and how's your best ball season starting off?
I'm good. I'm glad to see you're still going. I tuned in for the first couple hours, and then parenting and all that stuff has to take the way. But it looks like how are you doing so far tonight? Are you holding up, or are you
holding up? But I'm lucky. Luckily this isn't like you've done the one-man show.
I did 25 hours by myself. Yeah.
How on earth did you do it?
The chat, honestly,
the chat does keep you alive. Shout out,
it's at 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock where you're like kind of in the stretch run. That part was tough.
Did you go noon to noon too?
I went. I started like at 9 a.m. But then the chat was just kept going, so I just kept going too. So I went for like 25 and a half hours.
Holy cow! Oh my!
And then I stayed up because Davis Peg's Pigs. He was talking to me. He that was the day he got me my intro. So I was like, I'll stay up and watch it.
Oh, no kidding! That's awesome. Yeah, like our guy Aiden, the chat does keep you alive. 1,000 subs. He said he was falling asleep. 1,000 subs, 24-hour live stream only comes around once, here to stay. I appreciate you. That's absolutely awesome. Yeah, Google Sheets a good way for rankings too. But I know using it, we definitely like that we're over on Substack now for sure. How has best ball been?
Oh yeah,
so far? You're 100% Najee. Love to hear it.
So far I'm 100% Najee. I was in on the Saints before the schedule, and now I'm like even more in on the Saints now the schedule is dropped. I really like their playoff schedule. So
okay, give me the playoff schedule again, because I have to see it I use best ball overlay, and so I see it live. But I was like,
use Sean Mitchell's thing when he posted that like immediately as it came out.
Yeah.
And they have at least Tampa Bay. They have let me go to the JSCs because he's the one that reposted it.
Where'd you lay down, buddy?
They got Tampa Bay week 15, Arizona week 16, and Atlanta week 17.
Oh, I do like that. Yeah. I do like that a lot. So are you mostly on DraftKings, Underdog, or just doing both?
I'm just doing drafters and DraftKings.
Okay, well, we can do either of those.
I just want to stream with whatever you're streaming, or whatever you want to do.
I'm doing Underdog mostly, but like I certainly can do. You know what? Let's let the chat decide if you guys want to do. Hey, we can use the new poll feature that. Let's see.
I've got poll feature.
The new poll feature. So we'll say which site, UD, DK, or Drafters. Yeah, we were talking earlier with Justin Herzig, who finished second in Drafters, and
he finished fourth the year I won it.
Oh, really? In Drafters?
Yeah. Oh, DraftKings.
Oh, he was 4th in the same Millie. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
the dude's a beast.
The dude is a beast. Yeah, absolutely. So hit 1 if you want to draft on UD, 2 DK, 3 drafters. We will accommodate any after this. Then Steve's jumping on at 3. I believe Hartman's coming on at 3. And Hoohames at 4. God bless them for coming on. And God bless you for coming on. And Cody.
I went to bed at 9. I was like, I just take a nice little nap. So
I love it. Oh my God, you're the best. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So yeah, I hope that I do like the half-point PPR better, but I hope that Underdog brings the marathon back. But if not, I really do like the season long. So I will do more of drafters if they don't.
And it's only $15, so it's like it's not as heavy this year. Because it was kind of crazy to do $20 there, $25 on Underdog, and it was $20. It's like
yeah. That's a good point. Okay, couple votes. Looks like mostly Underdog so far. Okay, Jancy Saga says I'm about to draft Najee. All right, so far it is. Are you sure you're fine with Underdog?
Yeah. I have nothing against Underdog other than my poor draft experiences that I've had so far this year. I drafted on the first day and it crashed 3 times.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they've put a lot into it. It's definitely a ton better. We are Underdog partners over here. Code Fanspeak, if anybody knew, but I doubt anybody watching a best ball stream at 2 a.m. is new to Underdog. I'm going to take a sneaky guess that nobody is new, but if anybody, or you know of anybody that's new, code Fanspeak for a bonus. Play $5, get 50 free. So let's get in the BBM streets. If anybody wants to join us, we're jumping in. But for Aiden and those people that want to get back into the Superflex streets, I'm sure Steve would be more than happy to do some Superflex later tonight in the wee hours.
I am not good at Superflex. Though I had a couple final saves, I'm not helpful in that aspect.
Okay, I have gotten into. I really do like the Superflex, like just thinking through in a different way, kind of.
Yeah.
And Steve's had a lot of success there as well. Fantasy Dog. I've always had better experiences on, even in DFS. I kind of had some better FanDuel finishes than DraftKings finishes over the years. I don't know. I guess I'm better at touchdown hunting.
See, I've never had any success over at
your PPR guy.
Yeah. I must be. But I've taken down a couple BR. I've taken down a BR.
BRs.
So I don't really know.
Okay, wait. Why am I not sharing it? Whoops. Let me bring that over. Yeah, it's still waiting for 9. Okay, we're down. Yeah, no, we're waiting for 9. If anybody's interested, let me just put it in Discord really quick. Let's see here. Where is the? So how have you been streaming much so far this year?
I've been streaming Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, but it sounds like me and JC are going to go live on RPS Thursdays. Nice.
Are you? I meant to ask. I saw the logo. Are you working for RPS now?
I'm just the content creator with them. I'm not I think so. I don't really understand because I don't get paid. I get to use their tools for free. So like,
okay,
kind of working for. Like I definitely associate myself with them. But
yes. Gotcha. Okay, best ball. Currently drafting. Wow, we're still waiting on 9. I need 9 for BBM. I mean, I used to work for him, but like those guys, JSU is awesome. So you might draft with him this summer. Yeah, we used to do best ball shows together. So that's fun.
That's how I found you.
That's right. That's right. I totally forgot that.
I was day one watcher of them because I think you came on like starting like the 3rd or 4th episode.
Okay,
that's when I started. Yeah.
Oh, no kidding. That's awesome. That's so fun. Okay, I didn't realize. I guess I just didn't remember that it was through RPS. That's awesome.
I was like, I was in your guys' drafts, and I didn't tell you guys.
Oh, and then we were slowly noticing you're taking a lot of Najee. Yes, this is P Punch. This is a BBM. If anybody wants to join this is a BBM. This is not moving. Let me hit refresh, see if somehow it just didn't update me. Well, let's see here. Yeah, okay, we're done.
Okay.
Good deal. Okay. So need for, appreciate you disbanded. Yeah, appreciate everybody joining us in the wee hours here.
So I caught the tail end of Cody's thing. Was he saying you can't be in on the first two and not being on Loveland? Was that the gist of it?
I think he's basically saying you can't say that Loveland couldn't beat the first two. Yeah. Fuck it, let's do another. I like it.
Yeah, I'm definitely on board with that. I'm a little lower on Trey, but now that he's backing up on his,
definitely lower on Trey. I just think the Arizona situation just scares
I agree.
me.
Yeah. I mean, I just pushed back pretty far on my Jeremiah Love.
Yeah. I mean, Love's the one I'm fine taking near his ADP. The other ones just scare me just because I feel like it could be Carson Beck, the money weeks. And that's
not fun.
Tristan wants to stay out of Purple Yosha's rooms. Yeah, that's sometimes in these rooms it is just sharp as hell.
But there's two spots you could advance out of. So there's
exactly. Two of us move on. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me. Let me jump out and jump back in, and so make sure get the updates there. Oh, I have the last clear. Are you still do you mostly do fast, right? Or have you gotten into the slow draft streets?
I just do fast. If my chat wants me to do a slow with them, I'll jump in a slow.
Yeah. Okay, we are live. It just started.
Nice.
So
nice.
We got, I don't even know if Jim's in chat, but we got the wall. I believe that's Jim Waller, who's in, of course, So You Think You Can Tout. Joined me on Friends of Best Ball last week. P Punch. So Jim is at the 3, P Punch is at the 4, Young Moolah at the 5. Look at this, friends and family. S Dot at the 7, B Spurf at the 8, Purple Yosh at the 9, and we are at the 12. This is the old friends and family.
Nice.
If you're looking for an easy room, I don't think this is it.
Nope.
Good to see you, GAB. He checked in earlier. He's checking in the late night hype. The marathon stream continues. Steve is relieving me at 3 a.m. I am looking forward to a little power nap. Okay, and Tristan Thomas is at the 1. So wow, damn. Okay, so 1:30. Jim hasn't jumped in. I wonder if he notices that. The 20-second clock. Yeah, the older I get, I do love the slows a little bit more, but obviously, drafting plenty on stream, so I get my fast fill there.
I'm also old. I also think I enjoy the 30 seconds. I enjoy that extra 10 seconds for any maybe I wasn't paying attention,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. If the 2 a.m. drafters were trying to get edge, it ain't happening in this room.
Yeah, I took a nap. I'm ready to go, boys.
You're ready to go. Look out. So what do you like to do?
Honestly, I was about to say I had this conversation with JSU yesterday. I have not had a back half of the board. I've drafted 20 teams. I've been mostly in the middle or in the front.
Oh, really? You have not had much back? I was like, is Jim in chat? And then I noticed I did not want this room. Yeah, not ideal for any of us. Sharp room, but good to see you, Jim, in here with us sickos at 2 a.m. I love it. So I haven't had that much either. We did one with Emo Cowboy earlier where we did do 2 running backs. That obviously that's what's mostly there. But so I don't mind that. I was gonna say I want more Genty, but
I was gonna say I wanted Genty too. I do not like James Cook.
I mean, Steve's always been bullish, and he was totally right last year.
I'm sure he is.
So what do you
Kenneth
think?
Walker or Marion Hampton?
That works for me.
A nice little. They're going to have week 17 buys against each other, or not buys. A matchup against each other, but I'm all in on Hampton, and Kenneth Walker. I think is going to do great in KC.
Well, we're talking to the Chargers guy, so Jim said I was bum hunting the late night drafters, and I ran into this freight train. Oh my God, that's hysterical. Get ready to learn Ashton Genty. But I actually do. I'm really, really, really coming around on wanting more Genty. So
yes, I'm all in on Genty.
Yeah. So I think we're lockstep there. He's one I really, really want. Well, Jim, I'm glad we get to hang out here, late night stream, help keep me up. I definitely am in on Genty, and he sometimes does go earlier than this. So, but the times where you can get him at the turn feels really, really nice.
Yeah, Yeah, it is nice to have him at the back end. And I think just like touchdown upside this year, like he has to progress from what he did last year.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I mean, he'd still like, what week was it in playoffs? Was it 16 or was it week 17 where he went nuclear? It was one of the playoff weeks. Yeah. For sure. So you're doing a lot of the drafters season long then this year?
Yeah. Yeah. I've always enjoyed their product, but the Underdog not putting out any marathon. I'm like, I kind of enjoyed it after last year. I had one team and I did pretty well last year. So
nice.
So it's like, yeah, let's get back to it.
So it was a nice profitable year on the old drafters.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. I wrote about that in I've wrote about it on our Substack and in our guide. I really think the season long, I think it fits people like us where you want to make big stands on player takes, right? And it's like, because it rewards player takes, like there are in the playoff format, you can just have a beautiful team just dusted by the Kyle Pitts, nuclears and that kind of stuff. And so I really, really like the season long format. And I say, it's like, you're not looking for luck in a pod. You're looking for luck to just stay healthy. You just need your guys, you just need alive bodies that.
Yeah. So I do something to torture myself every year. I go and calculate the team that barely got cut in the semis to see how they would do in the finals.
You really are torturing yourself.
The last 2 years, I would be the top 20. So like, I know that my process is right. I just need to get the luck in those ones to get, and it's like in marathon, you don't have to pray for any luck. You can just be doing well, which is
right.
What I like.
No, it's just you have to stay healthy. Like the marathon team that I had in first for weeks,
I know.
Scatabo. Yeah, that was brutal. Yeah, we were both in on Scatabo.
Yeah.
Purple Yo said immediately regretted taking Saquon over HN. I don't know. I think I have Barkley ranked ahead because
I do.
I just worry about the fragility of, even though I worried about it last year and obviously HN was, awesome. Like, I don't know. I do worry a little bit about the fragility, but of just the Dolphins. And like the team environment better. But so I still like Barkley over HN, but I mean, we're all doing enough drafts so we can certainly mix it up. So Ian says, call me crazy. Fade round one JSN. I mean, I'm not fading, but I certainly usually pull up other guys over him, and we have seen him kind of falling. But I mean, I'm fine. I'm going to have some JSN for sure. You were big on JSN last year.
Congrats! I was like 30 to 40% of him. That's was pretty fun.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing.
To be fair, I was in on that Carolina Panthers game.
Yes.
So it led me to a lot of T-Mac, which is also it was okay. It started slow.
Yeah. Okay, Tristan said Zay, but he's at the one spot. I don't see, we're not at the Zay range yet, so I'm not sure. Let us know what you mean there.
You got Zay Flowers to go with Jamar Chase, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, okay, maybe. Because I don't think Zay's gone yet. Okay, so we're about to be up here at 36 and 37. Oh, Jim wanted AJB. It wasn't going to double stack the AZ guys. Okay, so we're up here, top of ADP. Tet, Higgins, Javonte.
There's Scat, isn't where did Scat go?
I'll pull him up. I would absolutely love to pull him up. I haven't got it. I don't think I've gotten Scatabo once today. Let's do it.
Okay, yeah.
Let's freaking do it. Let's go.
And then for the other one,
and then I love Higgins. I love Lad.
Lad, get a little Charger stack going, as we always do on my teams that I draft with you.
I absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain about that. Mike McDaniel, hello.
Yeah,
I freaking love that. I mean, on a team like this, I haven't done it much yet, but on a team like this where it just falls so naturally, and I think it falls the most naturally on the turns. If you wanted to do, because obviously a lot of times you go double running back. If you wanted to do like some kind of like hyper fragile build, I wouldn't hate it.
I feel like with this stud, we can even kind of wait for fourth or fifth, and if we wanted
to go five. To go five, I think you can wait for sure. If you wanted to just go four, we could like tack one.
I was like, if there's one there, we could tack it on and be done. Or if there's not, we can wait towards the end and get five.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I missed that. Zay went early third.
Yeah.
Jeez. I did not notice that. Okay, yeah, he went.
Yeah, he wants that. He's probably gonna grab Lamar.
Oh, he said he went to our guy Jim. He said, "Live a little,
live a little,
live a little." Yeah, the brain's a little slow at this point. Gonna admit that. All right. I was saying to Cody, who's a Bengals fan, I don't understand why Higgins is going this late. That we took him and got a nice fall on him. This seems we got him at like 30, or maybe we did get him at here. But yeah, he seems to be just falling and falling. I'm just surprised.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of it's like injury and but he's had to like something in his contract where he has like gets paid for more he plays. So I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Why either. I don't have any of him yet. I have like maybe one team, but it's not because of him. It's just like where he's going and where I'm drafting.
Right. Yeah, I just noticed I had a ton of him pre-draft and I ton of him now, and I just know it feels like he falls a lot.
Yeah.
We were taking him at the 2-3 turn last year. It's like,
yeah,
I don't know. That just okay. So I love talking to you about this every single year. Player takes besides Najee, who again helped win you a big 7 figures. Who are your other biggest player take? Because last year's JSN, you nailed it. You were big on the game. So now we know the schedule. Are there any big games and/or players that you have the most that are going to make the most massive stands on?
So far, I know I'm in on Jordan Tyson at a high percentage. Let's see here. Pull up the old
exposures.
Yeah, I'm in on Tootin.
Okay.
Maybe the
Tootin at 50%. Because I take more Chris Rodriguez as the discount.
Yeah, I have 0 Chris Rod. So
okay.
I'm making that bet. So obviously, I'm at 50% Justin Herbert along with my Chargers.
Okay.
40. Like I'm doing the elite quarterbacks, typically elite tight ends. So I'm in on Joe Burrow as well.
Okay.
40% Jamar Chase.
Holy shit! Are you taking Jamar Chase whenever
I can get him? I want 75 teams of Jamar Chase. Oh that is my hope.
I love your stands. Jamar Chase was on your Millie team too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It was Chase, Cup, Najee. Yeah, I remember your big stands, but yeah, I totally get it.
And then I'm in on I just turned it off and I had the name. Travis Etienne. Like I'm super in on just this as much as I can get of the Saints. I'm gonna grab.
Steve was talking about that with me. Okay, we are up. So Price, Tate, Tyson, who you just mentioned.
Yeah, Tyson. Yeah, it'd be my number one, and then you can pick whatever we want to put for the other.
Herbert would be
kind of a reach.
Yeah, that's a reach because he'll come back. He should come back to us. So what are you thinking here? Who do you?
I do like Tate, but if you wanted to draft the 4th running back and be done at running back, or
I could be talked into that. Do you feel pretty good about Price with the Seattle landing spot?
Yeah, and honestly, with this team, this gives him time to mature and take that spot. So then he's more of a hit, even if he does take the job.
Okay, bye weeks are good too. That's always nice too. That would suck if we had 3 of 1 or something like that. But 5, 7, 8, 11. Since we know that now, my Bulldog Finals team, which was one of my favorite basketball teams that I ever had a sweat that ended positively, because we've had plenty that don't end positively. It's just naturally fell like just 3 stud running backs. I tacked on Zeke Elliott that did nothing that year, and then. Yeah, it's just I hit the mid-round quarterbacks, the mid-round tight ends, or mid-round receivers caught up, and then late-round tight end build. Zach Ertz was a hero week 17, and voila.
Yeah.
So I think in this landscape, I love a 3-4-8-3. I don't know if Legion, he was in chat earlier, but he did a 3-4-8-3 the other day, and we did a team review, and I was I absolutely love this team. I just adore this team. Yeah, that's 3-5-7-3. I do a lot, and that when it falls naturally.
I honestly haven't drafted that many 3 tight end teams because of I've been taking 2 tight ends, fairly early. So
okay, yeah. Wait, so Purple Yosh said, okay, he's got Lamb, Barkley, Devonta Smith. Oh, you've got a big old Week 17 Eagles Cowboys there. That is fun. He says this start is inspired by Philly fans booing Scotty Scheffler. And yeah, Purple Yosh, obviously winner of the Elim. Chase was on his Elim team.
I had if Thomas Dietrich would have just made the cut today, it would have been so nice. He missed it by one.
Oh, that's the worst we missed it because I had a couple fun 5 of 5 lineups on DK.
Yeah,
but Rudy, no, he but the guys that missed like big, like
like close, I had a few of those
like Spawn and who was the other
Spawn.
one?
I had big. I always play Victor Hovland for some dumb reason, and he missed big.
Yeah, Jim says respect on the stand. Jim was on Friends of Best Ball last week. We were talking about stands. Yeah, absolutely. I love asking you about your big stands. It's awesome. Because when it goes well, it goes really well. And
I trust me. I've seen both sides of the penny, but yes. I there was nothing better when I was that year. If you ever follow my Instagram or whatever, it's still like I don't really post that much, so it's like I could see it. It's like I'm advancing 75 out of 100 and 190 teams, and then it's like I'm advancing 80 teams. It was like slowly going up. I was at I think it got up to 112 teams at one point advancing, and I'm like, this is insane. Like
this is amazing. Yeah.
And at that point, nobody was talking about best ball at all.
Right.
So I had no one to like talk about this with.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's not like you could just get on streams and talk about it. Yeah,
right.
Absolutely. That's a good question for me. And what is your favorite structure build? I mean, I'm sure we're all trying to mix it up and stuff, but what is the one you lean in the most? And probably is a little different on DK with 20 round in draft.
It is a little different on DK. I've been going 3. It honestly depends on what I'm getting early. So if I'm getting a lot of running backs, it'll be, less, it's just like what you have, but 3-7-8-2 or 3-8-7-2 kind of
right. Yeah, just what falls. No, that's fair. Purple Yosh, that makes sense. Not a Week 17, and I say that a lot. Like sometimes where I take team stacks, it's like it just happens. I love these two teams, and they happen to be playing each other. So I hear you. But no, that is fun. I love that you said this is inspired by booing Scotty, the Philly fans booing Scotty. Okay, so we are back up, sitting at 4-2, so we can just look at these 3 positions here. Is Herbie right in this range?
Herbert is perfect here.
Herbert's the perfect click there. What receivers? Addison, unless you want to double tap quarterback, but Addison, Wilson, Godwin.
I'm good with Godwin or good. I love Dart as well this year, but we don't have to take Dart by any means.
So like if you wanted to go double tap, I would not mind that. It's totally.
I don't mind. I know we can get more wide receivers later, so I don't mind grabbing Dart because the quarterback, at least on DraftKings, have been drying up so quickly.
Yeah, I thought they'd dry up a little faster there.
So I've been drafting 3 quarterbacks before round 10 or 11.
Yeah,
because they're gone. Like I don't really like. I'm okay with Bryce Young, but like anything past Bryce Young, I don't really want
Well, that's why I have so much Rodgers, and everybody who is loyal enough watching at 2:30 a.m. It knows my Rodgers stand, so I don't need to say it again. But it's like after him, there's so much fragility, in that. So, wait. So Jim says 2-2-2-1. Don't try this at home. So he goes Chase, Love, Flowers, David Montgomery, Lamar, Warren, Burrow. So kind of like a double. But I like that. I think that's fun. Don't try this build at home. I like that. Have you been watching Pete Overzet's So You Think You Can Tout at all?
Yeah. I keep up. I've enjoyed everybody that's done it so far. Yeah. I think Mayo was a little bit harder on some people that he didn't need to be so hard on, but I think every criticism's been good so far.
No, I think it's been entertaining. I think it's a super fun show. But he said that Jim had kind eyes. I like that.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I definitely got that vibe too. He does have. He's easy on the eyes for sure.
There you go. There we go. I like it, Jim. Easy on the eyes, kind eyes. Just look at this. You become a tout. You get some compliments. You get the tires pumped a little. You know,
Yeah, I think a lot of people
like a rapper, and then somebody else said they liked my fit, and somebody else said I look like a mobster's wife.
You do, yeah. I definitely can see that. Definitely,
the mobsters, right? Yeah,
Red Street Gang or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
the red jacket.
It was cozy and comfortable after being in like trying to dress normal like a human and do me. I was like, I just feel like being comfortable tonight. So, that was that. But I think that's a fun start for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, this room is going to be hard as shit to get out of because we just a lot of sharp people in this room. So
by the way, I kept up with our team like it was like one of my own last year. I was just like watching. I'm like, oh, we're still advancing.
Yeah, you did. You like, I remember you messaging me. I love that. That's awesome. No, and I forget we did make the playoffs, or did we just miss?
We missed out by like 10 points. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Because now it's so easy with BBMDB and stuff. Yeah. That's just
with Scatabo and Najee both out for the year. So
yeah. I mean, that is I love best ball so much, but
but buying like last year with buying. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's why it is just like you just do need, especially in the season long format, but just in general, you do need injury help. You need the luck of the injury. What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Buying a backfield, like it actually kind of worked out because I was drafting as much Najee and a Marion Hampton as I could.
Nice.
And like even when he went down, I had all this Hampton built up, but I was like, I mean, obviously Vidal is a running back I probably should have had, but having both backs was a plus.
No, yeah, I talked about that earlier. I really am getting more and more into the handcuffing of certain rooms, and so I'm totally in on that. Okay, 2-4-2. So receivers, if you wanted to focus there,
it's gonna be our main focus.
Is obviously I like Pearsall, but we've got Dubs and let me go by ADP. Golden, okay, Pearsall goes up in 1. Golden, Worthy, Dubs, Concepcion. It's kind of like that range. It starts to fly, but I do like if you want to like pull up like a Wandale or Higgins, I don't mind that. So,
are we on the clock?
Yes, we.
Yeah, I mean we could go. Golden was there or no?
He just went.
Okay. Worthy's good. I like Worthy.
Yeah. I think that's fine. And we're just kind of throwing.
If you want to go 3 quarterbacks, we could go Shuck.
I was just going to say that if you want to go 3.
Yeah. I mean, I do.
Makes the most sense with Tyson, especially if you're big in on that. What if I was just wanting to look at their schedule? So that's what you said.
It's an amazing schedule, in my opinion.
That's a fun schedule. And that's what Steve said the other day. He's like, I think I asked him a question because I was up on a super flex and I just wanted feedback. And I asked him, and it was Shuck. And he was like, yeah, I want to be in on this offense. Kellen Moore is super sharp, so
Jim with the 5 gifted.
Oh, let's go. Look at Jim. 5 gifted. Let me see who got them. The loyal ones here at 2:32 a.m. Jim got him one himself, so that's always good. You get more of the Shoups. Mr. Pittsburgh, UFC Jaguar, OTR, and J Main. But thank you so much, Jim. So kind. Appreciate you a ton. You try to go bum hunting, you get in our room, and then you come. What a nice guy with kind eyes. That is gifting them. No, I appreciate that, Jim. Very much appreciate that. Played good, good, Jim. Let's see. Yeah, still going strong. Yeah, 11:30 Pacific. Thank you so much, Nice and Blunt. I appreciate that. Go check out Nice and Blunt's channel for sure if anybody hasn't yet. Let me scroll down, by the way. I get a break here soon, which I'm pretty pumped about. Steve will be coming on. You definitely will be able to talk Steve in the Superflex, though. If Hartman's still in chat, I forget if Hartman likes Superflex. I know Hoohames loves Superflex.
I know who does, yeah.
Who loves Superflex. So I know they'll be doing that, I'm sure, because now there's another one. I got to catch up on all these. All right. Yeah, I like that Chuck Stack. I need to take more of him. I've been taking him lately in some Superflex, speaking of, as a fun 3rd quarterback there. So
yeah, me and JC were going over all the teams that could win the division and whatnot, and they're like a plus 260 to win the division, and their schedule is so easy. I'm like,
yeah.
And we combine that with who did we combine it with? It was like another team, and it's like plus like 900 for those two division winners. I was like, I'll take that all day.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I've been taking more Brooks. I didn't much last year.
I am too.
I'm in this year. I just feel like, you know, with Dowdle going over, I just feel like where he's going, it just feels like it's the risk is worth the price, basically.
Yeah. He's rising for sure right now too.
Okay, so I think the key to doing like the hyper fragile and especially triple tapping is being okay with like the late round tight ends. That's just my personal opinion.
That's what I was gonna go with.
But and we've got now you could go Njoku. I mean, obviously, likely is now. So, or did he already go? Actually, no, he's now. So, if you wanted to do like a stack, there are stacks there, but there are some good receivers here.
I think there's some good receivers that I like that I'm not going to say out loud because just in case,
not your first rodeo, especially in a stream draft. I just queued up some of the first ones, and I like.
All right, perfect. I'm big on Jalen McMillions, and I like Omar Cooper, but I don't. Whoever you would pick for your second wide receiver is
okay. You want to go McMillan first, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
and then whoever you'd like get as the second.
Let's see here. Based on my ranks, it's Shakir.
Okay.
I mean, do you feel like in a build like this, taking a swing at Hunter, or do you feel like you need to be more firm to take the Hunter swing?
Hunter's wild. I love it. I think it could go one of two ways. It's either he is going to still play some offensive snaps, which I think he is. I don't think they're going to just put him straight to the defensive side. I think he's still going to get plenty of shares on the offensive. Side.
And so, okay, it was a little early for Hunter. I realized that might have been the alcohol, but I don't care. It's like we're making big swings here,
and we're in the corner. It may not come back to us.
No, that is true. That's true at the corner, and that is the thing. Like I've asking a lot of people today, like where do you like drafting? And a lot of people, of course, like picks 1 through 3, obviously. Yeah. But I will say at the turns, you do have to make stands if you do want to get your guys and stuff. Yeah. But it is kind of nicer in the middle. You can kind of fall. And I saw that ask, where are you taking Rodgers and Superflex? My highest exposure? Yes. Lockstep on highest exposure, regular and Superflex. But yeah, in Superflex, God, where do I have them ranked? Let me look that up, actually. It's so high. But I am taking him, I want to say like in this, let me see what his actual ranking is in Superflex, because that's a good question. But I'm taking him way earlier than his ADP because of where, my stand on that. In Superflex, I didn't upload my newest rankings. Whoops. Probably should have done that before the 24-hour live stream. Okay, his ADP is 73. Yeah, I take him in the 60s. Yeah, but I love to hear it. Nice and blunt, lockstep, obviously, on that for sure. So yeah, I mean, already we're at 3, 4, 5. We can still throw more volume and, like I said, get to 8 receivers. And so yeah, I like where this is heading.
Where are you streaming today? It's a different background.
Oh yeah, my parents' house. My dog just had neuter surgery, and I didn't want to deal with it in the city and stuff. Like it's just
by the way, I'm on the East Coast. I know that.
I did not. I don't know why. I guess the Chargers fan thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait a second. I feel like he lives on the East Coast, so. Yeah. I'm like, oh, he's on the West Coast. He can do late night draft.
Yeah.
So sorry, but look at you, just like.
Oh, yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
Die hard, like still coming on at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Till 2 to 3. God bless you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. But I obviously live in Baltimore, but visiting my parents' house because I just got his neuter surgery done out here easier, and then I was here for Mother's Day with my mom, and then. I have something else next week here. So yeah, just staying here for a little, I tend to like come here less times a year, but stay longer. It's just easier,
Yeah.
So yeah, I said, because I am usually here for like a month at a time. When I am here, I need like a Scatabo background or something. I need something. 60 is totally, absolutely agree. Nice and blunt for sure. But yeah, if you want to get in Superflex drafts, I'm guessing Steve will be getting into Superflex drafts in the next hour or two. I would pretty much bet most of them. Okay, so we're done at quarterback. We're done at running back. This is another thing I love about like a hyper fragile build like this and like hitting the quarterbacks you like. Then you can just be like, okay, now I'm lockstep focused on receivers, late round tight ends. I like, you know, so that's what we're looking at. So 3, 4, 5. So ADP, there are a lot of tight ends here. Obviously, one correlates too. I don't know if one's any bring back too, but yeah. Anyway, so we have those 2 tight ends, Naylor, Boston, Antonio Williams. What are you thinking here?
I like Chig this year, but I'm okay with Jawan, whichever one you do want.
Well, I mean, I like both. So do you want to?
Yeah, let's just take both.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, unless you feel like we need to catch up a tight receiver.
Was it Jawan Johnson's been in the last 3, BBM winners or something?
Yeah. Say no more. Let's do that. Let's do that. And he correlates. So we got Chig. I've been taking a lot of Oscar Delt, but I'm happy to take Jawan Johnson. What round was he drafted in?
Was it the 3rd round? I could be wrong. It could have been the 2nd.
Okay. You've got a fellow Charger fan here. Nice and blunt said, glad I'm tuning in with a fellow Charger fan.
Oh, yeah.
How high are you taking Herbert? It sounds like you have a massive stand. So where do you have Herbert ranked, or how high are you willing to take him?
So on DraftKings, it's obviously a little bit different.
Yeah.
But I have him probably 2 rounds above where he is listed. So I only usually take him 1 round.
Yeah.
I think it's in the 80s or 70s or something like that. Right ahead of Drake May.
Okay.
On DraftKings. Just memorized everything. I threw myself off.
I was trying to see like other receivers because some of those receivers were fine, but like the receivers that'll come back to us are also ones I like. Like I don't mind like Ridley, Jeremy.
I love Jeremy. Yeah, he's my highest, like one of my highest down.
Yeah, so Cody had a big stand saying he thought he'd get the most targets. I don't know that I'm that far, but I don't
know that either. But yeah, I'm not too far off from that.
But I think he's going to be very involved. Mooney obviously correlates. That could be later, but
I have 45% in Germany right now. But that's because I'm going so hard typically on the running backs early.
Yeah.
I've been doing a more of a elite wide receiver and then get my running backs after that.
So kind of like a hero, like an anchor wide receiver. I like that. Okay, as Nice and Blunt says, I fully agree. MVP season loading. I like it. Yeah, I've taken plenty of Herbert. I'm so in on the McDaniel offense.
Dude, I've tried to be a reasonable Chargers fan my entire life, and I think it's worked out. I'm a little obsessed with my Chargers going to the Super Bowl this year. I just feel like this is the year. If we're gonna do it, this is the year.
It's so funny. I've just had Team Laundry on. Cody just said, he says the Bengals are back. This is the year.
Yeah.
He's now Chargers fan. This is the year. But I those are 2 of the teams I really do like in the AFC this year.
On the prediction area in the futures, I put the Bengals versus the Chargers in the AFC Championship.
There you go. So you guys can both be right, and only one will be happy, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think we get to the Super Bowl, and I think we lose to like the Bears or somebody like that.
Okay, so he had Bengals, Rams. He said he agreed. I guess Dan Orlovsky had that, and he said, which we saw that a few years ago. I wouldn't be stunned with that Super Bowl, and Bengals, Bears. I could see that too. So yeah.
I just don't want to be the 49ers again and get destroyed 45 to whatever it was.
Oh, but wait.
94 World Super Bowl.
Yes. Now I'm remembering. Okay, so I queued up a bunch of these receivers, and Pat Fryermuth, my guy, so I gotta queue him up. Anyways, but so Ridley, Jeremy, Flournoy, any other of these receivers that you like that I'm missing?
I know my buddy Eric Byford is super high on Flournoy. I don't quite get it, but I'm okay with it too.
I mean, there's the correlation there. I just like the Dallas offense. I
like the Dallas offense, but I just like to play it through George and
right. Okay, so what do you want to do here? Your choice. I'm open to any of these.
Darnell Mooney would correlate just the correlating piece.
Yeah, because we didn't have the receiver. We had Scat.
Yeah,
so
right.
I think that's fun to get Mooney. Especially, I mean, I know we're playing for end of the season, but if Neighbors takes a little ramp up, do you want to just get the second receiver, get the third tight end? Do you
let's
like
get the third tight end? Let's get the third tight end, and we'll be done at tight end.
You fine with my guy?
Yeah, I love Pat. Yeah, I love Patty.
Let's go. I love it.
Again, I haven't drafted any really late tight ends.
I mean, this is a fun room.
But this is a fun. Yeah, I would say it's a very.
And this is how I feel like you have to do it with a hyper fragile and tapping the middle round so strong at quarterback, and then you're able to still hit volume at receiver. I love it.
I like our receivers. It's not bad.
No. I mean, it's the anchor wide receiver build, just with Ladd in the third round, Ladd, Tyson, upside rookie, Worthy, McMillan, Hunter.
Well, we're just trying to hit that third wide receiver on a weekly basis at this point. We're
totally building for running back to hit the flex.
Yeah.
Hopefully dominate, quarterback scoring and we just need and that's what happened. The Bulldog team, obviously that's not the gauntlet to get through playoffs and everything. Those advance rates are much cleaner, but they kind of just ping pong nicely as far as like the receivers. I think that one was anchored with Lamb that year. And then it was just a lot of good mid to late round tight ends. And I do really, really like that. Okay,
Jim, I'm excited for the Ravens, but I do think it's going to take them a year. I think they're going to have one more year with Derrick Henry. It's going to be like a mid-year. Everybody's going to be mad at them, kind of like what happened in Seattle. And then the next year, they have I think they're going to bring in the right people to fit his team.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Guy at 2 is not leaving without 5 tight ends.
Oh
wow. Okay, where do you take his tight ends? When Pitts did he? Oh, okay.
Henry. Wait, who's the fourth?
First one was Loveland.
Oh,
yeah, that's a lot of investment in the tight end. I'm the polar opposite. Like I'll be like
if I would have got Loveland and gotten Pitts, I would have stopped right there.
I would have been done. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so he says I've been feeling it for 2027 since last year. Trying to stay reasonable.
Yeah.
You can't have your GAV says you can't have your team predict to get to the Super Bowl and lose. I think you're protecting your feelings. Right?
Probably.
Oh, look at this lockstep. You got them over the Bears for the Super Bowl. So you're both Chargers fans, have not talked prior. I don't think.
Know. I don't know.
And you're both have a Chargers Bears Super Bowl. I mean, I at least got to put a couple bucks on that exacta. Felix, how excited? Oh, okay. You already mentioned that, the Minter question. Yeah, because Jim is a Ravens fan. Yeah. The game is at SoFi too. That is funny. And the last time that the Super Bowl was the Rams. That is kind of lining up there.
Yeah.
Possibly
I'm trying. I'm going to the Super Bowl if the Chargers go. I'm gonna go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can't not. This literally could be a once in a lifetime type of thing.
Yeah. So. As a West Coast guy, I don't know why did I think you're
I am from the West Coast, but I moved to the Midwest about 30 years ago.
I was like, this is way wrong. Yeah. I do not have this correct.
I'm a California kid. I was grew up in San Diego, and then I moved to the Midwest, where, funny enough, I met the owner of Spike Week, and we played football together. And then,
oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot that you and Eric played football together. Where did you guys play football together?
At Muscuda High School.
Okay, that's awesome.
Yes, I mean, I'm talking about when I first moved there was 3,000 or 4,000 people.
Yeah.
So, and his dad was our coach.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Have you guys streamed together lately at all?
No, but we could have something in the works because our 20-year reunion's coming up this year.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna be heading out there.
Nice. Very nice. Okay, we are coming up on our last picks here.
Today is Eric's birthday. That is right.
Oh, nice. Happy birthday to him. Okay, so what other Ridley's still there if he falls? Trey Harris correlates. We do already have Hampton, Ladd, but if you want to take, I'm totally fine with that. Donnie Mitchell, Malik Washington, Cooper Kupp, Surratt, Keon Coleman. I mean, I actually like a lot of these. Who are your favorites?
I liked it was towards the top. It was AD Mitchell.
Okay.
I kind of like Jim's boy Elijah Surratt.
Yep.
I'm kind of
as you can see, this includes pre-draft exposure, and Steve, that was one of his favorite pre-draft guys.
Yeah.
I'll throw out Keon Coleman too. I don't mind it. It just so late for like a spike week type player potentially. But what are your thoughts? I'm letting you make the decision on.
I definitely want Surratt, and Coleman's fun. Yeah,
let's do that.
Back year.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten a lot of good coach speak from the guy who was his offensive coordinator, now head coach. Just think, I don't think he's going to be a zero. He was, such a good
I'm out on DJ Moore, by the way.
Really? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm like taking him, but it's not like I'm like overweight. I'll probably be around with the field. Okay. I need the why out on DJ Moore.
He was just one, he quit on the team. So when things don't go his way or he doesn't get fed the ball, then he just like kind of pouts. And he did this for a team that was kind of like on the rise. Imagine like if they struggle at all. Like, I don't know. And
right.
The way that they run this offense is pretty run heavy with some shots downfield. And
right.
I don't know.
GAB says the Chargers never won a Super Bowl. Time to end the drought, but I'm not banking on Herbert. It always fuddles me, like the Herbert playoff games and stuff like that.
Yeah, he kind of stalked against the Jags, right? Like they were winning. He kind of choked it away a little bit, but the last year's was like the offensive line was giving him no help, and anytime he did, he threw like a nice 30-yard pass. It was I think it's a little less on him than it is on his offensive line.
I'll agree. I agree there. No news from Bruni, I don't think yet. But I don't think we've heard anything yet.
I hope it's a happy, healthy baby, though.
Yes, absolutely. Sending love to Bruni and his wife. Okay, so let's go through this here. We end 3-4-8-3. Herbert, Dart, Shuck. Kenneth, we go hyper fragile. This, I don't know why. I just really like this, especially on the turns. Kenneth Walker, Hampton, Scatabo, Jadarian Price, Ladd McConkey, Jordan Tyson, Xavier Worthy, Jalen McMillan, Travis Hunter, Darnell Mooney, Elijah Surratt, Keon Coleman. I really like this. I mean, I feel like it's a Ladd anchor. You got the fun rookie. It's a lot of spike week guys. You just are hoping they spike on the right weeks, right? And there's enough of a floor there to get 3 scores every week that you are comfortable with. So I think it's fun. I think this is an absolutely fine late round tight end room with Chig, Jawan Johnson correlating, and Pat Fryermuth. What are your thoughts now that we've landed the plane?
We did perfect on the bye weeks. We have some correlation built in there. I'm going to be excited to watch this team take down.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, I forgot you were so good about looking at BBMDB and being like pinging me and being like, looking good. We just need this to happen. Looking good. Yeah, no, you were so right. Because that is half the fun. We draft, we have fun, but we want to sweat it out. And you're right. I think we just missed the playoffs. So do you mind sticking with me while I just our Fanspeak fam in here? Obviously Jim gifting the Membies and to himself too, but gifting the Membies. Thank you again for that, Jim. 3 spot 2772. He goes the double anchor with Lamar Burrow. Obviously, we know they're playing week 17 too. Very fun matchup there. Jeremiah Love, David Montgomery, JCM, Jonathan Brooks, Kia Mitchell, Charbonnet, Sampson, and then Chase Flowers. So obviously stacked up there for that game. Quinn Johnson, Josh Downs, Omar Cooper, Jerry Judy, Rashad Bateman, and then Tyler Warren and Eli Stowers. So I mean, especially the double anchor, the double elite quarterback, I think. I think this is a fun team, then anchored with Love and tacked on Montgomery, and then just hammered with volume. And then, obviously has some fun stacks and game stacks built in. I think this is a very fun team, Jim.
This is going to be a hard league to get out of.
Oh,
I think the only team we're beating is team 2.
We're just starting, and we have, let's see, P Punch, Young Moolah, S. Purple Yosh. Shit. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Whoever gets out of this is going to be built to win, hopefully. Okay, so we got P Punch at 3-6-7-2, Patrick Mahomes, Matthew Stafford, Tua Tagovailoa, and then DeAndre Swift, Ramondre Stevenson, Aaron Jones, Isaiah Pacheco, Emmett Johnson, Emmanuel Wilson, Puka, Drake London, J-Mo, DK Metcalf, Steph Diggs, Deebo Samuel, Malachi Fields, and then Trey McBride and Travis Kelce. So he's got obviously the Chiefs stack, the Stafford with Puka, and then I think he had some Atlanta correlation in there. Maybe
I like taking some of those veteran receivers that haven't signed yet, because you just know they're going to rise.
They're totally going to rise.
Yeah,
they're totally absolutely going to rise. So yeah, I do like mixing that in. Then you have a fun upside swing with Fields. I haven't been drafting McBride, but I mean, I think doing a McBride
at pick 29 is not bad.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like every room feels solid, starting with Swift, Stevenson, and then tacking on some volume to it. Yeah, no, another solid team, another team to be scared of. We appreciate you, P Punch. We got our guy Young Mula at the 5 spot, 3-6-7-2, going Caleb Williams, Jared Goff. Do they play each other? I forget the. I feel like
they do play each other, but I don't know if it's week 17 or not.
Okay,
Chicago plays Detroit. Yeah, Chicago.
Okay, I thought that stood out to me. And then tacking on Mendoza, that is fun. Etienne, Pollard, Gainwell, Rashad White, Jonah Coleman, Kalen Black, and then ASB, Luther Burden, Christian Watson, Chris Godwin, Trey Tucker, Isaac Tesla, and then Jade Walker. I haven't taken him yet. What round did he go in? I can't remember.
He's a second year, I thought.
Oh, that's second year? Okay. I did not remember that. And then obviously kind of like great and late with Bowers, Dulcich. I think that is totally fine. Obviously has the fun Caleb, Burden, Bowers, Caleb Burden. Yeah, I thought that was lovely. And Caleb Burden stack there.
Yeah, I like that.
Amon-Ra and Goff, and then Fernando and Brock. So
Tucker,
nice. And Tucker. Yeah, thank you. Very stacked up there. I mean, again, how can you poke holes in these teams?
No, I'm in all in Travis Etienne. I don't like that. Or like this team too. I was like, did he use my ranks?
You have a big Travis Etienne stand. No, that is solid as well. Okay, so we have S. Dot and Purple Yosh, and I think that covers it. Okay, so S. Dot 7 spot 3-5-7-3. Baker, Cam Ward, Bryce Young, and then Derrick Henry, Breece Hall, Chuba, Rico Dowdle, Katron Allen. I think that's a very solid running back room.
Yeah, I agree.
For going later at quarterback, that's solid to get 3, like from 114 to 151. And then JSN Ibuka, obviously stacked. Devontae Adams, Michael Wilson, Wandell Robinson, Antonio Williams, Chris Bell, Tucker Kraft, who I need to take more of for sure. Gunnar Hill, Gesicki. So I think this.
I think his lightest position is like where we're light. It's like our wide receiver 2-3 area.
Yeah,
and he's kind of in the same boat.
Same boat where it's just like, okay, my
not two. He's pretty good at the wide
I just need 3 of you guys. I need JSN and 2 others to join me, basically. So no, I think that is solid. That's a fun, later quarterback room, allows you to get like a fun double anchor, still anchored with JSN, still getting like a mid-tier tight end.
I love Tucker Kraft as much as
I need more Tucker Kraft. I totally need more Tucker Kraft. If I missed anybody, please let me know. Of course, we give it out for our Fanspeak fam members, and we certainly appreciate all of you. We've got Purple Yosh in here. Also was gifting earlier. Appreciate all of you. Purple Yosh goes 2-6-8-2 from the 9 spot. Hurt stack. So I do, they play week 17, but 2 fun offenses. Barkley, Javante, Tootin, who you talked about, Algier, Spears, Ray Davis, and then Liam, Devonta Smith, Jordan Addison, Jacoby Myers, Concepcion, Jeremy Bernard, who we talked about.
I love that he has one position. Oh my gosh, I love this team.
Yeah. It's like I love stacking from multiple positions.
Yeah. He would 2 team bots.
We've talked about this before. I think this is our 3rd year doing a BBM together, right? 3rd or
3rd or 4th.
It's 3rd or it might be 4th. It's definitely 3rd, 100% 3rd.
Definitely 3rd. Yeah,
it might even be 4th. But yeah, you and I have talked about this before. Stacking at not just receiver or whatever, stacking quarterback, running back, receiver, tight end.
That whole ping pong effect. Yeah.
Yeah, the ping pong effect. Exactly. He did it both. With both of his quarterbacks. I like that a ton. Shit.
He got the quarterbacks
getting out of this room. So I hope it's 2 of the Fanspeak fam. But if you ask me to tell which 2, I have no freaking idea.
But I feel pretty good about our team. I'm going to be keeping.
I do love our team. team. So, okay, Purple Yo said, I almost never do 2-6-8-2, but the mega stacks are fun. Agree. I don't do much 2-6-8-2, but if I did, I would do it exactly the way you did it with like a big old mega stacks. I absolutely love it. Okay, May 16th. Okay, is that your birthday now?
Okay.
If your birthday's now, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Yeah, I really liked this team, JB. I liked your team too. I liked our Fanspeak fam. Again, hopefully 2 Fanspeak fam moving on in this one, but I did like our team a lot, Felix. I will have fun tracking this with you on BBMDB. Yes. Okay. On the 1 spot, usually we do and if you are a Fanspeak fam member, let me know. We do this for Fanspeak fam members only, but it's the 24-hour live stream. I'm delusional, and I just love everybody celebrating Fanspeak Network. But if you do want to join for future, we do. You got the emojis, you got the team reviews. Mike's doing a contest for teams that are streamed together. Yeah. I have no idea how he's putting that together. I'm amazed. And then you get 2 extra streams per week. But let's check it out. 3582, Bo Nix, Malik Willis, CJ Stroud, and then Gibbs, Bucky, Harvey, Chris Rodriguez, Nicholas Singleton, Neighbors, Nico, Waddle, Lemon, Jawan Jennings, Zachariah Branch, Ted Hurst, Malik Washington, Zach Erks. Whoa, I don't know what name was Zach because it's neither of these guys' names. Sam Laporta and Dalton Schultz.
You're gonna need that nap soon.
I am gonna need the nap. Yeah. No, I think that's fun. You got Nix and Harvey. And then let's see, Malik Willis. I mean, you don't really need a stack with that one. Oh, you got Waddle with Nix too. That's fun with Malik Washington, and then good CJ Stroud, Nico. Yeah, so nice and stacked up like that. And I feel like that's a nice solid start at running back. I would probably let Neighbors fall a little. I've noticed, obviously take the fall, but if you have a big Neighbors stand,
I had a big Neighbors stand, but even I'm like, well, I kind of want him to fall so I can get even more Neighbors. I'm like, maybe he can fall to the 4th and I can take him up 100%.
Yeah. With the draft before, Cody and I took him pretty late 3rd. So I would just recommend trying to let him fall to get a little value there. Yeah. But other than that, no, fun team. And again, appreciate everybody for joining us in this one. But big shout out to Rudy's out of boy, but happy birthday to Disbanded. Big shout out to Mac Nova gifting a membership. Let me see, Mac Nova, that goes to Alex W. Appreciate you, Mac Nova. That is awesome. No, I liked yours, P Punch. We went through all of them. Yeah. Jim says, I didn't notice that the Higgins drafter had Allen, or I might have skipped on Lamar. Oh, okay. Yeah, at the turn. I like that team too. That's a fun, speaking of another week 17 game where you have both the quarterbacks. And that is fun. Thank you, Wheels Up. Good to see you back in here. Committed to the bit. That was a fun team. Meglar, the real MVP. Good to see you, Aaron Sandy. Yes. Love to see you in here. Yeah, uber stacked up, Yosh. Absolutely. And we got Jordan Kramer in for a GM, 3 a.m. Eastern. We're still going strong. We have 9 hours left. And look who we got in here. Let's dump this and bring on this guy.
How's it going?
Hey.
You did a wardrobe change and everything.
Well, I did. I didn't sleep long. I actually was up until you took back over. To change the stream out to the.
Oh, you did? Were you watching?
I couldn't fall asleep. Yeah, I had it on. I saw Sia come on with Andrew. That was so awesome.
I missed that. I was trying to lay down then, and I went down to take care of Rudy, and our parents was watching Rudy, and she was like, Sia just jumped on. It was so cute. I was like, oh, you mean he jumped in chat? And she was like, no, he jumped on the stream. He's so
yeah. I was sticking out of the chat just because I didn't want to. I was trying to maybe fall asleep, but I just couldn't. I was too excited.
I couldn't either. I couldn't fall asleep either.
It was fun watching. Like Andrew did the limb draft, and
speaking of a limb, Purple Yosh, the limb winner, is going to draft with Andrew this season.
I saw that. I saw that awesome interaction. That was so awesome. And
good night, Purple Yosh. We appreciate you've been in here with drafting with us a ton, and we absolutely love it. And that's awesome that you're going to be on with Andrew. Disbanded said he's alive,
and I got a bourbon.
And you got bourbon. I'm trying to finish bourbon as a nightcap. You're just starting to power through here.
Yep.
So Tristan says, I guess I'll draft again. GAB using his member benefits. Scatabo Bossy Betsy. You love to see it. Peanut Punch with the rookie guru. This is our rookie guru. He's back. Any good questions for Felix before he heads out, Steve?
I mean, what do you think of your Chargers this year? Like Mike.
I can't be any more excited this year. Legitimately, I think everything's kind of lined up in place for us to
it feels like you got the head coach. You obviously have had the quarterback. Yeah. You're starting to get the pieces around them, the weapons, and then you get the offensive coordinator mind, and hopefully we
have a pretty tough schedule, but
stay healthy.
Yeah, if we stay healthy, I think we have a Super Bowl chance.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. We got our guy Hartman in here.
Yep.
Hartman, champ. Hartman, all along, Steve, I was like, Felix, you're on the West Coast. Can you help me out? And he was like, I'm not West Coast, but he's just a hero coming on at 2 a.m. Eastern.
I took a nap. I was fine.
I didn't realize. I think we just assumed because you're a Chargers fan.
I know. I think that's what it was, honestly. But then I know I've talked to him about living on West Coast, so I have no idea how that happened. But I'm jumping out soon too. But I wanted to say hello to Hartman. Hartman, how are you doing?
Good. Thanks for having me on, guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Hartman is West Coast. Do I have that correct? I do have that correct, right?
West Coast.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Not too late. I'm feeling pretty good still.
Okay. Good. Yeah. I mean, it's still midnight out there. It's not like it's like early.
It's not early.
Yeah. All right. Well, Steve, what time? I'm coming back on at 8-ish. Like 8:15 maybe.
Sure. Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Felix, anything you want to promote before you head out?
Best Ball Nation, YouTube. I'm so close to 400. If we get like 4 people,
let's go. Everybody. I have the link in the description. Hit that link. Sub to Best Ball Nation. Felix is the man. If you want player takes and big stands, this is your guy. And I love
softer rooms over on DraftKings, and you know who I'm taking because it's pretty obvious. So
I absolutely love it. Well, Felix, I had a ton of fun drafting with you. Steve, good luck for the next 5 hours. I'll see you in like 5 hours. I'm going to take a little power nap. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you all. Hartman, we appreciate you. You're awesome. Felix, we appreciate you. So good night to everybody, and I'll see you in 5 hours.
All right. Sounds good.
Guys.
All right. Later, guys. Have fun.
All right. So how are you doing, Hartman?
Oh, doing pretty good. How about you? You get to recover a little bit?
I got a little over 2 hours of sleep, but honestly, just having a little break helped. Because I had to watch Jeopardy, and then they were not good. I mean, number of missed questions.
The second half, they started out kind of hot, but the second half.
Yeah.
I think we saw that last year though. Early on, it's a lot harder to remember kind of those ADPs and everything. So it'll get better.
Exactly, especially for some because we are seeing bigger shifts post big board, and even the first couple of weeks we've seen some big shifts. So for sure, but it was entertaining. I'll give it that. But how are you feeling now? With the start, post draft, how have you felt about where things are? Like ADP wise, like is there anything you're attacking, anything you're really liking so far?
I would say one thing I've been mixing in early. So I've definitely been doing a lot more super flex, not quite as much of the normal contests. But in the normal contest, I've been doing some hyper fragiles early, or just a lot more like, builds like that, just kind of robust early, then just ignore it. And I don't know. I mean, I think just the way the board's falling, that those builds just feel really comfortable every time. I feel like other than that, like Hero RB feels pretty comfortable. Maybe attack it again like the 6th or 7th round, something like that. But mainly just that. I haven't been super into the schedule yet. Obviously, like Chargers look pretty good. Bengals, Ravens, that always looks like game you want a piece of. But I haven't got super into the Galaxy bringing the playoffs or anything yet.
Neither have I. I mean, obviously, it's just been out the 24 hours. But and I also think, by contest, it matters a little differently. Like, for instance, like I mentioned earlier, that Frenchie 3 Superflex or regular, like I do think you want to build more to week 17 because it's such a big finals pool, where the other weeks it's 4 of 12, 1 of 2, 1 of 2. So like, you want to focus. I'm not going to care too much about a week 15 or week 16 correlation, but week 17, that can matter a good bit. So I do think by contest, its level of impact changes, stuff like that. But Speaking of contests, what do you think on what like Underdog in particular has been offering? I know you do other sites as well, but what do you think how Underdogs has been since the start of BBM season?
I mean, yeah, I've been like, pretty pleasantly surprised with what they've been offering. Like, dropping another super flex, I was pretty happy about that. And then just the consistency they've been dropping everything, like all these small field tournaments, kind of like you said with this one, 4, 12, 1, 2, 1, 2. Like, I don't know, I've really been liking the structures they've been dropping. And then the Pit Bull, like that's one of my favorite structures that they've dropped. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm pretty happy about it. I kind of planned this year to do less like BBM and everything. So I'm pretty happy there's going to be a lot of other options, kind of different price points in that similar range.
Yeah, no, I am, no surprise. I am too. Like, as great as the BBM, we will do a BBM is like, and I'm glad that they tweaked the BBM, the advance rates, to make it a little bit more palatable, but it is just so tough to get through that grind. And if you do, fantastic, I mean, no doubt that's fun sweating it out for the big prize. But these other ones, like, like you could spend, and even honestly, even something like this Frenchie 3, 2 entries, $20. So that's less than a BBM. I understand your upside is only 10K, but your chance to compete for that is so much higher than to get 10K in the BBM. Right. Like, and yes, like that's your ceiling versus that's like a very high floor, but not the ceiling in the BBM. But it's just your odds are just so much better. So we'll get into a BBM in a second. I do just want to hit up chat for a second since I'm back. We got nice and blunt in here. Bolt up, Felix. Yeah, absolutely. Disbanded. Good to see you. Hartman in the house. Absolutely. And Washington, Jacksonville, favorite week 17. Yeah. That is.
That's a good one.
Is it, are they week 17 or are they week 16? Sorry. Yeah, they're week 17.
I think that's week 17. I think.
Yeah, week 16, Washington plays, I think, the Falcons, right? I was getting that back mixed up, but I think Washington is going to be an easy. I want the teams who are playing Washington. I don't fully trust their defense yet. Tristan, I'm only 65 drafts across 4 tournaments, and I'm behind the ball. No, I mean it's just getting started. Like we're going to keep grinding all summer. Double Taurus, let's go, Hartman, and welcome back, Steve. Appreciate that. McNova, Patrick Harrington made the cut. Wow, I did not realize that. All right, let's jump into a BBM, and we can of course keep talking it all out. So no need. I don't think any need to really count it down. So I'm just going to jump in. Entering now. And that was the other nice thing. I know Underdog did some promos last year, but already doing one promo. It sounds like they're going to do more and more. I think it's a very positive thing for them because, DraftKings drafters, they run a lot of promos. And there's a reason why, it did take BBM until 2 or 3 hours before kickoff last year to fill. I mean, it's an amazing job to fill, don't get me wrong, but it did take them some time. So let's see. We got JT in here. We got Peanut Punch. That's all I see. Oh, and S-Dot. Nice. So this got a few people in here. We got the 7 spot. Can't say that's my favorite area because I feel like you're missing all the true elites. Maybe, I think Jonathan Taylor is there a lot. And I kind of consider him a true elite, but I know that's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm always pretty happy getting JT also, but I agree. Like, I think after 4, it feels like there's a slight fall off. Like, maybe you could argue 5 feel like JSM, but yeah, I kind of think Puka. Oh yeah, and like you were saying with the promos though, real quick. Yeah, I got the one for the puppy. I did the WNBA drafts.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think that's definitely cool how they're doing it for different contests, like different varieties and stuff. That'll be nice when more weeklies are going and everything. Hopefully they have some going like that.
And for something like, obviously wouldn't be surprised if it's correlated with, say, the baseball mid-year best ball also, or something like that, or maybe the college football best ball. Do a couple entries, get maybe a a BBM or something like that. So we'll be. I'm glad to see that they're, I think, thinking more outside the box there.
Yeah.
All right. So right now, top 4 is kind of what you'd expect. Do you have a order of preference?
I mean, I probably lean. I actually kind of lean the same as you with JT.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially if JSN gone. Yeah, I'd probably be JT at the top here, and then
Okay.
I don't know. I do pick quite a bit of a Monra. Like I pick him over CMC sometimes, but okay, yeah, JT, pretty easy pick.
Yeah. I mean, to me, like, he just dominated last year, and even when Daniel Jones went down, he was still putting up like 10 to 15 point games. Obviously, for the fantasy playoffs, that's tough to compete versus the Derrick Henrys and Bijans and Christian McCaffreys, what they were doing in that time frame. But for the people who are like, well, Daniel Jones might start slow. Well, I think that just honestly means more JT and early on, and then even late. If Daniel Jones is back in his stride, then why can't JT get back to rattling off 30-point games at the regular? So I just, this guy, if he's healthy and Anthony Richardson's not playing, he is in the mix for RB1.
Yeah. Well, and you always know, like, he's one of the few guys you feel confident is going to get like 80%, 85% plus workload every week, consistently. Where like, I think any of the guys that go after him, like maybe Genty's the only one you really feel like can hit that same mark. So I don't know. Yeah, I think if JT's healthy, it's like you said, with Daniel Jones coming back, like even if he starts slow, it should help him a little. Even if not, JT's still fine in the early season. It's not like he's going to kill you. He just might not be giving you those spike weeks, but as long as they're rolling later, we're fine.
So what are you feeling here?
I mean, I love Ken Walker. Ken Walker is my favorite, but I'd probably be Ken Walker or Rashi.
I like, obviously this doesn't include slows. I've taken Rice some in some slows. I was just out on him pre-draft, just, the late news, the late pull up after the NFL said that for the moment, they're not doing anything. I was just like, I'm going to be out for all of pre-draft. And so I've taken him some in some slows. I obviously like it more when he falls to the turn, just because I do think there is some differences. I mean, I understand people are. It's really weird to me that people are so down on Xavier Worthy. When honestly, when he's been healthy, he's had a lot of good games, particularly if you're including postseason. And Travis Kelce coming back, but honestly, the big thing is Kenneth Walker. Like, the Chiefs have not had a running game in years now, and have used their short area receivers as like an extension of the run. And Rashee Rice, we saw it when he came back last year, and they were just forcing him the ball in creative ways in the red zone. Well, that could be Kenneth Walker's range, and if Rice loses some of the red zone role, just loses 5% total targets, like he's more. I think the upside of him being worthy of a first round pick, like his volume last year would have been worthy of a first round pick for his time there, before he got hurt and then Mahomes got hurt and non-suspension. And obviously his first 4 games before Mahomes took him out 2 years ago was worthy of a first round pick. I just don't know if he still has that true upside with these other, pieces and things going on.
Yeah.
But like end of the second round, early third round, I think that's a fine range for him.
Yeah. Yeah. And I guess like maybe we hope that Kelce continues to lose a little bit, like for Rice's bowl case, but I do agree, like the goal line work will probably be harder with Ken Walker there, probably easier to get schemed up when you're competing with Kareem Hunt.
Yeah. What are you feeling here?
Well, I mean, I know you're not a big Brees fan. I mean, I don't mind like Devonta Smith.
I mean, I'm fine going Brees if you want to, like, that's where you're at.
That'd be.
I just clicked it. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah. I mean, who would you have gone there? Like, what's usually your move?
So, I mean, this is why I do have 7% Josh Allen, because I'm not going to be. Well, I do agree, and some guests mentioned it earlier, is the 2-round difference between Allen and Lamar Jackson and any other quarterback after that that's tough. Like, that is tough. But at the same time, he is truly quarterback one. And as long, knock on wood, Allen stays healthy, like he's between quarterback 1 and quarterback 3. Like, it's hard for me to imagine him falling out of the top 3 of quarterbacks this year. So I do think he's the safest guy there is there. But I will take Travis A-Chain, Kyron. But yeah, a lot of times I go Devonta there. I think he's a guy who moves up when the A.J. Brown news happens. And so those are kind of the 3 guys in that range that I'm taking over Brees mainly.
Yeah, that makes sense. I do Devontae over him a decent amount. I'm having a hard time with Josh Allen because he is so much more expensive, but I definitely agree with what you're saying with, I mean, he's so safe. He hasn't been worse than QB2 in 6 years. Yeah. It's he hasn't scored less than 400 points either. You're just, it's such a guaranteed floor and ceiling combo. Yeah. I don't know. He's a guy I have a tough time with because it's so easy to see why you're picking him, but the price difference is
the price difference is tough because in the past it's been Allen and Lamar essentially back to back. Other years another quarterback would maybe be very close to the mix also, but now the multi-round difference is pretty nuts. Where I don't think we're necessarily going running back here.
I would be Mike Evans. Yeah.
I love Mike Evans, and as a wide receiver 1 that we're getting in the 4th round, who does have legitimate top 10 receiver capability, I think is a fantastic click.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think on the turn, he's a huge value, or even just in the 4th round, his touchdown upside in the Niners offense, I think, is so much better than probably most of the guys up to T, and then it's better than Ted. I mean, I think, obviously you're taking some risk with his injury history lately and just his age, but I don't know. I still think he can just be an elite player and clearly be the number 1 receiving target in the Niners. And that's just one of the top 5 offense you want the top piece of.
Yeah, and that's just kind of the issue is I get T. Higgins ahead of him. I can even get behind Ladd McConkey being ahead of him, but I think it's fairly close just because there's so much upside potential with McConkey. But Garrett Wilson, as much as I like Luther Burden, Luther Burden was my wide receiver 2 into the draft last year, wide receiver 3 if you're including Travis Hunter. But I thought he was a legit 1st-round talent. I think the Bears got a steal. I think there's a ton of upside. But Mike Evans is just a better fantasy pick to me than Luther Burden, and same with Mbuka, same with JMO. I mean, to get him in the mid 4th, I think is just a steal, an absolute steal.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, and I'm having a hard time getting in on Amika. I'm kind of going more Ted Hurst, Godwin. I have really low Amika so far.
Well, it's just. This is another one of these ones where let's make this pick and then where do you want to go here? I mean, Lamar.
I wouldn't mind more or Waddle.
Yeah. I'm totally in on more here. So let's jump on that. I feel and it's the Mbuka thing is why is there a 50 pick difference between him and Chris Godwin? When I see that big of a gap, you're telling me it's 100% lock that Mbuka is not just wide receiver 1 on the team, but the clear wide receiver 1 on the team. And I just don't know if I see that. So I'm with you on that. I think that's just a tough click. Do I want pieces of the Bucs offense? I think they could be a lot better with Zach Robinson, and if they just actually stay healthy for 1 year. but boy, that's a tough price in what feels like a crowded wide receiver room. That, you know, like if Mbuka was going 60, I'm on board, but mid 40s, that's tough.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, that whole Bucks team, it seems like the later pieces feel a lot better to play them through.
Yeah, agreed. Let me have some chat here. We hate sleep almost as much as Hartman hates Patrick Harrington haters. I want Hartman to draft a winning team. No, I have faith in Hartman too, because I'm drafting with him.
Yeah, let's hope.
Most people must think I'm on meth or a bot. I just don't give a fuck. I'm somewhere in between here and there. Yeah, 1 of 13 seasons below 1,000 yards going in the 4th. He's just so consistent. Touchdown upside is huge.
Yeah.
All right, where do we want to go with this pick?
I mean, I don't mind the on-stack Jaden Daniels, or I'd probably be like Marv Harrison. Do you have a preference?
I'm fine either way, honestly.
Probably Jaden.
Okay. Yeah. No, particularly for mobile quarterbacks, I don't care so much about stacks. And especially when it's a guy who has very few stack options. Like Jalen Hurts, we have a pretty good idea. AJ Brown won't be there. It's, Smith, Lemon, etc., Goddard. But with, if we get Chig, great. We get Antonio Williams at value, great. But it's not like, to me, one that you really have to force, because 30-some% of his production, if he's having a good year, is coming from his legs. So I'm not too worried about it.
Right. And we do have options late if we want them, but yeah, it's like with as much I think realistically Jaden's top 3 rushing yards upside, like him, Malik, Lamar.
Yeah, I think those would probably be the top 3. Like Allen can get 800 plus. I think you can make a case that Kyler, at least historically, has, but it's been a few years, obviously. So yeah, rushing yards upside. Yeah, Jaden, I don't think has the touchdown upside like, Allen, Hurts. And while he hasn't shown it yet, I think Drake May has, I would argue, has better touchdown upside than Jaden, just because he's bigger and they could be more neutral or trailing game scripts this year. But I think Jaden's a fine pick in this range. I personally like May over him 1v1, but that's why I have more May than Daniels. But I'm totally fine taking him in this range. I think this is right where he deserves to go.
Okay. That's fair. I can definitely see the case for May. Well, and I think even you guys were kind of talking about just how many games they had to lay up in last year versus this year will probably be a lot more competitive. Just a game script difference.
Right.
Oh,
where
I wouldn't mind going Tony Pollard and stopping at 4, or going Jaden Reed is probably my favorite receiver. I don't know if you have any preferences.
Let's go Reed. I mean, I probably wouldn't stop at 4 with Tony Pollard just because 2 of our backs have the same bye week 13, and I only like doing hyper fragile if you have 4 different buys. I don't, and we could have obviously tacked on a 5th running back somewhere as well, but I don't mind Reed. They paid him. 2 receivers exit this room. I just think they're not going to pay him that money and not fully utilize him. Is he going to be out there in every 2 wide receiver set? No, I'm sure not. But I just think he could be, this is a receiver room, talking before about the Mbuka versus Godwin, there's a couple round gap between him and Watson. There are paths where Reed can be wide receiver 1 on the team. And even if he's not, he can be a very good wide receiver 2, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. And I mean, I think we just know like Jaden Reed shown he can give us that spike week upside too. Like even on the limited volume, he can be an explosive playmaker. So it's, I don't know. I think just buying pieces of that Green Bay offense, that feels good too.
His wide receiver room is older than osmosis. Mark my words, BTJ is going to make a comeback. I mean, I'm for it. I'm a big believer in his talent. He can get on the same page with Lawrence and the offense, because to me is undeniably the most talented guy. Well, him and Hunter, I think are elite talents, and Hunter might be playing a lot of defense. So it falls on BTJ to be the elite receiving weapon.
Yeah. And on T-Law to get him the ball accurately.
Yeah.
What do you like? I mean, I wouldn't mind Rico or one of those receivers.
Yeah, I think to me, and I know Nez had a different opinion on it. I just think Rico, you just look at it back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons, back-to-back almost 300 yards receiving. Like I said, he is, over the last 2 years, him and Jaylen Warren have the exact same catches. Doesn't bode well for Jaylen Warren being the pass catching back. I just think this goes back to the Najee days when it was very much a split role, like kind of, it was like 60 40-ish in terms of carries between the two, and it was like 55-45 in terms of targets between the two, and the 55 in there being like Jaylen Warren. I think it's probably similar, and if not a little bit more thumb on the scale in terms of carries for Rico, especially with the Mike McCarthy factor, and just all the touchdown upside I think goes to Rico. So I just think for where we're getting him, like the other running backs that he's going around, to me feel like all number 2 backs, and that includes Jaylen Warren. Like Monangai, obviously Quorum, Dobbins is kind of could go either way, but that's a bit more murky. Any other running back that is being taken from here on out is no better than a number 2, or in a very murky situation like the Washington situation, where there's no clear-cut guy.
I totally agree. I feel like there's a huge fall off after Rico. I mean, like you said, like the other number 2's not range. I mean, I don't know. They have a role, so like it's just not as clear what their role will be. Where Rico, I think Rico is just so much better, like between the tackles runner than Warren. Mm-hmm. It just seems so obvious that, like you said, he's going to get that goal line role, or at least the majority, and then probably get the lead in carries.
Yeah.
And like if the receptions are close, it just seems I don't know, it seems so obvious, but I guess like this is one that seems like it's really dividing people. Like Warren definitely has some bulls,
It is. Well, I think in part because people always hated Najee, and people always wanted more Warren, and he finally did get that. Though ironically, for about 2/3 of the year last year, he was really not good. Like he had a lot of games where he'd have like 60 yards and maybe get there with a random touchdown. All right, what do you like here?
Purdy probably.
Yeah, I was. Oh, wrong one. No, I think getting second quarterback here that is stacked up feels very good.
Yeah, I think I really like Purdy too. I think underrated rushing upside. And kind of like same thing with Evans, just buying into pieces of that offense. Like I think Niners feel great this year.
Yeah, I mean Niners were a top 10 offense last year, and everyone was injured. Imagine if they stay relatively healthy. And I know they're starting with Kittle banged up, but McCaffrey was the only one who stayed healthy all last year. Jennings missed like 3 games. Pearsall missed half the year. Purdy missed half the year. Kittle missed like half the year combined. And I think they're deeper also. Like that's what the Kirk and Stribling and, like they're a deeper receiver room. Not that I think that impacts Evans and Pearsall, but like if somebody were to go down from Purdy's aspect, he's got more talent to throw to. Is kind of the way I look at it.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it feels a lot better this year. I mean, when you replace Juwan Jennings with Mike Evans, obviously, Kittle. I mean, Kittle, I guess, is sounding better and better, allegedly. we'll see how much that pans out. But starting more and more, he might be playing in Australia for all we know.
Tristan saying, I think Ayuk was injured too. Didn't see him out there. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Warren, I kind of agree. Like mid, like epitome of a wild card. Like he does have some explosive runs and receptions. We saw last year, a 60-yard catch where he bounced off a couple guys. He had some explosive runs in the Lions game, explosive run I think in the Bengals game. So he does have that in his bag, but it's just so inconsistent. It really is. And I just think we know Rico has explosive runs too. Like, so this is the quarterback alley and we don't really need one. So what are you feeling here?
Probably receiver, right? I mean, Dobbs maybe. Who do you like the most?
I'm fine with Dobbs. I think people are overreacting to the AJ Brown thing. The fact that Romeo Dobbs, they did pay him quite a bit. I fully understand AJ Brown's going to be the one when he goes there, but it sounds like Kayshon Boutte would be on the way out. It's then Kyle Williams, Pop Douglas, Matt Collins. Like I think it's just going to be the AJ Brown and Romeo Dobbs show. And I'm just very bullish on the Patriots passing offense. They were so efficient last year, but didn't throw the ball a lot. Now I think they're likely to be, maybe not number one in the league in pass attempts, but top 10 at least. Like I think they were like 20th last year, 24th. They were super low. And like he can be a touchdown guy. So in this range, obviously when he got pulled up, he was starting to get pulled up to like the 80s before some of the AJ Brown rumors came out. That's, maybe his ceiling outcome. So I like him, 110s. Yeah. Sign me up. That's fine. I want pieces of good offenses. And even though and also the other thing, like could Wandale have more targets than him? Sure. But Wandale is not likely to get as many touchdowns as him. So particularly for Underdog, I think that's the pick.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, number 2 on the Patriots offense or Titans, or I think like Coker or Higgins are next, like Houston or the Panthers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense. And like you said, with the money they committed to him, clearly they have a role in mind for him. And I don't know. Past 100. That doesn't feel bad at all.
And some of those guys are still there that we could get. And so,
well, they're worse than Dobbs, but Dobbs is off the board, so that's fine. I probably like Coker the most.
Sorry. We can pull Coker. Higgins, yeah. I'm good making the Higgins bet.
Or if you want a tight end.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I didn't really think about that.
No, I think it's fine. I think the next round, like I love Mark Andrews quite a bit at that price, but there's still good tight ends in the next round. Now we feel we're good at we can still tack on a third quarterback, but we don't have to. But we're strong at quarterback, strong at running back, very strong at running back. And now I think we've caught up some at receiver. Like, yes, I think Evans and DJ Moore need to do the majority of the work, but Reed, Romeo Dobbs, and Higgins, I feel much better where we're at receiver wise.
Yeah. It feels like at least we have like, I don't know, a decent room of guys like where we still know they'll at least have a role. Like, with Dobbs and Higgins, we expect them to be pretty clear, like number 2 on their teams. Where I think maybe it gets a little bit more questionable if we would have waited another round or 2.
Yeah, sometimes in this like 130s, there's still some guys. Sometimes Coker's still there, sometimes Shakir's still there. Shahid is in this range, but to me, it really falls off. Obviously, there's the free agent guys like the Diggs and Debo, but it starts to thin out at receiver. And I know Higgins is not like the perfect lock guy, but I think he makes the breakout this year. I really do. So not really in on Gadsden.
No.
A tight end, I think it's probably we can wait.
Yeah, I think we gotta wait around. I think the range kind of got chewed up. I mean, I still like Coker or like Stroud. I don't know if you'd want to do Stroud or if you want to wait for like.
I'm good.
I'm
actually good for CJ Stroud here. I know he has disappointed, let's say, the last 2 years, no doubt about that. But I think this is probably the best offensive line he's been with. I think his receiver room, now they all have a little experience. There's a lot of upside here to go along with Nico. This is kind of make or break it year in terms of him playing for a big contract. And, I think in this range, he's a fine quarterback 3. It's stacked up. Maybe we even tack on Schultz as one of our tight ends. So I think this is a very fair range. Him with like Darnold, Ward, I think that, and Bryce Young honestly goes later. But I think those 4 quarterbacks, they're clear starters. After this, it gets very murky, with the exception of Aaron Rodgers. And I truly like having 3 quarterbacks most of the time.
Yeah. No, I lean the same way, and like I think I do a lot of pairing up Stroud with Nico, but like he is probably a guy that's worth pairing up more with like Higgins or like some later pieces, because I think all 4 of these, like Ward, Stroud, Darnold, Bryce Young, like you said, like I don't know. Yeah, all those guys feel great as the third QB, where like the value's kind of fallen off at most of the other positions. And I don't know, it doesn't feel like you're giving up too much, even though we spent like a decent amount at our top 2. Like it doesn't feel like we missed like any huge values we needed to get it.
Yeah. Chig?
Chig, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like one for one, I like Strange over Chig, but with the stack, obviously.
Yeah, same for me. I usually go Strange, but anytime I have Jaden, I go Chig.
Yeah.
Strange still feels really good on.
I know. I don't understand why he keeps falling. Like the second round tight end does not scare me at all. And I don't. Yes, they have a number of wide receivers, but I think Strange's role is still going to be very, very fine. And he looked good before he got injured, and then when he came back from injury.
Well, I think after he came back from injury, still looking strong. Like, yeah, I mean, I think that makes you feel pretty confident in him, because that was after they got Jacoby. Maybe like Parker Washington kind of came on. Obviously, no Hunter, but how many snaps are you really going to play anyway?
Yeah,
it's like, I don't know. That's what really made me feel like good with him. Is it wasn't just like, an early spike, get hurt, and then he didn't perform because he was hurt. We don't really know.
Yeah, he only has a handful of career catches. Seems locked in as a starter. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have a plan for him to play a good bit, but this is as a blocker. It's just not going to impact. In fact, if anything, it might even open up Strange more, because they can maybe utilize him even more detached from the line. Is kind of the way I see it. All right, coming up here, what do you like?
I mean, I like Boston or Debo, or a tight end.
We could go Hawkinson. I think that would make sense. But yeah, Boston or Debo. Where do you want to go?
Hawkinson's fine. Yeah. Go Boston. Go Boston.
Boston, yeah. No, I think I am no fan of the Browns offense. But like that, my argument has always been Harold Fannin went way too high. Now he's starting to fall a little bit, but Denzel Boston is just as much touchdown upside as Harold Fannin, and we're getting him even to where he's falling 60 picks later than Harold Fannin. And I understand it's a different position, but outside of Debo, I don't think any other, and maybe Naylor, I don't think many other receivers are really, worthy and, have that kind of upside that Boston does. Now, you know, I don't want a lot of guys tied to the Browns, but where Concepcion and Boston are going, given their historical draft, where they were drafted, capital, it's okay. Like, we were taking Matthew Golden 30 picks higher than Casey Concepcion last year at the start of this, and he was in a much more crowded room. Granted, much better offense, but much more crowded room, and they had a very similar draft capital.
When like Jaden Higgins was around like pick 110 or 100, and he had similar capital to Boston, right?
Yeah,
or probably worse.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I just think, and look, the team an opportunity. And well, here's the thing: like, for another example is Trey Harris before the Keenan Allen stuff, kind of had a very similar draft capital, and then of course he gets nuked by Keenan Allen. And it's like Trey Harris had later draft capital, but we wanted him because of the opportunity, and of course, good offense. But Boston definitely has the opportunity. Oh, Debo falls back to us. What do you want to do here?
I mean, I'd be fine with Debo or Schultz.
As much as I like Schultz, I think Debo is just such a screaming value.
Yeah, and then we can pretty much be done at receiver, and I think that feels pretty good at receiver, which was kind of like our weakest room. I guess tight end.
I mean, tight end is, but I just feel you can catch up there, especially if we not that I mean, I'd probably want to tack on a fifth running back, like I said, because we have 2 week 13s. But I mean, if I could get talked into, taking 4 tight ends, I don't think we need to, but I think Chig's fine as a tight end one. I really do.
That doesn't feel too bad. And there's still some guys late, I think.
Yeah.
I think me and you both like. There's one Fanspeak favorite, and then also some other options. Denzel Boston. Exactly. We got Denzel Boston. We got all the olds with him to get him there.
Yeah. With 6 chaperones. Yeah, I saw that.
Right.
All right, coming up here. Fendi, we drafted QG and Trey Harris last year versus, I totally agree. Corin versus Charquez. Yeah, we kind of told ourselves a story. All right, here I think we go tight end. And are you good with?
Yep.
Pat Fry.
Yeah, that good with me. I
like
don't get much K-Dot. What were you gonna say?
I mean, I like Kate Otten too, but I do think Frymuth has more upside. Like Otten, I think, is more of a floor play tight end. I think Frymuth could have more upside in the Steelers offense.
Yeah, and like Otten seems fine to me. Like I mainly just don't take him because I take more Fryermuth, or like I'm done in that range, like right before, kind of with like Hawkinson or whatever. So Otten just seems like uninspiring. So I guess that's why I don't take him much, but he seems fine.
Yeah, no, I agree. All right, so going into the 17th round, we're at 3, 4, 7, 2. Probably one running back, one tight end, and I think we're cooking.
Yeah, no, I think that probably feels good. And I wouldn't mind either of the top rookie RBs. How do you feel about? Well, I guess I see the exposure, but I was gonna ask, how do you feel about Stowers? I don't have hardly any either.
Yeah, I kind of, and this obviously includes my pre-draft, and that's what it's been out. I don't know if I've taken them a single time post-draft. Definitely not in anything completed. Maybe once in a puppy, but I think dynasty-wise, great landing spot. Year one, kind of behind Goddard, works in the same area as Lemon. Can they both, work? Sure. Oh, that's a tough K-Tron right there. Where do you want to go?
I mean, do you have any names you like?
I mean, I think Sean Tucker's fine. Click here.
Yeah, Sean Tucker's good. Yeah. I a lot of times like at this point I kind of scroll down to like Ollie Gordon and Najee quite a bit.
I don't know why Ollie Gordon has fallen, because he was going higher in big board, and for most of it, I think at some point people were thinking that Devin Achane was getting traded, but I don't know. Like, I think Ollie Gordon is the clear like handcuff back, as well as like maybe touchdown guy. Maybe not a team that scores a lot of touchdowns, but still, I mean, that role was draftable. I don't know why he goes essentially undrafted. So I'm with you on that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess. Well, I guess who's the third back there? Because he got kind of right, and he got kind of injured last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I guess maybe there's a debate as to who's the. It seemed like Ollie Gordon pretty clearly had it locked up last year, but maybe that's why.
I agree. I mean, like, it is one of those situations where if like Achane were to miss like time, I think it becomes a very split backfield. I don't think like Ollie Gordon's getting the full Achane role, but you know, I just think he is the number 2, and he's got the goal line. They even utilize him in the passing game a little bit. So yeah.
And especially the goal line. I mean, it just gives him the ability to like maybe hit your lineup as an 18th round pick. Like even if Achane doesn't miss.
What are you thinking here? We can get a Rams tight end. We could get Stowers. I mean, this is where I'd take him 18th round. I don't really love where his ADP is.
I'd be fine Stowers or Rams tight end. You know, lock up the Steelers if you want with Big Darnell. But
let's take the shot on the Rams, and we'll go with the higher like upside swing play. I think on the Rams. I think Ferguson. I mean, I like Parkinson more. Obviously, I have a lot more of them, but Ferguson I think is a little better spike week, and I think for a BBM, let's play it that way. Like if this was a smaller field thing, I think Parkinson's probably the better pick because we're looking for more floor than ceiling. But this is a BBM. You know, maybe Ferg gets that like 2 touchdown down the field type game for like 25 points or something like that.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I guess that makes sense going a little bit later, kind of swing more for the fences with that last pick on tight end. Yeah,
it is. One thing I'll say about tight ends now, and this was pre-draft, you know, I was so very much in the pre-draft assuming that Carolina was going to add a tight end, whether it be Sadiq in the first round or Stowers or like Max Clay or something. They really didn't. Denver, you know, they did add, you know, Justin Jolly later. But these are teams that we're just not drafting their tight end. And that feels weird that, you know, we are generally drafting between the 12 teams. We're drafting, you know, I'd say 2.5 tight ends per team, essentially. And so we're getting over 32 tight ends are generally drafted. And we're essentially not drafting 2 teams tight ends. So that feels wrong from just a macro level, but I can't say I can get behind them either.
Yeah, and especially on Denver, where you feel like they're going to be, you know, a pretty good team, pretty good offense, and Evan Ingram's just so washed that you can't even pick him.
Yeah,
I mean, he did nothing last year, right? And he played most of the year.
Yeah, I mean, he, you know, 76 targets, 550 catches, but under for the quote unquote athletic tight end to average under 10 yards a catch is not ideal. And only 1 touchdown. He's never been a big touchdown guy. Like even some of his years before that, I mean, maybe he got up to 6 some year. But we were always relying on the volume. These Jacksonville days, 2022, 2023, 73 catches, almost 800 yards, 114. That's when everyone down the stretch, like Kirk and everyone got injured for Jacksonville. And he had almost 1,000 yards. So we never expected him to be a touchdown guy, but we expected this guy to potentially have like 700 plus yards. And it's just it did not materialize at all last year.
Yeah. Yeah, the Joker role. We were in the Joker role all along.
we were the Joker. Let me hit up Chad, then we can review the team and everything. And gonna be exciting to see how those Browns spread out their 12 touchdowns this year. That is the concern. There's no question about that. Ollie Gordon is pretty legit. Thought his college stats were impressive. Yeah, I mean, he was the most dominant running back his year before entering the draft, and then had a bad run out his last year. But no, at one point he looked like just an absolute stud. So I thought he looked fine for the Dolphins last year. Fannin 2 touchdowns week 3, and then never again sounds about right. That could be. And this is, I agree with money thing. Honestly, it looks like Carolina is a disgusting split between Jatavian Sanders, Tommy Tremble, and don't sleep on Mitchell Evans. It's probably a 3-man tight end room, and never draftable, which is just terrible for us as drafters to like essentially cross out a team at a 1Z position.
Yeah. It is so surprising that like just when you see like how much capital other teams spend at tight end kind of throughout the draft, that they just never did at any point. I mean,
I know. Like, I mean, it's like 4th round, 4th and 4th round Jatavian Sanders. Tommy Tremble was a 5th round, and I know Mitchell Evans was a 5th round. Just no investment. And it's not like, some teams do that, and then the tight end blows up and becomes really good, like a George Kittle. Okay, you understand why you stop investing at the position at that point, but none of these guys have really shown anything, in my opinion. So I don't know how we draft them or Denver going forward. I really, really don't know with those 2 teams in particular. So
is there any way, like, can Justin Jolly do enough in the summertime to convince you?
Yeah, I mean, that's one I'll be willing to watch for the camp battle and see, what he can maybe do. I kind of liked Justin Jolly. I mean, not by no means a perfect prospect, but I do think there's opportunity here. My concern is it's just like a 3-man tight end room, kind of the same as Carolina, like Adam Troutman in there way too much because, Sean Payton loves him. And then, Jolly gets a little bit and Ingram gets a little bit is kind of what I'm worried about. And we got I'll add Hoohames to the stream. We do want to go over this team, of course, but good to see you, Hoo. Thanks for waking up and being here with us.
We'll debate if I'm awake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it. Sorry.
Yeah. We'll let the chat decide throughout. I'll be waking up during the stream. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a morning person, but
we're going to have to review this team for sure. Nothing like a 3 a.m. draft after bachelor party shenanigans all night, going in 6.5 hours of rip. Love it. Absolutely love it. Pepperoni said, "Wake the fuck up." Night owl who aims. Wake up. Yeah, we're awake. I got a couple hours, so I'm feeling good to smoke something new.
I got sidetracked with a movie last night.
Was it a good movie?
It was pretty good. It was better than I expected, so that's why I stayed up and watched it. I was expecting to turn it off. Didn't. Yeah.
All right, let's go over this team, then we'll hit up a couple people who were in the draft as well. And Hoohames, I don't know how much you saw of this draft, so give your thoughts as well. 3-5-7-3, Jaden, Brock Purdy, CJ Stroud, running back room, JT, Kenneth Walker. We got to represent the Chiefs. Breece Hall, Hartman made me do it.
Got to represent the Jets.
Rico Dowdle, Sean Tucker, receiver room, Mike Evans, DJ Moore, Jaden Reed, Romeo Dubs, Jaden Higgins, Denzel Boston, Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel 175 feels insane, but got Chig for the stack, and then Pat Fry. We're contractually obligated here in the Fanspeak Network. Take Pat Fry at least 3 times a day. And Terrence Ferguson.
Well, it's better than I expected because whenever I popped in, I heard you guys talking about Evan Ingram, and
you got scared.
I worried. I worried for you. So I think it's fine. I really like running back rooms like that. Like Dowdle is the 4th with just another guy at the end. I don't know why those rooms feel so good right now. So
no, totally agree with that. And yes, we were just in case you missed it. I know you're waking up. We were saying it's tough because Evan Ingram and the Carolina, the Denver and Carolina tight end rooms just feel undraftable. And
I've taken Jolly once since the draft and 0 Ingram. So that tells you where I'm at.
Doesn't feel good. So Hartman, what do you think of this team now that it's fully set and done?
I mean, I feel pretty good with it overall. I think we built out the receivers enough of the volume. Like you said, RB feels strong. I think quarterback feels pretty good. Tight end, obviously, we gave up, we were giving up a little bit there, but I think we have 3 guys that at least the top 2 we feel pretty solid. Third guy hopefully gives us a couple spikes. But I think overall I feel pretty good with the team. I think we built it out pretty good. Quarterback we spent a little heavy, but with the Jaden pick, but I think we built out enough volume at receiver to make up for it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel also. I think the quarterback room is very strong and it's deep, having 3 guys, of course. But Daniels and Purdy, we've seen each of the last 2 years these guys be, fantasy playoff heroes. And the running back room, even as much as I question Hall, it's always a price thing. I want Hall at 45, not 30. And so, but the upside of those top 4 feel just so strong. And the receiver room, we're going to need a little help from some of these young guys or Debo gain a great landing spot. But I think the receiver room is fine. Are we going to be 1 or 2 in terms of receiver production? I doubt it. But we can do that with quarterback and running back is the way I look at it. And that can propel us to the top. And tight end, let's hope Jaden and Chig just go off. That to me, that's how it wins. Let's look at a couple teams from the chat. And Hartman, if you need to jump off, I totally understand because I know it's later for you. But let's go to JT after the bachelor party. 3-5-8-2. Joe Burrow, Jackson Dart, Kyler Murray. Very strong quarterback room. Josh Jacobs, Bucky Irving, Cam Scatterbo. That gets the Fanspeak stamp of approval. Aaron Jones, Mike Washington. I mean, the Mike Washington at 195. When this thing opened and he was going 145, 150, I questioned that ADP. Him falling to the 180s totally signed me up. Him falling to 195. Every time. Jamar Chase, so kind of like an anchor wide receiver build here. Jamar Chase, Mekhi Lemon, Michael Wilson, Omar Cooper, Juwan Jennings, Stribling, Trey Harris, Malachi Fields, and then 2 tight ends, Bowers, Hawkinson. So I think, receivers, it's you got 1 spot locked up and then everyone else kind of competing to fill in. But this is kind of similar. Obviously Aaron Jones a little later than us, but 4 running backs you feel really good about. So probably hitting your flex a lot, really trying to dominate the quarterback position, probably kind of going against us as one of the top quarterback teams. And also does have a very anchor wide receiver. So I also like the you could have tight end 1, you could have wide receiver 1, probably not RB1, but we know Josh Jacobs can be top 5. And then quarterback, I don't think Joe Burrow's quarterback 1, but combined, this could be a quarterback 1 team. So that kind of feels good to me. What do you guys think coming off the bachelor party? How did JT do?
He was cooking coming off the bachelor party. I mean, quarterback room, running back room looks super strong. Receivers, he pushed it a little bit more, but got a little bit more volume. And then had Bowers holding down tight end.
Yeah,
it's like he didn't drink a lot at the bachelor party.
Yeah, come on. You're coming here at it.
That team's way too correlated to come off the bachelor party.
I mean, sounds like you're probably East Coast time, maybe Central at worst. You should be drafting a worse team. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Let's look at Peanuts team 3663. So May, Stafford, Shuck. That feels like a good quarterback room. I mean, have quarterback 2 and 3 from last year in May and Stafford. So if they run it back, that's feeling good. Running back, very much looks like the 0 RB build. Travion, Blake Corum, Shard White, Nicholas Singleton, Tank Bigsby, Kalen Black. Receiver room, Puka, AJ Brown, Chris Olave, Devontae Adams, Cortland Sutton, Jalen McMillan. That's why you stop at 6 there. And tight end room, Henry Dulcich, and then he tacked on Oscar Delp. I would have some worry about only 6 receivers and 3 of them week 10 buys. I think this is where buys do become a factor because you're just, and look, that's still 3 great receivers you're counting on there. But because it's a kind of a 0 RB team, you're not going to get a flex from the position you invested the most in. That would be my one concern there. And then week 11 in general, like you're also missing, two of your top 2 receivers and your top 2 running backs. So that would be just from the structural standpoint of, and I know that those are the 2 teams you invested all in on. So it's more like, I think this could be a great playoff team, but getting there could just be a little tougher because the bye weeks can work against you those 2 weeks. Like, can you get enough points from essentially Shuck week 11 and week 10 without all those receivers? I think that's what it boils down to if this team can advance or not. What do you guys think?
Honestly, I zoned out that whole time.
I think it was all right. I think the running backs feel maybe just a little bit too thin. Like maybe they need a little bit more volume. Yeah. I think he needed to take something away from one of the onesie spots.
I don't think it would take an Oscar Delp, even though it was a stack. Like I would rather just tack on another running back probably.
Is this a puppy or a BBM?
No, this is a BBM.
Yeah, it's like I missed the Oscar Delp thing. Like on Oscar Delp, I personally would probably wait. Like in like a puppy where it's time box, like I don't mind throwing a player like him or Raritan on the team. In BBM, I'm personally going to wait until we get camp news, stuff like that.
Yeah, and Peanut says, reckless team, past my bedtime. Great stream. Good night, good night. Now, appreciate you so much, Peanut. Hope you have a good night. Appreciate staying up. Saul saying, I think Shuck was greedy. I mean, I definitely need a third quarterback because his top 2 guys have the same bye. And that, like, I don't think taking it, it was one thing when you're doing it blind before the schedule. But taking a 0 quarterback, I don't think is a personal good option. But yeah, he could have maybe waited until like the Stroud and those types of guy range. Get when you've got by it. Yeah. JT saying he's a designated drunk drafter. Love it. All right. I think there's maybe one more in here. S dot. Yeah. Yep. So let's look at this real quick. 3573 Lawrence, Jordan Love, Bryce Young, Ashton Genty, Omarion Hampton, Tony Pollard, Tyron Tracy, Damon Claiborne. At running back, receiver, Tedder McMillan, Lad McConkey, Christian Watson, Brian Thomas, Jacoby Myers, Jeremy Bernard, Chris Bell, tight end room, Mark Andrews, Brenton Strange, Jake Tonjes. For me, 3 quarterbacks all stacked up. Running back room, the double year 2 guys in Genty and Hampton. Tony Pollard is, I think, a steal at 83. Tyron Tracy's a fine like number 2 back, and then Claiborne. You want to make a late bet on like Aaron Jones getting injured. The can see that making a lot of sense. Wide receiver room, I think, is pretty strong. Double Jaguars tap there, but 5 through 107, and then just Bernard and Bell, 2 rookies late. I think that I'm good with that. And then the tight ends, I think it's strong. I'm not taking a lot of Jake Tonjes outside of maybe the Kittle handcuff, but overall, overall, I think this team's fine.
Yeah, I think that team's super balanced.
Yeah,
super balanced.
Yeah, it is.
It's very balanced. I guess I would probably have stopped at 2 tight ends. I get wanting a third, but I guess I'm just such a believer in Andrews and Strange. Like, those are 2 of my favorite tight ends. So most times I'm stopping there, and I probably would just tacked on like an extra receiver. But yeah, no like real notes on it. It's just like how often is Jake Tonjes getting in your lineup?
I think there's only 4 teams on bye week 7, but I'm noticing that there are 4 teams that, like, number 1, it's two teams that play against each other week 17, and then Jacksonville's another one, and the Chargers, and those are all teams I kind of want to be involved. Like, those are all teams I like. I like the Washington the Washington versus Jags game, and I like the KC Chargers game.
Saul saying I'm about to get stoned to the bejesus.
Yeah.
So my advice for the next draft might get interesting. Love to see it. S. I didn't realize that Myers that Chargers and Jags had the same bye.
Yeah. We're good. Like, I overlooked it yesterday on a team. I was like, oh crap. Whoops.
Yeah, so there you are going to have to rely on these rookies, and it is a little tough with Chris Bell because he might not be 100% then, or maybe not playing at all. But at least here, I think your running back room, Tyron Tracy, like, you could get your flex out of Tyron Tracy for sure, or your
or Jake Tonjes.
I guess Jake Tonjes, yeah. So, that's a little just something. I mean, we're all doing it right now. We're all figuring out the schedule. But no, I appreciate everyone for drafting, and I'm not typically drafting in this hour, so this is going to be interesting.
I don't know if Meg told you, but I have to leave at like 3:50. So 4:50. So I have to leave like 10 minutes early.
That's fine, Lynn. We're going to jump in another draft.
And Hartman, if he wants to stick around and chat, he can. If he wants to leave, great. I don't care.
Yeah, totally up to you, Hartman.
We're
going to jump in.
I'll let you guys take it over.
All right. Yep.
Yeah.
Peace.
Right. Sounds good.
And also, if you need to go use the restroom or something, you can go ahead. I don't know.
I just started back up with Hartman, so I'm
okay.
Good to go.
Good. I was gonna say, you look pretty refreshed. I'll be in it in about the 4th round. I think I'll finally be woke up. So I have a 40-minute drive to work, and it's usually at about the 30-minute point. That usually about 3:30, or 4:30 in the morning, because I got up an hour early, is about when I really start being awake. Understood. It usually takes me a little while to really get into it. Does that do not show this again not work for you? I know other people say it doesn't. Like, I clicked it once the very first
I've clicked it before. I don't know if it's because when they do an update or something, and I definitely haven't clicked it in the last.
I've never had to click it again after the first time.
Let me see.
I wonder if
try refreshing
again. I mean, not that I care, but what are we drafting?
Oh, sorry. I just did a BBM. And I know
you're going to need a free one.
Yeah. So I need a couple more for that. Anyways, I think I need one more after this one with you, which I'll probably do next, and then get a free one.
I don't even think I'm going to do that promo.
Yeah.
I'm pretty out on the, like, if they're going to do these Frenchy Fridays,
oh man,
and stuff, like, I'm pretty happy just maxing these Frenchy Fridays every week and using my BBM squads as that, I maxed the 2 that were out yesterday. Like, I didn't know if it was going to stay open or not, but
yeah, I've not gotten a chance to yet, and the Superflex isn't close to filling, but the regular is almost 40%, 50%. So
yeah,
we're drafting a BBM. So jump on in. We need to get Hoohames out of here. I'm guessing anything would be tough to fill right now.
Yeah.
So, but I'm with you. Like, I did, I think 80 BBMs last year. I'll be surprised if I get much more than 50 this year. And most of it's because of like streaming and stuff. This promo comes at a good time, I'll say. Like, I don't know if I would have done the promo if not for our 24-hour live stream when, it's just pushing a little bit more BBMs.
I think I did 26 last year. And I prefer the DK one.
Yeah. Yeah. So if you wanna jump in the draft. I'm used to Rude Awakenings.
Yeah.
So yeah, come on. I hope we feel sorry. Meg hadn't mentioned that you had a hard out. So I apologize for that.
And it's also my turn to drive, so I got to drive around the town and pick everybody up.
Oh.
so like we're good, but like we just you might have to do the last round or something. But
gotcha. Well, I appreciate you coming on. I'm glad because I know weekends are tough for you, and I'm glad this worked.
Well, I had yesterday off because I altered it to do schedule stuff, and then I didn't. I made some charts and stuff, but like and looked through some things and like rated all the games based on what I think so far. Like, I mean, if you want, I could share my screen. I can like while we're waiting on that.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
And like you can make fun of my ranks right now, but like this is the order I have for my personal takes on what we have. Like this is my rankings for all the games basically.
Gotcha.
And I think
so this is just like straight order for all the games.
Yeah, like I love the New Orleans Atlanta one. Like it, I could see moving it down because like we don't know if it's Penix or Tua, but like I don't think it matters. I think that the pieces we're drafting, other than Zachariah Branch, it doesn't matter for. So like if we're doing, like the Saints are just a team I want to be in on, and as you see, the top 3 have a star next to it. That's because those are domes. So like those like KC Charger, like KC, I think is going to have a much worse defense than they did last year. They're ranked 12 by Mike Clay, but like I think they're going to be more like 20. Like
this is what I said last night when I did the quick stream on schedule is like, I don't think people are taking credit, giving credit for how much Kansas City lost, particularly in the secondary. And also like we all thought they were going to add like edges and stuff like that, and that didn't materialize.
Then they didn't offer.
They added another defensive tackle, to kind of just rotate with Chris Jones, like
to replace him next year.
I mean that's what it really is. But like for this year, it helps a little. But I agree. Like they didn't add.
Like of these games, I'm assuming the one that you disagree with the most is that Philadelphia San Francisco game, which I put near the bottom. I don't like that game at all, and like Philadelphia has a way to just make every game ugly when they want to. Like when that defense needs to play, they play. San Francisco actually being healthy, I think that I think that it could be a really ugly game.
I think that's one. It also depends. Like, are we talking the Philly from a couple years ago, or are we talking, the Philly from last year, where their offense was just anemic and didn't inspire much confidence? They obviously had the talent, but not the scheme. Because if so, like, I do think San Francisco's defense, if healthy, is far better than it was a year ago. Yeah. I still don't necessarily think it is like a shutdown defense. Like it's on the level of Houston, which is Houston at the bottom.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Houston, Green Bay. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
So I mean,
where are we at, by the way? Are we plus?
+1, waiting on one.
+1. Okay.
So one more.
Yeah. So like the Indianapolis Cleveland game's one I want to mention. So it depends on how the season plays out, but I'm pretty sure that Cleveland is going to be out of the running by week 17.
Mm-hmm.
And the last 4 weeks, we discussed this on our show last year. The last 4 weeks, Cleveland literally just stopped trying against the run.
Yeah.
And like, it's that whole thing is more on the side that I think Jonathan Taylor just may be what you need this year. Like, if that happens again, I could see Jonathan Taylor just absolutely destroying week 17.
Oh, I mean, he could be this year's Derrick Henry, 100%.
Yeah, and like his schedule to get there also isn't that bad.
Feels good
because like Tennessee, Cincinnati feels good, and I have him in the middle of the pack because like I still worry a little bit about their offense as a whole, but like the pieces we're drafting, I feel good about.
And the other thing with Cleveland is it going to happen? We don't know, but they restructured that Myles Garrett contract for a reason. It is live now. So I'll go back over in a second, but I appreciate you sharing this. And, whether it's traded before the season or maybe during the season, like we saw with like Quentin Williams and Sauce Gardner, Myles Garrett might not be there in week 17. And so it's even better for JT.
Yeah, so like Detroit, Chicago, I'm pretty.
Went back over just because we're about to start. We're the third pick, but no, I'm and feel free to keep talking about it. But I just wanted to go back over.
All good. Have you moved to Puka number 3 yet? Like, because I know ETR is pretty heavy on that. And I think that with the schedule drop, I think that it's like. I think the Rams have a better overall schedule. I haven't done it, but like I am debating it.
I guess.
And take whichever. We can take whichever one. It don't matter.
Let's take Puka. Normally, I'm going to have way more chase than Puka, so let's take Puka here. I'm totally fine with that. My concerns, and I know you've always been hiring Puka, and I understand. And Justin Herzig, he talked about this when he was on.
Yeah. Well, I asked him.
I
think I asked him because I've been keeping an eye on it.
So I guess my concern with Puka is if you look at, through 13 weeks last year, Puka was like wide receiver 5 or 6. Yeah. Still a good year, still a very good year, but he was well behind JSN. Behind a couple of, it was kind of like JSN and then a couple point difference and then everyone else. And then, of course, Devontae Adams gets injured, and then Puka just goes to the moon. So, and that was also in the best year by far of Stafford, leading the league in touchdowns by a mile, leading the league in yards, very close to Dak, but leading the league in yards, leading the league in touchdowns. I'm not saying Puka is a bad pick, but I think I personally think that there's just as good of a chance like a Jefferson with an actual quarterback, a CD Lamb, a Amon-Ra, could Puka be one? Sure. But I think he's just as live to be wide receiver 5 or 6. Like, do I think he's going to be wide receiver 12? No, but
I agree. I think it all depends on what happens because there is a chance that so last year they didn't throw the ball to Puka in the red zone until Adams came back, until Adams got hurt. Yeah. But then when Adams came back, even through the playoffs, they continued to kind of focus Puka in the red zone. So if they do that this year and they keep Devontae Adams not that they're going to remove his 1 yard touchdown things, but if they also allow Puka to do that and they just have both of them doing it, and those touchdowns get evened out a little bit, Puka is probably the wide receiver 1 at that point.
Yeah. No,
and like it's something. There's a little bit of a track with it. It is something that's pretty easy to see. It's also something that's easy to see that it goes the other way as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I think Chase to me is the most likely to be wide receiver one. I'd say, just because the more simple way to put it is Chase had basically everything go wrong. Both him and Puka missed one game, Chase due to suspension, but Higgins only missed one game, so Chase was always had Higgins. Puka. Joe Burrow, if Joe Burrow is healthy, I think he's more likely to outscore, put up more points than Matt Stafford would be my guess. And then, those Jake Browning games were a little tough on Chase. So I kind of look at and this is why I don't mind taking receiver in the first round, even though I'm such a big RB guy. I do think these are the 6 receivers who have the ability to be wide receiver one. I think these 6 receivers all stay in the top 10, outside of injury, obviously.
Structurally, I think wide receiver round 1, and then a running back in either 2 or 3 with 1 and 4 or 5 is like the way to go.
Yeah.
I tend to think that those teams feel the best.
What do you want to pair Puka with? I'm out on Neighbors right now.
This is like the worst spot to be. I'm fine with Bowers.
Yeah, I think if Jacobs is off the board, especially, I think Bowers is going to quickly become my pick in this range.
Yeah. And I feel like Best Ball Overlay, I was looking at their stuff the other day, my Bowers is highly correlated with Chase and Puka right now.
Yeah.
Because I think there's I kind of like Bowers within the guys ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't love it. There is a player that I think should be moving up the board here based on playoff stuff that I really like that is still on the board there. I'm fine with AJ Brown, but I like Travis.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm good with that. I like AJ Brown a lot, but I think you and I, we talked about before, Saints feel like a team that can make a big jump this year. Are they going to be a top 10 offense? Probably not, but could they be 15th, 14th? Even if they're 17th, that's a big jump for them.
If I take Bowers and I took Chase or Puka, I don't know about you, but generally I'm leaning pretty heavy in. I might go 3 running backs in a row here. I might go 1 and 1. I'm probably going to do less. Something I'm noticing too, I think a lot of the running backs in the 4-5 range, because that was kind of my strategy. I think 3 of them have by week 8. If you were to go to the thing and look at the bye weeks real quick, I think a lot of them, I know Scadabo's 8, right?
Monty,
and was Swift or something, or was it just those 2?
Swift is 10, so Scadabo and Monty.
So it was 2 of them around there. And who else has bye week?
Well,
it was
Travis Etienne.
That's what it was. Yeah. So that's because I take him quite a bit. So 3 of the players that I like for those anchor wide receiver builds have the bye week 8, and then it makes it's going to make the way that I've wanted to build not work out as smoothly. So
I get that for sure.
Yeah. So, but still, I think you're right. If you start Puka, Chase and come back, whether you took another receiver, but if you take Bowers, then getting a running back, this is one where obviously it's been very hit or miss with Travis Etienne in his career. He's had some great years and then some very dud years, but I think the Saints paid him. Saints O-line feels really good. Kellen Moore has just been, I think, just a great offensive mind. Dallas, Chargers, Philly, even year 1 with the Saints, pretty impressive for what he had to work with. So I really love the upside here.
So I like this start. Puka does have wide receiver 1 upside. We know Bowers has tight end 1 upside. Does A-Chain have running back 1 or even running back 3 upside? Probably not. But what was it, 2 or 3 years ago? He was running back 5 or 6. Like,
I mean, I think he has running back 1 or 2 upside in a week.
Oh, absolutely.
But over the course of a season, probably not. Let's look at the whole board real quick.
Okay.
So, we could just do Evans again if you want to do that. We could do Terry, or like I'm fine also with like Scatabo, Monty, but like it feels gross coming back around. Like I think we could
let's do Terry.
Yeah.
If like Scatabo or Monty fall, then we got a little value there. And even Hendo or Mike Evans, like I think we're going to get a good pick.
Yeah.
Is a good thing. And
right. I mean, I don't mind bringing up Swift all the way up here.
I was going to say, like, Swift still feels really good for the structural build of this.
Yes. Yeah. And so, like, taking Terry there is one of those things. Like, I'm not expecting Jaden Daniels to fall back, but if Jaden Daniels falls back, it feels really good and you just take it. And if he doesn't, like, it probably, like, there's a decent chance that Brian Thomas Jr. is available.
Yeah.
And although him and Terry McLaurin have the same bye week, which sucks. So
Swift did go. Do you want to go one of these running backs? Do you want to do like DJ Moore, who'd have the same bye week as Terry McLaurin?
Is that Devontae Adams for the double?
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that. Let's have some. Yeah, let's just do this.
Let's bet on Sean McVay and the Rams being. Yeah, I mean Sean McVay. You're never gonna twist my arm too much to take a Sean McVay player.
Like we have to watch Week 11 buys now.
Yeah, but that's about it.
that's it. Like, what bye week is Bowers?
13. I just double checked on that
because like. That's something that I don't think I did enough last year. Is I did it. I tried to, but like I did notice that like I would have too many extra buys and have thinner chance at the flex position at the other positions. Like whenever I would overstack a bye week. One tight end build says Pepper Tony.
Yeah. The theme of running back is FOMO.
Yeah. So we were talking. We had the show this past week about like fades and stuff, like our biggest fades, right? And I said Tajay Spears, which I'm not like. It's not a bet against him, but as you were talking earlier, Mike Washington, like, why is he so much like? It's more everybody that goes behind him. There's like 7 running backs that go behind him that I just don't understand. Like, like I want the RB2. Like, I know we're not positive that Emmett Johnson is the RB2 there, but I kind of feel positive about it as long as like James Conner doesn't end there.
Yeah.
But like Ray Davis, Tank Bigsby, like these pure contingent handcuff guys, like I know that Tajay will get some run either way. And these other guys may not, but like you're hopefully on RB5 at that point.
Yeah.
If you're in a zero RB build, like I totally understand taking Tajay, but
because he gives you some more projectable points.
But for me, I'm generally like running back 5 at that point, and it's like, why not just take the Ray Davis, the Tank Bigsby, the Mike Washington? Like, I feel pretty good about the Raiders. Anyway, I think he like whenever the combine happened, he moved up the board too much, and then I think as soon as he got drafted by a team that we feel good about, and he is the clear RB2, like why is he fall into almost undrafted? Like, I don't get it.
Like I said before, like when this contest opened, obviously his ADP was a little bit of a carryover, and I think that was maybe a bit too high. But in the 180, late 170s, 180s, now 190s. It's just he's just free.
Yeah.
And, because there he's going around other just total, because it could be a situation where he is just like a Ray Davis and just completely contingent, even though the Raiders have talked about having more of a two-back approach.
All right, we're about on the clock. What we got? I'm pretty okay just taking Drake May at all points, or we could go Brian Thomas if he's there. He's not.
No, he's not. Drake May.
I have a hard time. I've got, I think, 18% Jaden Daniels and 15% Drake May right now. I hate the rest of this round. It's those two and Tyler Warren, and everything else in this round feels gross. I have some Tootin, I have some whatever. If I'm at the 10, 11, 12 spot, this round doesn't feel as bad. But if I'm not at those spots, it feels like those to me are clearly the better picks.
When I know you've said this, and I'm completely in agreement. Drake May, he opened the big board way too high. Honestly, I think you can make a case of May over Lamar. I have them pretty clear next to each other. Lamar ahead, but I think that to me. But now May falling behind Jaden, behind Burrow, sometimes behind Hurts, and even Caleb. I think it's just gotten too far. He was so good last year, so efficient, and it felt like he didn't even come close to scratching the surface. So where do you want to go here?
I'm cool taking Ramondre. I'm cool taking Pollard.
Yeah, obviously I have more Ramondre. This is pre-draft, of course, but it correlates. The Patriots should be a really, really good offense.
Yeah.
For RB2, this feels strong.
I kind of like the wide receivers in the next round more than I like in this round anyway.
Yeah, the only knock on May for this build is, do we take Stafford because they have the same bye? That's kind of it. But I'm not too worried. And honestly, I would probably look, while Romeo Dubs can be a thing, I'd probably look to stack May through the tight end now with Hunter Henry more than Romeo, just because we already have two wide receiver 11s. But
I haven't even worried about stacking May. I think he's too cheap.
I don't think you have to. Yeah.
Yeah. Peppertoni nailed it though. It's just a one quarterback build. Don't worry about it.
100%.
Yeah. This is why he's the goose.
Yeah. You don't have to do a full zero anymore. The May stuff is just ridiculous. This guy finished the top 3 quarterback last year. And there were just so many games when we were, before life got crazy, when we were breaking down games each week, we'd talk about it. And it's they would just stop throwing. They were just blowing teams out of the water. And not only stop throwing, but Drake May is not going to be running the ball in the fourth quarter when they're up by 3 scores against the Titans, against the Browns, against the Panthers, etc.
I have the Fanspeak draft guide up right now, and Drake May last year, just by week, this is half point PPR, 16, 26, 20, 23, the first 4 weeks. A bad week. He only had 3 weeks under 12 points or under.
Yeah.
And he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 above 20. 4 above 25, and he had another he only had 3 non-usable weeks essentially. Maybe 4 if you count the 16-point week for a quarterback. But that is insane. That is so good. And everybody talks about Josh Allen has the ceiling. Well, Drake May had a 37-point game last year.
Mm-hmm.
If it would have happened in week 15 instead of 14, I think we would all be talking about it because that's part of the reason I think Trevor Lawrence is pushed up too.
Yeah. And to, the point I was getting at, he did all this when they just would stop. For many games, it was 3 quarters, even sometimes where Titans got off to an early lead, but then May in the second and third quarter, same with the Saints, same with the Browns. But by the fourth quarter, he's done. He's just really done so many games that you can point to. Giants at the end of the year.
I don't remember which week it was, but I was pretty heavy on him in DFS that week, and he had 2 rushing touchdowns at the very beginning of the game, and then had like 0 points the rest of the week.
Yeah.
I mean, Dowdle is like we both love Dowdle. Let's just do Dowdle.
This is just a smash to me.
What's the bye weeks at running back look like?
We're fine spread out there. 8, 11, and 9.
Okay, and no 7s.
No 7s. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we could just go ahead and go Stafford in the next round and like figure it out later. Like I'm not much for taking a lot of Tua teams or anything, but like we could just tack on a Bryce Young or something later too. Like I think it's fine to do. Like I think we could stop at 2 tight ends almost no matter what. So
yeah. Yeah, I mean, nothing else is massively jumping out, so I'm fine taking Stafford, and then obviously having a third quarterback. But
yeah, I think we
already made the Rams bet.
Yeah,
let's ensure we get it. And yeah, I mean, okay, we got quarterback 2 and 3 from last year. Like,
yeah, so right, and this is a team that like you could gamble on Mendoza. I think them getting, what is it, week 13 bye? I think that's like one of those to where I don't think they wait until the bye week, so they may do it earlier. If it was like week 9, I think they would just wait till after the bye week. But with it being so late, I'm curious to see when they pull the trigger. And with that being said, like Arizona pulling the week 14 bye is, I think that's the most underrated or under talked about thing right now with the schedule is I think there's like 0 chance that it's not Carson back in the playoffs now.
Yeah,
I
tend to agree with you.
All those Carson Beck bags and Superflex feel pretty good right now because I took them just a bunch on some teams that like just needed some like late season upside. I would pair them with like Tua here and there, stuff like that, like or Cousins. And I think that it's a pretty good deal there, and it makes Arizona. It honestly makes Jeremiah Love like the only one I'm kind of interested in.
Yeah.
Although I don't want to be completely out on Harrison.
Yeah. Just real quick, Steam WC, we are still here, and as Pepper Tony says, we're more here than we were before.
Yeah.
So no, appreciate everyone for being in chat, drafting, comments, everything. But I'm 100% with you. Like I know, Cards is obviously a Cards fan, but it's just so tough for me to get excited now. I looked at it less from like, oh, Carson Beck's now a good Superflex book. I looked at it more of like, oh, do I not like that Trey McBride top couple round pick at all now? Because I agree. I think Carson Beck is super live to be just the full quarterback the last 4 weeks of the year.
I feel very good about my 2.4% Trey McBride or whatever it is, to where I would only take him when he fell back in the third.
Yeah. So I have a question here. Would you take Shuck with the Tracy Achan pick?
I think I'm fine with it. I think so. I think we're good here. Yeah, I think that's what we want.
Because, like, to me, these running backs are flat.
I would have pushed very hard for Gainwell, but I think with Gainwell
I
being off
agree.
the board,
Like Gainwell and Rodriguez, who Nice and Blunt got Rodriguez, I would have been more in on. But like these receivers to me are very flat. These running backs are very flat. Tight end, we already have a big investment. So even point up a guy like Kelsey, who I like, I think he's going out. His swan song is going to be. I'm betting on it.
What bye week is Minnesota? I can't see.
Minnesota's 6.
6. So that works pretty well for us too if we want to do one of those. I think that this team would be really good with Jonathan Brooks, though. But it's fine. Like we could take one of the Minnesota guys.
Okay.
Or Wandale. Wandale would be fun.
You mean Rashard White? Oh, yeah. Wandale Robinson. Yeah. Wandale. I thought you. Sorry.
Yeah, I think that like he's a pretty good floor play to help us through by week 11, and I mean I'm kind of in on that offense as well. So
another offense that I believe big coaching upgrade. I think for sure. Multiple weapons, and I know some people are like Calvin Ridley is just completely cooked, and maybe, but it's also like he's also healthy. I'm not saying he's going to be the Calvin Ridley of his early career or anything like that, but I just I'm okay with where the Titans are, and I know you and I were both in more on like DK and Iron Manor before. That just means they're deeper. Like they're if Ridley gets hurt, if Wandale were to get banged up, or hopefully not Tate. But if any of those guys go down, like they're just a deeper wide receiver team for like Cam Ward in general. So another team, I like the Saints to take the bigger jump, but absolutely could see the Titans making a nice jump this year.
Yeah. And I don't know what's going to come back, but hopefully an RB we like comes back. There's one guy I think, well, Tyrone Tracy already went. He got pulled all the way up. Wow. He usually doesn't go that early. He's a guy that I hope comes back and never does. Like if I'm there, I think that Tracy's going to end up moving up the board. And then if we get positive Scatterbo news, he's going to move back down the board.
Yeah. I tend to agree with that. Some people today have taken Bowers and McBride. I mean, I definitely can't, none of our streams, but if somebody in the draft did, I don't know. I know they play each other week 17. To me, that's not the way I'd play it. I'd play it like Bowers and Love if you want to do it from that department. But I wouldn't do both. I think in general, that's just too much capital to that. Not my Wandale. Our Wandale. Yeah, good to see you, Game Tate, again. Still going strong. Who in the house? Absolutely.
Yeah. So I mean, Goddard would be fun. I mean, Ferguson falling back is interesting. I mean, I'm kind of in on just, do we want to bet on the Diggs?
I'm kind of good with that because I think
if he makes it.
I'm good with Diggs here. Though Ferguson falling back's fun, but also in a couple of picks we could, if she gets back to our next pick, Hunter Henry would make a lot of sense.
Well, yeah, I was going to ask, do you want to do Hunter Henry or Juwan? Because, like, I think they're pretty even on the bets.
Yeah.
And I think that doing Diggs there, like, locks us into, like, if we take one of these two, if Henry, if he doesn't come back, we just take Strange or
Strange or Chig.
Yeah, I think if Ferguson comes around, we just take him, right? Like,
yeah, it then becomes a very unique build, especially like a BBM. To me.
So I would just take one of those guys. Like, even all the way down to Chig. Yeah.
All right.
Perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah. So I think this locks us into a 3-6-7-2, right? Like, because we have pushed running back a little bit. Like, we have enough, but we definitely need some upside there at running back through the rest of this.
And
team.
No, I'm fully in lockstep with you with this because our receivers very strong up top, and then we waited, which is fine. But I think Wandale and Diggs, once Diggs gets the landing spot, he's moving up at least 2 rounds, if not more, maybe like 3 or 4 rounds. And tight end, we're so good with Bowers and Henry.
It's almost like we're just going to take 3 straight running backs and then 2 receivers, right? And
like unless there's some like crazy value that falls at receiver or something in between.
Yeah,
but
I could probably I'll probably have to leave after the next 2 picks.
Gotcha.
So I'm pretty sure I feel confident you'll land the plane. This is a plane that's pretty well built.
Yeah,
so,
no, I like how this team is turning out. Very strong quarterback room, and Juwan Johnson would have been an option, but I actually like the Shoup pick, even just with Travis Etienne. And
are you going to like kind of target this is a team to where I think of Zachariah Branch is there in round 16. You take him. If he's not, you don't worry about a bring back.
Yeah, I don't know if I worry so much about the bring back for the Saints side.
I mean, honestly, if Brian Robinson's there, we just take him.
Yeah,
I mean that's the play.
I
But
agree.
I doubt he makes it back. Although he does sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, especially when you see a little run on receiver here.
Yeah. I don't like Zach Branch at all, but sometimes the bad players get the players I don't like get the good landing spots, and it's happened 2 years in a row.
Game tape. This was a BBM, but yeah, because the structure would be maybe a little different on a friend sheet. That's 4 of 12 advancing. And yeah, I mean, if you're doing 150, you do the Bowers McBride once, no problem. But that to me should not be a priority like build out for going forward.
No, absolutely not. But yeah, I do. Like, you'll have to message me this team later to see how it finished out.
No, we'll do. I definitely not taking Charbonnet. But I mean this.
I mean,
this
Brian Robinson, just put him in the queue. Like he's the definite pick if he makes it for this team specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I have him ranked pretty high ahead anyway. I don't love the Algier pick, but I do think this is the range that becomes like a thing you can talk about at least.
Yeah.
Click wide receiver as well.
So Tucker
Trey Tucker is a really fun pick here too. But he goes.
Then you've got like Tesla, Debo.
What's your rank say?
My ranks would be Boston. I don't mind the Algier. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Debo, Spears, Kamara, Emma Johnson, Mike Washington.
Do we want to go with like this kind of build is one where I think Spears makes sense. We also have Dowdle there as the week 17 bring back thing. We could do that. We could do Algier. We could I think we're gonna come back around and take Emmett Johnson, right? Like
let's go with Taj. I do agree. I know you're a little bit more worried about Nicholas Singleton. I guess to me, I think
that's not even what it is. It's not Singleton. I'm just kind of worried. I just think that the players behind him are better. I just think that they're better bets, most of them that are behind him. But I do think that we're going to build probably with an Emmett Johnson or a Mike Washington here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Taj Brooks, with the way we've kind of waited on running back, gives us some guaranteed points through the beginning of the season.
So let's take Emmett here. That's a bring back. I know you need to head out, so let me just look at this team before you go. May, Stafford, Shuck, Travis Etienne, Stevenson, Dowdle, Taj Spears, Emmett Johnson, Puka, Terry, Devontae Adams, Wandale, Diggs, Bowers, and Henry. That feels pretty good.
Yeah, it feels very good. Let me look here real quick. See if there's anything.
Rob. Yeah.
I mean, I figured we weren't. So I will put in the private chat one name to take if he makes it back, and you'll understand why. But I think that's our next pick. But I had fun. Like, I'm actually fully awake now. But good luck with the rest of the stream. Hopefully everything goes well, because you're by yourself for the next 3 hours, right?
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. I'll see everybody later. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a great day. Peace.
Later. So yeah, we are gonna hopefully land this plane and go from there, and then with these next couple hours, maybe do some other drafts. Like, could do Superflex, could do maybe in multi-table Superflex. So that's gonna be tough at this hour. I don't think a lot of drafts are firing all at once. But no, I appreciate everyone for being in chat. And of course, those drafting with us as well. This should be fun. 24-hour live stream, and obviously Meg and I are able to break it up a little bit, so that is nice. But it's been fun to see all the support and all the help from everyone in the community. So thank you all, and thanks for Hoohames coming on. Thanks for Hartman for coming on to help during these night hours. But we're gonna have some fun. I'm definitely not on the Brandon Ayuk pick here. Not too worried about that. And I think one more running back, 2 more receivers. So where it's at, I will go Katron here, because I don't know if he gets back to us. Let me take that, and then we will probably done it running back, and ideally grab 2 more receivers from here on out. And I will put on some music in the background, since it's just solo me at this point. After this pick, this turned out well. Ted Hurst went before my pick. I'm going to go Mooney here. Who had wanted Ted Hurst? I actually missed it. He went right before the Katron Allen pick. So let me put on some music in the background, and we will keep it rolling here. All right, so I will go back to the board. I thought we totally missed that Ted Hurst got picked, so I thought we were getting both. I like the Katron Allen pick, and Mooney I think is fine. Talked about on some earlier streams. Right now, Mooney could be Giants wide receiver 2 with Malik Neighbors, and if anything is wrong with Malik Neighbors, he definitely has value. And could be the team's wide receiver 1, which then does become scary. Superflex DJ hours. Yeah, I think we might be doing that. I get talked into Frenchie after this is done. 4 a.m. fire rate. Yeah, originally I told Meg, it's like, oh, maybe I'll multi-table while I'm doing these overnight hours. And then I'm like, I don't think a lot of drafts are filling. Game type, do I like the structure of the Frenchie 3? I do. I really do. And we can talk about more after this draft, and maybe that's what I'll jump into. 412, very fun advance rate, and then 1 of 2. You don't get money for making playoffs, but you do get your money back for max in the 2 entries to get one of your 2 teams to semifinals. So you have pretty good odds. 33%, and then 50%. So you essentially have a 16% chance, 16.5% chance to get one of your teams to get the money back. And yeah, it's a big, large finals, but 10K, you're spending $20 and you have a real chance to get to a finals that gives you a 10K upside. I'm good with that. Like, would this be one where they extend the structure and it's like a 50 max or 100 max or 150 max? No, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't necessarily do it that way. But for these kind of like, whether it's 2 entries, 5 entries, something like that, because same with the Dachshund, like that's another one where you don't get money for playoffs, but you do essentially get your close to your money back from maxing from there. This one, I'm not sure who would want to go. I think I will go Pat Bryant. The Week 17 matchup versus New England. That maybe wasn't the right pick. I just knew it could be a Week 11. So like Cooper Kupp wasn't really an option. Or Torrey Horton, whichever way you want to approach that. And I just know who was a big Pat Bryant guy. I think Mitchell's okay. I think Coleman's okay. Brendan Thompson's okay. But yeah, this team turned out pretty well. I'll go over that, and I'll go over just anyone in this draft. I think was just nice and blunt. Let me know if anyone else was in this draft. So 3672, May, Stafford, Tyler Shuck. Me and Stafford really only downsides they have the same bye. Travis Etienne, Ramondre, Rico, Taj Spears, Emmett Johnson, Katron Allen. So I think we really caught up at running back. Is this a top end running back thing? No, but we got a couple of rookies who I think both could outperform the draft capital and the current ADPs. And then the receiver room, it's also like Katron Allen with Terry. So it's just a correlated team bet there. Obviously the Rams bet here, Puka and Adams. These guys both can be in the top 10 receivers, if not top 15. Terry also can be in that top 15 range, so our receiver room could be very strong. Add in Wandale, add in Diggs. That feels good. Mooney, I think, has some upside. Pat Bryant, somewhat due to the correlation, I'm good with. I'm more, and I think Franklin had already gone. He went in 17th round. I'm more Franklin over Bryant, but I think who is more Bryant over Franklin. So I'm fine taking a shot here. And then, Bowers Henry, super, super strong tight end upside there. So nice and blunt in here. Shout out his channel, 2673, Caleb Kyler. Only going 2 different buys. That's totally fine. Like a lot of upside there between those two. Chase Brown, Kyron, Javonte Williams, Chris Rodriguez, Brian Robinson, and Ray Davis. And Brian Robinson, he mentioned wasn't getting back to us, which totally understand. That is a very solid range for him. So, kind of like 3 top end backs, Chris Rodriguez in that mid tier, and then 2 late quality number 2 backs, and particularly if anything happens to the starters, and then might each get a couple weeks here or there that they can hit your lineup. Jefferson, Adunze, Jordan Addison, making the big correlated bet with your top 3 picks with your quarterbacks. Chris Godwin, I said it before with Hartman. The gap between the two doesn't make so much sense. Khalil Shakir, Juwan Jennings, Zachariah Branch, and then tight end wise Goddard, AJ Barner, and David Njoku, who, to me, he just hasn't moved up enough. I think he needs to move up some. Gadsden definitely needs to move down. So, I like how you built that out. So that feels like a very good team. I don't think anyone else was in here. So yeah, we'll check. I'll appreciate that. Nice to run. Great drafting with you, Steve. Tough to pass on Daddle, but yeah, glad you got him. Thank you. Steam WC again emailed the other day from Underdog asking if I'd really be doing an interview with somebody for about 3 minutes, but who knows? Did anyone else get anything like that? I can't say I did. I'd have to double check, but I don't think I got an email from Underdog with that. So if anyone else in chat can help out Steven, throw it out there. I didn't, as far as I'm aware, unless I missed it, just because it's been a busy week. So let's get back into it. Could do BBM, puppy, field general, obviously one of the Frenchies. Anyone have any preference? Anyone wants to jump into anything? Let me know. No, of course, Mason one. Appreciate you. I've not heard back, so yeah, I don't know. I have to check my email, but I don't think I got anything. So, mentioned Frenchie already. The first one, and the other things I should have mentioned. It's only fast drafts. I don't know if Game Tight that room was still waiting or not, but these are only fast. So these are going to, particularly the regular one, is going to be done probably by Sunday at some point. It's already 36% filled. Superflex will probably last a little bit longer, of course, because it's only 10% filled. Oh, waiting on 3 for a Frenchie. All right, I'm gonna jump in the Frenchie 3 then. Let's see if we can get this filled, get one of these done. I need to do 2, after the stream today, I'm probably going to pass out a bit. So I want to make sure I get these in. So let's enter. So in this, because it still says waiting on 3, so maybe somebody jumped out, which always sucks for these kind of things. But Game Tech, you were talking the regular Frenchie, not the Superflex, correct? So we will wait on this for a second. Hopefully, can fill. Maybe I'll multi-table and just do like enter a puppy or something like that. I don't mind doing that some for sure. But let's see if this can we can get this filled. Yes, regular. All right, we're in the same one. And I like that for 12. It also, especially for things like streaming, like just makes it nicer that not to say that we get like 4 or 5 people from the stream right at this hour in a draft, but in these kind of contests to and even if we do get a friends and family and there's like 8 people in the draft, hell, then half of us are advancing on, hopefully. So yeah, I'm really happy with Underdog. Just going even more outside their comfort zone, I'd say, and producing more and more contests like this. Best phone call. How are the 5 a.m. old fashions? Not bad. Actually, I didn't do a old fashioned. I just did bourbon on the rocks. But it's not bad. We'll see how much longer. Probably, if I keep drinking, probably go back to beer. After this, I didn't bring bourbon down to where I stream. So that would need a break for me to get into something else. So we got this filled. We got Div in here. We got, of course, Game Tight, who's the one telling us about it. Pepper Tony's in here. I recognize other names like Moose and some others. If anyone else is in here, let me know. I appreciate everyone for jumping in. So yeah, I'm at the 7th spot. Div's here at the 4. Pepper Tony and Game Tight are back to back at 10 and 11. Let me catch up with chat. Is this thing about to start? 2 more, let's go. Yeah, we got it filled. It's basically exactly where I told Hope the community wanted. Yeah, no, I'm really glad to see it. I think there's so much fear when we first did the cuts, and I mean, that's very unfortunate. Like the people we were working that we'd worked with, but obviously going with more of an automated approach. But at least they're being creative. I was worried that it was going to be very copy and paste. Puppy 1, puppy 2, et cetera, et cetera. I like that they're being creative with it. So, I'm going to just go Monra here. Definitely don't mind McCaffrey, and I probably want to end up being around 8% on McCaffrey in this course, mainly pre-draft. And, this probably will end up, I definitely want to be like 8% Justin Fields as well. So it's just tough because there's nobody in this range that I truly love fading. Like Puka, I'm only lower on him just because I'm not sure he's worth the 4, more so than anything else. Like I said with Hoohames, I think Puka is like a top 10 receiver lock and probably very likely, in that 4, 5, 6 range. Is kind of how I look at Puka. But I want all these receivers. I don't think there's anyone I can poke a big hole in. Because even last year, you had the situation where Jefferson with J.J. McCarthy, which was a question mark. Nico felt a little rich, just where he was going. And then Neighbors with, Russ or a rookie. Yeah, they probably should have been more wary of it. As much as I loved Neighbors, and Neighbors very well could have smashed, and very well might have ended up smashing if he doesn't get injured. But as I said before, like betting on a guy to get 35, 36% target share back-to-back years on a bad offense is tough. Here, I'm just going to stick on the Chase Brown train. Had I gone running back in the first, maybe that's where I take Rasheed or London. But going 1-1 feels good. Good morning, Steve, as well. Div, let's do it. Yeah, we are in. You're Raven fans, or you just know ball? We got the fancy dog fan. We got Pat back in here. Yeah, we are at the 5 a.m. hour, Pat. You were on stream, 12 hours ago? East Coast time. I think you were 5 p.m. Sorry, things are running together. 12 hours. Doing good. I got a 5-hour break. Only was able to sleep for about 2 hours of it. So I'm doing well. Just had Hartman and Hoohames on the last couple hours to help out. Meg did some of the overnight stuff with like Candyman, and then had Felix Castro, had Schneid on. I didn't get to see the Schneid part. Those were the hours I woke up during the middle of the Castro draft, Felix Castro draft. So I missed the Candyman and Schneid hours, but it's been fun. It's been a grind. Pat with the diabolical sleep schedule, yeah. Taking shots in the comments. I definitely think I'm going to pass out after this is done today. Have a good long sleep. But looking forward to it. And Pat, I'm bringing the bourbon back, so this is going to be fun. So Brown, Monroe. I'm actually going to take Kyron. I just took Travis Etienne. I think they're very similar, but I, love the Rams offense. Love the upside to me of that offense. Can be a top 3, top 5 offense. Saints is going to be good, but Rams should be much better. When I kind of look at it, like Bengals, Rams, Detroit, these are high-powered offenses that can produce a ton of points. So we're getting key pieces from all of them. I'm gonna feel good about that. That'll be fun to watch back. Same but without Toddler. Yeah, I mean, usually I'm a late night owl guy. Rarely go to bed before like 2 a.m. And so I can function on, 5-6 hours of sleep. But this is obviously a lot tougher, just to be in it for so long. And even last night didn't get much sleep, so that was definitely a strategic error the night before. But I wanted to go live last night after the schedule, and we're getting through it, so it's been fun. So I also feel like the bourbon and any beer in these hours will help me sleep when I get done with this. So speaking of targeting good offenses, and this is what I hate about the bourbon price. I think I'd go Lad here. Mike Evans is very fine as well. I think all very good offenses. But Chase Brown, Kyron, Amon-Ra, Lad, big time pieces from what could be 4 of the top 10 offenses. We're with you, Uncle. Well, appreciate that, Saul. Hartman still in chat. Appreciate you. The Baltimore stack is for you. Yeah, I game tight the Zay Lamar, and I don't mind pulling Lamar up to do that for sure. I mean, as I said on stream just a bit ago, as much as I like Allen, the couple round discount to Lamar, and even still you're getting 8-pick discount here. Feels fine. So to pull it up sometimes to secure your stack, I have no problem with. And just a full game play, just going all in on the Ravens. Henry, Flowers, Lamar. It's a fun offense to go all in on. I think Declan Doyle can do really good things for this offense. I think Monken was an upgrade from a couple years ago. And then I think Declan Doyle could be even an upgrade from that. Good show, good guess, and entertaining the whole time. Appreciate that, best ball and call. Not a Ravens fan, but I like Lamar Jackson and his weapons. Yeah. No, I mean, how can you not? I mean, Henry, we know the upside that he has. We know what Lamar can do. Go by ADP here. I think I already have a Rams bet. Let me go the Chicago side. Another ascending top-end offense. I'm Adams over Rome for sure, but I've already done that quite a bit. So let's mix it up a bit. I don't mind these builds where I'm just like targeting good offense after good offense. The only bye week overlappers from 2 different positions. Just feels I'm very open to build out from here. Like I have a core of running back, core at receiver. Could I take running backs for the next couple of picks? Could I take receivers? Could I grab a quarterback? A tight end like a Tucker Kraft? Absolutely. I think all these things are open for me. All right, so we've got game tight and Peppertoni coming up. Let's see if Brian Thomas going to pull up. Don't see that too often. Don't mind some of these rookie or young wide receiver shots, even though their teams aren't nearly as good. Tyler Warren, like I said, could go the tight end route. Jane Daniels, like we were talking about Hoohames. All feel like strong options. So Peppertoni takes Jaden. I do. I mean, I could pull up Caleb. Obviously, I have some quarterbacks later that I can target. Not a big running back range for me. So I think I think I'd just go Caleb. Like I'm May over Caleb, but it's close enough. It's a stack. Caleb was much better down the stretch. Second year in the offense, should feel really good. We got Greg checking in. Wellness check on the network. Steve, you sound way too normal. We've been talking for 20 hours. So I did take a couple hours off. So that helped. First with the Best Ball Jeopardy game. And then Andrew taking over for a couple hours. And Meg took over for a couple more hours. I only got like 2.5 hours of sleep. So running a little low on that. Coffee and, Celsius helped there, but it's been good. It's been a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun. This was just a great guest. Just really appreciate everyone for being part of this. Stay woke, Steve, and congrats on 1K. Fantastic stream. Good night. Appreciate it. Nice and blunt. Hope you have a good night. Catch you next time in chat. Tony, Chuba feels like the most dead zone running back profile of all time. Kind of agree. I just can't get behind the Chuba. I think he's just too easily replaceable. When a course at the end of the year, I want to have some percentage of them. Like I don't think there's a case to like totally fade him because there are multiple paths where he can pay off this ADP and somewhere he can pay it off by a decent margin. But at the same time, it just doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel good at all. So yeah, just not. And the other reason is I still like these wide receivers a little bit more, like Pierce Metcalf, even who goes past him here. These quarterbacks all around him, even like the Tyler Warren. Do I go Ramondre? I think I'm going to go Tucker Kraft. A little week 16 correlation, which you can see with Best Ball Overlay, code Fanspeak for 25% off. Pat, obviously in chat right now, one of the creators of that. It's just such a fantastic tool. As we see here, it shows you the matchups. You can highlight it, bring up more there. You can get a sidebar. And I know Meg was using that before. If it wasn't 5 a.m., I'd probably try and bring that up. But even just hovering over it, you can see the roster combos, you can see the schedule, you can see your portfolio exposure. You get you just get a really good snapshot. Of course, once you draft a quarterback, all their players start being highlighted. So yeah, I'm a big fan. We've been using Best Ball Overlay for basically since it's launched, and really enjoy, and mentioned this Pat earlier, just how they keep adding to it. Like, they could be complacent, they're not. And he said, his partner who builds out this tool, he'll just start from scratch. He's not just looking to add a little bit here or there. He wants to start from scratch and build the best product every single year. That's why we love him, and just really can't recommend them enough. If you're drafting with any sort of volume, I think they're the best tool to have. And as mentioned before, like, I'm just not a Sims drafter. Like, I'm always going to prefer my own take, and I don't want the Sims to influence me. Even if I feel like I'm probably smart enough to break down what the Sims are telling me, I'm just going to go with my takes on it. Manon guy makes some sense. I think we'll go there. So just making a big Bears build out here. Manon guy. There were weeks where both him and Swift were usable. He can just be a touchdown vulture as a third running back to fill in for bye weeks to hit your flex. Ideally for the flex, you're probably looking at between 10, 15 point weeks. Yeah, he can hit that 6-7 times this year, no problem. And of course, if anything happens to Swift, he just goes to the moon in this offense. So and Peppertoni grabbed him. Obviously would have loved. Sometimes you get Herbert to fall back, but I can build out other quarterbacks later. Depends on what gets to me. So not too worried. Good night to Blunt. Nice and Blunt. Absolutely. As a Panthers fan, I 100% agree on Chuba. Yeah. We got Snowman in here. GM still going strong. Nice work. Appreciate that, Snowman. Yeah. Meg and I, take turns. She'll come back on. I'll get a little break. Won't lay down or anything. Then I'll come back on for the very end. So she'll come on a couple hours with Sia and trying to remember. Right? My dad's supposed to come on. No, he isn't feeling well, so I'm not sure how he wakes up. So hopefully he can join. So we didn't do Mike Evans before, so let's take Ricky P now. Is the way I feel. Golf obviously would make a lot of sense, but I like the Ricky P pick there. Get a fourth receiver. Feel really good about running back and receiver rooms, which also the flex now kind of between Ricky and Monangai. I'm feeling strong there. Have an elite tight end, but I perceive to be an elite tight end, and might be able to just go with 2. So Jordan Love, I saw go. Peppertoni. That part of the reason I didn't go necessarily go Goff was because thought I had maybe an out there with getting one of those 2 back. But if I don't, it is all good. I will always pivot. 12th hole, stole my QJ, might be ruined. That's definitely early for Quentin Johnson. All right. I get a quarterback, might go that route. A wide receiver or running back otherwise. So if Goff's there, that's the easy click for me. If not, I'll probably go with one of these 2 guys. Concepcion, I think is fine as well. Shuck, I could do, but I'm okay then waiting on any quarterback in the next go around. So Goff goes. Shuck goes. Well, that makes the decision easier. We will go with Chris Rodriguez. Different buy, 4 different buys. Feels very good. Rodriguez could be honestly like a Monangai this year. Between the tackle, short area runner, get 20 picks later. Good offense. I think his starter Tootin is even more fragile. And Swift's role, I think, is much more guaranteed. So Chris Rodriguez is moving up in the overall scheme of things. Is it a risky pick? Sure, but honestly, the whole Jags backfield is risky. Is the way I look at it. Truly anything can happen. Tootin could be just the total guy. So could Chris Rodriguez. Honestly, neither one's going to be a big pass catching guy. But in terms of just total rushing upside, it could be either one of them. Most likely it's going to be more split. And in that case, I'm going to take the guy who's 50 spots lower. All right, coming up here, not in on Kittle. Quarterback. I don't love it. Kelsey goes. That probably would have been my pick. I will just take Darnold. I do need to secure a second quarterback. I need a different buy than Caleb. Not that any of these other guys are really in that same buy, but yeah, that quarterback had little. I was hoping for more of a fall of somebody, but somebody to fall back, like I don't even know. Cam Ward going up that high, definitely a little unexpected, and Malik Willis also. So receiver, I mean, plenty of late guys. I don't mind waiting on. Could go tight end here. Don't really like Kincaid unless it's part of an Allen stack. So I think this is a receiver. Coker or Shahid, who I just took Darnold, so I don't mind doing point up Shahid. Coker is a little bit of a fall and a correlation bet. Probably go Shahid though. So I'll push tight end a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, in the vacuum, Coker over Shahid, but it's definitely close. And the Darnold correlated bet. If it's any consolation, I anticipate hating my team. And so far, I wouldn't say I hate it. I mean, I would have loved a second quarterback before that. That's what's nice about the 4-12 is I don't think we have to be as perfect. And the 1 of 2 is 1 of 2. Definitely don't have to be as perfect until the finals. And I mean, we just know anything can happen in a finals week. But yeah, I mean, for this team to win, it's clearly a Chicago bet. So see a little run of tight end there. I think we'd come back to this range, with who, like the Brent Strange, Sean Johnson, Hunter Henry, Jake Okonkwo, all feel good. Could go quarterback. I don't have any stack built out. I think I'd take my second tight end and be done. Like, let's not mess around. I'll just even out some exposures. So I'll take Chig. I right now Juwan over Chig, but I think I'm going to change that going forward. Just because Juwan Johnson does have a little bit more competition with Noah Fant and even Oscar Delp. Chig, it's really just him. I don't think Benson is going to have this third-year breakout. So I'm probably fine stopping there. I wouldn't have been able to take AJ Warner as like just 2 tight end build with Tucker Kraft. I haven't seen buy, but Kraft and Chig, I think that's a good 2 tight end room. So that can open me up to take another receiver, just to add a little bit more depth. Coming up 162. We're by ADP. A Raiders receiver. Boston. Feel good. Could take Daniel Jones as third quarterback. I think Antonio Williams is fine here. Definitely not in on Stribling here. The 4-12 also could make Mendoza live as the down the stretch type play. I think we'll go Naylor here. I think talked about it before earlier. I can't remember, it's running together. I can't remember if it was Nez or who it was, but Neil or Trey Tucker, I think they're both very, very live. I think it was Neil or Phil. Neil and Trey Tucker, I think, are your two best options to be the Raiders' number one receiver, both taking the stick range. I'm going to want a decent share of both. I think the Raiders' offense is another one that has plenty of reasons to upgrade. Offensive line should be better, not just with like signing Lindenbaum, but healthier. Probably the two best offensive linemen last year, Cole Miller and Jackson Power Johnson, missed significant time. So if they're back, some of their additions, not to say it's going to be the league's best O-line, but it can be much, much better. And even having Kirk Cousins, whether Kirk Cousins plays 4 games or 14 games, that just raises your floor overall. Tony Williams feels good. Running back wise, Tank's fine here. Do need to get more Tank. I'll go Tank over Antonio Williams, even though there's a little fall here. Actually, no, I'll take the fall. I don't think I missed it. There we go. I think the fall on Antonio Williams is a bit more valuable. Granted, that fall could occur if they do sign like a Steph Diggs or somebody like that. But if not, if they don't sign anyone, and even if they sign Brandon Ayuk, I think Antonio Williams is going to continue to go in the 160 range, if not higher. So that puts me at 7 receivers. Maybe I tack on, maybe this is a 6 running back team. Yeah, Stribling has shot up quite a lot. I personally don't get it. I don't think it's clear he's ahead of Christian Kirk. I don't even know if he's clear ahead of DeMarcus Robinson. Like I understand it from the draft capital, but at best, Jaden Higgins was drafted in the same range last year. Jaden Higgins had an opportunity to be the Texans' number 2 receiver. That opportunity is not live for Stribling, outside of course, injuries to other guys. But Evans and Pearsall are locked in. Stribling is not threatening either one of them. Could he threaten Christian Kirk? Sure. But to the point of Jaden Higgins, we saw Christian Kirk kind of hinder guys like that a year ago. Mike Washington or Kamara? I'll go with my Kamara stand. I think I could stick at 5 running backs here. Mike Washington, I think, is absolutely fine in this range. But Kamara, we know what he can do. We know if he stays. 2 years ago, and he missed the last couple of games, he got hurt in the Week 15 game against Washington. But Kamara was a smash, absolute smash in total points per game, everything. Would have continued smashing. I would have won a lot more money if he didn't get hurt, because he was carrying a lot of, he helped a lot of my teams get to the playoffs. And then, of course, he gets injured right before halftime of that game. And he had like 10 plus points at that point. So, yeah, Travis Etienne's there. But Kamara, we know he does. If you're not going to be a full-time back, you want a back who does well in the areas, the goal line, red zone goal line, and pass catching, and Kamara can do both. So if that's his role, and even if Etienne gets more of the goal line work, but it is like the 60-40 type thing, and Kamara's getting a lot of passing work, plenty of opportunity to score fantasy points. right. I will go Gino here. Get a little fall on Gino. He's at least going to start the year. I think Tua would be an okay click as well. And I like having a third quarterback in this build. Gino, maybe he's not starting the whole year, but if so, then it's Caleb and Darnold taking over at the very end. Gino can help ensure I'm pushing one of these top 4 teams through. And maybe as Gino is playing later, just because it's Cade Klubnik as his biggest threat on the team currently. Leg Up Pat has been talking. He's been talking about Trey Tucker a lot. Coach P. Greg says there's a lot of good buzz on him. I mean, I'm with it on. Like I said, I probably want to end up around even between the two of them. But I do note that Jalen Naylor got paid for sure. Decent clip. And it was a multi-year deal. This is not one of these one-year, $10 million deals like the 2-2s or De'Ami Browns. It is a bit more of a commitment. Do it go in Joku? No, I'm only doing 2 tight ends. I think I'm going to go wide receiver here. I don't mind the Mitchell click late. It's just an upside swing, late stack. Kamara, I'm fine making that a 5 RB build. So I tack on the extra pick at receiver. But to the point, like Tucker versus Naylor, I think it's kind of a coin flip. And since we're not making a big ADP debate between the two, I'm fine just ending up with a good chunk of both. Would I be surprised if it's Tucker? No. But Naylor, especially if Cousins plays longer, Cousins did play with Naylor in Minnesota, so there's just some familiarity there. And Naylor, I don't think I don't know if he was drafted Kubiak's last year in Minnesota. Probably not. It was probably 1 year after. But the offensive system should be very similar to what he was just in with Kevin O'Connell and Clint Kubiak. All coming from the Shanahan McVay tree. So, that could be an early edge to him as well. But overall, I was a big Trey Tucker fan last year, and I'm going to continue to be if he's staying in this price range. Who will end up being the Ravens' number 2 receiver? That I think is a very fair debate. My lean is I still like Surratt, but I think it's Jacoby Lane. I think you can make an outside cases for guys like Devontae Walker and Rashard Bateman. Bateman, obviously the veteran, they have the most money invested in him, but new coaching staff to go out and draft 2 receivers pretty quickly. Not massive investment, not first round investment, but 2 guys who I think they want to give Lamar more weapons. My edge on Surratt is he's more experienced. I think more NFL ready. I also think he's more versatile. I was very happy to hear, I think it was Eric Castro talk about his ability to play inside in the slot. Matt Hartman has talked about this. The wide receiver guru, that Surratt has a profile to be a power slot guy. He didn't do that a ton in college, but he's just got the natural skill set for it. So I like the upside there. I think he can still play outside some, not like from a vertical perspective, but he can still be your X, kind of in like the Romeo Dubs type way, and really help in the red zone. So Jacoby Lane, that's a Washington player. Jacoby Lane can be potentially a red zone option as well. He's a very good jump ball contested guy. I just think he's far less refined than Surratt. So I think mixing in all, they all 4 go so late. They're taking a few 18th round shots on like Walker and Bateman. Want to go down that road? I have no problem with it. But Surratt's going to be the guy I'm making the stand on right now, because he's the guy who I think we could get some buzz going forward. If we hear like he's getting the slot role, which also Declan Doyle, and it could be like they view just very interchangeable pieces. Like I'm sure Zay will have his time in the sun in the slot as well. But if Surratt is kicking in there a decent chunk and also playing some outside, I think Surratt's the one who could rise the most with camp reports. So I want to be ahead of the market on that. But I'm fine mixing in all of them, especially in Lamar builds, obviously. So I'll go over my team, then I will go over the other people in chat. Excuse me, go over their teams. This was fun getting one of these Frenchies done. And hopefully, we got Game Type, Peppertoni, Div in here. I think, was that it? Not sure I don't think anyone else shouted out if they were in here. So hopefully it's the four of us advancing out of this. And then I'd imagine, I don't think there's a guarantee to this, but I'd imagine that they're not matching up people from this pod in the first round. So then we're probably not playing each other until the semi. So that'd be kind of cool. So maybe all four of us can advance to at least the semis. So I go 3-5-8-2, Caleb, Darnold, Gino. Felt I kind of had to pull Darnold up a little bit just with how the quarterback market was going. But got some late value on Gino. Chase Brown, Kyron, Kyle Monangai, Chris Rodriguez, Alvin Kamara. Kind of a double anchor, 2 mid-tier backs, and then a late round Kamara. I'm a big fan of building like that. Amon Ross, I have potentially an elite receiver. Lad McConkey, top 10, top 12, top 15 upside for sure. Roma Dunze was playing that way until he got hurt. And Ricky P. Ricky P was didn't have the touchdowns, but outside of that was playing pretty good football when he was on the field last year. Rashid Shaheed, they gave him a solid contract to come back. I didn't fully expect that, and I think that's for a reason. I think Shaheed is just going to be well above Torrey Horton this year. Cooper Kupp's going to be their slot guy. JSN is, of course, the alpha. But Shaheed is perfect for, best ball format. He's going to have some spike weeks. I think that's what they're expecting. Jalen Naylor, just had that discussion. Antonio Williams getting a 15 pick fall on him. Right now, penciled in as Washington's number 2, probably at worst Washington's number 3 receiver, particularly if they don't add somebody with real slot upside. I think Antonio Williams is very strong particularly at 175. And then Mitchell, 210. Yeah, Jets room is crowded, but he's still got a talent profile and upside profile. And honestly, his role, Omar Cooper and Garrett Wilson, to me, they're both Z's or slots. They're not going to play. They're not like natural X's. Garrett Wilson's good enough that he can do whatever you want him to do. But I think Mitchell just gets on the field more than people think, just because he can truly fit that X vertical threat ability. And just 2 tight ends, Tucker Kraft, Chigga Okonkwo, totally fine with those 2 there. Let's look at Div's team, 3-5-7-3, Drake May, Stafford, Aaron Rodgers. I was looking for Rodgers at the end there. Div gets some Jacob Scattaboo, DeAndre Swift, Aaron Jones, Ray Davis. Like how that running back room came together, 3 pretty early. Aaron Jones in the mid, Ray Davis, just fantastic handcuff back at the end. Puka, Nico, Parker Washington, Romeo Dubs, John Coker, Debo. The value on Debo continues to be pretty great. Stacked Rodgers with Jeremy Bernard, which I think is good. I made the point earlier, and Nez and a couple other people agreed with it. I think the fact that Steelers were so in on Lemon, to me, it actually makes the Bernard pick feel better, because this wasn't just like, oh, we kind of need a receiver. They were willing to take, 21 overall receiver, Mekhi Lemon. Jeremy Bernard now fills that role. He's going to have a pretty good role in this offense, I believe. Tight end, Sam Laporta, Hunter Henry, then the Njoku fall. I was considering it until I realized I was kind of only doing 2 tight ends. 213. I don't get now that he's got a landing spot, particularly in this spike week format. If we were talking drafters or the marathon format, week in, week out, is Njoku going to be your favorite guy? But a piece of this Chargers offense through a tight end position that they clearly, like. They had no reason to go out and pay him, but they did. And I think it's a good, 17th, 18th round click. Got Peppertoni in here, Jaden Daniels, Justin Herbert, and for this, we're having a friends and family draft. We're having fun. Normally we only review Fanspeak members, but I'm going to give everyone a shout, a review to be drafting with me at my time, 5:30. Now 5:45 in the morning, and even if you're out on the West Coast, it's pretty late. So thank you guys. Daniels, Herbert, Love, excuse me, A-Chain, Kenneth Walker, Javonte. So pretty early. Harvey kind of in that mid tier, and then Tank late as the again kind of like the Ray Davis pick, just excellent handcuff down there if anything happens to the starter. Olave, Watson, Casey Concepcion, Khalil Shakir, Travis Hunter, Trey Tucker, Pat Bryant. Hunter, I have a tougher time taking him, that high. I love the talent. I want more that he's on the field. I understand the bet here. If we get news late in the summer, or even during the year, people are going to regret not taking Travis Hunter higher, obviously. Oh, I missed this. Jahede Walker. Right now probably the Bears' number 3 receiver. So, a fun pick in a contest that this might be the only Jahede Walker team out there. Rondé Gadsden and and that's about more where he should be going. Obviously, Matt Fry, and for this normally I'd be a little concerned about the tight end upside of just those two. But for the 4-12, 102, you're probably okay with 5 points in a tight end week. You're not going to live or die by tight end points in this contest until the finals. And if one of those guys spike in the finals, you'll be totally fine. All right, we got game tight end here. It was his call doing the Frenchie essentially. Letting us know. Goes 2-6-8-2. Lamar, Kyler, very strong. Henry, we saw him building out the Ravens. Henry, Judkins, Bayshell Tootin, Jalen Warren, Rico Dowdle, Ryan Robinson. Yeah, love getting the Steeler combo there. Meg's talked about that a lot. Getting both sides of it. I think the Warren side's a little pricey, but I understand it. Particularly for this kind of contest. You have Henry, Quinton Judkins, Bayshell Tootin, and you're locking in Steelers points. Like one of those two running backs should hit your lineup just about every week. And there's multiple weeks where they both could. Jefferson, Zay Flowers, Matthew Golden, Juwan Jennings, Trey Harris, Elijah Surratt, Jacoby Lane, Demontes Walker. Yeah, there you go. Just taking shots at it. You got all three. To go with Zay. And this is where the 4-12 helps. Also, normally it'd be like, wow, that's a lot of week 13 buys. You're not going to have a lot of points week 13. I think you know that. Mark, you're just going all in on the Ravens and the Vikings, but all in on the Ravens, and that's fine if you're not going to have a lot of points week 13 because that's not going to kill you in 4-12. And 2-12, that could get a little risky. Essentially, you lose your top running back, you lose your top quarterback, you lose your top tight end, and then you have 4 of your wide receivers, left to play. But in the 4-12, you can be played out that way where you're like, I am going to have all the Ravens points, right? Just about every potentially usable Raven you have. So fun way to play a 4-12 for sure. Yeah, cheap spikes. Ravens will have 3 wide receiver 3s instead of a wide receiver 2. And I mean, that's the way Game Type played it here. Just rotate those guys. Each, it's like each could have 2 or 3 usable weeks. And yeah, we got GAB. Appreciate it. night, heading down home stretch, almost home, my guy. Steve, Meg, true hero siblings in the best ball game. Salute. Appreciate that, JB. Really appreciate that. Always enjoyed JB's comments. Jumped into his streams before. Always recommend following him, JB Sports, on YouTube, I believe is what it is. No, I do agree Mark Cantor's price should go up. So I'm with that. And he got sniped from us. And you know, we had the two picks near one another. We got Katron Allen, Darnell Mooney, and Pat Bryant. Those were the final picks. I think he missed 3 picks. So appreciate you for chatting in. But yeah, Ted Hurst I had him ready to go. I didn't even cue him in case anyone was watching, and he got sniped. I did like the Katron Allen fall. So that running back room feels really, really good. And you know, Mooney and Pat Bryant, I think, and Pat Bryant, they played Patriots week 17, so that was the other decision there. Jacoby Lane has the early locker room vibe advantage for the record. Interesting, yeah. And obviously they like Lane more. They took him higher, and I think he does have some real long-term upside. Again, from like a dynasty perspective, really like Jacoby Lane. I do wonder how ready he is. You know, this year, he just had a very inconsistent profile at USC. Younger, you know, is he really going to mesh with a more complicated offense? And you know, Lamar, I just could see Soraki in more trust. But yeah, it's a camp battle to watch because this is one of the best offenses in the league. You should want as many viable pieces as possible. We got Sweet Leaf back in here, wake and bake. Good to see you. Best one call. Yeah, for sure. Heading up for an iced coffee. Wish I could grab you one, Steve. Appreciate that, Div. Great day to draft some ball on call. Yeah. Still trying to figure out week 11. For sure, got to get out of bed. Early morning fish are biting over on DK. Nice. They're like millworms. Game Day is going to hate every Justice Hill touchdown. Yeah, Justice Hill or Randall or Rashad Ali or any of those backup tight ends. It's gonna drive the knife in a little deeper. But yeah, especially if it's a rushing touchdown. No, I mean, I think this is the only time you do it. I wouldn't do that approach in the BBM, a puppy even, but a 4-12, just because that week 11, as I've said before, I don't think you can win like during the regular season, weeks 1 through 14. I don't think you can lock down a spot in a given week, but I think you can lose a spot in a given week. You go out there and you finish just not just 12th among the pod, but like by a mile. Like you only put up 40 points, 50 points, because you just have so many buys and or injuries, and then just disappointing players. I think that can be tough to come back from. In a 4-12, though, you have more outs, and you know, it could just still, you could have a 50-point week that week, but every other week is making up for it enough. I mean, I'm fine doing another Frenchie. I need to get it done. 4-12, yeah, I think that's, again, I think this is like the only kind of contest, the 4-12, that I would do it. So yeah, I mean, let's finish my other Frenchie now, and we will jump in. I think no reason to count down at this hour, so I'm going to jump right in here. You can do the Frenchie 3, my second one, and we will get in there. Waiting on 2 more people. So while we wait, I'm going to do a quick run to the bathroom since I don't have a guest. So I'll be right back, and we will get back to track. All right, we are back, filled. I luckily 101. I'll just go by my ranks, and I took Bijan. But that worked out. No, I do like Bijan. Appreciate that. Is the sun up where you're at, sir? It's coming up here. Get this man a beer. It's 5. It's 5 somewhere. Good to see you, Gilly, man. Yeah, the sun is up. Here I am, East Coast. And yeah, Greg, thank you so much. So the sun is up, and I'm going to finish up the bourbon first, but then I think I'm going to switch to a beer. Got a couple more hours. Then Meg's going to take over for a couple hours. I'll probably grab something to eat, and then I'm going to jump on the last hour with her. So yeah, we're in this, in it to win it. Let's go. Oh my. All right. So, Bijan, but no, I am Bijan over Gibbs. I think it's a coin flip, though. I really don't care. End of the day, I'm gonna probably be kind of even between the two. Might end up with a little bit more Gibbs. I see Greg. I see Mooncat. Nice to see you in here. So just catching up for who's in this draft. Yeah, the Bijan Gibbs. I'm just not gonna worry about it. So we got Game Tight in here. We got Mooncat. Did I miss anyone else? I mean, I see a lot of names from the last draft, like Moose and Freeze, Frey. We got Big Squeeze in here. But yeah, that's what I like about the 412. Hopefully, Game Tight, Mooncat, and I can all move on. So we'll mix in some Gatorade, but yeah, I don't mind doing some morning drinking here. All right, we can see a London kind of pull up. That's interesting. Definitely a way to get it unique. I'm right now not doing a lot of like really pulling guys up in the first couple rounds. I'm just thinking we're going to have enough natural variance every now and then. I think it's more the deeper you go. Here it's fine. And honestly, for a contest like this where we're only got 2 entries in it, like I see the Jefferson at 4. Look, could Jefferson be wide receiver 1 or 2? 100%. But I guess I'm not going to do that too much in these kind of contests. Now, if it was something like a 20 max, maybe flipping the board a couple times could be fun. But in just a 2 max with such great advance rates, like I think this is one, I don't think it tells you anything because you could still advance with it not being ideal. Where like you will know in a regular contest, that was a mistake. Jefferson pull up was a mistake, or the London pull up to the turn was a mistake. In a 412, you might not even realize it's a mistake. And maybe that's why they're doing it, because it's low risk. But I just don't know if it wins you a lot. But maybe. Bijan. Could go Jacobs here. Which I do, have a good chunk of combined. I think, I think I go the 3 running back start. Jeremiah Love. Just lock down this running back room. I like these receivers. I have a ton of Nico with Bijan. Not as much with Jacobs, so that would have made it unique. But the Jeremiah Love, I think he is more of a third rounder, early third round. But at the turn here, just hammer this running back room. And especially with the first 2 having the same bye, having somebody else that I feel really good to lean on I think can be good. As I mentioned before, like playoff week 17 is very important. Now Jacobs doesn't have a great matchup with the Texans, but Bijan and Love, I think, both have really good matchups. So maybe, that's how this team wins. Taking the pup for a walk, be back in a bit. Nice. Advancing 60 dingers this morning. Must have been a great night. Nice. I didn't look at one other sport today. So, I know Sweet Leaf, you're a big Pirates fan. Did they have a big win last night? So was that helping? And if so, was it Connor Griffin? Because he's like my highest owned guy. Steve sounds rejuvenated after the trip to the men's room. Yeah. No, got a couple more hours until Meg comes back on. She'll be on with Sia, talk some PGA, and then I'll be joining her at the very end. So got a couple more hours of this, solo ride, but we're having fun here. I actually like Game Tight's call to do these Frenchies now. I think I need to do one more BBM for the promo, which I'm definitely going to do. Even though I'm going to be lower on the BBM as a whole, the fact that they have the promo, the fact that it coincide with their 24-hour feels good. Excuse me. So Wizzo going 4 receivers in a row. I will say, going 0 RB in a 4-12 can be more palatable. At the end of the day, I still think I'm going to end up with more points. So same with Ideas. Right next to him at 3-1, he went 1 receiver. I think it was Lamb. No, it was Monra, Barkley, Javante, and Kyron Williams. I think you're just going to get more points that way. Can you still obviously advance in the 4-12 going 0 RB? Yeah. But I don't think is it drastically helping his week 17? He's got the Atlanta Saints stack, so that's interesting. I don't know. I don't think it's going to change that much to me. I don't think it hurts to do something that's maybe less optimal as much in a 4-12, but I don't know if it wins. Does it win you anything? Is, I guess, my argument to it. Okay, get Mike Evans back. I will take that pretty much every time. I know people will make fun of the olds. Mike Evans, Devontae Adams. How do you start 3 running backs in a row? You take 2 guys who have top 10 upside, and in the 4th, 5th round, do have a week 11 problem here. But mine spread out for 3 different teams. But as we just saw with Game Tight, like being overstacked for a certain week doesn't hurt you as much. And this is where I say, I just talked about either the pull up or the 0 RB approach, and I asked, does it win you anything? I think this, or what Game Tight did, does win you something. Like if Game Tight and the Ravens are the number 1 offense, which they're live to be, that could win them something. And if these, if I'm overstacked for week 11 and I have a down week 11, but these guys are just dominating all around, that can win me quite a bit. So I prefer it. If I'm going to be quote unquote riskier, I'd rather doing it this way where I can see the upside path pretty clearly. 1 quarterback and tight end possible in this contest. I guess, I'd say more so 1 tight end, just because tight end points aren't going to overly matter as much. I think it was Pepper Tony's team. Was it Pepper Tony's team last? Sorry, they're running together, but I think it was Peppertoni's team went thinner at tight end, and that's going to be okay in this kind of contest. So I wouldn't do one quarterback, even if you go Josh Allen, and really it'd only be like Allen or Lamar. I think you could even consider doing it, maybe May, but still tack on, even if it's a questionable quarterback like a Brissett or Geno, like a Brissett and Josh Allen. Like Brissett's probably not in there in the playoff weeks, but Brissett is giving you some points probably week 7 when Josh Allen's on bye. With a later bye for a guy like Lamar or Drake May, maybe Brissett's a bit thinner of a play, but even still, same with Tua. Like Tua's still probably playing during Josh Allen's bye, even if that's the only week he hits. But honestly, you'd be surprised how many times those kind of quarterbacks can hit. Now, could you have the right combo where it would never hit? Absolutely. But late quarterbacks routinely get multiple 20-plus point weeks, and those can play out and just give you, maybe it's a 15-point week from Josh Allen goes to a 20-point week to Jacoby Brissett. But those 5 points could be the difference in advancing or not, as crazy as that sounds. I think I go Metcalf here to start. I don't like Chuba, Drake May. Done that a lot. I think I'm going to keep doing it. He's just, to me, too good for this price. Again, a lot of week 11, so it might not even be much of a stacked Drake May. I love these low entry. Good to see you, Slayton. I love these low entry time boxes. Give me Frenchies, wiener dogs, poodles, other puppies all day. Totally agree. I love what Underdog is doing with how they're doing it. And even that, it was last week's Frenchie. Was it a $50 entry? But just tremendous advance rate. Even that I think was really good. Div, this may be a hot take, but I think Jacobs should go ahead of KW3. Historically better, not going off a 20-game season. Kansas City offense isn't what it was 4 years ago. I get some people have a worry with how Jacobs played down the stretch and it seemed like he was in a doghouse. Was it that Chicago game at the end of the year? I just think he was injured. I really do. There were some early rumors that they could move on, but it never felt to be coming from the team. That felt like just some media speculation. And clearly they weren't, as they got rid of Emmanuel Wilson, the one back who kind of played well behind him, and haven't added anyone. So, I think Jacobs is a great pick where he's going. And would it surprise me at all if he finishes, he could finish better than any second round back. I think him, Barkley are very live to be like top 5 backs, obviously. I still believe in the Chiefs because I do agree the offense has gone down, but they also haven't had a running back in years. And I think from the perspective of, I think Hoohames is going to dump the ball off a lot. I really do. But I do think you have a good call on the fact that Walker coming off the 20-game season, that's tough. Like people talk about McCaffrey's usage, and McCaffrey obviously played into the playoffs as well. I know Walker didn't have like the total carries, the total targets as like McCaffrey and some other guys, but playing 20 weeks is playing 20 weeks. That's a lot of football. And at the end there, he was the bell cow. Do I think it's a personal major worry? No, but I think it's very worth considering. And I kind of think the whole second round running back room, like I'm behind Chase Brown, I'm behind Derrick Henry, like those could be the two guys. I think any of them could hit. that's why we just want solid percentages of all of them, to be quite honest. Speaking of guys I don't have solid percentages on, a few in this range. We're going to double tap here. Let's just do Purdy. That feels good. Could take a Pearsall, or I think I might go Jacoby Myers. I wanted to push late round tight end. More, I think. So I think I'll go Jacoby over Pearsall. Just gives me access to a different offense, but a good offense. I wouldn't mind the double stack. But overall, I think I just think Jacoby Myers goes too late. I think Pearsall does as well. I don't know why, and like just going back, why does Myers and Pearsall go behind Michael Wilson, Jordan Addison, especially now with Juwan Jennings there, QJ, even Josh Downs. Like I like Josh Downs to have a more expanded role this year, but I think I'm taking Myers and Pearsall over him most times. Do I think Downs is a bad pick at 92? No, it's just I think I prefer those other two guys ahead of him. All right, let's go to the board here and hit up chat. Make sure to like part 2. Absolutely appreciate you, Best Ball and Call. We got Jeremy back in. I'm back. Got a 4-hour nap. Nice. Appreciate that. Appreciate you for jumping into so many of these drafts. Jeremy sweetly saying Pirates are up 6-0. End up losing it 11-9 in extra innings. Lowe hit 2 home runs. Okay, that helps my Dinger teams. And Schwarber hit 2 home runs. That probably helps on mine too. 2 of my most exposed. Nice. Did my guy Connor Griffin do anything? But yeah, I don't know if my low is super high, but I was definitely taking a chunk of him. So yeah, that will help if that Pirates Phillies game went off. Unfortunately, the Pirates lost. I do like the Pirates upside this year. Young, fun team, and terrible owner, but a young, fun team. Would love to see them be successful. All right, coming back up here, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm going to try more of a late tight end build. I can see both sides of it. Like I said, tight end's not going to kill you to advance. At the same time, it was such a big finals. You want some spike week upside, I think there. Not, the further you get down the board, the spike week upside obviously dries up more and more. But I don't mind pushing it to have a really strong quarterback, running back, wide receiver room. Won't be taking George Kittle, though. Maybe this is honestly the team to do it, a 4-12 with Purdy. Oh man, if I take him here, then Meg's going to make me take him the next 10 sibling showdowns. So it's like, is it worth it? I guess maybe it's the fact that it's 6 a.m. and I have 2 hours of sleep, but I think I might be talking myself into George Kittle here. You know what? I'm gonna double tap here. I'm gonna take Kittle and Kelsey. What could possibly go wrong? I'll flip up Kelsey. Let's push Kittle's ADP down by 1 pick more. I will take a third tight end in the build, but Kittle, Kelsey, whoever I tack on late, I have the 3 elite running back start: Evans, Adams, DK Metcalf, Jacoby Myers. 2 tight ends. I don't know what the Vegas odds of me taking Kittle on a draft today were. Can't imagine they were going to be high, but I do think the 4 of 12 helps it out a little bit. When Mike Robb watches this, he's going to ask if I need a wellness check, though. I'm good. I'm good doing another BBM, Jeremy. I think I have one more for the promo, I'm pretty sure, so I'm fine ripping it. Griffin was just 1 for 5. Great defensively, yeah. I mean, dude's going to be a stud. Already starting to play like one. So we, seeing it, you know, he said I was going to do late tight end. Definitely didn't pan out that way. And normally if I was taking 2 tight ends back to back like that, like if I had done like Kittle and Kelsey and Andrews, I would have just said I'll stop there. But with Kittle, I think I'd do it to add a third. But let's have some fun with it. And I'm sure I can build out a decent team around it. Nice. Yeah, it's a fun promo. You know, draft 5 get 1. So that'll be good. And yeah, I can do a BBM next. Oh God. Philly had to come back 3 runs in the 9th. Oof. That is tough. So Mooncat double tapping quarterback there. Willis and Darnold. Game tight, about to make their 12th round pick. Takes Mitchell at 1551 build. And I don't think I take the 3rd tight end here. I think I catch up somewhere else. Running back. Maybe a double tap receiver here. Take McMillan. I think I go McMillan, Woody Marks. Woody Marks gives me a floor play, particularly when I've top 2 guys on the same buy. I don't want to wait too long for my remaining running backs. So that feels solid. Jalen McMillan, you know, there's 4 receivers mixing in the Bucs room, but McMillan, I think, should carve out a role. Could, I think, easily pay off this 144 ADP. All right, I think I'm gonna mix it up, grab a beer, have some fun. Gotta do something, compete with DK's promos this year. Yeah, no, I mean they started doing some promos last year, and there were a couple there's a couple of BBMs where it's like I think it was like draft 3 and get 1 or something like that. That was like late in the year. They had the different ones where you could draft like 4 of 1 or no, it was like 7 and get like $20, and but a lot of it was like certain contests and stuff like that. We got Eddie in here. Good to see you, Eddie. Steve might as well do a 48-hour stream to be better than the rest of the best ball streamers who do a 24-hour stream. Yeah, that would be wild. What tournament is this? This is a Frenchie 3. So this is the 4 of 12. Nice. Game tight. He is going to try the 1 quarterback, 1 tight end build. Look out if I advance. Well, that will be interesting. Better than me. I'm making a pot of coffee. Yeah, I will. My thought is, I did before I jump back on. I drank a Celsius with caffeine to get a little caffeine. I didn't want to like fully go coffee route. Again, I did this morning or yesterday morning, where I drank 3 cups before the stream. But I thought, I have a couple more hours, then Meg's going to jump on for a couple hours. I don't think I'm going to sleep in between. And so I didn't want to do coffee, and then I'm probably just, I'll come back on for like the last hour with Meg, and we'll close it out together, and then I'm going to pass out. So we will, didn't want to do coffee and keep me up because I eventually want to get back to a normal schedule. 6 more for DK Millie. I did the 1 tight end on accident multi-table versus Steve. It did not end well. So that was, I think that was the was it the Little Dalmatian last year. I did 1 or 2 other times, but I will say the 4 of 12 here makes it a little bit more palatable. I will say, and that I think the Little Dalmatian was only 3 of 12. I just can't get behind the Stribling price. I don't get it. I just do I take Boston here? A lot of week 11. I think I'll do it. I just think there's a value there. Now for the second pick, obviously love Debo. I want a 3rd tight end. Let's take the Tesla bet, though. Good offense. I should get more of him. They drafted a receiver in like the 5th, 6th round, Kendrick Law. Like, to me, not a threat. So I'm sitting at a 2-4-7-2. Don't have to go 3rd quarterback, obviously. Still could. Do want a 3rd tight end, despite what I did with the capital Y's, and probably just 1 more running back. Love the sound of a beer cracking. 6:25 a.m. The sound of my bubbling bong. Nice. Yeah, the Low Dalmatian. Cypress Hill Sweet Leaf. Yep. I'm loading up on the Field Journal. I think that's a good contest to load up on. Still think a lot of people make mistakes in the Underdog, or in any Superflex rooms, particularly the Underdog version, since I think people just still draft receivers the same way, and with it only needing 2 receivers, I think that's wrong. So I think those tournaments, even though that is not a 4 of 12, I think it quickly becomes a 2 of 11, 2 of 10, sometimes even a 2 of 9. So that feels fun for sure. Herring on DK Millie for 25. I'll do more of the small tournaments on Underdog. Yeah, that's a good way to approach it. We got Brett Nichols in here. Good morning. Good to see Brett. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we are still grinding. We got less than 6 hours to go for our 24 hours. 5.5 hours to go. DK Millie or BBM, I'm always down. That's it. 7,500 is my max. I need as many promos I can save lunch money. Yeah. I get it. Our guy Justin Bruni, I think he's changing it up a little bit more this year, though. He's also busy. He just had a baby. Hopefully, not sure if his wife fully delivered or not yet, but she went into labor yesterday, and that's how he's been in the past, where he's like, do big board and BBM pretty much. I think he is going to mix it up a little bit more this year. But I get people just wanting to go for the gold, go for that top prize. And each tournament has its values, obviously. I think the DraftKings is a little better with all the promos, for sure. But, hopefully Underdog, changing the advance rates is a positive. I don't mind the regular season prize pool. I would maybe structure a little bit differently, but I don't mind that. Now that does make, with them keeping all the money, so much of the money in the finals, it makes it tough. You really have to get a finals team through. But, they're a flagship contest for a reason. People are going to chase that, go after that top prize. So I get it. All right, I'm coming up here. So, I didn't take a tight end. I think this makes this, this turns into a Meg team. Maybe it's the delirium here. Aaron Rodgers, Pat Fryermuth with George Kittle and Brock Purdy. This is a Meg team. So she'll be very, very happy when she hears about this team. But I like tacking on Rodgers. I think I would have been fine going 2 quarterback. Taking a third, I'm okay. I'm just a believer in the value upside proposition where Rodgers is going, when he fully signs, if, but when. I think he's going at least 160-ish. So we're talking 30 picks of ADP value. That's significant. And, just helping turn him one of the 4 of 12, even in the head-to-head. There's going to be weeks where he can outscore some of these guys. Like week 1 last year, Drake made 16 points. Aaron Rodgers had 24, 25 points. Brock, I can't remember what Brock did, but I don't think he beat Aaron Rodgers. So, right then he would have gotten me points. Didn't have, and of course last year with Purdy getting injured, Rodgers would have filled in multiple times. Is that going to happen? I'm hoping it's not happening again with Purdy getting injured, but I just think most people would be surprised how often a quarterback, even the later ones, can hit. So definitely didn't feel like I needed to. That's why I wasn't going to pull it up to the 160s or anything like that. But 192, 193, I definitely needed a third tight end. I felt with Kittle. Could have done the Tonjes route, but I'd rather have Fryermuth. Let me catch up with chat. I will say I've done almost 40 drafts, and I only had 2 or 3, maybe top 2 picks. Hopefully it starts to even out. Love me some Cypress Hill. Yeah. Field General. Underdog can crush DK again with deposit bonus. Yeah, so far, last year they had that. So far, we haven't seen that. Other contests look tasty, but did max out MLB as well. I did hit Underdog Finals last year, though. Only finished 304, though. Yeah, no. Well, congrats on the Finals appearance. That's obviously a lot of fun. And I'm glad I didn't do much MLB this year because the teams I drafted this year are awful. MLB can be a different grind for sure. Injuries are a big factor. The Scooble injury just absolutely kills those teams. So we're going to make this last pick. I think it's going to be a running back. And basically anything non-week 11 I'm fine with. So I'm going to actually do Malik Davis. I'm going to get more of him. I think he's just as live as anyone to be the Cowboys' number 2 back. And there's enough value there for sure. So, all right, let me review these teams. And we will get to it in a second. Oh, just looked. I'm up on the clock on my bunch of drafts, but now within an hour. So I'll be doing those on the side. But so my team first from the one spot, Drake May, Brock Purdy, Aaron Rodgers, just talked about that. But the Bijan, Jacobs, Love just went all in on running back, to start. Then Woody Marks, Malik Davis late. I didn't, after those top three, I don't need to invest a ton in it. Honestly, in some ways, I like one in the first couple rounds, a couple more in like the 50 range, and then the Rico Dowdle type. So, from a structural standpoint, obviously there's more upside here. Bijan, Jacobs, and Jeremiah Love. But some of those other builds, I think that's what I did. I think it was the Hartman draft. Those feel a little better because it's like you have 4 essential starters. This is like 3. But if these 3 guys hit, obviously that is a ton of points upside. Wait on receiver, and I get Mike Evans, Devontae Adams, DK Metcalf. Yes, the olds, Jacoby Myers, Jalen McMillan. And I take some young guys, McMillan, Boston, and Isaac Tesla. So, I think there's enough there at the receiver standpoint, particularly if, the top 3 running backs are mainly hitting my flex. Evans and Adams can be top 10 receivers. DK Metcalf can be not, top 25 guy, maybe even higher. Jacoby Myers kind of in the same ballpark. And, some spike week potential here as well. It's tough for me to take Kittle, but in this kind of build and format, I was okay with it. Kelsey Kittle, Freiermuth. If Kittle is, a tough pick, I'm still good. If he's a home run pick, then I might have the best tight end room in the league. We will look at, let's see, I think it's Game Tight and Mooncat in here. So Game Tight next. He said he was going to go for it, the 1881. So speaking of unique builds, that is quite the unique build. But this is the tournament straight out, right? Josh Allen. And like I said, to me, it's like Allen or Lamar. You could even attempt to do one quarterback here. Josh Allen, DeAndre Swift, Tootin, Warren, Gainwell, Keaton Mitchell, Nicholas Singleton, Mike Washington, Ray Davis, receiver room, Puka, DJ Moore, Josh Downs, Michael Pittman, Khalil Shakir, Travis Hunter, Ted Hurst, Skylar Bell, and Brock Bowers. And I think that's probably honestly the only tight end you can do it with as well. I wouldn't do it with Trey McBride, especially like when Hoohames was on. It just feels with the late Cardinals bye, just could be very, very live for DeB Carson back down the stretch. Sure, it could be Fernando Mendoza down the stretch, but those guys went literal 2 rounds ahead of him, Mendoza over Beck. And I just don't know anyone who would think that they are super close together. So I think Bowers is the only tight end you can really approach this with. And like I said, Allen or Lamar, it's a fun build out. The downside with it is you have to take those guys in second and third round, and that just leaves like the receiver room I think is better off. The running back room, I just think the problem here, like I like Swift a lot, but the problem is here you just have to be right on probably 2 of the Jacksonville Steelers and Bucks backfield. If you are, then this team can really smash. Because these other guys, like if Mitchell might have 1 or 2 weeks, Singleton 1 or 2 weeks, Mike Washington probably the same. Ray Davis, these are like handcuffs or just upside swings with some speed and talent. Can that be enough? Maybe. But if, like I said, if you're right on like Tootin and Warren, and to a lesser extent Gainwell, then you'll get enough points there. It's just you don't have like the true alpha back. Like even if you're right, like probably none of these guys, and Swift included, are even maybe even a top 10 back. So yeah, it can still work. Like I said, the 4 of 12 I think allows you to advance. It's just you're going to need the right run out in particularly the finals if the team makes the finals. Puka obviously is the alpha. DJ Moore I think is tremendous as is, and especially paired with Josh Allen, Josh Downs, Pittman, Shakir, another pairing with Allen. Travis Hunter, big upside swing there. Ted Hurst, big upside swing there. And then, so you did kind of really handcuff the Buffalo receiver room. So, you should get multiple usable weeks from, Allen's weapon. So it's a fun exercise. Probably the only contest, any 4 of 12, I'd consider doing it. But I appreciate you trying it and showing it out. Mooncat in here, Greg, 3573, Jordan Love, Malik Willis, Sam Darnold. I think that's, for waiting, that is a fine quarterback room. Willis giving you the big spike week upside. Love, kind of like a little, I've said it before, like I worry that Love is just not going to run much going forward. In which case, I think it does make him more closer to Jared Goff than maybe people want to admit. And Goff is just likely to throw for more yards and touchdowns. So overall, though, I think Love is fine in this range. And it's just I worry a couple quarterbacks behind him maybe should go ahead of him, but it's not a big issue. Love Willis, and then I actually like the Darnold click as well. I think Seattle's going to have to throw the ball more, given their defense losing some pieces, given them losing honestly, they lost their top 2 running backs. They do replace it with Jadarian Price, but I don't know if that's enough to run as much as they did last year. James Cook, Kenneth Walker, Travis Etienne, Cal Monangai, very, very strong running back room. Ollie Gordon added into the mix also. I know you're a Dolphins fan, but it's also, I think he's a very good, 17th, 18th round click. Garrett Wilson, Rome Odunze, Christian Watson. I assumed you'd stack Love, which, is a very good way to play it, especially Watson. Watson and Reed, I don't know what to do about Golden overall. Watson and Reed, and of course Kraft, I feel really good about. Romeo Dubs, and I talked about it before, like you took both Raiders wide receivers. That's a good way to play it also. Like many weeks, I think one of these guys is hitting, and if one separates, then you're covered. And even if one busts, like you didn't have a big investment in it. Ryan Flournoy tacked on. You got Kraft also for the stack, so that's good. Gunnar Helm and Greg Dulcich, who is maybe the only Dolphins player I feel good about stacking with outside of A-Chain with Malik Willis right now. So that was a fun draft. Let's hit up chat before we get into the next one. Give me a second to take a drink. Doing well in MLB and drafted a lot of hurt pitchers coming back, so like my upside, nice. One quarterback and tight end, fun way to draft, but drawing thin. Yeah, it's just, I went over, it's just, you really need that running back room and those other receivers to pop because you didn't get multiple elites there. And your quarterback score, while it can be very good on its own with Josh Allen, you're probably not going to finish as quarterback 1 among the 12 teams simply because you're taking a 0 1 week. Same with tight end. What are you drafting next? I think I'm going to go back to the BBM street. But let's hit up chat first. Do you like stacking week 17, James Cook and A-Chain? Yeah, I think that's good, especially in this and I know you're talking in general, but this contest when week 17 is really kind of all that matters. I like it a lot. But yeah, I don't hate it. For sure. It's a fun way to just get an easy stack. We got Al Boogie back in here. Steve's still going strong. We love it. Appreciate you, Al. Saw you and Who were before while driving to work. Nice. Good luck at work. Yeah, Who was on. I had Hartman on before that. I'm going to be doing a couple hours on my own until Meg takes over for a couple hours, and then I'll be back on for the very end. Ready for BBM 13. Yeah, I would jump into BBM in a minute. I missed a lot yesterday. Was busy at my in-laws' house, then knocked out early. Should be here for the rest. Appreciate you, Eddie. Mostly Dolphins fade, of course, but this one fell together for Miami. Vegas double feels great at the current price. Yeah, I'm with you. What beer have you been on? I've been mixing it up. This is a Stone. It's a Day Fest. It is morning here, so it's day now. Day Fest IPA. I've been honestly doing mainly different IPAs. I did a creamy ale to start yesterday at noon. So I've been mixing it up. I've had some bourbon, so it's been a fun day. Yeah, always good to see Al Boogie. And I absolutely love his his Vrabel Rossini profile pic, and I mean how that the Chargers schedule release video, just taking a couple shots there, that was fun. So let me get into this BBM. No need to count it down. I know Jeremy, you're looking to jump in. Anyone else who wants to jump in? I'm going to be entering now on BBM. And it is a fresh room, so hopefully nobody jumped too early. We are waiting on 9. While I'm doing that, in the background, I need to label the Hoohames and Hartman team. So I will be doing that. But yeah, like, what do you guys want to talk about? We might have a couple minute wait for this BBM to fill. Let me refresh. And I will say, I think it was part because it's schedule release, but with Underdog releasing so many things, the BBM's taking longer to fill. I actually am okay with that. I'd much rather fill the Time Box contest and even something like the Puppy, which will be out in multiple weeks. I'm going to focus on those contests because those will be gone. And yes, there'll be a Puppy 2, Puppy 3, but your ADPs are going to change. Your news is going to change. BBM, it's going to be open all year. I'm not going to max it. And outside of this promo, I probably will do most of mine in like July and August. Just get more data, more information, any key injuries. I think that's generally the way to play it. Like Justin Herzig talked about, and Drafters is a different format, obviously, but he waited till the end for Drafters, auto drafted, and he would adjust rankings in between, like I think he said, doing groups of 10. And it was super, super successful for him. Obviously not doing the same approach here, but I do think waiting for contests that we know will be open is totally fine. All right, so we are still waiting on a bunch. Hopefully this starts to fill. So labeling these drafts in the background. One with Hartman, one with Who. I appreciate all our guests. I appreciate all our, of course, people jumping in drafts, jumping in chat, subbing. Of course, the gifts, the donos. We appreciate everyone. Thank you so much. This has been fun. It is a lot, no question there. But I love how this came together. And Meg did a ton of great work getting all the guests, putting up the schedule. And I'm having fun with it. I'm going to be tired tomorrow, or today, I guess I should say. All right. Why is this not filling? All right. Waiting on 6 people. All right. Epic nap coming for Steve this afternoon. Yeah, I think so. We'll get done right around noon, and I'll probably pass out pretty soon after that. Yeah, 8 more. We're doing a BBM. Al, what did Meg call your name a while back? Oh, I mean, she called him Bugs, but I feel like she did say something else. We got Bayou back in here. How we doing, brother? Still going strong? Yeah, I'm doing well, Bayou. Appreciate you for jumping back in. Always love talking ball with Bayou. Check out his channel for sure. Yeah, no, I got a couple hours sleep break, but I'm back at it. And, like I said, we are only like 5 hours away from finishing this thing. What do you like the most? Like the last 4 or 5 rounds, you feel wide receiver, running back, tight end has the best value. So I'm going to answer this mainly from the underdog perspective, just because that's where I've done the most drafts. And all right, we are filled. Let me just we got Jeremy in here at the 3. I'm in at the 11, game tight at the 12. If I'm missing anyone else, please let me know. Yeah, I think there's some value still at tight end, but not a ton. I think wide receiver is the best value at the end of the draft. I mean, the running backs there are like handcuffs, and there can be some good ones for sure. But some of those handcuffs, it can be a great theoretical play. But if the starter doesn't get injured, if Saquon doesn't get injured, Tank's probably not scoring for you. Same with Ray Davis and James Cook. Same with a couple other situations. Are there some other running backs that, like Mooncat, Dolphins fan, Ollie Gordon? I think he actually could have more of a usable role. It's obviously a questionable offense. But running back is just kind of thin. There's a few rookies. Now Mike Washington's going late. Kaytron Allen's still late. But just not a ton overall at the running back department. Receiver, I think it has the most guys that feel good late, because we honestly have some number 2s or guys who project to potentially be number 2, like a Darnell Mooney or somebody like that. And definitely number 3s. So like a Cooper Kupp, last year had 3 10+ point weeks. He does this again. He does that again. And he's a fantastic 18th round pick. He has 4, 5, maybe 6, because they need to throw the ball more, spreads the ball around a little bit more. It's a smash from an 18th round pick. Do I think he's got a lot of ceiling upside? No, but can absolutely help advance the team. That kind of stuff. So, and then there's, multiple rookies, the Ted Hurst, the Surratts, the Lanes, Chris Brazzell, all those rookies go late. Big time upside swings there. Other more murky situations that are out there, whether it's the Dolphins, whether it's the rookies or the Malik Washingtons, Tolberts, etc. A.D. Mitchell, so receiver feels like there's the most, not just like usable guys, but even some like clear path to points, like Cooper Kupp versus a handcuff running back there. That handcuff running back might not score 10 points a single time. Cooper Kupp, if he's healthy, is going to score 10 points multiple times. All right. Let's see what gets to me. As mentioned before, the cook goes, yeah, I'll take Lamb. So I need to remind myself this is back in the BBM streets, so it's 2 of 12. Need more upside swing for sure. We'll see what Game Tight does here. He goes Genty. All right. Genty 18. I'll take Saquon. They don't, Dallas, Philly doesn't play during the playoff weeks, but yeah, they I think these are the two best offenses in the division. I think Saquon, last year's Eagles offense was just so bad. Like Kevin Petula was just not a strong offense coordinator. I was saying the play calling, I think, was so lackluster. Obviously, it's some offensive line issues as well. I think their offensive line should be healthier, maybe a little deeper. Did lose their offensive line coach, so that's a slight concern. But the bigger issue is, to me, Sean Mannion almost has to be better than Kevin Petula. I think it'd be pretty hard not to be. Do I think Saquon does what he did 2 years ago? No. But do I think Saquon can be a top 5 running back, top 3 running back? Yeah, I do. So much of it, I mean, just the number of times where they, and even Jalen Hurts has talked about wanting to do less tush push, and Sean Mannion might go that route, which then hurts, but should help Saquon. We got Hulk Smash back in here. GM, good to see you. We got Gritty. Have you been drafting on drafters during this 24-hour stream at all? No, we have not. I don't believe so. Meg took over a couple hours. I don't believe she did. I'm way behind on drafters right now. And I do want to catch up for sure. I maxed multiple contests in the pre-draft. But right now I've been more focused on Underdog and DraftKings, but I need to get back more into the drafter streets. Yeah, I know I'm a little behind in chat. Might have to do DK Millie. We got it filled though, down to 4. Kicks in here. Good to see you again, Kicks. Pick 3. Yeah, a lot of number 2s. I love the value laden wide receiver. Agree. I returned to lurk. Appreciate that, Peppertoni. Cooper Kupp is our Adam Thielen of 2 years ago, Steve. Thielen trade killed us. Yes, it did. Do you think Tyreek Hill signs and Chris Bell? Do you think he snags a starting role? The Chris Bell snagging a starting role. Sorry, that was tough for me to say. Maybe at the end of the year. I think he's very live to start the year on PUP, and then could work his way back in. I can't imagine they rush him. I can't imagine he's out there week 1 or anything like that. So, is he missing the first month, 2 months? Hopefully it's no more than that. In the playoff weeks, so I like Chris Bell in more like playoff tournaments. Like Chris Bell to me has 0 value in the eliminator, because by the time he could be effective, you're probably well out of it. Even as an 18th round click, like why even burn a pick? But I think Chris Bell is a reasonable click late. As for Tyreek, I'm just not going to get behind it until I see him sign somewhere. I know then maybe he moves up. I'll probably just be totally out. He's going off major injury, had a second surgery. I think he actually had it. Let's make this pick. We will go Higgins here. I actually don't know if he had second surgery. I know he talked about it. And could some team sign him? Sure, but I think it's going to be for such a limited role that I just can't imagine there's a big path to fantasy viability. Maybe next year, Tyreek Hill can be fully back and kind of in a late round wide receiver mix, veteran wide receiver mix. But this year, I just don't see the upside swing. I really don't. Even if he signs to like a great team, like let's say he goes to the Rams. Rams are obviously super content to just run, 5 tight ends if they want. But we will, let me make this pick. I will go with Zay here. Let's say he goes to the Rams. He's getting like 2 targets a game, and it's probably not for all year. Even like he's not going back to the Dolphins. So it's like, what? Even if he goes to Washington, again, I don't see it happening. He's getting 2-3 targets max a game. He's not. There's nowhere that he's going to go that I think he sees volume, particularly over the course of the year, and even late in the year. Like, okay, he gets 2 deep targets for a touchdown, so he's 2 touchdowns. Like, that's his only path for like a 20-point week, in my opinion. I just don't see the upside of taking him. Now, if he signs somewhere and the reports are good, and because he's another guy who's, in my opinion, probably starting on pop. Maybe my opinion will change in July and August, but I don't need to see him out on the field. For me to really, and like clear indication that something's okay. And even then, I think he's like a very end of draft guy. We got Mike. Good to see you, Mike. It's been a grind. Been on the last couple hours. Had Hartman and Hoohames on, but been ripping drafts. This is, I think, my 5th draft. I did a BBM with each of them. I did 2 Frenchies. Do another BBM here. So yeah, we're grinding. And thank you so much for Mike Robb for doing all the stuff behind the scenes, helping with the draft guide. Which you can get on the Substack. He helped jumped in not just with the games, but with Bruni being out. So thank you so much, Mike, for all that you do. Yeah, sounds good. I've taken him more than I like to admit, but he's just help click his name. I get it. I mean, it's a big name, and again, there's a couple of spots where it might pay off, but I'll just wait. For me, it's just much more of a wait and see. So, Mike, you coming back on stream, I knew you'd be back on in chat. So I took Zay for you. So hopefully you enjoy that. And I was going to say, there's no chance I'm getting Lamar back, right? Like, just no chance. That would have been fun, though. I will go. I'll go Burrow. Yeah. I wanted Jadarian Price. He goes. I'll just take Burrow. I don't think Game Day was going to take him. And I don't think with 4 running backs started, I don't think he was necessarily taking Jadarian Price either. But go Burrow with Higgins. I'll pull up Brian Thomas. Not a big pull, but I'll take Brian Thomas here. I think Tate's fine. I think Tyson's fine, but Brian Thomas, I think there's bigger upside. Just the offense can just be one of the top ones in the league, and we know he has the potential to be an alpha. If he can click this year with Cohen and Lawrence, it could be a very special year. So doing a anchor hero RB build right now. We'll see if I can pull it off. Running back has gotten thinner than I expected. I would run through a wall for Fanspeak, but like a soft one. I'm not built like the tower guys. Appreciate you, Mike. right. 6th round finishing up. Yeah, almost got one more to fall back. That would have been sweet. So Squeeze started, which, I mean, I'm not a McBride guy, but I understand the concept. You start with Bijan, could have RB1, take McBride. You know, I think it makes more sense with Bowers. Could have tight end 1, Josh Allen, quarterback 1. So you get like not just an elite, but potentially the guy at all those positions. Takes Bucky, but then 3 straight receivers. That's an interesting build way. I mean, I'm just, you know, not like the biggest Bucky guy, not the biggest McBride guy, but I get the concept. All right. I'd love some running backs that I feel good about. I'm not sure if I'll find them. All right. We'll take Dak for the second quarterback. I'm assuming Game Tight's not going running back, but he might surprise me. So I'll easily take Rico here. You know, I like Monangai, but Rico has his team's RB1 upside. Like Monangai doesn't really have that. So, you know, that's the path for this team, of course, is Rico being the guy and giving me 2 guys to feel good about. It's obviously a thinner bet, but it's a passable bet. And, you know, maybe this is a 2 quarterback team. Really like Burrow and Dak. Could tack on a third if the price is right. Not going to necessarily force it, and definitely not going to reach for it. But Lamb, Higgins, Zay, and Brian Thomas, I think that's a strong wide receiver room with a, you know, Barkley anchor. Get Bukowski back in here. Good morning, Steve. Press on. Appreciate you. Yeah, doing it. You know, was able to get a couple hours of sleep, but it's been a grind. I mean, even when I took the break last night, I had to watch PPR Tyler and Rick in Jeopardy. I haven't gotten the chance to talk to Mike. I heard some of his thoughts during the stream, and then, you know, watching Mike and Andrew on after that. Yeah, I really appreciate Mike for jumping in, Andrew for helping out, giving us a break. I should have tried to sleep more, but I couldn't. And but it was fun to watch. We'll go. Got a few picks to the board. So Game Tight's at 0-4-4-0. So he started 4 running backs, then he went 4 receivers. I'm at 2-2-4-0. Jeremy in here at the 3, 1-2-5-1. Just took his first tight end with Pitts. I think it's just the 3 of us in here. Fortunately, only 2 of us can make it through, but hopefully it's 2 of the 3 of us. Yeah, the first PPR Charlie came on and did beat me in the college game. So, you know, that was fun, though. We'll definitely have to do more of those types of things. Jeopardy did seem like a bit of a struggle. but I think it turned out well. So I do think I need to catch up at running back, particularly in like a BBM team. Dobbins feels good there. Again, I need to tell myself a story that he's Denver's guy. That's how this team can pay off. If Rico and Dobbins are the lead backs on their teams, this team feels so much better. I think this is the question. So Game Tight does take Chris Rodriguez. I think I take Pittman here, have a 5th wide receiver that I feel pretty good about. And, I could make the same case with any of these receivers here. Not as high in Golden, but just didn't love the JCM price. So I would have been pulling up somebody like Gainwell, which I'm okay with. But now, I could make this a 6 wide receiver build. All 5, first 5 have all different buys. So I feel like I could take anyone to, not wait until the last round, but if I take somebody relatively soon, and if it's like a free agent guy like a Diggs or Debo, and it doesn't matter where they land, it's not like I'm going to get into, bye week hell. So not saying I'm for sure going to do that. It's probably either going to be that or it's like the last 2 picks or wide receiver, depending on how this plays out. And maybe I only go 2 quarterbacks and throw 6 running backs at it, because I do think I'm probably going to need volume. I think Meg's coming back on a little after 9. I think that's it. And Josiah on, and yeah, so we're getting in home stretch here. All right, Jeremy double taps the Minnesota running back, so handcuffs that room. That can be fun. I do believe Minnesota's going to be a better offense this year, just functionally in general. They're just so bad, particularly the weeks with JJ McCarthy. When Carson Wentz is not just your high water mark, but by a pretty big gap, that's not a good thing. So I just think all the Vikings just feel better with Kyler, and then Carson Wentz is probably the number 2. That's how it's playing out now. So, yeah, I think all the Vikings get a potential bump there, and handcuffing the Vikings room offense. We've seen Kevin O'Connell in the past just have a top tier offense. Obviously, it was down last year, but I think that was mainly quarterback focused. Interesting. There are some solid falls here. I am going to have to take Concepcion. I think I've been ranked 102. This could make it a 6 wide receiver build. Any of these running backs, I'm good for my 4th running back. And, we'll see what Game Tight does. But with his investment, I'm not really assuming that he's going to throw a 6 running back here. But we'll see. So he takes Willis. So of these, I like Rashard White the best, but I have some more correlation with Brooks and, of course, Tyron Tracy. I think maybe, I don't know. I really like Rashard White just because I think he does have more upside. I think that will be my lean, but I don't hate the Tracy click there. So he does take Rashard White. Makes my decision for me. Then I will take Tyrone Tracy. And I get it. I mean, game tight, gets like a round plus fall on Rashard White. But I still like my taking Concepcion there. I very well could make this a 6 wide receiver build. But we'll see. No guarantees yet. In this area with like Kelsey and Andrews getting moved up, these 130s aren't as strong for tight end as it used to be. Likely still generally there, but Gadsden's moving down. That doesn't feel good. Then the next tight ends, Sadiq, I'm just not a huge fan of at this current ADP. Kind of splitting with Mason Taylor, and even then he's more like closer to 150 anyways. The 150-ish range, Henry, Strange, Okonkwo, Juwan Johnson, totally in on, and even into like Hawk. But this round and a half at tight end doesn't feel good. Oh, Jeremy pulls up Mike Gesicki. Was that, just curious, was that a star method? Was that you wanted to lock in Gesicki? We got Felix in here, who was just on with Meg a couple hours ago. Good morning. Good to see you again, Felix. Yeah, see it. No, actually, Mike, I was watching. I didn't go. I was taking a break. I didn't lay down, fall asleep until Meg came back on and changed the stream out to the new 12-hour. So I was watching. I mean, getting catching up on a lot of slows, which I still need to do, and stuff like that. But I was watching. That was really awesome for Sia to come on. Such a great guy, and glad to have him coming on with Meg as well. So let me make these picks. Not really looking receiver. I think we will take Strange. Also correlates week 16. Not a great running back range. We'll take Strange. Don't feel I need to go quarterback here. Daniel Jones just went. Could take Brian Robinson. I think I might just take a second tight end, and I could potentially be done if game tight doesn't take both here. With Strange's week 7. Yeah, I think I'll go Hawk here. Like I said, I like the Vikings. Hawkinson, there's no question it was a down year, but it was a down year for everyone, particularly the pass catchers. So we could potentially stop at 2, potentially stop at 2 quarterbacks, potentially stop at 6 receivers. The only thing I know I need more of is a running back. Almost assuredly there'll be a 6 running back team. Maybe it's a 7 running back team. Just kind of leaving my options open at these other positions. Oh, geez. Sorry about that, Jeremy. I hate when that happens. I mean, I figured that was probably something that happened. So sorry about that. All right, coming into the start of the 15th round. We are nearly done with this BBM. And we will, of course, see what we're going to get into after this. Just did 10 field general slows and no top 3 picks. Jeez, that is not running hot there, Eddie. All right, coming up here. Kind of debating what I want to do. Have a few picks to go. See if any major value occurs. But I do need a running back. And let's go to the board here. So I think I go Emmett Johnson. Feel good there. So I have 6 running backs, or no, 5 running backs, 6 receivers. I think I pull Katron Allen up. I think Bigsby, I do need to start taking more of him. Before this build, I need a home run. I could do the Bigsby handcuff, which maybe if I was less tired, I would have done that. But I like the option of Katron Allen having a pretty significant role at this late of a price. Like I said, if I am taking a 7th receiver, it's going to be super late. I like a few of these guys here. All right. So we got 2 more picks to go. I don't know. Maybe this will just be a 2 quarterback team. I appreciate that, Jeff. Yeah, we are in the home stretch. We're on East Coast time, so it's 7:23 here. Gonna be done right around noon. So yeah, just a couple more hours to go, and Meg's actually gonna jump in for a couple to allow me to grab a little breakfast. Don't know if I'll have coffee though. Now wondering. I said that before that I didn't need it, but I might. And then I'll come on for like the last hour with Meg, so we'll draft together. But until then, I'll just have the breakfast of champions. Have you texted Meg for a bathroom break yet? So in between drafts, it was, I think, when I entered the second Frenchie 3, it was like 3 or 4 to go, and I was like, I'll just run to the bathroom. I actually came back, and it had started, and it picked Bijan for me because I had the 101. I'm okay with that. So not really going receiver here. Don't know. I'm good at tight end. I think I'm good at quarterback. Maybe I will go receiver. Yeah, I actually think receiver's back on the table. Let's take Flournoy. I think this will just be a 2 quarterback team. Everyone else kind of got taken. I don't care about taking a Cleveland guy right now. And taking another shot on Dallas feels good. No tight end is jumping off the page for me either. So maybe this is another running back as well. I've said it a couple times. Most of this was pre-draft. I'm going to take another Ollie Gordon shot. He probably has more usability than a lot of these backs down here on the week-to-week type basis. And if something happens to A-Chain, I think he does get a bigger role, not a full role. But so I'd take a more unique build here, 2772. We're going to swing for the fences a bit. See how that pans out. I will look at my team and then I'll look at both Jeremy and Game Tights teams. We're having fun. Normally we're just Fanspeak members, but and I know Jeremy is one, but we're gonna have fun with it. Review these teams real quick. So I go Burrow, Dak, just 2 quarterbacks. I really wasn't taking 2 quarterback until the schedule, but now I'll take some. For me, I'll probably be like 80-20, like 80% 3 quarterbacks, 20% 2, maybe 75-25, but that, probably not much more of a difference than that. Saquon, Rico, J.K. Dobbins, Tyron Tracy, Emmett Johnson, Katron Allen, and Ollie Gordon. A lot of young running backs at the end here. For this team to work, obviously need Rico and Dobbins to be healthy and good. Tyron Tracy, I know he'll get some points, but I don't think he's got a massive upside. Lamb, Higgins, those are my alphas. Zay also in the mix. Brian Thomas, invested heavily in receiver. Michael Pittman got I thought a nice little fall in Casey Concepcion, and then Flournoy also going to fall. As people talked about, like at first Flournoy rose, now he's falling. Okay. Another piece with Dak feels good. Strange and Hawkinson, 2 tight end. I'm pretty fine with those 2. 2 tight end, I'll probably be more 50-50 between 2 and 3 tight end. And maybe even more like 60-40 on the 2 tight end side. So other in this draft, Jeremy, the icon, 3663 Daniels, and then goes late quarterbacks to throw in as well. And talked about this before. Josh Allen, kind of same with Jaden Daniels. Like Jacoby Brissett and Tua should be 2 guys very live, still starting week 7. Are they starting week 11, week 14? Probably not. Shouldn't say probably not, but maybe not as much. Obviously, Tua is a week 11 bye as well. But end of the year for guys, for quarterbacks with end of the year buys, there's more question marks here. But with Jaden, you probably have 2 guys to cover you, so that's good. Scadaboo, Hubbard, Chuba, the Minnesota double, Pacheco, Kamara. He's not Monty, but you got to fall. And right now it's the clear number 2. Kamara, kind of the clear number 2 there. I see the path for that to be a decent running back room, with even some upside if Chuba really consolidates or something like that. Chase, London, Olave, McLaurin. So again, it's also relative. That's to me an above average to even potentially good running back room, because I think you did it with intention, and it works because this receiver room should be great. These top 4 also can hit your flex a fair bit. Michael Wilson added on, Malachi Fields, as the 6. And Michael Wilson, like, I'm down on him from a relative standpoint of if McBride's worth this, Love is worth this, and Harrison's worth this. It's just, is Michael Wilson also a top 100 guy? But at the same time, he's the clear number 2. Like, Kendrick Bourne, I don't think is a threat to him, nor anyone else on the team. So, you know, particularly in Spike Week upside, Michael Wilson should get plenty of work, plenty of targets. And then Pitts, and I know you said the Gesicki star issue, and then Chig with the stack. So, you know, even though you took Gesicki early, it's fine. You know, and Gesicki maybe isn't paying off 142, but, you know, I think he goes too late. So, good draft. And let's go to Game Tights team 2682. Shuck, Malik Willis. You know, a little thinner at the quarterback position, but 2 guys with some upside, some rushing upside for sure. Big spike week there. Generally, you know, when I'm starting Shuck and Willis, I'm taking a third, but, you know, you're swinging for the fences here. Super strong running back room. Genty, A-Chain, you know, Travis E-Chain. That's not easy to say. Javonte Williams, Chris Rodriguez, Rashard White. Your flex should be coming from this room quite a bit. And yeah, it's going to be tough for any team in this 12-man pod to have more running back points than you, in my opinion. Rome Dunze, Christian Watson, DK Metcalf, Chris Godwin. Still 4 receivers in the top 100. You know, you wait until 1661, but you know, I think there's some value here overall. Juwan Jennings, Denzel Boston, Tesla, Caleb Douglas. You know, just taking some young swings at it, plus Juwan Jennings, you know, is another solid bet. 2 tight end. I do like that approach here, even if Dulcich, it feels a little thinner. Obviously, it's a stack, like Dulcich in a 2 tight end build, not in general. I take Dulcich some, but not much in 2 tight end. You know, tight end points matter the least. So lower investment. You know, this is why Meg and I are mid to late tight end people. That's also why I'm more in the 2 tight end mold, even when I am going with mid guys. I think it's totally fine. I think you needed the more volume at definitely at the receiver position. So fun draft for sure. Let's check up chat and see what we're going to draft next. We get Steve McDivitt. We've taken Allen as well. I don't like handcuffing a true anchor in a big lotto tournament. If Saquon goes down, you're already gone. Yeah, probably. I mean, I think it's more in the, if Saquon goes down out for the year, I don't even know if Tank Bigsby can save it. If it's a couple weeks, maybe Tank Bigsby, you know, has like 2-3, you know, big games out of 5 or something like that, keeps me alive. Saquon comes back, you know, win it, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's just a thinner needle to thread, you know, tougher needle to thread. I don't want to say it out loud because it's my team. They should be horrific, but RPO Ollie Gordon could be fun with Malik. Yeah. No, I just think Ollie, I don't know why he goes undrafted. Like all these other, we have some RB3s going, and not that, you know, I mean, 3 Washington running backs go, 3 Tampa running backs go. I think Ollie definitely needs to be drafted more. I got Gunnar Ross in here again. I know he's in earlier GM. Good to see you. I take Ollie in the 18th when I feel like I need a 5th running back. I'll end up with 5 to 7% for sure. Yeah. Got one more BBM for a promo if you're down, or DK Millie. If not, I'll watch from the sidelines. Appreciate that, Jeremy. Well, I mean, if anyone else, I wasn't sure. I was maybe gonna I told Meg I'd probably do Superflex overnight. That hasn't happened yet. So let's see here. Let me refresh here. I think I will pass on the BBM just from a state of, I think I got my promo. Unfortunately, you can't see on. Oh, here we go. One left. I could have sworn I got. Oh, I need to use this. Got it. So maybe I would. Oh, might as well do it. I already applied it. So let's draft it. I'm going to enter the BBM. Sorry, I got confused there. So probably plus EV for anyone who wants to enter a BBM right now. Let's enter this. Entering in. I'll just enter now because it's going to take a bit to fill. So I'm entering BBM right now. Oh, and it's snap filled. So sorry for thinking that, telling others that they could get plus EV. So I'm probably getting a lot of people I don't know plus EV. Sorry about that. Oh, sorry, Game Tight. I missed the chat. I was trying to figure out the promo. Sorry about that, Jeremy. I tried to do it. Didn't realize it'd snap fill. That I was the last, essentially the last one. So I'm in the 8th hole. I feel like I've gotten the 7th, 8th pick quite a lot today. So we'll see. I'm not sure if I'll do anything crazy to mix it up. All right. So sorry nobody else could get in here. I mean, unless I'm missing somebody, please let me know. And we will do this. Definitely last BBM for me today. Probably for a bit, since I run a bunch today and, with this promo. All right. What do I want to do here? One run goes. Go Jefferson. I mean, easily can make the CMC case, but I've been talking up liking Jefferson with Kyler. Let's take it. First and next one. Well, there you go. Good luck. Hopefully that turns out to be the lucky team then. We got Jason in here. Stream's still going. Let's go. Yeah. So, if there ends up being 2 videos on our network, because the way YouTube is, like anything after like 12 hours doesn't properly archive or whatever. So it's broken up into 2 different streams. So we are on stream 2 of this 24-hour, part 2 of this 24-hour live stream. Got like a little under 4.5 hours to go. And yeah, it's been fun. So I will go big dog here. I'm just, I like Walker a lot. I like some of these other running backs, but people keep wanting to write the obituary on Derrick Henry's career, and he keeps proving them wrong. So let's go to the board here. Oh wait, this is coming. I keep all 150 teams in a notepad. 1 team per page. I write down the draft slots and fully write down each team with notes and playoff correlations. Wow. That's, I probably should do more of the work. I definitely let BBO help me with the correlations and stuff. basically writing the whole draft and looking at my note sheet. That's my tool machine. I thought I was the only one who hand wrote everything down sweetly. So you and Gunnar are simpatico. I like it. I do think you need to draft with intention. Particularly if you're doing volume, and whether it's you keeping track on your own, using a tool, whether as you draft, like you're talking about, or whatever approach. I think you want to make sure you're covered, and you don't want to turn the cards over. You drafted hundreds of teams, and you're just like totally missing, have a blind spot. And also, this is such a long process, like things can change. So, let's go Josh Allen. Just, it's only a couple pick past ADP, but it's impossible to deny his upside. Allen, Henry, Jefferson. Is that the purest chance for each of them to finish the 101, the number one? Yeah. Henry's probably the thinnest play of the three, but if this is Allen, QB1, Jefferson, wide receiver 1, and Derrick Henry, RB 2 or 3, I'll still be fine with that. Yeah, Div's another one. Till last year, I had them in an Excel sheet. I think, like I said, I think being smart with how you do it is one of the best edges, and that's honestly what Pat was talking about. Like, so few people are using tools, so few people are even doing their own ranks or utilizing some other sites. So just taking those kind of edges, and the idea with BBO is to help put it on one place, can just be a nice edge. And sure, sometimes you're going to be wrong and doesn't pan out like you want, but when it's right, it can hit pretty well. So we'll go Mike Evans. I mean, could have pulled up Scattaboo. I just like Mike Evans' pick here. And if DJ Moore comes back, I'll take it. I don't fully expect Moore to come back to 56. And so then that could put me in like a running back range. If not, I'll go other receiver. We got Chad Candles jumping in. GM going strong. Yeah, good to see you, Chad. Hope you are doing well. I haven't gotten a chance to talk to you. Congrats on the success so far, and think you can tout. But always good to hear from you, Chad. And I know you're, been grinding the best ball streets. I have not been able to jump into your stream of late, but it is the morning Chad Candles streams. Just start the day off right. And highly recommend them, though I'm sure pretty much everyone's already doing them. Div, one of the first drafts I did last year in DK as a newbie, my first 6 picks had week 8 buys, thus the notebook. Yeah, no, I get it. It's nice to have a notepad in your hand and you can quickly check teams and notes as well. Exposures. I'm my own machine. We got Huckleberry in here. Good to see you, Huckleberry. Good morning. Just got up. Nice. I was just joking. I have CloudBot tracking everything. I mean, one way or the other, I think you need to be doing it. And even if it is like the sidekick and stuff like that, like I said earlier, I'm less in on, I've never really done the sidekick just because I want to draft with my teams. I don't want extra bias getting played into it. So here, let's go Jadarian Price. Nothing fell back to me. Of course, I had Zay right around this pick. I think it was last draft. These are running together. Omar doesn't come back. This time he does. So we will see. Chad Candles, yeah. No, he's great, and I know many have heard before. Like I know him in real life, so that's fun and cool as well. I went to college with his wife, and I've known him, since around the time they started dating. And he's a really great guy in person. Like it's not, he's so nice on stream, and that's not just like a persona. Like he's a very nice guy. So big fan, love seeing his success, both in drafts and making Underdog the Dog Bowl finals, and of course with the stream, and hopefully in this Think You Can Tell. All right, what do I want to do here? Brian Thomas, Marv. I think I'm going with one of those three. I think Thomas has the bigger upside. I think I'm just going to go with that. This is a BBM, so I'm going to let that matter a bit more for me. Marv has a good playoff run out, but it's very potentially with Carson Beck. Gunnar Ross, I always have a notepad next to me because I forget everything the same reason you do. Got to meet Chad at the Dog Bowl, absolute best in person also. Yes, 100%. And appreciate that. Thank you, Chad. And I don't know if you heard when Pete was on, Chad, I admitted, I obviously have a lot of friends, a lot of people I like in this Think You Can Tell, but I said, I think I got a pull for you because I'm scared of your wife. So no, not really. She is so sweet, and but no, I'm definitely pulling for you, Chad. I think you'd be great. You're great at what you do, and I think you'd be great at expanding on that going forward. And it was fun to have Pete on to talk about it, because it really, such a great thing that he did creating this. It's obviously created a lot of buzz. We then had the Tyler Rickadoozle battle, but I appreciate them both for being really great sports, and we'll obviously have Tyler back for Jeopardy and everything going forward as well. Who the hell would want somebody else telling them who to draft? If I didn't win money using it, I feel cheated and lazy. That's why I can't get behind so much the sidekick. I just don't want inputs messing with my perception of things. All right. We will go Sutton here. Got that versus Josh Allen in the playoffs. And, as much as week 17 matters, weeks 15 and 16 matter probably a lot more in this contest than, say, the Frenchie, which is one of two, and some other, even like the 1 of 5s, 1 of 6s. So those playoff correlations, weeks 15 and 16, another fun thing to see here, with BBO. So sitting at a 1-2-4-0. like where my receiver room's at. I need to catch up some at running back. Quarterback, I feel pretty locked in. Still could go 3, but could stop at 2 as well. So get a fall on Ramondre. That is a nice value, I think. Definitely wasn't expecting that. Pittsburgh worth ethic. No, I'm with you, Sweet Leaf. So, Jeremy, you'll have to let us know how your other team turned out in the next room. So coming into the 9th round, I'm seeing at 1-3-4-0, and we will figure it out. Running back, I still feel like I need some help. Receiver, I'm probably, unless there's values, I'm probably good for a round or 2. And we are going to go. Do I want Kyle Pitts? No, you know what? I'm going to take Kyler Murray. I'll be done at 2 quarterbacks then. And yeah, I need to double check for a second that Kyler and Allen have different buys. If some super late value, sure, but Allen, Murray, ton of quarterback upside. Obviously, Murray stacked with Jefferson as well. At first, I thought I'd grab my first tight end, but Kyle Pitts can't assume for 40-point games all the time. Steve, whose exposure are you most worried about getting out of control in your portfolio? I guess that depends on how many times I draft with Meg, and she makes me draft, Rodgers and Freiermuth. No, That's a good question. After I make this pick, let me try and see, come up with a good answer. I think I will go. I'll take Chris Rodriguez. I feel a little behind at running back. Let's catch up. And these are pre-draft exposures as well, mixed in. I think I'll give somebody at kind of each position. So Malik Willis is the one I'd probably be most worried about here, just because this guy's not throwing a lot of passes in the NFL. And luckily his ADP is falling back down, but that also means I'm not out of taking him. Like when he moved up, I was starting to say, okay, I'm not going to take him as much as he starts to crack the top 100, but then he goes to the Dolphins. Then the Dolphins don't draft anyone, trade away Waddle, don't draft anyone. So I think he's the most fragile of my quarterback exposures. As for running back, Emma Johnson's the guy Emma Johnson and Kamara and Katron Allen. I'm not too worried just because of where they're at. In terms of earlier guys, Swift, I have a massive exposure to. I love the offense. I do worry that he loses too much, but I don't know if he's the home run pick that I hoped he was, just because I do think the Bears are overpriced as a whole. It's one of those, if like the prices on some of those receivers are right, then maybe the Swift price is wrong. Maybe not. Maybe the Bears offense is top 5 and it's totally all right. But that's probably the one that I've taken a ton that I could see a path that it goes bad. I'm still going to take it, but let's go. Actually, I'll go Concepcion here. I'll take upside over correlation here. For receiver, I don't love the Omar Cooper for my landing spot. I haven't been taking him much since then. Earlier receivers that I would probably get more worried on, I guess. I'm super bullish on Evans and Devontae Adams. They are 2 older guys. I think the injury risk is already kind of baked into their price. But if one of them or both of them get injured and fail, like that would be a massive, big blow to me. And then tight end, kind of sticking with the olds, I guess my brand, Kelsey and Andrews, those 2 guys I'm really high on. And if one of them were to fail, it would really hurt my teams for sure. Brenton Stranger would be the other tight end. And, I'm not really worried about the 2nd round rookie who doesn't catch passes, but that would be a way for it to fail. I pulled out to basically every draft on live streams. Gotcha. Okay. When you said you got the one, you meant you were the first guy into the next one, so you just missed it. Oh God. You'll take likely. I shouldn't have been talking, but I don't mind likely. I think that's a fine first tight end pick. So you jumped out of the draft. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, I have to Willis too. I can't stop taking them. Yeah, that's the one. It's for me, it's not so much that he's on the Dolphins. It's me. This guy is, these last 2, his rookie year was maybe the worst quarterback football I've seen. Like him or JJ McCarthy. Like one of those 2 is probably the worst we've seen in recent years. And since then, he's not thrown like 25 passes in a game. So he's going to have to do that. It's less about the Dolphins and more just, it's a total projection play. It's weird that ETR is Swift ahead of ADP and Caleb buried. I definitely wouldn't bury Caleb. Now, Caleb, it is one of those things like I like May over him. Jaden, Burrow, Hurts. I think Caleb can still be in that tier. I think it's a toss-up whether it's Caleb or Hurts as kind of like the end of that tier before you get into like the Dak, Lawrence, Herbert type tier. So Caleb, it always worries me because this is kind of like the Burrow effect. Like Burrow, and he still does, gets pulled up because his weapons are so good. I think Caleb gets a little of that because everyone loves his weapons. Loveland, Burden, and Adunze are all going in like a 15-pick range. And you always worry, like, is the quarterback getting pulled up because the weapons are perceived to be really good? And the difference, of course, with Burrow is we've just have a track record. Chase and Higgins have been so good when they've been healthy, when they've been on the field, and particularly when Burrow's been on the field. Where with the Bears, it's projection. Like it's, Rome had a great half of the year and then he gets hurt. Burden had a great week 17. That's about it. Loveland, great second half of the year. We just haven't seen like a full season of it. But I'm willing to bet on it. They're all highly drafted, high upside. I'll take a second tight end. I think this is probably another 2 tight end team. Nope, can't do that. Shit. Okay, I did get Hawkinson. It's a little early, but it is a stack. But yeah, Jawan and Likely are the same buy. Wouldn't have worked out there too well. But nothing else jumped off the page for me. And the Swift thing, it's not like I'm anti-Swift. It's just I could see ways where it fails. When all those guys are priced so high, it's tough for them all to pay off their ADPs. And we saw this before with the Texans a couple years ago, where you had all the receivers pulled up and Joe Mixon. And Joe Mixon was fine. Nico was okay. Missed time, points per game, he was fine, but the other receivers weren't great. We've seen this, at times before with like the 49ers. CMC goes high and Kittle goes high and, Debo and Ayuk. And really it is like somebody has to get injured and, that guy's awful, but the rest can be okay. We will, I'll take a lot of Pacheco. It's a little fall here. I think right now he's RB2 in a system that kind of utilizes 2 RBs. We'll see if it works. I don't love the pick, but I'm gonna want some. We got OSU Missy GM still going strong. Appreciate that. Yeah, still trying. We're in the home stretch. 4 more hours to go. Donnie Murphy, GM Steve, good to see you again. We got Meg checking in, be on in 20 minutes or so. Eddie, Steve, do you draft mainly on your PC or on your phone at all? Fast drafts I'm much more likely to be on PC, mainly because a lot of my fast drafts are on stream, or even when I'm on jumping in somebody else's stream. And so then for me, it's just easy to go between chat and, even if I'm on like Hoohames stream or somebody else's, I'm going to do it from my computer so I can just go back and forth much easier. Slow drafts, I'm obviously making a ton of picks on my phone, but every now and then I'll do a fast draft on my phone, but far, far less. No, we did both definitely took some naps. All right, so we are coming up here. 2-5-5-2. Definitely think I'm going 2 quarterback. This might be another 2 quarterback, 2 tight end team. Could maybe tack on a 3rd tight end, since we're talking Likely and Hawkinson here. Start with Brian Robinson. We'll be done at running back with this pick. I think there's a little value there. Is my 3rd week 11, but I'm okay with that. Done at running back. Probably done at quarterback. Probably looking receiver tight end. All right, up in a couple picks. So Helm goes. Kind of open for that. Maybe. Yeah, I'll do Kate Otten. And then I think it's just wide receiver for my last 2 picks. We will go back to the board. And Meg apparently is going to be on soon, so hopefully she was able to get some sleep. Hopefully more sleep than me, to be honest. I'm definitely starting to feel it. Oh, damn, Huckleberry. Missed 2 picks on DK because I fell asleep. I hate slows. I know people love them. It just isn't for me. Now at Tyreek Hill. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't have rankings up on like DK. And I haven't even uploaded like my newest rankings for Superflex on UD. But I do think slows are much better when you have your own rankings in. Particularly in Underdog, it's easy to do the limits. So that helps as well to ensure, if you do miss a pick, it's hopefully not going totally off the rails. But yeah. All right, don't need to go in Joku. We're just going receiver here. I'll rock my guy, Elijah Surratt. I just still believe. Could be wrong, but this is a wide receiver room I think I can be wrong in. Got enough talent up top. And maybe I look for a scroll down option here. Or actually, honestly, I think the pick is Keon Coleman. I know people aren't going to love it, but I think they give him a shot. We'll see if he earns it for sure. But Keon Coleman would be a fun 18th round click with a Josh Allen team. I don't do it often, but for some weird reason, when going to the movie theater, I like saving a bunch of slows and drafting them there. It's so relaxing to me. Strange, I know. Also at work, at my office. Well, yeah, I get that a lot. All right, let's make this pick. So Keon Coleman, my final pick for this team. We'll review it in a second. Could be worse. You could have drafted Tyreek Hill. Watch he sign, get healthy, and win somebody $3 million on DK or 2. Yeah, well, then I think Huckleberry is hoping it's him. All right. So ended of this team 2-6-7-3. So another different build structure. Allen, Kyler Murray, a lot of upside, obviously, in that quarterback room. Derrick Henry, Jadarian Price, Ramondre Stevenson, got a nice phone Ramondre there. Chris Rodriguez, Isaiah Pacheco, Brian Robinson. I think the top 4 running backs are the core, the key, obviously. But Pacheco and Brian Robinson, I think, got 10 plus pick falls on. I think they're fantastic handcuff options. Still question Pacheco a little bit more. But right now, the running back room should be his behind Jahmyr Gibbs. Overall, as long as Jadarian Price is pretty solid, I think this is a fine running back room. Jefferson, Evans, Brian Thomas, Cortland Sutton, Casey Concepcion, again, got a round plus fall there. Elijah Surratt, Keon Coleman. Not the biggest Keon Coleman fan, but 18th round, Josh Allen. Yeah, no real issue there. I think the top 4 wide receivers are very strong, but honestly, even Concepcion, I don't understand why he's falling. He's been falling today. I honestly don't care who the quarterback is. He can be wide receiver 1 on his team. And just about, obviously there are exceptions to this, but just about every wide receiver 1 has a path to be well worth a top 100 pick. I don't see why Concepcion can't be that on this squad. I really don't. Or this year, I should say. For as bad as the Browns are, somebody's going to get targets, and they drafted Concepcion first. I think he can play inside outside. And look, for the people who push back, we saw this 2 years ago with Malik Neighbors. Giants were a pretty terrible offense. Deion Jones wasn't even playing the whole year, and Malik Neighbors was amazing. Is Concepcion Malik Neighbors? No, but it's not as far off as people want to make it out to be. Likely Hawkinson, Cade Otton, later tight end pick, likely was a panic pick. Hawk was a bit as well. And Cade Otton, but I'm fine with how that room turned out. And yeah, I mean, I think Otton is more the floor play. Likely Hawkinson give me some more ceiling, but I don't mind having a third tight end in there. So let me get back to chat, and then we'll see what's going on. Huckleberry, if that happens, I hope it's me. It'll be my only team with them. Yeah. Fannin falling because of the rookies falling because of Cleveland. Yeah, it's like, I totally understand why Fannin's falling. I think they took 2 rookie pass catchers. Both should get just more volume. And Boston also competes in the role that in the area where, Fannin last year excelled at scoring touchdowns. Well, what if that's Boston this year? And Fannin only has like 3 to 4 touchdowns. He's going to be tough to click. But not everyone should fall. Like, somebody should be at some relative value. Anything Concepcion especially. It just makes the most sense. All right, so we will get out of this draft. Meg says she's coming on shortly. I don't know if I should start a draft or not, but I probably will, because otherwise I will probably fall asleep. We'll see how. I'm not going to try the Frenchie Superflex. Do I do a field general? Do I do a puppy? Puppy's feeling fast. Let me jump into a puppy. I'm going to enter it here. And I'm just going to enter. I think no need to count down. So entering the puppy now. So 2 more to go. Figure this fill quicker than probably the field general. Since Meg is taking over, and I think at 9, Sia's coming on again. So we got Crossface in here at the 1. We got UCF Jaguar in here. Not sure if he's in chat. We got the Chad in here, not Chad Candles. But no, thank you everyone for joining, watching. Appreciate it all. I'm at the 4. You get back in the mindset of the puppy, of course, with some better advance rates this year overall, and obviously more akin to the BBM than say the Frenchie. So early on, my big stand in the first is JT. I'm okay keeping that stand. Puka I'm lower on. I did take Puka in a draft with Hoohames. I have some more concerns I know, like Justin Herzig and ETR do. I do want enough Puka. but JT at the same time is just really, really good. So let's make this pick. So they take Puka. I will take Chase. Eddie with Coleman, you just need 1-2 spike weeks to feel great about him. Agreed. Also, especially like a BBM, you just get that right Coleman spike week in a playoff week, and it pushes me forward. Nice. Good to see you, UCF Jaguar in here. GM. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone for being in here. And yeah, so this is 4 more hours to go in this 24-hour live stream. Luckily, I didn't have to do it all, but it is definitely a grind. Don't want to, now I want to nap. I don't want to miss the last 5 hours. I appreciate that, Eddie. Crossface, looking and doing great, Steve. Don't think about your pillows. Yeah, I'm gonna fall asleep halfway through this draft. So we'll see. But see, the problem is I can't totally go to sleep. Meg's gonna take over for a couple hours. I'm gonna probably grab something to eat. I originally said no coffee. That statement has probably changed in the last 2 hours, because I think I'm gonna need a little bit of a power boost for the very end. We got Aaron Sandy in here. God bless you, Steve. Thank you. Oh, boy. But no, we appreciate everyone for chatting with us, keeping us awake, keeping us motivated. Thank you all so much. Neighbors is going to move significantly down in my next rankings. I will take Bowers here. I do want to get more on Bowers. Definitely won't get like 10, 15, 20% Bowers, anything crazy like that. But 8%, somewhere in that 7 to 9% of Bowers, that's where I want to be. Steve's going to need a pound of Red Bull, coffee, and cocaine slushy soon. Wait, you have to come back, madness. Yeah. Switching to bourbon at 5:30. Aaron, I did bourbon when and you might have been in chat. Sorry, when I was doing the game against PPR Tyler, and then when I came back on stream at 3 in the morning, I had a bourbon. So had a couple of bourbons, doing some beer now. What do we want to do here? We'll go Travis Eaching here. Same bet made with who earlier. Also considered point of Kyron. Josh Allen. I'd love for Josh Allen to be more in the mid to late 30s. I don't think it's going to happen though. Hang in there, Steve. Stream has been fabulous. Appreciate that, Kicks. Thank you so much. Meg's 20 minutes is a human's 35 minutes. LOL. It wasn't Whistle Pig. So my drink yesterday, when I did the game with PPR Tyler, I did Long Branch, which is from the Wild Turkey. It's a Jimmy Russell, or is it Eddie Russell, collab with Matthew McConaughey. But I think it's a fun one. It's very similar to me as Russell's Reserve. And then the second one I did, what was it? Damn, the name is blanking on me right now. No, I didn't do Bardstown. What did I do? Henry McKenna. So that took a second to get there, but I got there. So yeah, we'll see when Meg gets on. I'm sure Mike has the clock on her. Taking a lot of Evans. I think I will go Scatterboo here. I'll try some long range. Yeah, I reckon. I mean, if you like, I'm not. I don't do a lot of like just regular wild turkey, but I love Russell's Reserve, which comes from, the wild turkey distillery. And long branch to me is very similar to that. Let me a little bit mesquite flavor in there. So I recommend it. It's very nice, affordable, easy to sip bourbon. We got Cromulent back in here. GM Steve. Glad to see the stream is still going strong. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Cromulent. Yeah, it's been good. We had a nice little, way we scheduled this out. I make this pick. Take DJ Moore. Just I honestly want to raise that exposure. I know I didn't take Josh Allen. I could have when I passed on him. Waddle, I do want to get more. And I like him going back in the 50s for sure. Our schedule, like having the couple hours of games, having Andrew, and obviously would have been Justin if his wife didn't go into labor. I hope everything's going well with them. And of course, congratulations to them again as well. And Mike Robb helped fill in as well. But then Meg jumping on, then I tag team jumped in at 3 a.m. And then Meg's going to do a couple hours. Let me grab something to eat and a coffee. And then I will jump back in for the very end. So I think it worked well. Obviously, others who've done it, like the PPR Tylers and stuff, who had to do it all on their own, don't know how they do it. 24 hours is a lot. So we're at 0-2-2-1 heading into the 6th round. So I will say it's a tough chase. Like the Chase Burrow, not easy to get. A lot of times the Higgins drafter is nabbing Burrow on this side of the board. So coming up here, 69 and 76. Obviously, you do a lot of Drake May. I think it makes a lot of sense. I will keep rolling with Drake May. Can't even count on a Vegas stack option here. I'm just going to be way lower on the Mendoza Cousins combo until we get maybe some more clarity. youth. That's how PPR Tyler pulled through. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that helps quite a lot. I'll say that if last night was any sign, Jeopardy this year is going to be much more of a struggle than last year. Bruni's board came out hot last night. Yeah, I was watching, and I mean, there are definitely some that I knew watching, but there are plenty of others that I just had no clue. Alec Pierce, I know there's some potential concern here, but a little fall. For me, all the vacated targets from Pittman, yes, some goes to down, some goes to Warren, but Alec Pierce is going to have, I think, 120 plus targets. A very high chunk of those still downfield red zone. There's just so many ways that he can succeed, and especially in a spike week format. Even if he's not a massive points per game value, Pierce could just have a couple 20-point games. I know he didn't have that many last year, but again, that's with Pittman in tow, and one of his best weeks was with Riley Leonard before he got thrown out of the game, if I remember correctly. But I think they made the bet on him. I'm going to make the bet as well. But yeah, Bruni's board was that was tough. I think some people might be looking for bye week math after that board. Maybe that was Bruni's point. Like, you guys want to complain about bye week math? See what else I can bring to the table. Hope you're having a great visit with your mom. That's awesome. So the game with PPR Tyler and me, this is East Coast time, that was 7:30. I might need Mike's help to back me up on this. And then Jeopardy was after that. I think it was 7:30. So 7:30 was the game with PPR Tyler and I, and then Jeopardy was probably started 8:05, something like that. So from the first stream, since we started at noon, roughly 7.5, 8 hours in, you could find it. But I'm pretty sure I'm right on those times. I apologize if I'm not OSU Missy, and I hope you're having a great visit with your mom. Coming up here at 93, 1231. I think we know where I'm going to go if I get the opportunity. Take my guy Rico. He's a guy I'm going to just be overweight on, particularly if his ADP doesn't start climbing. I have him ranked 77th, and I honestly think that's a little late. Like, I think you can make a real case. I mean, Rico versus Tootin. Tell me, A, explain me the 30 pick difference. B, explain to me why Rico is not better than Tootin. And honestly, I don't even think you can say, the offense is going to be so much better. Mike McCarthy historical offenses are fantastic. And here we will, don't want to go downs. I do want more of him, but we will go Jacoby Myers for the Jags side of things. I was going to guess 8. Yeah, so that sounds right. No, of course, OSU Missy. Steve got the times right, and it was a good preview of all the fun stuff the team is putting out this summer. Absolutely, yeah. We're you can do it on PPR's channel as well. We'll definitely try and do more like games and other fun type streams as well. as much as we love drafting, it is good to mix it up. And that's why Best Ball Jeopardy is just so perfect what Bruni's done with that, because you're still talking about like the ADPs, the team correlations, the stacks, things of that nature, the bringbacks, the bye weeks. So, theoretically we're learning. Can't say if everyone is learning, but it serves a purpose as well as being a lot of fun. No banana pulling this time. All right, what do I want to do here? No stacks. Well, I mean like quarterbacks that I can stack up. Got a few picks. I might as well just go to the board. So Kyler goes. I think that would have been a fun pick if he fell back. Kelly checking in. I like the team you built with Hoohames this morning. You took Bowers, and the team still seems solid. Yeah. And this is why we'll end up more with Bowers. I think now there's a clear gap between Bowers and McBride, and so I think Bowers has even more of an edge to be tight end one. I'll mention it after I get here. Chuck or Baker? I'll take Baker. I just think some of the other, not that they're necessarily issues, some are, but like you have the Malik Neighbors risk. George Pickens, I don't really consider a risk, but I understand like if Lamb is, first round receiver, Pickens being the turn receiver can be tough. Olave, he got a lot of competition in the draft, namely Tyson. Those other receivers, there's just some concerns around there. There's some not concerns, but Jeremiah Love doesn't feel as good. The Cards in general feel a little weaker. So I'll take more Bowers. I wished he had stayed like third round, but I understand why he moved up to firmly in the second round. I just am going to be low on McBride, so hopefully that doesn't bite me, but it's going to be really tough for me to get there. We'll take Aaron Jones. I'll take one of the Vikings backs. Jones probably has a little bit more upside. Mason a little safer. Just 3 more minutes, sorry. Yes, more Bowers just seems like the best move. Yeah. And I think it's just, you just then, most of my Bowers teams will be 2 tight end. I think that's the best way to approach it. And most of them, maybe every now and then I'll do like a Bowers Laporta or a Bowers Kraft. But most of them, the second tight end is going to probably be in the 150-ish range or later. Like I think in that team with Hoohames did Hunter Henry, the Chigs, the Hunter Henrys, the Hawkinsons, Juwan Johnsons, etc. That way you're taking the second rounder, but then you're not taking the next one till like the 150-ish range, and then just being done. I think is a pretty strong way to do it. If it's at like this 140 and like Goddard was there, same principle. So May, Baker, do we want to tack on a third quarterback? And if so, do I want to do it here? Don't have anything from a stack perspective. Pierce and Daniel Jones later, so I might just wait on that. Probably looking at one of these two. McMillan is fine as well. Still think I'd take Diggs over McMillan here. The stack is less important for me than the value and upside, and Diggs to me just, could have a ton of upside. Now, if I felt a little stronger about my wide receiver room, I maybe would have taken more of the floor play. I think McMillan's probably more of a floor play than a ceiling. I think Diggs has a ceiling. I mean, he was a top 20 receiver last year. It was good down the stretch for them. So one of these three picks. I'm going to go Daniel Jones. Really debated, but let's go DJ. Let's get my third quarterback, and we'll go from there. I didn't expect to have all three options available. Sometimes Jones falls. I'd rather just lock it up. For sure, it's spot on with 35 minutes. Yeah. Well, I mean, we now need to see what the 3 minutes are like. So still, still could be a bit. Coming into the 14th round, I'm sitting at 3-4-5-1. Crossface at 2-4-5-2. Or I'm sorry, that's UFC Jaguar. Ooh, this is not good. Crossface at 2-5-5-1. All right. Blue Blood checking in with everyone drafting like that. Steve, do you think? Do you think there could be some edge in drafting teams that you throw draft capital out the window and just get the best guys, no matter if you went elite? So, if there was a fall. And I'm going to keep my fingers crossed to get a fall here and get Hunter Henry back to me. If there's a fall, I think that's one thing. I wouldn't, wow, I do. Yeah, they don't have the same buy. That's what I thought I did the last time. So particularly, Tucker Craft falls 10 spots, or Laporta fall, then I'm even more likely. Like I said, Goddard been there at the last one. That would have been a fall. Mark Andrews falls. It all depends on the spots, of course. I don't mind that. And even that Andrews Kelsey, I think, are very viable for just the two tight end option with Bowers.
There she is.
There's Meg.
There is no amount of makeup to make me look awake right now.
Bluehead quoting the Mego draft strategy. I'm on the clock. This is not good. We're going to just take a panic Alvin Kamara pick because I have no idea what's going on. These late drafts are really crushing Meg. I'm sure it's.
I was gonna say, is it plus EV for the room?
Crossface and UFC Jaguar getting some plus EV here. No,
get some plus EV. What are you in right now?
Puppy.
Okay, so can can you catch me up on the last 5 hours? And I'm sorry I'm late. To nobody. I'm sorry that everybody had that at minus 150.
Yeah, Mike, when you said the 20 minutes the first time, he said in Meg time, it's 35 minutes. And he was still wrong. So
I was close to the 35 minutes.
No, so let's say I did 2 BBMs with Hartman and Hoohames. Then I did 2 Frenchie threes.
Oh, you didn't give Aiden any super flex? He was waiting for some super flex in the middle of the night.
I didn't see Aiden in here.
Okay.
And so I did the 2 Frenchie threes because Game Tight was trying to get those filled. So I said,
nice.
I'll jump in. And then I did 2 more BBMs.
This is Vegas Meg when she's hungover. I'm mixing coffee, water, Gatorade, but I don't have a mimosa anymore. That is done.
I was drinking beer. I was drinking bourbon. I mean, what's going on?
What time did you drink beer and bourbon till? I
just now.
Oh my God, how are you doing it? Oh my God, Steve. Holy shit. He's Vegas Steve.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. So it was 2 BBMs, Hartman, Hoohames, and then Frenchies the last few hours?
No, 2 Frenchies, then 2 more BBMs and a puppy.
Wow. Holy smokes.
So no worries, Blue Blood. I should get this brain functioning as we finish out this draft. Thank you everyone for all the chats and everything.
I was gonna say, did I miss any other fun stories, fun chats, fun anything?
I'm sure I just can't think right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Steve has been sucking it. Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to Chad, GM, Meg. Great job yesterday with Rick and Tyler. Made for some awesome content. There was a couple times where I was like, eek, but I'm glad it made for awesome content. Your chat, your comments were hysterical, Chad. So thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. UNC says you're thugging it out. Steve, you look way more awake than I thought.
And that's fake news.
Yeah.
Let's go Jaron Bernard here.
Come on, coffee,
So
wake up.
Wake up. Picks. Probably good at running back, good at quarterback, good at tight end. I'd just throw 2 more at the receiver spot.
Mike, you really nailed it. In fact, I probably disappointed, of course. So were there a good amount of on overnight? Like in the over, like
seemed to be, people were chatting the whole time, and so it seemed to be going well.
Awesome. Good to see you, Jeff. So Candyman was, if you go to the very beginning of this stream, locked and loaded. He caught me up because I watched so much on Thursday, not one shot on Friday because I was streaming for this. And I probably won't watch much today because I want to go back to bed after this. But he caught me up from like midnight to 1. We looked at Albatross really quick. We did a lot. Mike, Rob, and I did a weekend only, and then he and I did a weekend only. But yes, we did do some PGA talk, and at 9:30 a.m., so in 45 minutes, Sia is going to be joining me for he's going to be joining me for PGA Best Bets. Did you see he jumped on with Andrew that last night?
I think I told you this before you went to bed.
We talked about it already. Yeah, it just came back to me.
Definitely.
When you're this tired, I just realized when you're this tired, it's like being drunk. It is like your brain doesn't work. You're saying things that you don't remember. But yeah, Candyman is awesome with the golf content. At the very start of this stream of part 2, he helped me catch me up for sure. Let me catch up with chat while you're keep ripping through the draft. Ragnar woke up this morning to 1 month gift sub. Thanks to whoever. Yeah, there's been so many people. Obviously, a huge thank you to everybody watching, chatting, keeping Steve awake. So people were able to keep you awake overnight. There was actually people here in the 4, 5, 6 a.m.
People were chatting the entire time.
That's absolutely amazing. Shout out to chat. Yes, all the people super chat. BBG kicked it off with a very generous super chat. Shout out to all the people gifting membies. super chats. We are so grateful. In fact, after this, I wanted to see if you wanted to set a fun goal. But he had the makeup. Oh, excuse me, this is funny. He had the makeup crew come in to refresh his look. You look You look good. You look great, Steve. I don't know. I wouldn't look like you if I did 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. I will say, well, now with me, 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. GM crossface. I know I'd be I'd on more, but the Jeff would kill me if I stayed in bed 4 hours. That is fair, Jeremy. We appreciate you so much. Jeremy's trying to root you on now. Just may as well keep going.
Yeah, I was doing some BBMs with him. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get in the last one because I entered and I was like the last one in.
I feel so bad. There was a couple. Yesterday was just in the best way possible. So busy with guest after guest after guest after guest, amazing guests too, that it was hard to then do team reviews. But you guys all know, whether you were gifted a Fanspeak fam or you have a Fanspeak fam on the regular. First of all, we appreciate all of that, and you know that. And look at this, just as it comes in. Holy crap! Look at this. Let me read them out. We got Ragnar gifting 5 and kicks. Let me read them out though. Appreciate that as I'm giving the sales pitch of what our Fanspeak fam includes. Slammy, Sam and Joe, Sam Watts, Best Ball 210, 4411, and D23. And then Kicks gifted 5, and that goes to Brad Skids, Jalapeno Jenkins, Clee DFS, Terrence Charles, and Scorpion 31585. But anyways, Ragnar, Kicks, thank you
so much.
Thank you to all the people that have gifted or become YouTube members. We are so grateful. Or done super chats. We are so grateful. Again, the memberships, not only the fun emojis, of course, Scatabo and others, but team reviews. And that's why I felt bad. I was starting to say to Jeremy, I'm so sorry I wasn't able to give the full team reviews. Jump in Discord. I need to fix our Discord link in the YouTube descriptions, but jump in Discord. We're happy to review teams there, but we are usually very good about all Fanspeak members get team reviews. Mike is tracking all the Fanspeak live drafts, and somehow I'm going to create like a live game during the season to see like who does best in Fanspeak drafts. Amazing. Mike's the best. And then 2 extra shows a week for the Shoup. So that is the Fanspeak fam membership. And again, thank you. We're very grateful. Pay it forward. More memberships. Absolutely awesome. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I do have a content update that our dad is like, I'm at our parents' house. Our dad is pretty cold sick. He's definitely he cannot make the 10 a.m. appearance, and our mom has been helping me with Rudy so much. So what I'm going to do is just parlay this into another, just like Mom and Papa Shoup show another day. But he gets these bad colds, and he is so cold sick, and it's definitely, when you're like day 3 of a cold, it's like awful. So I'm hoping I don't get it, but it's probably because I'm so tired. But he is not going to be joining me, but that's okay. We're just going to make, don't get disappointed, Mike. We're just going to make Mom and Papa Shoup come on another day. Thank you, Rai Tai. Appreciate you. Look at this. We have 53 people on in the morning. Look at Gunnar Ross. Gunnar Ross, thank you so much. Gunnar Ross gifted and goes to Scott Willis. Check out your Fanspeak fan membership. I'll have to do some posts, once I get my legs back under me this weekend, and certainly in Discord, and you can do whatever comments on YouTube, and I'll do that to show what all the Fanspeak fan membership includes. You should be notified during the Fanspeak fam member shows. Sola Mama and Papa show, talk about a win from a loss. Yeah, it was a loss. They both felt so bad, but my mom has helped so much with Rudy Boy. Though Rudy Boy overnight did sleep really well. The first half hour of talking to Cody, he was biting. Of course, this looks like a stuffy toy. He was biting my arm, but then he really settled down and was good. So, just went back. Gunnar Ross just went back, watched the PPR portion last night. Awesome job, Steve. I mean, the two of them with the college ball. No, yeah. It's just. I mean, I do think you should do a fun rematch. But PPR, I mean, he was impressive. He pulled off an amazing win, but I actually could watch you guys do that a lot. That was quite entertaining.
Yeah, no, that was fun.
And again, like Pete said with the So You Think You Can Tout, and he talked about our best ball Jeopardy. We love ripping these drafts as much as the next person, but it is fun to mix it up, you know, and that helped break it up a lot last night. J Lives, you look no worse for the wear, streaming so long. Thank you so much. Well, you know, my brother and I are a good team. He had a little bit of a break over like dinner and the late night into the morning hours, but he's been going 3 to 8, now 3 to 9. I don't know how he's doing it. I am impressed. Good morning to Chris. Good. Yeah, we're now I know isn't it hysterical, Steve? Now we know what every streamer feels like. This must be what Chad Candles feels like in the morning. And then good morning, let's have our coffee, you know. Yeah. And then we get the daytime, we got the nighttime, which we do that already. But then we got like the late night streaming, like BBG sometimes goes like really late. So you got all parts. That's why I was super curious about like, you know, I did till 3 a.m. But yeah, what was 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. like?
It was good. It was good. Let me review this draft.
Got it. Steve crushed the graveyard ship, Tony said.
So I'll do mine, and then I'll do, you know, UFC Jag and Jaguars team and Crossface. 3583 for me, May Baker, Daniel Jones, Travis A-Chain, Keem Scadaboo, Rico Dowdle, Aaron Jones, Alvin Kamara. That turned out pretty well. 3 week 8 buys. The Kamara pick was a little panic at the end. Not ideal, but we'll make it work. Chase, DJ Moore, Alec Pierce, Jacoby Myers, Steph Diggs, Jaron Bernard, and Darnell Mooney, Jack Besh. So threw some volume at the receiver position. Not the most stacked up team there, obviously. And then tight ends went, Brock and Hunter Henry. So that feels pretty good as well. Didn't end up getting the Baker stack. Had the chance to take Jalen McMillan, but pivoted away to get Daniel Jones, get that third quarterback. Overall, I feel good about it. Running back, as long as I survive that bye week situation, I think it'll be fine.
I'll just interrupt real quick to answer Ragnar's question. Yeah, it's Mike Shoup is SCH, so not related, but you're not the first person to ask. I think you're like the third or fourth person to ask, so that's pretty funny. And good call on the can't pour coffee like Peter Overzet. I'm pounding coffee, but you're right. That is his intellectual property rights. Okay, go ahead. This Crossfaces team. 3672, Hertz, Shuck, Aaron Rodgers, Jameer Gibbs, Josh Jacobs, Trey Van Henderson, Rashard White, Woody Marks, Tank Bigsby. Very strong running back room. Nico, Jameson Williams, Makai Lemon with Hertz, Michael Wilson, Quick QJ, Devo Samuel, and Dontavian Wicks, another Hertz stack as well. I think from a wide receiver perspective, I said this before in another draft, not the biggest Mike Wilson fan, but I think he's got the spike week potential. Same with QJ, not the biggest fan, but spike week potential. And that's what it seems like, kind of a limit might be more the floor play. These other guys, some spike weeks. Devo, just tremendous value. And then Goddard, Freiermuth, making the big Philly and Steelers team to an extent. I think that is very nice and getting a nice little fall and Shuck as well. UFC Jaguars team 3582, Purdy, Stroud, Jacoby Brissett, Bijan, Ramondre, Tony Pollard, Keaton Mitchell, Ray Davis. So, anchor running back, but Ramondre and Pollard both can be starters. Keaton and Ray Davis is like handcuff upside guys. AJ Brown, Mike Evans, Terry McLaurin, really strong start there. Ricky P as well to go with the Purdy double stack. Jaden Higgins to go Stroud, Tesla, Ted Hurst, Kayshon Boutte. We'll see where he ends up. I don't think he'll be in New England, but that feels like a good wide receiver. I still don't mind the Kayshon Boutte click in the 18th round. I could see him traded somewhere. Plenty of opportunities where he could pan out.
Trey McBride, George Kittle. I mean, the McBride, you're betting on his talent, not necessarily the team or the quarterback's talent. I get that. Trey McBride is just naturally one of the best tight ends. And then George Kittle, which Meg loves here, is a 2 tight end build. So I think as long as Kittle can come back pretty early, I think that's interesting. If like McBride gets you there, and then maybe because Carson Beck's there for the home stretch, Kittle takes over. Maybe that's the way it pans out. And Meg, I took a Kittle team while you were asleep.
Was it the delirium in the middle of the night, or did you watch a wiped up up in the middle of the night?
It was one of the Frenchie threes, the 4 of 12. So I said I can take some more.
It's definitely a format that leans more to Kittle for sure. Yeah. Did you do I'm sorry, is there more team reviews?
No, we're good.
Okay, let me catch up with chat. UNC, speaking of college, do we think we will see college football best ball game this year? I forget, did you do that, Steve?
Mm-hmm.
You did? Okay. Yeah, I would imagine they'll bring it back, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't think it filled. Maybe they'll change it up. They also need to drop it earlier. It's a problem. They don't drop it. Obviously, and I know the contests are much smaller, but they didn't drop it until, I don't know, mid-July last year, something like that. And it ends, a week or two before the NFL season. So
this is hysterical. As we push through for 24 hours cross space, can't wait for the 48-hour stream. Okay, fun question. Let's have some fun questions before you get off. What would we need to hit for 48 hours? We would need a bigger staff. That's
100%. But
by the way, shout out to obviously Bruni doing all the stuff on the back end with the guide and Jeopardy, and shout out to Mike Robb for staying on way longer than he probably intended, and Andrew. So yeah, it would need a bigger staff. So yeah, set the number. Set the number. We'll say it now on May 16th, 2026.
I don't know. We're saying it out of delirium, so that's trouble. But no, I mean, it would have to be a pretty big jump. What do you think? I like
5K subs.
See, I was going to say 10K. So
okay. Okay, I was going to say 5. But hey, we will think of something.
Maybe we'll split the difference.
Maybe we'll think of something fun for like either 2, 3, 4, whatever, or 25K. Leave your suggestions. We covered these. Tristan said, got 3 hours of sleep. I'm back. Absolutely love to see it. Chris got his 5 UD BBMs last night while watching you guys. Now I have 2 more for that free entry. That's awesome. Love to hear that. Ragnar says, I'm on 15 minutes on the rowing machine. Now I'm going to have to do a draft, aren't I? Yes, I think you are. Well, I'm glad we helped people hit their promos last night. I did 4 last night, Chris. Basketball game we're on. Pretty soft rooms, 8 to 11. Did you hear 2 funny stories? I'm not sure if you heard when I was on, like when you were trying to sleep, which I know you really weren't able to. Did you hear that, first of all, BBG jumped on for 5 minutes with Candyman and I?
No.
He was like, he's at a wedding this weekend with his girlfriend, and he was like, just got back from the rehearsal dinner, and he was great. He was so kind for the nice super chat to start the stream off, get us going, and then he jumped on he was like, I just had to be a part of the 24-hour live stream. He was like, we're not drafting, what's going on? And then he was like, what's up? I want to play Rick now. I want to play Rick in Best Ball Jeopardy. So it was pretty entertaining. So that was good. And then, I had another story, but I forgot. There was a second part of, did you see when you were
Cody,
trying to
Candyman?
What's that?
Was it with Cody? Was it with Candyman?
I think it was with Candyman. I don't know. I lost it. But BBG did jump on. That is awesome. We got our guy Charles back. I feel good this morning. 9 hours of sleep. How are you holding up? Steve's been drafting for like 6 hours in a row, so I don't know how he's functioning right now.
Definitely got a break.
I got 3 hours of sleep. Enjoyed drafting those. Oh, I know what it was. Really quick. Jim Waller just jumped in a BBM when I was on with, I think, Felix at 2 a.m. And he was like, what the hell? I was trying to bum hunt 2 a.m. rooms, and I get in this room, and it was like total friends and family, like 8 of us. Hopefully 2 Fanspeak fan moves on, but it was such a hard room. And it was like, he literally just got accidentally in our room. So, Albogi says, I think Mike could do 36 of those 48 hours. Mark said, Mike is the best. That experience, that was the same time zone. Yeah. Hey, Donnie, good to see you. Thank you guys for the show. Comforting knowing you guys are on and I can pop in. Thank you. That's awesome. I do think that is what's fun about 24-hour live stream is seeing like the different parts of it. I enjoy seeing like the different time frames and stuff like that. Yeah, Mike Grov was great. He's him co-hosting. Thank God he helped me co-host. That would have been very, very difficult. I mean, I needed PPR Tyler to explain how PowerPoints worked because it was it was brutal. Okay, Chris got gifted a membership. Yeah, Chris, I need to do better post in YouTube. We post in Discord. I don't think the link in the description. Let me just share our Discord link one more. Oops. And then Steve, I just had one question for you, but one or two quick questions for you before I let you go. To get a break here. But link in the Discord. This is a free link to our Fanspeak DGen Discord. Very fun. Anybody who wants to definitely get in there. I need to fix the link in the YouTube, whatever. But there was a point to this too. Oh boy, we're gonna have a lot of these this morning. These next 3 hours. Yikes. Yeah. So anyways, free Discord, jump in with us. We appreciate you. I will just make a quick plug as far as we talked about our Substack and all Substack paid subs are getting a Fanspeak best ball draft guide. It's awesome. We've gone over a couple times during the show. Please check it out. It's as low as $10 a month or $34.99 for an entire year. And you're getting all of our rankings, all of our articles. We do like pretty much DGen stuff every single day in season. Apparently Mike's working on a guide already for in season. It's me as a free gift again for paid subs. So link in description for that, link in description or just this link for our Discord. And yeah, okay, real quick, Steve, rank top moments of the 24-hour stream. I'll let you go first.
I mean, I did really enjoy the game versus PPR Tyler. So
yeah.
Spoiler alert, I lost. I enjoyed that a lot. I don't know. Like we had a lot of good guests, a lot of good drafts. Obviously I have to catch up on the hours that I missed overnight. Honestly, I'll say kicking it off, with you, with the cheers, and thank you to all of our subscribers. We really appreciate you. And so, that to me was a great time to start. And then kicking off with like Pete right away and Neo and Nez and all that was great.
By the way, has Cooler's been in recently?
No, I don't think I see him at all in the overnight hours, at least.
Okay, he was on obviously last night. Check out this thing is absolutely 24-hour streams, 12 p.m. Friday, 12 p.m. Saturday. I was dying at that. That couldn't be more accurate. And this is the kind of stuff you need to see. Free Discord, get in there, hang with us, and of course we keep posted on all of our content, all of our streams. Obviously currently drafting, team reviews there too. So, or sharing drafts there. Obviously Shoup community, and then in season so fun to talk about but obviously underdog ranks and bets and that kind of stuff. Okay, so Steve, since Dad's not coming on, did you want to take a 2-hour break and join me at 11?
I'll try my best.
Okay, so no, is that a no? If so,
I can't guarantee it. I need to.
You're so tired. Okay, go for it. I was gonna say and last question, should I send any super chat goals? But I
good luck for it. Yeah, if you want to do your karaoke, go for it.
I don't know. Do people want to hear bad karaoke? I made a graphic and everything. Look how funny the graphic is. Look, Happy learned how to putt. I mean, Meg is learning freaking AI. I mean, ChatGPT. Any impressions you want to give people before you leave? Because I'll let you go. I'll finish.
My voice is toast right now. I can't do an impression if I try.
Okay. All right. Come back for Steve's impressions. We have literally almost 60 people watching at this hour. Absolutely appreciate you guys in just a half hour. And you know what? Since we're doing that, this is what we're going to do. Steve, I'm going to let you go. Say bye to the people. Hang tight, everybody in here. While we're waiting for Sia to jump on, I'll rip something fast and quick draft in. And we're going to do a giveaway for another 6 months we'll do 2 giveaways. One best ball overlay and another 6 months to our Substack. We did that last night. So, Steve, say bye to the people. Go to bed. You go to bed.
Well, maybe I'll come back for the very end and say bye, but I don't know if I can draft. I'm
brain's done. No, you go to bed. I got this. This coffee just hit, and this coffee just hit. I'm good. I got this. I got 3 hours left. I can do it.
All right, but no, thank you everyone. Whether I jump back in or not, thank you all. We appreciate you. You guys are the best, and have a great day. And I'm going to be passing out either in the next hour or so after I eat, or later.
Shame. Steve is always the best brother. Shame he's always bullied. Yeah. I was trying to bully you then on like no sleep too. I mean, nothing changes. I'll catch up with the chat. Maybe I'll set a super chat goal to power through. We'll do some giveaways. I'll let people know I'm live. We'll do it all here in just 1 minute. But okay, Steve, go get some rest, my friend. Love you.
All right. Bye.
All right. I love this. No kegs and eggs. I did the slow roll of champagne orange juice like all evening. Then when I came back on it, it's all blurring together, like 11:30, I did a nightcap of bourbon. And shout out to anybody who doesn't know, in your 40s, if you want to have some cocktails, you need Cheers. What's it called? Check out my Amazon. This is hysterical. How many times I have ordered this product. It literally is like basically what they give you if you had like alcohol, whatever, in the hospital, but it helps like totally make you feel like you didn't drink at all. What's hysterical to me is if I go to it, it literally shows how many times I purchased it. I'm just doing this for entertainment. I won't get dinged for showing Amazon, right? Check this out. Purchased 25 times. But I wish I was famous. I would literally be an influence for this. Not that I literally in my 40s, I drink like once a week, but I wouldn't drink at all unless I had this. So you take a couple of these and it just like helps the hydration, helps the Sunday scaries, helps everything. So shout out, cheers. That's my free ad, not getting paid for that. No boxer contest. Hopefully that boxer contest is coming for us, Sweetly fellow box owner. Rudy's boys, they are gone. Poor thing. He's just, kind of biting at it a lot, but he's a sweetheart, and it was good to get some cuddles from him during my 3 or 4 hour break. Good morning to Jamie. Let Steve out his contract. That was fair. I was still trying to talk to him too long and then trying to, as Mike said, bully him to come back on. I love the 24-hour streams. Thank you, Jeremy. That's why it was so fun to hit a big goal and then celebrate it, and celebrate we did. I wish 24-hour stream was today. I could sneak some live drafts in. I had to do your daughter's dance recital. I love that, Blue Blood. That's absolutely awesome. This thing's like 4 hours long. Oh, wow. Yes, see a lot of people saying bye to Steve. He crushed it in the overnight hours. Hasta la vista, baby. Best while on call. Been here since 4 a.m. You are amazing. Thank you, Perfect Formula. Shout out to Steve. Get some rest. Steve is the GOAT. He could talk ball probably 24 hours in a row, but he was an absolute legend. My favorite bourbon is, oh gosh, someone mentioned on stream last night. It's one of the ones that's like you have to order online. I like Willet and one of the other ones that you have to order online, like Blanton's Willet, and there's another one that someone mentioned last night that I forgot. But like stuff that you can buy, Whistle Pig, Basil Hayden are probably some of the ones that you can buy easily. You don't have to order online or whatever. Purple Yosha's back. What a night. Good to see you, Purple Yosha. He was in a lot with me from like the midnight to 3 a.m. hours. Love it. Another hand, after 50, you need to hydrate while you drink. And if you drink bourbon, call it Bourbon and Branch. Yeah, holy shit. You just need so much hydration, the more hydration, and definitely recommend the Cheers if you just want to enjoy a beverage or more. Sweet Leaf, good for hangovers, absolutely. No, don't be skeptical. I'm telling you. And I have friends that are like, oh, it's like $1.50 per pill or whatever. I'm like, what amount of money would you give, to say I need to feel better when I had a couple? And again, I like literally have drinks now like once a week. So, but I'm saying you would pay any price, $1.50 per pill. You take 2 or 3, right before you go to bed, and that's how Vegas vegan can occur in her 40s. Let's say, yeah. So best remedy, Eagle Rare. That was another one of the other ones. Yeah. Okay, I think I caught up with chat in 20 minutes. I have Nejad, my mentor, he is the host of the show I do on CBS Fantasy Football Today in the in season, where we do DFS, and then I join him on Sportsline in season. So I work with him there over at Early Edge CBS Fantasy Football Today. But he's obviously a big golf guy, covers golf during the NFL offseason, does early wedge, does his golf bets on the Sportsline Discord, Sportsline YouTube. He is going to be coming on in 20 minutes to discuss any live bets. If anybody is interested in PGA Championship, it sounds like the course has been playing so hard. I'm interested to get his take on that. That'll just be a half hour. And then the last 2 hours from 10 to 11, 11 to 12, I will just rip some, whatever you guys want. I will let you guys are here joining us after in an hour 21. So I will let the chat decide what we do. Yeah, I could be down for some Frenchie 3 super flex. I'll do whatever. Yeah, Woogie, when I'm hungover, I just chug another. I've never had Rip Van Winkle. If I win any tournament, I definitely want to try Rip Van Winkle for sure. Okay, first let me tweet that I am back live and that Sia is joining me in 20 minutes. And then, so if you just stay patient with me here. Okay, we can definitely do another BBM too. We could do, yeah, a super flex, a BBM, and probably one more. We could probably do 3 from 10 to 12. Since I'll be solo, we could probably get 3 in. So let me tweet that I'm live, and let me set the giveaway. So we are going to give away one person 6 months free of our StreamYard, of our Substack. So that's number 1, and then we are going to give away 3 more Best Ball Overlay 1 month. So let me set up the giveaway, set up the let's see. Okay, so time to tweet. Give me 1 second here. Nothing is going fast, as you could imagine. All right, this is the hour 2 one. Okay, here I'm gonna say I'm back. I'll read. I'm back. Joining me in 20 minutes is Sia. Thank you for being patient with me to talk. And Sia will be on from 9:30 to 10 Eastern. And then, yeah, the last 3 hours, we'll just rip like 3 drafts together and have some fun. PGA Championship. I bets. Doing giveaways now. And then, I'll say I'm doing, and then drafting more NFL best ball. I cannot type, shocker. Okay, just tweeted that. Boom. And giveaway. Okay, so I'm setting the first giveaway for Substack. So I'm typing hashtag Substack. I'll share the screen here. And if you would like 6 months free of our Substack, type hashtag Substack in the chat, and then give it a couple minutes. I'll do that giveaway. Then we'll do another giveaway for Best Ball Overlay, which you guys have seen us been, using during all these drafts. Absolute game changer when you're doing volume. So helpful. And now all the upgrades they've done for profile, portfolio management, and just finding those right, correlations, stacks, now playoff bringbacks. But keeping track of your combos, which I think is so important. Is a game changer. Absolutely love all the upgrades that Best Ball Overlay has done. So, okay, good to see a lot of Substacks coming in. I'll give it another minute. Put that in, 6 months free. And maybe while we're waiting for Sia to join, I will take another quick glance at our guide, because I'm so proud of it. And again, it came to life because of Mike Robb and Justin Bruni. They made it come to life, and I absolutely love it. Like I've said, I will probably have it open for not every, but probably most live drafts I do, because you can refer to so many stats, the advanced stats, the spike week charts, just so helpful, and absolutely love it. And it's a free gift for our paid Substack. So if you don't win this, link in the description to check it out. It's as low as $10 a month or $34.99 a year. Oh, we're getting a bunch. I love it. Chad Candles is a loyal Substack, but hey, we can. You win. We tack on 6 free months. I mean, that's the great thing about winning these contests. No, we wanted to do a lot of giveaways. Yes, GM to the morning streamer. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, Jeremy says I would love to try Best Ball Overlay. I'm going to give out 3 of those after we do this, while we wait for my guy Sia to join us. Let me take a sip of this. I don't know how Pete and people who really mostly stream, Pete, the Best Ball Breakfast, but anybody that does a ton of solo streams, PPR Tyler, it is hard. Chad Candles, yeah, sorry, my brain is just, it's so hard to you don't want to not be talking, but it's like, oh my God, I need to take a break to drink. I need to take a break to breathe. All right. Yeah, Best Ball Overlay is awesome. And whether you win it or not, in this today, it's going to be 1 free month for 3 people for Best Ball Overlay. Substack is going to be 6 months comped on us. And hopefully whoever wins will want to continue. And again, like I said, all paid or comped Substack subs get our free Best Ball guide. And Bruni and Mike Robb are already thinking about an in-season guide. They're free gifts for paid subs only. Absolutely awesome and amazing. So yeah, okay. It looks like we've got a lot of the Substacks coming in. So let's do that. Let me refresh, make sure I have all the entries in here. Oh no, what did I do? Uh-oh, I might have messed something up. Uh-oh, guys. Okay. Uh-oh, I can't spin the wheel. Okay, I've not done this yet. So don't hate me. Oh no, they're there. Okay, thank God. Okay, it's still there. Entries 12. This is the drawing for 6 free months of Fanspeak DGen Substack. Again, new free gift, Best Ball, our 2026 Best Ball guide. Who does it go to? Here we go. I absolutely love Al Boogie's photo of Vrabel and Diana Rossini dying. Who does it go to? Oh, there it is again. Chris Burkle, I'm writing it down. Chris, you get 6 months of our Fanspeak DGen Substack. Let me link our Discord in again, because apparently the link to what I put in YouTube was not expired. I need to fix that. So let me do that, share this again. A link here that I'm sharing right now is totally free, and free link to our Discord. We've got 70 some people in there already having great conversations, super helpful. Best ball season, and of course in season for all things DGen. Join the Discord, DM me, or if you'd rather DM me on Twitter, Megs08DFS, DM me either place, and then I know others DM'd me last night. I promise I'll get back to you after I sleep, but I will get back to everybody by tomorrow at the latest and set up the Best Ball Overlay, set up the Substacks and all that stuff. So congrats to Chris for winning that. Yeah, Chad Candles and Chris is awesome. A lot of way to go, Chris. What a great community we have. That's freaking awesome. Ain't that a kick in the pants? Look at that. And Chris, you're the winner. I thought I messed it up. Congratulations to Chris. Okay. Now, let me set up giveaway number 2, because in 12 minutes we are, okay, now let me redo this. Now, let me set up giveaway number 2. We're going to do BBO, start collecting. Okay, hashtag BBO. If you're interested in Best Ball Overlay, and just a reminder, they're working on it for DraftKings. So hopefully it will be during this season. Currently it's for Underdog and, on desktop. So, because Steve McDevitt, who we love, he's one of our loyal Substack, YouTube members, all the things. And he won it one time. He's like, I just draft on my phone. So only put it in probably if you do volume and do plenty on your computer. But I mean, truly, Best Ball Overlay has been a game changer for me to manage my portfolio. Certainly helped me 2 years ago when I had a nice finish in Bulldog. It was like making sure I had all those combos of guys that I was really, really bullish on. So I absolutely love Best Ball Overlay, and not just because we are a partner, of course, code Fanspeak, but yeah, highly recommend. But if you're interested, you have a couple minutes here, hashtag BBO. Let me see if I can catch up with, okay, there was obviously the Substack, so I was going to see if I missed anything else. More giveaways. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. I missed a couple of good ones. Oh yes. I have not done one pit bull yet. We have got to do a pit bull between, C will be on in 10 minutes from 10 to noon. We can do BBM or Superflex, or what does someone, I think someone else said a Superflex, but we got to do a pit bull. That is literally, I think, one of my favorite contests. Jeremy. Okay. Owned a bar. So kind of familiar with bourbon. Yeah, you absolutely would be. I maxed my Dachshund's Angry Dragon, so I can't do it. Blanton's was the one, Ragnar. It was Blanton's. Yeah, love Blanton's. Vegas Meg versus technology. That should be fun. I'm in the Vegas Meg in the morning when you're just like, oh my God, give me all the liquids. Usually in Vegas Meg, we'll add a mimosa, but not this morning. So Gatorade Zero, here we go. I do like the Vegas Meg. The new Trevor Lawrence pick. I heard, didn't he did a thing where he pretended to cut his hair? I thought I saw that. Mike says, are we getting a chance to buy some of these hats? So we're going to do hats. I need the recommendation. Mike, I'll ping you, Andrew, and Bruni to decide, because we know Steve. He doesn't do his background. He doesn't care. I love my brother so much, but he just does not care about those kind of details. So I need you, Andrew, and Bruni to tell me, do we like these hats? Should I look to demo another one? Like I said, even my dad said it's too high. I don't know, but that's what these trucker hats are. So let me know if you guys like these hats, and then we are going to get those. And Mike, you're not paying for a thing. You're going to, obviously, I'm sending you our hats, but I want your guys' feedback to get more of these hats, or should I change it? And then I want to get DGen Dad hats, because I feel like, we could use those. Obviously you guys would get it, but then we could use them for giveaways, or kind of set it up to sell if people wanted them, because the DGen Dads is fun. Crossface Steve's not. He did. I was trying to bully him to come back. That was crazy. He needs to go sleep. He's been on for like 6 straight hours in the middle of the night. So money things should not to pay, it's in the name. That's hysterical. If I win, please re-roll. Aw, I love it, Chad. I paid girls to type IUP reports on a typewriter. Those were the days. Yes, Sweet Leaf and I went to IUP at the same time. Absolutely. We got my guy Andrew, who was on from 9:30 till midnight, checking in. How you doing? Doing okay. Now I've fully woken up. When I slept for about 3.5 hours, and when I first got up, I was like, I have no idea how I'm going to do this. But now they've had coffee. I'm doing okay. I could power through the next 2.5 hours. I love that Sia joined you last night. He's going to be on in like 7 minutes. Candle's just starting solo streams. He always wanted round 2 with him before the mic. Okay, that's right. The Toxic Tower Boys. That's absolutely, I love it so much. Let's see. Yes, congrats on the winner to Chris Bickle. Okay, we got the BBO coming in. Perfect. I'll roll that in 1 minute. We're giving away 3 of those. So hanging in. Thank you to my guy Andrew. Thank you to Emo. Appreciate you. How did Steve hold up? He just got off. I was supposed to come on at like 8:20. And of course, I was like 20 minutes late. So I came on at like 8:40. He did good. Apparently, he was just knocking back some, sipping on beers and bourbon. And he got through. The chat got him through. So he did great. Hartman and Hoohames joined him at 3 and 4 a.m. And then I think he rolled from like 5 to 9 basically on his own. I'm super impressed about that. So he did great, but I tried to bully him to come back on for the last hour, and he basically was like, no. And I totally understand. That was rude of me to ask, but I'm doing okay. At first, when I got up at 8, I was like, I just slept for 3 hours. I was like, yeah, this isn't going to go well. But now I'm starting to wake up. So, 3.5 more hours, basically. Wednesday, 6 minutes. Let's see. Okay, we got the best ball overlays coming in. Okay, you like the dad hats more? Can I buy, Mike? What I might miss that. Okay, dad hats. Give me the feedback. And Andrew and Justin can pick out what the DGen dad hats look like that. Yes, obviously love to see Emo. Thank you for coming back in, Emo. We appreciate it. Okay, it's time to draw. We've got 3 incoming. 3. We gave out 3 BBO. It's 1 free month of best ball overlay. We gave out 3 last night. We've given out 2 6 months 6 months free to our Substack. 1 yesterday and 1 today to Chris. Now it's time to give away 3 more best ball overlay. Let's hit that draw. Let's see who wins this. Does Chris go 2 in a row? Okay, Jeremy, you said you wanted to try it. Let's go. Okay, I'm writing these down. Again, all winners, please find me. Link in the Discord. I think it's just if you scroll up just a little bit, I added the Discord link. I need to make sure the Discord link is live in our YouTube chats and not expired, but free link to Discord. Either DM me there or DM me on Twitter, Megs08DFS, all winners. By tomorrow, give me a day, I will set all the stuff up with best ball overlay and our Substack. So congrats to Jeremy. Let's roll again for number 2. Who gets number 2? But yeah, Jeremy was the one that said, I want to try best ball overlay. Boom. You ask, you receive. I just love the Al Boogie profile pic. Disbanded. Let's go. He's been in here a ton overnight, a ton today. You are rewarded with a 1 free month of best ball overlay. Let's go. Disbanded. I love to see that. And 1 more roll. Drawing again. I'm having a little voice issues here at the last. Okay. Who is it? C Money. C Money gets the last of the free month of best ball overlay. C Money. So again, please. I tried last time we did a giveaway. I had problems tracking people down. Please track me down. I'm easy to track down. Megs08DFS DM on Twitter. Go into the link of our free Discord. DM me there. One of the 2 places. By tomorrow, I'll get you set up with the 1 free month of best ball overlay or the 6 free months of our Substack. Either way, I appreciate it. So that was fun. I emo using the Rudy pick. Rudy is he was so cute, giving me cuddles from like 4 to 8 a.m. But he's back with my mom now because he's biting at his from the neuter surgery. Couldn't remember. Yes, East Coast. My parents live in Virginia. I am a Baltimore gal, but I'm here since Rudy just got the old neuter surgery. The emoji doesn't show on the TV. Oh, that is a bummer. I didn't know that he was on it. Yeah, disbanded. He was a soldier going. Okay, you got 4 ideas for DGen hats. I love to see it. We will talk about that. Yes, shout out to Icon. Big shout out to him. He was in so many BBM drafts with us overnight. So absolutely, congrats. Yeah, use the Bossy Betsy. I love it. I absolutely love it. So those are our winners. Sia will be joining me any minute. So again, it'll just be 30 minutes talking about PGA Championship live bets. Still rooting for my guy Jordan Spieth to make a comeback, but a girl can drink. And then 10 to noon, I'm going to finish strong. I'm going to do my damnedest to finish strong. Appreciate all of you coming in the morning hours. Now I know what the morning streamer Chad Candles feels like, because I'll tell you what, this is, I think, the first time I've ever streamed in the morning. So, appreciate you guys coming in the morning hours to help us power through. 10 to noon, I'll draft a Pitbull, probably another BBM and a Super Flex. Let's see if we can do 3. Let's set that, yeah, Rudy, love the Rudy emoji. Okay, I think I wrote down all the winners. I think we are good there. Let me just check Twitter, make sure no notifications that I need to know about. Okay. Okay, see, I retweeted. He should be on soon. Okay, let me just bring over the PGA Tour stuff in case Sia wants to look at that, or I should probably bring over like DraftKings or FanDuel, obviously talking live sports bets, or excuse me, any live bets for the PGA Championship. And you ask, you shall receive. Sia, my friend, good morning. Good morning. I can't thank you enough for joining me at 9:30 a.m. on Saturday. How are you doing?
I can't believe you're doing this for 24 hours. I actually can't believe it. It's totally nuts. I think it's a really fun, cool idea. You've got what, 2.5 hours left?
Yes, 2.5 hours. Yeah, you're helping me power through. And our Steve and I's dad was going to join me the next hour, and he's like has such a bad cold, and I was like, do not.
No.
So he'll be, I was like, just rest up, you're good. We'll get a Mama and Papa Shoup show here scheduled in the upcoming weeks. So, but no, I'm actually when I got a 3-hour break, and Steve just powered through like the morning hours from like 3 to 8 a.m. and
that's crazy.
That he had the hardest part. Let's be honest. I'm giving all the shout out to him. So we went together from like noon to 8 p.m. and then I kind of did. Yeah, there was a couple games that I did until 9:30. Then our guy Andrew, who you jumped on with, absolutely love that you jumped on with him. Talk Washington schedule. They went like 9:30 to midnight, and then I jumped on to shut it down from one stream to the second stream. And then, I went midnight to 3, and Steve went 3 to 8, and now I'm finishing strong. So
that is crazy. I mean, it's funny just looking at the comments. Like, Purple Yash is like, those 1 to 3 a.m. BBM drafts were fun. Like, that's just not a sentence you'd think you would read like in any moment. It's just odd, but here we are.
Look, people are loving seeing the early edge. Yeah, obviously, you probably already know where to follow Sia, but obviously, link in the description. Follow Sia. You post always the best like live bets live bets or bets that you're on Twitter. So make sure you're following on Twitter. You're probably already following and watching his content on Early Edge and Sportsline and all those things. So people recognize you, of course. And Mike Robb, best guest of the show. Absolutely loved it. And why don't you start off, because I need to take a sip of Gatorade. Why don't you talk about your YouTube channel and any other fun things you want to do? Because I know I love the show that you do with Adam and Thorpe. So talk about anything that you want to plug here.
Can I ask you something real quick? Mike Robb was on the show with Andrew yesterday when I hopped on.
Yes.
Did I hear it correctly that his wife is pregnant? He's about to have a baby.
Okay, that's Bruni, our guy Bruni.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so not Mike Robb. Our guy Bruni Bruni and Andrew do a lot of shows together, and his wife. He was going to host the Best Ball Jeopardy. He does host the Best Ball Jeopardy. We do Best Ball Jeopardy like every Wednesday night, starting a couple Wednesdays. And he was going to host. We had this just like fun like side battle thing that we did last night at 8 p.m. And he called me as the stream was starting, and I couldn't answer because I was going live. And then he jumps in chat and he was like, on the way to the hospital with his wife. So she, it's their second. And so I haven't heard if baby boy has been born yet, but yes, he was at the hospital chatting. It was so cute.
So I only asked that. You asked me to tell people where they can find me and stuff like that, which I'll get to in a second. But when Mike had to jump off, because I know he had to, at least at the time, had to check in with his wife. And I thought I heard him say something to the effect of, or maybe it was Andrew said something to the effect of someone's having a baby. So what I put together incorrectly was that Mike was hopping off because his pregnant wife needs him, and he doesn't need to be on a 24-hour stream like too long because he needs to check in, whatever. That's how I interpreted it. And it reminded me of this. And it's just like a fun moment in my life. It was 2018 when my wife, who, by the way, was just on the show The Floor with Rob Lowe, which is
I need to watch that. I saw you tweeted that. I need to hear about that. We may not I need to hear about that.
We'll get to that. She was 8 months pregnant with my second child, Kingsley, in 2018. And I wanted to play in the World Series of Poker main event. So of course this is going to tie into gambling somehow, right?
Yeah, right. Has to.
And so I was just going to go and play, but I didn't want to, abandon my wife, given that she was getting a month away from being. So that moment reminded me last night, jumping on the Fanspeak Network, reminded me of that. And then let me just tell the story. My wife was like, listen, this is probably your only opportunity to do it. You know, we're going to have got 2 kids, and you've got some extra money at the time. I had extra money to justify paying $10,000 to play in the World Series of Poker main event. Yeah. Anyway, while she was 8 months pregnant, I flew there in 2018 by myself, ended up staying for 9 days. Not because I was in the tournament for 9 days. I was in the tournament for 4 days. I made the cash.
Okay.
I made the money. I got to day 4, which is usually where you need to be to make the money. I ended up losing on a pretty big hand. Some fun stories there. But anyway, I had to tell that story because last night when I was on with Andrew and Mike, it just reminded me of that moment. So
yeah,
anyway.
That's funny. Mike Rob just said, see, you had me panicked for a moment. I can't do any more kids.
Yeah, totally get it, Mike.
You might recognize Mike Rob. He, towards the end of football season, he would get mad if I wouldn't post our content, or either Early Edge or Fantasy Football Today at DFS. He was like, let me know when you're going live. And he jumped in a couple times. So Mike Rob will probably be in a lot this fall. He's the best. He's our chat lord for sure.
Seems great. And of course, you know, you can find me on the Early Edge. Meg, we can find you on the Early Edge sometimes as well. Probably once we get closer to football season, we'll start seeing you over there for Fantasy Football Today, which of course you're on with me, Early Edge, which you are on with me at times as well. So people can find me there on Sportsline. In fact, I know we're going to talk about golf bets. I guess this is for majors, the Sportsline social channel.
Okay.
So Early Edge is on the Sportsline YouTube channel. If you all want to subscribe there, that's great. But the Sportsline social on like Instagram and I guess probably on TikTok, they had me record bets that I actually put out last night. They didn't put it on Twitter for whatever reason. Maybe I'll just screen record it and put it on Twitter. But I know we're going to talk about bets for day 3, but just so people know, they can find me sometimes on the Sportsline social channels as well. And then, of course, I mentioned this to Mike and Andrew yesterday. Totally not sports related, and it's probably not for everybody, but some of that motivational, career building, mental health content that I do.
I love
Just go to YouTube, type in my name, and type in the words Positive Works. You'll see this green emblem W, and that's the Positive Works YouTube channel. Again, see Nejad Positive Works. Subscribe to that because I'm doing a lot of recent interviews, and I won't get into what the interviews are about. They're not sports related, but I do think there's some big takeaways that people can get from all of these interviews. Very short, very fast-paced interviews about people's journeys and how people who are watching can take stuff away from other people's stories and apply it to their own life.
No, I love that that channel. I'm a 99.9. Yeah, because and by the way, happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Birthday. And you said share this. I retweeted and I was like, yeah, I'm definitely subbed. So yes, I'm definitely subbed. A great channel to check out and absolutely check Positive Works. And then did you want to talk at all about the show with Adam?
Oh, with Thorb and Adam.
Yeah, that's a fun show.
It really is. So we do it on the Your Betting News YouTube channel.
That's what I was going to say. I want to make sure I was following it on the YouTube because I'm more of a YouTube girl than podcast.
Totally. So it's Betting News Network. It might be on YouTube under Your Betting News or Betting News Network. I'm not sure what their handle is on YouTube, but go over there. They actually haven't really built out their YouTube like they should, if I'm being honest.
They
so
have bigger podcasts.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, they're really big on Twitch. Like for whatever reason, that's where they started. Yeah. So they're on Twitch, they're on Twitter. Their YouTube is just starting to grow, but go follow them on. We do that show every Thursday at 4:30, and it's like kind of a sports show, but it's also kind of a pop culture show. And we talk about bets, but we don't talk about bets in like the traditional way. It's not like, who do you like this week? It's like, Thor, what degenerate bets do you have? Like how many like golf outrights do you have this week? And we go back and forth about bad beats and stuff, but a lot of pop culture stuff too. A lot of just like,
I absolutely love. Yeah.
And that's why the show is good, if I'm being honest. Thorb is really good. Adam has always been good. He's got kind of like that host type person, very interesting. But Thorb, in my opinion, who's a musical artist, a really good rapper, hip hop artist, he really makes the show, in my opinion. So
I think all three of you guys have such a good banter together. You all bring like the perfect mix together. So I love it. Unfortunately, I haven't really caught it live to chat live. And like I said,
it's at an awkward time. You know, it's 4:00 on Thursday. I will say following the podcast really helps the show. So if you Apple, Spotify, just type in no plays off. type in no plays off and you just follow it on Apple or Spotify. And
I need to follow it, even though I used to listen to podcasts all the time, but now I'm just addicted to watching everything on YouTube, I have to admit. So
I like watching stuff on YouTube as well.
Yeah, so I will make sure that I think I am, but I will definitely make sure. But yes, check out Positive Works on YouTube. Check out No Plays Off, especially on, you said Apple or Spotify. Mm-hmm. Andrew wants to know, what day was your birthday? Because you had like a bet that you did, like were you betting like $5 and
Oh yeah, so it was on 5/11, so May 11th, and I had a bunch of $5.11 parlays.
Love it. That's what I loved.
One which paid $48,000 on Pontus Nyholm in the alt event last week, and Sudarshan Yelamarashu, both to win outright. I mean, listen, I don't expect to win those bets. It was a sweat for about 5 minutes.
I like the $5.11. I like that. So yeah, happy belated birthday, Sia, and happy birthday to Andrew's wife, who is today. So love to hear that. Yeah, Sia, I miss streaming with you. So this is good to just get like a little taste, and then we less than 4 months. I mean, schedule came out, which, by the way, we are going to talk golf here in 1 minute. You and Andrew talked, the Washington has a bloodbath of a start. Were there any other massive schedule take thoughts? I think it's hysterical that like the NFL does not want you to see your family over the holidays. The Thanksgiving schedule is amazing. You know, a lot of around Christmas too. Was there any major takeaways, schedule stuff?
No, not really. I mean, it's always, even before the schedule, you always have to see like which divisions are playing which divisions. Like I hate that the NFC East is playing the NFC West, for example. And I hate that for the NFC West as well, because the NFC East is, pretty strong.
Yeah.
I always look when the schedule comes out, like how hard are schedules in the first 8-9 weeks? Unfortunately, Washington's, we do strength of schedule stuff and we do it over the whole season. The reason I don't love that, and I know we're doing it like, I think people who do it right, they're doing it on projected win totals instead of like last year's record.
Yeah.
What I don't like about that is teams are so vastly different by week 10 because of injuries. So I just like to see, hey, how does the front end of the season look? How does weeks 1 through 8, 1 through 6, 1 through 10 look? And I haven't really looked into this, but if you could find me a harder schedule than Washington's weeks 1 through 9, I'd be shocked if you found that. It is, and you said the word bloodbath. It is so brutal. The road games, the NFC, they play all the NFC West teams in the first 9 weeks, except for the easy one, Arizona. And then they've got all the NFC East people, most of them on the road with Philly and Dallas. That third game after Philly and Dallas, which are both on the road, they get to go home and play the Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawks. I mean, like, what are we doing? You want to make Jaden Daniels the face of the NFL, and you want him to be 0-3 going into week 4. Like, thanks for nothing, NFL.
Yeah, and I don't know where you stand on. I love Dan Quinn. I'm not as big a fan of Adam Peters, and maybe I'm being too cynical and skeptical, but I'm a little worried we're going to end up getting the Buffalo situation where the wrong guy loses his job. I don't know. I don't know where you stand on that as a Washington fan, but I'm a little worried that they'll be less patient with Dan Quinn, because that's what it typically is. And so that's my take. Do you have a take on that at all as well?
Well, good evidence of being less patient with Dan Quinn is what happened with Cliff Kingsbury. I don't know where you stand on Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah,
but
I kind of had this kind of relationship about Cliff Kingsbury. Yeah,
I mean, I think he's great. I think he's super smart. I say the same thing about Mike McDaniel. It's part of the reason I think the Chargers are actually going to be really good, and I think Justin Herbert's actually going to reach his potential for once this year because he has Mike McDaniel in his back pocket. And for those who think Mike McDaniel stinks, I would just point you to Exhibit A through Z, and that's Tua Tagovailoa. I just don't think – I think he was so hamstrung by the fact that Tua had to get the ball out within 2 seconds, and all defensive coordinators knew that. It just wasn't going to go well for Mike McDaniel. He did the best with what he had. So I think the Chargers are going to be great, but I thought Cliff Kingsbury was on that Mike McDaniel level, like that Kyle Shanahan type level, the Sean McVay. I'm not saying he was necessarily that good, but I think he was in the same conversation as those guys. And I hate the fact that we clearly had a lost season because of all of our injuries, our terrible defense, and Jaden Daniels being injured. And then somehow at the end of the season, it's like, oh, there were like maybe Cliff Kingsbury was going to leave anyway. I'm not sure. But the fact that the storyline was, oh, Cliff Kingsbury just didn't come through last year, and it just, the offense was so bad. It's like, no kidding, the offense was so bad. Nobody could have fixed that. And so the idea that he had to leave the building under this this tenor of like, oh, he didn't do a good enough job last year is absurd. And honestly, if you're Washington, you need to make sure you change that narrative and publicly come out and support Cliff Kingsbury, because that is an absurd notion. Nobody could have done anything with what we had last year. And so if that's how it's going to look, then yeah, Dan Quinn, if he has a bad season, he's probably going to be out the door too, because we're not interested in saving people's reputations. We're interested in saving our own and making sure that it's not on us that something is going wrong. It's got to be on the guy we're going to point the finger at.
Well, yeah, and I just feel like, obviously fans, owners, everybody is impatient, but I feel like Buffalo was a big example, but I feel like there are a lot of these situations where the wrong guy gets fired. And yeah, I think it felt like I heard a little bit of smoke that there was some behind the scenes with Cliff Kingsbury and I thought Adam Peters. And I wonder how the relationship is with Quinn and Adam Peters, but I'm Team Quinn, and I'm worried that the wrong guy will get fired, because I just I think we ran pure 2 years ago.
Yes.
And then we, kind of built in a win now mode and traded away, and the Lattimore trade was terrible. And so I'm worried the wrong guy gets fired. Okay. Good question of chat. And then we will actually talk golf, I promise. Does Sia keep in touch with Coach?
Yeah, there's two questions. One I liked. Well, one on somebody said they played the 2018 WSOP.
Okay, yeah, Jeremy
was an hour away from cashing, so we would have been in the same room.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you were 2018
because at that point, I think it was. Yeah, I know it was filtered down to one room. So I remember those moments where we were going hand for hand. I don't know if he had gotten to that point, Jeremy. If we had gotten to that point where we were going hand for hand to see, because we were so close to the cash, you might have just missed that. But that sucks to be 90 minutes away from.
That's rough.
Because I remember I was pretty low stacked at that point. And so I was playing really conservative because I really wanted to make the cash.
Yeah.
So anyway, Jeremy, that's cool that you got that far, because that's an accomplishment in and of itself. But Coach, so I haven't talked to Coach on the phone in a long time, but we do keep in touch. We text all the time. He does a lot of, he's doing a lot of the wrestling stuff. He's got his own sports betting show, but he's also doing the PGA, ESPN Betcast.
I was just going to ask, isn't he the one on Betcast? I was flipping through. Yes, that's awesome. I was like, wait, I know he used to do shows with Sia. I think that's the same guy. Okay,
and Rick Run Good is doing some of that. I don't know that they're doing it this weekend, but they're on ESPN all the time on the Betcast. And actually,
I think it's like every signature event. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I think maybe that's what maybe are they just targeting the signature events? Maybe
I think it might be the signature events. I could be wrong on that, but yeah, I love that. Yeah,
it's good. And so sometimes I'll send him a text. I mean, the truth is, part of the reason we haven't talked in a while is just because he's incredibly busy. I've been very busy, but no, we're still friends. We still keep in touch. We obviously haven't worked together in like probably at this point 2.5 years, but Coach is really talented, really good at what he does. And the best thing about him is that he's always trying to improve. Like, he's trying to improve personally, and he's trying to make sure everybody in his orbit is trying to improve with him. So he actually helped me quite a bit in terms of just like getting me to a place where I felt comfortable thinking I was doing a good job. And that I owe a lot of that to him.
Well, talk about paying it forward. I owe that to you. We talked about, have you been watching Pete Overzet, So You Think You Can Tout at all?
Only a little. I've only seen clips. I love Pete. I just haven't gotten around to really, but I've seen people's tout clips.
Yeah, the clips. Yeah. So now it's into it where there's the pool of contestants that's going to be the actual show. And then I think it's going to whittle down. It's 27 now. And I think it's going to get more into that 12, 15 range and be the show for the summer. So I love it. I interviewed Pete yesterday to kind of kick off the stream, and then a lot of the So You Think You Can Tout personalities came on in one way or another throughout the 24 hours. So that was cool. But I said, there are just great stories of the evolution of doing content, number one. And I said, it's just so funny that it was Pat Mayo that was I just did some cold emails in 21, and he was like, sure, I'll help give you some tips. He let me do a free show on Mayo Media, and that got me, some reps and feet wet. Then I went to Run Pure, and then I was looking for work after Run Pure. And you said, if you want to join me on Tuesdays, and you have been, like you said, Coach was to you, you've been a mentor to me and have been just so kind in the space, so helpful to me. And so people were joking about the different coaching trees of content. And I said, I'm in your and Mayo's coaching tree. I don't know if you guys want to admit that, but I'm under your and Mayo's. So
that's great.
You and Mayo are like Sean McVay and Shanahan to me. So I'm under your guys' coaching tree. So you're under Coach's coaching tree. I love that. But I said, not only is it cool to see where people come from stemming from content and their mentors. You are mine for sure. But I think there's only gonna be one winner that gets to, work and stream with Pete. But I think a lot of people are gonna get work out of this contract.
Yeah.
And that is really, really cool to me.
That's awesome. I think it's such a cool idea, and leave it to Pete Overzet to come up with something like that. I mean,
that's exactly. I said, how long have you been thinking about this? And it's perfect on so many levels, and leave it to Pete to figure out that. Yeah.
Two things. I did a show with Pat and Pete. I don't know if Pat's still doing it. He was doing, as of a few months ago, he was doing a Thursday, just kind of like a potpourri grab bag, not really sports related show. I did one with, and I got to go find, it's actually it was a really fun show. We covered all kinds of just random topics, but Pete is so naturally funny and witty.
He is. He's
being on a show with him is just, you're good to go. Just let him, just ride his coattails.
The show where he was giving you a hard time because your wife makes you sausage in the morning or something like that?
Oh, yeah. She makes me breakfast just in general.
Okay.
And so
I don't know why I just picked sausage. Yeah.
Well, it could be sausage, I guess. But the point is he was like, you got the nice setup. And so we made that a joke throughout the show.
Yes. No, he is excellent. Okay. Yeah. Jeremy's saying pocket aces on the button. So given his details there at the WSOP, Andrew says, how does one apply for being under the SIA coaching tree? I absolutely love it. Well, he got a taste of it last night. He said to me, he's like, that was so cool. I loved it. That was amazing. So thank you so much for jumping on, and thank you for jumping on today. And now I will finally bring over, I'll just throw up FanDuel unless you have a particular other book that
doesn't matter.
Want to show, but we're live going into day 3 is already I guess underway. I saw a lot on Thursday, not 1 ounce, not one shot even over other than a fun Jordan Spieth clip that I saw because I love Jordan Spieth going around on Twitter. Other than that, Candyman streamed with me at midnight, catching me up. Is there anything you want to catch the folks up with? And then what live bets do you want to talk about here?
So scroll to the right. I'm curious what does FanDuel have? One thing DraftKings has that FanDuel doesn't is these finishing position bets. And I'm not talking about the traditional finishing positions like top 20. I'm talking about an exact number. But that's okay. Go to 2 balls and go down to, they have these.
They do. They have the finishing positions. And then I know they have the finishing positions with ties too.
Yeah. So I'm looking for something a little bit more specific. I'll get to that later. Go to the 2 balls real quick. Cause I do have a
I've always been a fan of the 2 balls live for sure, which obviously,
Scroll down to get out of the live portion. So scroll down far enough to get out of the live portion. I want to see what the number is on Ryan Gerard versus Ben Griffin.
Here, let me just Control F and see if I can find.
Oh yeah, you could probably do it that way.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So the market caught up. So just so you know, I did a and I don't know, maybe DK still has the better number, if you will, but this number is appropriate. I did that social recording, and one of my leans was Ryan Gerard plus 108 over Ben Griffin, who was a minus 136 favorite. And I was just like, man, Gerard's starting to play a little bit better. I don't know that he should be a plus anything against Ben Griffin. Maybe even money, but not plus 108. Yeah. So a lean would be Ryan Gerard, and I wonder, I can check as we're on to see if DK has, like the plus 108 still. Gotcha. The other one that I like is the finishing position for Mav McNeely, who's tied for the lead.
Right.
You can find his finishing position, and this is a little tricky. The terminology is over 9.5, which means
take that bet. His top 5. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you take over 9.5, what you're saying is he's going to finish 10th or worse. You're basically fading him by taking over 9.5.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay,
gotcha. Over 9.5 finishing position means you're betting that he's going to be 10th or worse. Now he's in first place, so why would you do that? Well, so it's still thank you.
Good to see Coolers is back in chat. He's one of our loyal chat. Yeah, thank you for the update on that because
listen. Here's the thing: FanDuel has the correct number. DK just happens to have the better number. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't want to we have FanDuel up. I don't want to that's where it should be priced, in my opinion. Maybe minus 105, but plus 108. And I'm not trying to be like, if it was plus 101, I wouldn't like it. The cents do matter, but I just don't think Gerard, when I saw Ben Griffin as a minus 136, I'm like, no. That's not right. Maybe minus 125, maybe minus 120. But so I'm not guaranteeing a victory there. It's really more of a lean. But I just look at that number and I don't think people are appreciating that Ryan Gerard's starting to play a little bit better golf. His approach play has been pretty solid as of late as well. So yeah, the Matt McNeely finishing position thing over 9.5. It's minus 124 last I checked, and Cooler, you can check that over there as well. But the long and short of that is Matt McNeely's playing really well. He's tied for first, obviously. His approach play has been really good, which could mean, because he's been bad on approach for quite some time, it could mean that he's just found his approach player. He's comfortable here with the proximities and all of that stuff. But the truth is, I think he's going to fade on approach. And the more important thing is, the chase pack is just so good. It's not like he's 2 clear or 3 clear of like a bunch of like nobodies. He's 1 clear of some of the best golfers in the world. And over 36 holes, I expect he doesn't have to be terrible. I just expect him to drift down the board enough. He could lose 2 shots on the field and finish 12th place, because it's so packed at the top. So I think taking him over,
kind of complaining about like not complaining, but noting that the leaderboard is just so packed. And to your point, I think that's a great look because and you look who's chasing that. I think that makes a ton of sense.
The other bet that I put out on that social tweet over at on the Sportsline IG page was Patrick Cantlay.
Okay.
Now this one, top 10 is plus 156, including ties. Right now, I think he's, I don't have my notes in front of me. I think he's T16.
Okay.
I think, plus 145 is fine. It is like close enough. Cantlay's playing really good golf. This tournament, he's been playing really good golf. But what we've seen over the last 4 tournaments, because nobody likes taking Patrick Cantlay.
No,
people like to make fun of him. He's slow. He has no personality. Well, Cam Young has no personality either, by the way. And he keeps winning golf tournaments.
Yeah.
Patrick Cantlay is doing...
he's T16 -1 right now.
Right. So he's doing the most sustainable thing you can do in golf. I mean, he's just like the ball striking has been there. The short game has been there. Not just this tournament, but the last 4 tournaments, most of which have been signature events, like big time tournaments. He's gaining pretty much across the board. I mean, I think his last 4, T12, T10, an 8th, and a 7th. So he is consistently over 4 rounds finding himself T12 or better. And this tournament's no different, where he's T16 and he's striking it really well. He was one of my outrights. I had 4 outrights, Meg. I had Cam Young at 2 of them were short odds, which I don't like doing, but in majors you kind of have to lean that way. At least I think you do. Cam Young at 15-1. Fitzpatrick at 23-1, Patrick Cantlay at 53-1, and Adam Scott, who I don't think I'm ever going to bet again, at 75-1. I mean, geez,
what happened? I mean, he finished the last couple weeks so strong, and I didn't watch yesterday. It wasn't. What happened there? I know a lot of people like that look. It wasn't just you. And the way he finished the last tournament, I was in on it. I played him a lot in DFS.
He's just prone to the bad round. I mean, I don't know. He just can't lock in like some of these other golfers can. I don't know how to explain it, but there's always going to be a really bad round from Adam Scott. And frankly, his putter is so shaky that once the putter goes, like I think the rest of the game kind of follows. And he's been good like for Friday, Saturday, Sunday over the last 2 tournaments, but I don't think he's a reliable click from an outright standpoint personally.
Yeah. Okay, so Patrick Cantlay, over here,
top 10,
top 10, including ties, is 145. Anything else you're looking at or liking, or anything that you with the crowded leaderboard? What are you looking for today on moving day?
So go to the PGA Champ tab. Let's see if we can look at the outrights. I wonder.
Outrights. Oops, let me scroll
now
down.
We'll scroll down some more. Go to the winner without the big 4.
Yes,
because those big 4 all could be in contention really by the end of the day. I don't want to so let's think this out. First of all, I'm not taking Mab. I think he's going to drop. Ludwig is playing really great golf, but I don't. There's always going to be a round where he's kind of shaky. I'm not taking Minwoo. I'm not taking Smalley. Props to Smalley. He's playing really good golf.
Yeah, no, and has been the last few weeks. Yeah, absolutely.
Goddard is interesting. I'm just not enamored with the number at 9-1. Again, this is in the without big 4 market. I'm not going to be on decky, so let's show more. Let's see if we can arrive.
Yeah, we got some big names, starting obviously Justin Thomas, Siwoo Kim, and then Cantlay.
Yeah, JT's starting to come around with the putter, which is interesting. But
I love that he changed to Cam Young and he said, "Give me Cam Young's putter." Yeah. I love that.
It's funny how like the simplest thing can like revolutionize like how
I
people
never
perceive
understood, and there have been certain weeks where Spieth he just hasn't been able to put all of it together on the same week. But there have been certain rounds where the putter's been hot, but then certain rounds where I'm just surprised he hasn't made like the change to the mallet. Or do you have any takes there on Spieth?
No, I think Spieth is close, but the thing I'll always say about Spieth and kind of Justin Thomas, like we'll see how the next 2 rounds go, is that we think of these guys like we thought of them in 2016 or 2018 in terms of, even if they're playing bad, like, oh, but they're Jordan Spieth, they're Justin Thomas. Like when they find it, they're going to be great. The question is, because that's true still. The question is, when they're great, are they as good as relative to the field as we thought they would have been 5-6 years ago? And the answer is no, because we have guys like Ludwig, we have guys like Cameron Young, we have like up and comers like Chris Gotterup, where you have to ask yourself, it's kind of like in the NFL, Meg, where we see what Washington's done in the draft and in free agency, and we're like, oh, this is a better team. Okay. But how much better are they relative to the improvements that all the other teams have made? And so
that's a great point.
You have to ask that question when it comes to guys like Jordan Spieth and Justin Thomas, because once they're improved and once they get their game back, like who are they better than at the very top? And that's just an open question that I don't have the answer to. So I think Jordan Spieth is going to be very competitive for the next 10 years. I just don't think we're going to see Jordan Spieth rattling off a bunch of wins, because it's really hard to win on the PGA Tour. And there's a lot of new young talent that happens to be really, really good.
Yeah, I just wish he could get this one someday. This particular one for the Grand Slam, of course. So any other numbers, you mentioned Justin Thomas, Patrick Cantlay, any other numbers in this without market that you are eyeing up? Because I think it is interesting with the crowded leaderboard.
Cantlay is interesting at 19. I think you can find a 21. Go all the way, go down even further. I want to see what Matt Fitzpatrick's number is. I mean, he's way back. He's +2. Okay, so he's 70-1.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah.
Reed at 50-1 is interesting. Fowler 60-1 is interesting, even though he kind of crumbled a little bit in the back half of his round. So Fitzpatrick at 60, he's 7 back, which really isn't that much. And then if we're boxing out the big 4, which is what we're doing in this market, the question is, can he find the putter? Because his ball striking's been fine. And if he does, where would he be finishing at the end of the day for us to feel comfortable with this investment? And so if he's 7 back, well, what if he's, the problem with this is, okay, well, what if he's 3 back or 4 back? How many people does he still have to pass? That's why these crowded leaderboards can be really misleading in terms of like, well, he's only 7 back, but like he's got to pass like literally like 50 guys. So yeah, I probably wouldn't consider Matt Fitzpatrick at 60-1. It would probably be, honestly, Patrick Cantlay in the without big 4. And then for me, I'm just riding Cameron Young, and hopefully he brings it to the finish line.
Okay, I like that. So that's 19. And then you already have a Cam Young ticket, like you said. So like that. What are your take on Brooks? What just went down? But isn't his kind of like everything's there, but the putter is, from what I heard and what I kind of saw on Thursday?
It's true, except for what happened Friday. And see, this is the problem.
Yeah, and I watched nothing. Yeah, so he like a lot of people, he lost, 2 or 3 yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, and the approach play wasn't great yesterday. So the thing that we were hanging our hat on was that like, oh, well, everything else is great. It's just the putter. And that's a really tricky argument, because now you've built up an expectation. Oh, he's going to gain 2 or 3 ball striking, which is like really hard to do, even if you're like in that mode, unless you're, Scotty. Even Scotty has trouble sometimes on approach. So the problem with the argument of, oh, he just needs to find the putter, is that he needs to find the putter, and he also needs to sustain really great ball striking. And I think having both of those meet up is really hard to do over the course of 4 rounds, which is why I've tended, and granted, I haven't had the best outright year, so who am I to say, but I think when you're making the argument he just has to find the putter, especially in a tough event like this where the putters like seems to be like pretty important, lag putting too. I just don't see it.
Okay. No, that's exactly, you're the person to ask. Fun thing to because I want to let you go, because I'm so grateful that you joined me here to talk. And like I said, just like, seeing your face and getting to stream with you again to get us through till early September when we get back in the NFL streets. Of course, Andrew, speaking my language, you have a fun 3 or 4, leg.
Let's make one. Let's make one. Let's go to 2 balls and let's give ourselves some time. So it's 10:03. So let's get out of the live ones, because those are going on right now.
I think, do they have all of them marked live on FanDuel? I think they might.
Do they really? Oh,
yeah,
that's right. They do.
Great. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
If you say any names, I can just Control F to find it or whatever.
Yeah. So let me just make sure that the guys that haven't gone off. And I'm looking at it now. There's some people. Okay, so let's go up to the top and we'll just make sure that. Okay, so the Michael Kim one, he must have already been off. So we can almost tell by the numbers. So scroll down a little bit.
Yep.
So let's scroll past Jarvis because that's probably about to start.
Yeah.
And let's start with Patrick Reed, actually. Okay, so Patrick Reed will be, let me make sure he hasn't gone off. He goes off at 12:40. Oh, so we have 12:40, is that right? Okay, yeah, so we have plenty of time on Patrick Reed. Okay, so that's going to be leg one.
Okay.
Pendrith and Kiefer. That is interesting. Okay, I lean Pendrith there at the plus money, but let's keep scrolling down.
Okay.
Let's find something else. I can't believe Harrington's favored over Wrighton. What am I missing there? That's interesting. Okay, let's keep scrolling down. Sam Burns didn't impress me yesterday. I actually had him against Jason Day and I lost that one. Let's keep scrolling down. Okay, we're gonna throw Colin Morikawa in. I know but we're doing a 3 or 4.
It's a parlay. Yeah, exactly.
I like Alex I like Alex Fitzpatrick.
Okay.
He was impressive yesterday because he was pretty much going to miss the cut as far as I was concerned after day one, and he fought. That guy's a fighter, man.
Yeah,
like, there are two good Fitzpatricks.
I love the story. I'm into it. I love the story, and he does seem scrappy. I like it.
He's so scrappy. He's been really good this entire year, not just for like the Zurich Classic. We're going to keep scrolling down here. No. Okay, Nick Taylor and Connors. I was thinking about taking Connors. The problem with this one, so it was minus 120 where I saw it, is Nick Taylor's short game is so good right now, and Connors can't really find the putter. Just so everybody knows, Connors is third in this entire field, like this tournament, tee to green. Or he might be second, and he's like third on approach. He is crushing it, but he just can't really get the putter going. And again, that makes me really hesitant when Nick Taylor's just like making everything. So I think Connors is probably the appropriate play, but I'm off of that one. Let's keep scrolling down. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Scroll back up because we can add a fourth leg if we want here.
Yeah.
Let's go to. I find it really hard to believe that Padraig Harrington's going to beat Wrighton the way Wrighton's been playing. So let's go back down to Christopher Wrighton.
Yeah.
That number. I mean, that's weird.
That takes us to 8-1. That's kind of fun.
That's very fun. And honestly, I think this is I think this is very doable. This is not a 3-ball parlay. It's a 2-ball parlay, right? So it just feels a lot more reasonable. And I honestly think Reed and Morikawa are just in my opinion, way better managing this course than Hao Tong Lee and Matty Schmidt are going to be. Right. And then Alex Fitzpatrick McCarthy can putt, but that's all he can do. And Fitzpatrick's, had a good round too and has been solid. The only one that I'm shaky on and that I kind of don't understand is why Wrighton is a dog against Harrington. So I would say this is a good
parlay. And that has not started yet, that one particularly?
That's actually a great question because that would be the explanation for that now that I think about it.
Right.
Oh, it has started. Okay, so we'll take that leg out. So the Harrington is -1, and I'm guessing Wrighton is even par, and that's why, which is not a big deal, by the way. For the record, live betting once a 2-ball has started,
right?
And a dog, let's say a guy you weren't going to take, has a 1-shot lead, and it's like the second or third hole. The lines will, just like in NFL live betting or any other sport, the lines will flip in a way that I think you can take advantage of it. I don't do this a lot, but I have noticed that the lines fluctuate with, maybe they over fluctuate because it's
that's so what I've noticed that a little. I haven't done it much, but I have noticed exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
In like the 2-ball live market and stuff like that.
So let's just stick with this. Let's stick with these three. We can add a leg if you want, but I think this one, Alex Fitzpatrick starts at 10. Oh, he just started.
Okay.
Well, you can still take it because it's a live play.
Right.
But if you want, we can take that out and add a different one. It's up to you.
I like this. I like
this.
I think and Andrew asked, you delivered. This is perfect. We have again Patrick Reed, Colin Morikawa, Alex Fitzpatrick. You get a nice fun 4-1 sweat there. I absolutely love that.
Yeah, it's great.
We got Ragnar in chat saying, looking forward to your all's NFL DFS shows. They always give me a good place to start for the week. Well, I know C and I both love to hear that. That's awesome, Ragnar. Appreciate that.
When it comes to the DFS shows, like I like just to be and go subscribe to, like, you can follow that podcast right now. I mean, it's not like it's going to take up space in your phone. You're just subscribed to it so that when the shows come in, in September or August or whenever it is, you're following it. But it's Fantasy Football Today DFS is what you'd want to type into Apple or Spotify. What I love about that show, Meg, is first of all, having Mike McClure on there is like, computer genius, game theory guy. But I feel like people, when they do NFL DFS, they're listening to like 5 or 6 different shows in a week, which is great, which is fine. And I just want our show to be in that rotation. And I think we have something to offer that other shows have to offer too, but we just kind of do it in a slightly different way. Right. And we do it later in the week where we have an appreciation, a little bit of ownership and stuff like that. And lineup construction we focus on. So just have us be part of your rotation. Well, exactly. I would never say, oh, we're the best DFS show. We're the best fantasy football DFS show. I don't know, maybe, probably not, but like just put us in that rotation of the 4 or 5 that you listen to it in podcast form, watch it live on the Fantasy Football Today YouTube channel. It's a solid show.
Oh, absolutely. And I think the 3 of us all bring something different that's kind of fun. You and I like talking about some of the short slate stuff sometimes too. So I love that show. I enjoy it. I miss it. I can't wait to see it. Andrew says, thank you for that slip. Steve McDevitt, who I think he's the one, someone last night was like, I found you through CBS. And so appreciate that. But yeah, a big fan of your takes, and more importantly, how kind and respectful you are to everyone you interact with. Steve, of course, as well. Yeah, well, appreciate that, Steve. But yes, he is the GOAT for joining me here on this the last leg here of the 24-hour live stream. I can't thank you enough. Yeah, go follow No Plays Off on Apple. Go follow Fantasy Football Today, DFS. Be ready for when we're back in the streets together. And then Positive Works on YouTube. Any final thoughts for the people, Sia?
I'd like to turn that Positive Works into a podcast too for people who want that. I just haven't gotten there yet. So just FYI, follow the YouTube channel, and then I'll update you on Twitter when I get that done. But no, I'm just like, it's May. The schedule is out. Meg, are we allowed to like be excited about football season, or is there such a dead period right now? That,
I am officially, now that the schedule's out, excited for football season. Yeah,
and you do best ball like constantly, so like it's never really, it's truly never the off.
It's never over. No, it's never over. So yeah, check out before you go. Check out, we created with the help of Justin Bruni, Mike Robb, we created a 400-page best ball draft guide. It's for our loyal Substacks, paid subs only. But like, look at let me get to a page of like,
oh my gosh, this is so well done. I already love how it's set up.
Yeah, let me go to not Arizona Cardinals. But like, it's got all these advanced stats. It's got spike week charts. Like, it's got pros and cons. Let me go to like, let's go Tony Pollard. Like, it just sometimes breaks like your perception of what it is. Oh, Tony Pollard, he had a great second half of the season. He only had 2 unusable weeks in best ball. So, and obviously didn't get the Jordan Love treatment. So again, link in the description for our Substack. This is a free gift for our Substack paid subs. But honestly, I think, and we're going to work on creating an in-season one for our paid Substack subs. This kind of data, especially early in the DFS season, I think will be fun to look into.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I think that season ends and you are stuck with like a perception like, oh, Roma Dunze was injured and wasn't really involved much. It's like, I still love Roma Dunze, So I'm with you. That kind of stuff. So yeah, I am in the streets, but I will tell you this, Sia, before you go, you and Mike got me hooked. I am absolutely hooked on golf DFS.
Yeah.
And I even do the best ball and the live drafts on Underdog. I absolutely love it. You are officially got me hooked, and for that I say thank you.
Well, if you enjoy the NFL like 7 hours sweat for main slate, or even 3 hours sweat for the afternoon slate, or whatever you play, imagine a 4-day sweat.
Yeah.
Now, granted, after 2 days, you might be dead because you didn't have guys make the cut, which is what happened to me this week. I only had 5 out of 6s. I didn't play a lot of lineups. So, but when you have that 4-day sweat, there's nothing better. You have the front end investment, and then that money's riding through Sunday afternoon. And that's why I love betting golf in general, because I've got the Cam Young outright. Meg, I bet the Corn Ferry Tour. It's not even an alt event.
I haven't gotten to Corn Ferry yet, but you have got me officially booked. I love it.
Well, so I didn't do DFS, but I have 3 outrights. I had 4, but one guy withdrew before the tournament started. One of them is a guy that I guarantee you nobody on this stream has ever heard of. His name is Paul Peterson. He was 55-1. He's tied for first place. And good news, even if I don't hit this bet, I get to be this excited about it on a Sunday morning for a KFT event where I put a total of $17 on a 55-1 shot to win close to $1,000. That is the golf sweat just like embodied right there, where you can just have 15, 5, $10 on somebody and just see, hey, what happens over 4 days.
I absolutely love it. I thank you for getting me hooked. It has helped the off season, but to your earlier question, I am officially excited about NFL season. I can't wait to start talking about it with you weekly in late August or September. And I thank you for joining us today. I'm going to rip a couple more best ball drafts, and we're about 2 hours to go here, folks. So thank you, Sia. Let's talk soon. And can't wait to be back streaming with you soon.
Well, impressive stuff. Impressive for the chat to be in here riding with you as well. So
they're awesome.
I'll be tuning in here and there until you sign off. Very impressive, Meg, as always.
Thank you, Sia. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
See ya.
All right, take it easy. Bye. Okay, Sia is the GOAT. That was amazing. We will get some drafts in now. What does the chat? Best Ball Summer is officially here. We're all excited. That was fun to talk a little golf. He gave us a parlay. If you missed it, 2-ball, Patrick Reed, Colin Morikawa, Alec Fitzpatrick. Now it's down to plus 359. But I think that is a fun one for sure. Okay, I'll put up in chat. Let's use the old poll feature. Let me do a new poll. What do we want to draft? Let's go. I definitely in the next 2 hours want to do a pit bull. So, but what do we want to draft first? Pit bull, Superflex, or BBM? Those are your 3 options. Let's do one. Create and start. So if you want pit bull, hit 1. If you want Superflex, hit 2. If you want BBM, hit 3. Excuse me, I'm starting to lose my voice. But we'll at least get 2 in. Sia is awesome on the early edge. Absolutely. I hope it's Pitbull that wins, but you know what? I'm a lady of the people. I want to see what you guys are thinking here. So, okay, Pitbull, let's put the votes into, so right now Pitbull is leading. We'll give it another minute. Let me bring over a little Vegas Meg morning voice for the stream. Couldn't have said it better. The coolers, excuse me. I showed it from Discord. Your Discord with the Matthew McConaughey starting at 12 p.m. and then the Matthew McConaughey 12 p.m. Saturday. Do I still have that pulled up? It made me laugh so hard. It is so true. I have to pull it up again. I was dying. Absolutely did. 12 p.m. Eastern Friday, 12 p.m. Eastern Saturday. Just absolutely too good. By the way, apparently the Discord link might be expired. I put it if you scroll up, and let me just put it again here. Make sure you're in our Discord. Coolers, Mike, Andrew, Justin, everybody's drafting or dropping so many good nuggets in the Discord. And whether it's best ball season or in season, it is so fun to just, have these DGen conversations year round. So definitely check that out. All winners of Best Ball Overlay or 6 months of our Substack, be sure to DM me in the Discord here. Let's say Amoso will fix the voice. You definitely lost. Where did you lose? Lost. You want a BBM. I'm sorry. Okay, so the chat voted Pitbull, and that's kind of what I was rooting for, but I wanted to put it out to the chat. So let's go ahead and get into the Pitbull streets. Let me pull over Underdog here. The Vegas Meg voice it's definitely happening. I do have, trying to hydrate with Gatorade and water here. So let me bring over Underdog and we will get this baby started. All right. I doubt there is we can't get in the same room type deal, but just in case, I'll count it down. So getting in the pit bull in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, enter. And waiting on 7. So plenty of room to join me in this pit bull. And yeah, I mean, the advance rates on this, these are the types of tournaments. Pat and I talked about it yesterday. Pat from Best Ball Overlay, of course, shout out Best Ball Overlay. You can now see my exposures, combinations, color coding, the schedule, all the good things. Absolutely love this contest because it's 2 out of 12, like the standard 2 out of 12 to make playoffs, then 1 of 6, 1 of 5 to a 156 seat final. You make the finals, you make 500 to make the finals, and then you have 100K up top and a pretty flat payout, 100K to first, 10K to 10th, still make 4 figures, 30th, 1,000. I like the pit bull structure a lot. So yeah, big fan. Let me see. Earlier wasn't updating as well, but let me make sure it is updating. Yeah, we're down to 2. So 2 more people, and we will get this thing started here. Let's see. Okay, Best Ball Overlay got you in the Discord. That's awesome. I love that, Jeremy. That's amazing. And yeah, Jeremy, yeah, you were one of the ones for a free month. So that's awesome. Absolutely love it. All right, so I got the music for any times I need to clear my throat, and I'll try not to clear my throat too much here. Let me see if we are still waiting on 2. Looks like we're starting. Okay, so there we go. Ragnar at the 1. Legion, good to see you at the 2. I'm at the 7. Angry Dragon is at the 8. And Steve Mark Mario, that's right. Purple Yosh at the 12. We got a friends and family here. Let's go. Love to see it. Good luck to all. Yeah, I absolutely love this contest. But big thank you to all that have. Good morning, Paul. Good morning. This 24 hours live stream stuff is so wild to be in at the different times of the day. It's so funny. Look at PPR Tyler commenting from his burner account. Good to see you. Trying to hang in, starting to lose the voice a little bit. Don't know how you did 24 hours straight. You were much younger than Steve and I, but I do not know how you did 24 hours straight. That is epic. Because this is something. Someone earlier, a couple of people said 48 hours. I said, oh, that would be a big goal, a big one, and we would need more of a staff for sure for help for that one. Okay, so Fido at the 6, Angry Dad 8, only non-bagel in here. Let's go. Good to see you, PPR. Those games last night still so fun. Good luck. Okay, is at the 9. Everybody got their playoff schedules. That's right. He's trash talking after the Brew Law. Hey, he had a win against Steve and then lost in Best Ball Jeopardy. But like he said, he's just warming up. That was his preseason game because he is, by the way, if anybody didn't see this, I made this beautiful graphic. So let's show it one more time. This is your Best Ball Jeopardy tournament, which starts probably in 2 Wednesdays from now. It'll be every Wednesday. Best Ball Jeopardy. This is your tournament. Probably another couple to add, but that's a fun cast of characters. Candyman was first last year. PPR Tyler was second. Neil was third. Steve's back. I mean, we got Justin Herzig back. Nez is back. Pat's back. Hoohames, Best Ball guy. And then some new faces. Am I on the clock? I think I'm on the clock. Oh shit. 8 seconds. I can do this. You know what I feel like? I feel like a Christian McCaffrey share. I'm just feeling it. I took a lot of Monra yesterday, and I love a Monra, especially after looking at the Spike Week chart on the Best Ball Guide. Free gift to our paid subs. Love a Monra, but just feel like mixing it up here with a little CMC. So Yeah. What did Tyler say about do you remember last night when I was on, or did you black out on mimosas? Yes, of course I remember. I had a very good pace with the champagne early, mimosas, and then took a break, had a bourbon for like a nightcap from midnight to 3 a.m. And then I slept. And then I promoted, you don't need it yet, Tyler, because you're young, but in your 40s, you will need Cheers. It's it's basically like vitamins that you, it's pills, but it's not medicine. It's vitamins basically to like totally helps get the alcohol out of your system, helps you hydrate essentially. So absolutely remembered it. Loved the game with Steve. You were excellent. Tough loss for Steve. It was a tough loss in the Jeopardy streets, but like I said, that was just your warm up. That was your preseason game. You're in the Best Ball Jeopardy tournament. So, Aiden, good to see you back, my friend. Just caught up on the stream bits overnight. Sad I wasn't able to get in Superflex. I heard you even ask Steve, did you do Superflex with Aiden? I did. I was like, did you do Superflex with Aiden? He wanted to do Superflex. So, maybe we can do Superflex after this. Let me make my pick and I'll get back to chat. Almost missed the last one. Oopsie daisy. And I'm back on the clock. So ADP, we got Hampton right there. If I want to go double anchor. Yeah, what the hell? I'm going to do that. I should have just looked at my combos. Shout out Best Ball Overlay. I don't have the right window to show the different combos, but you can check those live. Of course, code Fanspeak 25% off. And we gave away 6 free months of Best Ball Overlay. I'll get those set up for folks tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hanging in. I got a 3-hour nap from like 5 to 8 a.m. So yeah, I'm already on gear steroids. He's ready. He is ready. So Papa Shoup has a terrible, terrible, terrible cold. So he is not making an appearance today, but Mama and Papa Shoup will, and my mom has helped with my Rudy boy. So Mama and Papa Shoup, I will get them on another day. They both promised me they're coming on another day. So it's just me for the last hour and a half here. Looks like I might have some chances to cite Meg. Tyler's much like an apple, but he had to, yeah. Did you have the Bapples last night? Oh my! You literally got a student caught with Bapples yesterday at school. That's funny. More gear than the secretariat. Some are saying Coolers has the best comments. Coolers and Mike Rob have the best comments. Oh, Tyler, I don't know if you're still listening. If you're still listening, BBG jumped on. He's so funny. He jumped on. Had a good time at the what was it? I guess the rehearsal dinner and stuff like that that he's at, and jumped on for like 5 minutes with Candyman and I, like after midnight. So this same stream, part 2, and he jumped on with us, and he's hysterical. He's absolutely hysterical. He was like, "What happened with PPR, Tyler and Rick?" He was like, "Screw it, I want Rick," and I was like, "Okay, you tell me when you're sober, but if you want me to set it up, Best Ball Jeopardy tournament is its own thing." That was a preseason game for Tyler yesterday. That was just for fun. But if BBG wants me to set it up, I will. It's totally up to you. So this is Eddie the Pitbull. Yes, this is the Pitbull. That would be okay. I'm back on the clock. I'm really having problems paying attention. So at 32, Higgins has been falling. I don't understand. I'm gonna go Devonta Smith on this one. Actually, let me check Best Ball Overlay, see how much I have of that combination. Yeah, I don't have much with McCaffrey and Hampton, not much at all. So yeah, I like the Devonta Smith pick there, and just pulling up the sidebar of Best Ball Overlay helped me with that. Okay, I'm right in the middle, so I'll go back to the board. I always berate Steve for not going to the board. I might as well do that. If you care about ratings, you will. Please give him Rick. Do we want to give Rick that much airtime though? That's the issue I'm struggling with. Yes, I want numbers. I want to do everything I can to grow Fanspeak Network and Toxic Tower. You guys are you guys are my guys. I'm rooting for you in the So You Think You Can Tout streets and just in general. But do we want to give Rick that much airtime? That's the question. If you don't care about that and it'll get us ratings and BBG wants it, I will set it up. You know it. So you wanted Smith? Okay. Well, I mean, I love that pick. So I'm sorry I sniped you. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate you. I'm drafting MLB dailies. It's nice that I'm on the turn. Oh, very nice. Okay, so you're doing a little multi-tabling yourself there. Okay, Aiden says Rick, more publicity, not worth it. So I won't do a Rick vote in the chat, but yeah. I'm coming for blood, Meg. Let's check out Angry Dragon's team. He said he's coming for blood. Okay, 012. He's got a fun little bang. I absolutely love the Bengal stacks this year. So it goes Liam, Chase Brown, Higgins. That is a fun start for sure. So yeah, I start McCaffrey, Hampton, Devonta Smith, and I'll just focus here because I'm coming up again soon. I have Hampton, so I'm gonna cue loud. We had a lot of talk. It's so funny. I will say, I barely got any Cam Scatterbo this show, this 24 hours. I think I got one Cam Scatterbo share. That's just not right. What am I back up? Can I get? There's no way I could get Bellis. No chance. You know what? For the brand, I'm just going to lean into it. I did a 3-4-8-3 with Felix Castro at 2 a.m. And I have to say, in this meta, in this market of the running backs moved up this year, one thing I'm liking is then hitting running backs, then catching up at receiver / quarterback. And then it leans into what I love, late round tight end, baby. So maybe doing some of that. Okay. I speak for the tower. Give him all the airtime. Jeopardy is better with Rick in it. I'm surprised to hear that. Okay, but listen, we're having good combos here, and you guys are keeping me awake with an hour and a half to go. So I appreciate that. I want the tower's feedback. If you want me to set it up, I will be happy to. Angry Dragons trash talk in the tower here. Let's rebuttal from Tyler. You speak for the tower. Angry Dragon says, I think we see if Rick can beat all three of the tower members. I mean, we can do that. I'm open to it. Again, it's not going to be part of the Best Ball Jeopardy tournament. That is pretty much set with who is in it. This is just like a side thing, little side matches I'm setting up here. Okay, the throat is really starting to go. Hold on. Sorry, I just apologize for keep clearing my throat. Tyler and Chad Candles, how do you stream alone so often? Because with guests, it's so nice to get a break from talking. Give you guys all the credit in the world. That's why I love when interviewing Pete. He's had so many good nuggets in that interview, but he said this idea of So You Think You Can Tout was birthed from in the off season so much like trash talking touts and that kind of stuff. And it's like, okay, let's see if you can do it, And I thought that was a fun premise, and it's just built into something I think very, very amazing. Okay, so I think the secret to, if you want to do hyperfragile, is ignoring elite quarterback, as tempting as that might be at Lamar here or something like that. You ignore the elite quarterback. You catch up, hammer some receivers, then hit that middle pocket of quarterbacks, and then late round tight end. That's my secret sauce to how I like to do like a 3-4-8-3. Can I land the plane? We don't know. But I'm going to try, because I start McCaffrey, Hampton, Devonta Smith as and I would consider Rome kind of a good little double anchor with receivers there, and Scatterbo. Let's see if I can land this. And by the way, the 3-4-8-3, the Bulldog, that was another tournament like this, contest like this with really good advance rates, much smaller, but with really good advance rates. And I think a hyperfragile, you just, again, it's kind of like marathon. You just need your guys to stay healthy, of course. I mean, everybody needs that, but especially if you're hyperfragile at one position. Thank you, Mike, for the pep talk. Almost there, Meg, little by little. I love that I did try to bully Steve to try to come back on with me the last hour. That was so rude. Sometimes as the bossy older sister, I do realize that was so rude. Thank you very much for the pep talk. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think hyper fragile. Your quarterback selection needs to start. Yes. Yeah. I mean, maybe I did one yesterday where it started a tad earlier than that, but yeah, I think I agree. Okay. You're on the treadmill right now as an audio listener that needs to be serviced. Oh my God. Tyler kills me. That's hysterical. And I always give Steve shit for going to the board and I don't go to the board. Okay. Do I want to go? I've had a lot of conversations and I'll say this after this pick. So I'm going to ignore Jalen Hurts and Jaden Daniels because I want to pull off a hyper fragile. So, okay, Brian Thomas goes. I had a lot of good conversations. I'm kind of intrigued about Marvin Harrison. But yet I'm so out on the Arizona offense. Let me see here. It's 67. Oh, I don't have any Harrison, so this might be able to do it because I'm going to throw quantity at the receiver position. So I've had so many good conversations with people over this 24 hours, and it's so funny. And I will service the audio listener of Tyler in a minute. It's so funny that when you have so many different people on, you get such a wide array of opinions. Like Colston Loveland was one guy that some people were like, I'm all in, I want to be way over the field. And other people were like, I'm totally fading him at this price. So it's just, Colston Loveland, by the way, is just one example. Same with structures. Some people are more like me, doing more robust. Some people are more into, okay, I'm going to say, well, there's zag and do more zero RB. It's so, some people will, more elite tight end versus late round tight end. It's so funny. We all have our stands and stuff, but it's funny when it's all in a 24-hour time frame. And of course I wasn't on the entire 24 hours, but you just get so many different perspectives, but when it's in a condensed time period like that, it's really funny. And as the kind of interviewer role, I had to be like, yeah, that sounds good. And really sometimes I agreed with one or another, it's funny how that goes. I enjoyed that part of the 24-hour stream. I wouldn't look forward to doing a 24-hour stream again. Thank God Andrew and Mike Robb gave us a break, that Steve did 5 hours. It was fun to do the first 8 hours with Steve, then have the games with Tyler, Steve, and Tyler Rick to break it up, and then have some breaks built in, and Steve and I kind of take turns. That totally worked. But this, we're in our 40s. This is, there's going to be a lot of sleep after this. All right. So as much as I love Tyler Warren and Tucker Kraft, the thing is, and do I like any running backs here to just be done? I love Rico, but probably could get him later. I do like Pollard too. Okay, so let me take a whole picture at the board. I like Cortland Sutton too. Looking at our best ball guide, I think he's a little bit undervalued, but as you can see, I like all these guys. So I'm going to try to push one of these running backs to get my fourth and still catch up at receiver. So still no quarterbacks, still no tight end, 0, 3, 4. So McCaffrey, Hampton, Scatabo. Let's see. Might have pushed the running back room a bit too far, but I would be fine with any of these as my fourth. Coming back up and then being done. But then let's see. Let's look at the stacks that I have potentially here. Okay, no stacks. I'm interested because obviously Hertz is gone, Caleb's gone, and obviously these are later quarterbacks. Dart could be with Scatabo though, could be fun. So let me service my audio listener of PPR Tyler or anybody else. I started 0, 3, 4, trying to potentially pull off a 3, 4, 8, 3 because I started McCaffrey, Hampton, Scatabo in the first 4 rounds, 3 of the first 4. Then Devonta Smith, Roma Dunze, Marv, and DK Metcalf. Coming back up here, I think the question is, do I take my 4th running back and be done, or do I take my first quarterback with Jackson Dart if he falls there? I think I'm leaning that because I'd still probably be comfortable coming back around with a J.K. Dobbins, Chris Rodriguez type, I think. So because I'm up at 90 and then I'm back up at 103 because I'm pretty much smack in the middle. So let's see. Unless you're drafting with Steve, then it's Why? I do that so much with Steve. You're so right. I'll be like, Steve, what do you want to do there? Do you notice I didn't say why to anybody else? Because they're not my brother. Anybody else, I'm like, sure, that sounds good. Even if it's like not my favorite pick with Steve, I'll be like, what do you want to go here? He'll say name. And then my immediate question is why? Okay. Yeah. There's the run on quarterbacks is happening already. So I'm going to go ahead and grab Dart with Scatabo. You can backstack them with, maybe Likely is my first tight end, though sometimes in this, I like to even start even later than that. But we'll see what comes back around. Now I'm at 1-3-4 Dart with Scatabo. I like that. And also it's funny the different people like where they stand on teams. Like I like the Giants this year, but like Pat, who I totally respect, Best Ball Overlay Fantasy Dog Pound, did not like the Giants this year. Said that he thinks it could be a fragile situation. So Tyler says it is insane. I actually want to do a 24-hour stream. You are great, but you are so much younger. But it is not for the faint of heart. And I don't know how you did it alone. And if you try to do it again soon, I think your goal is 3,000, right? Subs to get to do another 24-hour. Currently only doing Field General here. Oh, Field General, love that, Eddie. Absolutely. Your PPR Tyler, Steve, Hoohames, and I absolutely love the super flex streaks. Love it. Disbanded. This is your captain, Speed. Yeah, Sweet Leaf. Lamar gets the Bungles defense week 17. I do like that. I want to get a lot of both Ravens and Bengals now that we know that is the schedule. Yeah, it's either going to be King Henry, Jackson with like Burrow, stack run back. I definitely want to have that. Definitely auto drafted Kyron because of the aforementioned baseball drafts. Too funny, Purple Yosh. All right, Angry Dragons in for a 24-hour stream with you. And I mean, shout out to obviously not just PPR Tyler, especially breaking it up with the games was key, I think, for us. But shout out to our guests. We had amazing guests. 24 hours. Yeah, I mean, yes, people said that he either looked like a rapper or a gangster's wife, like Carmela from Sopranos. But I had to go comfortable gear for the last 12 hours, spare me some change. I didn't think it looked that homo. I do think it looks maybe a little too, it's not my best look. Okay. What am I doing? Do I want to, oh God, this is not good. Chris Rodriguez, I need a fourth running back. I want to land this plane on this, and the other running backs went. And my Manon guy who I was interested in went right before. So we'll see if we can pull this off. So now I'm at Jackson Dart, Christian McCaffrey, Omarion Hampton, Cam Scatabo, Chris Rodriguez. I mean, you could tack on 5 to that. I'm just having fun. And we'll see. Maybe I do. But I'm thinking it could be 343. Devonta Smith, Roma Dunze, Marv Harrison, DK Metcalf. Obviously, I have the late round. Pittsburgh, if I wanted... I'm bummed that where did Purdy go in this one since I had McCaffrey? I think he went fairly early because I took Dart at 89 and then after went Knicks. Purdy must have gone really early. Purdy went right before me. Okay, yeah. Obviously the brain is not super sharp now. I would like to get another quarterback, obviously the Steelers stack can be late. This is my draft. I'm controlling this. We're probably going to go Steelers. So I'll queue up Pittman if I want to do the double stack, but I might do like a Kyler or Baker here at 114. Especially Baker. You can backstack with McMillan and Kate Otten. So I don't, Pittman goes to Purple Yosh. I like that pick a lot. So yeah, I will probably take one of these quarterbacks to try to even up at 2 if possible. Yeah, I guess Jordan Love too, though. Jordan Love is harder to backstack, and Love goes. So I do want to get a quarterback here. Murray goes. Do I get Baker? Please let me get Baker. Angry Jad, do you have a Tampa stack? Let me see. He does not. He is Purdy. Good team. I like your team, Angry Jad. Greg. Okay, he goes Kittle. He had Purdy. I go Baker. I'm going to try to backstack him. So as you can see with Best Ball Overlay, highlights, Baker, highlights. Of course, I have Dart and Scatabo highlighted. Now I'll look for that. Pull the board back up. And let me catch up with chat. This must feel like a long road trip where like you're almost there. Couldn't have said it better. And obviously I probably would not be able to verbalize things in a very eloquent way. So couldn't have said it better. That's exactly what it feels like. John Harbaugh never wanted Lamar, really. And Harbaugh wanted to start Flacco. Huh. Well, I am interested to see the Harbaugh era in New York. But yeah, it's interesting to see different people have different, outlooks on not just players, but teams. Happy birthday to Disbanded. Everybody give Disbanded a happy birthday. Turned 46 today. There's no way in heaven or hell I could pull an all-nighter. Well, let's just say I'm in that age range, and yeah, it wasn't an all-nighter. I got a 3-hour nap. I wasn't able to nap when I had like a 2-hour break from like 9:30 to 11:30. Just hung out with Rudy, grabbed a bite to eat. And then I was able to sleep from like 4 to 8 for a little bit. It was like 4:30 to 8. So who's Billie English? I don't even know who that is. Is she pretty? I hope so. I don't know. Isn't she a singer? Is she a singer? I mean, I don't think I look like her, but is she goth? I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but I'll take it as feedback. Am I on the clock? I'm on the clock. Oh my God. I just did a panic pick. Holy shit. And I had McMillan there. This is what happens. And I have McMillan and likely that I want to stack, and I did a panic pick of Gadsden. Shit. Oh well. Well, I have Hampton, so we'll just call that a team correlation pick. Not great. Okay, we'll stay here since I'm having problems focusing. I was so focused on seeing what Billie English looked like. I could be from Southie. I look like I'm from Southie. Thank you, Purple Yosh. Says the fit is solid. It's my comfortable fit. Now that I got a weave, I can do the hat and the hair. I am not follically blessed. So we got the hair weave. So now I can do the hat, the hair, and have it hang out and be a little more with the low key look. So that's what I'm going to. Thank you for the fit is solid. I appreciate that. And a big, big happy birthday to Disbanded. I would sing to you, but ain't nobody want to hear that at this point, I'm sure. How many picks away am I? 5. I don't want to miss another one because I really fumbled the bag on that one. I like it. Addie says, I like it. Looks like you're about to break dance against Ray Gunn for the 2024 Olympics. Oh my God, Ray, that is hysterical. Does Rudy look at you differently now? Oh, okay. After, the snip. Yeah, I don't think he's thrilled. But no, I got some good Rudy cuddles last night. It was a compliment. Thank you, Index. Or observation. Thank you, Index. Appreciate that. Okay. Do I go McMillan or Likely here? Kind of want to go. God, this. Damn. Okay, wait. So the ADPs, I'm sorted by that. Likely goes way earlier. Likely is a slight follower, and I only have Scatabo currently with Dart. So I'll take Likely, and we'll see if somehow McMillan can fall to his ADP is 144. I'm back up at 151. Probably doesn't fall, but if not, I can take Kate Otten. Then that blocks me taking Freiermuth, and that's where it all fell off the wagon, folks. I could have gone Likely, Kate Otten, Freiermuth, stacked up my quarterbacks there, and I blew it because I can't focus because it's hour 22 or 23 or whatever. Was watching you on the clock like a horror movie when you were telling them to don't go back to the house. Oh my God, I'm dying. Trucker hat vibes early as a power move. You got it. Yeah, good to see you again, W4 Omega. Good to see you back in the chat. Appreciate you guys helping me get through this last hour and a half. Yeah, you got to do the trucker hat, and we want to make more hats. So have to decide if we want to go with this. And Andrew's got some ideas for DGen D-Gen dads like that. I think a D-Gen dad hat for the boys makes sense. Got to give it to our guy, Mike Robb, too, who brings up the Rudy account. Bark, bark. The trust has been lost forever, coolers. That's fair. In the best ball terms, that's fair. Again, I've had boxers my whole adult life. I've raised like 20 years of boxer boys. I had all boys, just happened to be that way. Never, I've gotten them older, so never gone through a neuter surgery. So, but hopefully he's doing well. I'll go check on him shortly. Okay, back on the clock. Lock in, Meg. Damn. Okay, McMillan goes. Smart pick by Legion. What number am I? I don't even know what number I'm at. I'm starting to lose it. Okay. Ooh. I don't like anything here. Screw it. I'll just go Devo. Okay. Yeah, I needed a fifth quarter receiver. So, okay. For the audio listener, if PPR Tyler is still listening, 2-4-5-2. Dart, Mayfield, McCaffrey, Hampton, Scatabo, Rodriguez, Devonta Smith, Roma Dunze, Marvin Harrison, DK Metcalf, Deebo Samuel, Aronde Gadsden, Isaiah Likely. So let me queue up good old, we can always queue up Pat Fryer and Kate Otten. But let me prioritize Kate Otten since I don't have a Baker stack. Though I will say, Steve's big board fourth place team that won 50K, he got sniped. He did what I did, just like took Baker in that 2024 best ball season. I think it was his third quarterback. Baker went so late that year. And he took him and tried the same thing, tried to back stack, couldn't. Still won 50K. The people that tell you have to stack or you're dead, wrong. You try, certainly try for sure. All right. Who do I like on the board? Obviously, I queued up my third quarterback for later. And I'm in a room with people that know I like him. Do I like any of the, okay, so let's lock in, Meg. You are up at 150, can't see, 162, and then back up at 175. Okay, by ADP, that's how these are my favorite players. I would only take one of the tight ends, of course, trying to stack. See, this is the thing. I almost like the receivers better later than I do here. I don't like Boston and Judy. I'm not going to pull up Calvin Ridley. So I'm going to do what I want to do. I said in an article, Pretty Woman line, I say who, I say when, I say who. I'm taking Aaron Rodgers. I have my third stack. 3, 4, done a running back, done a quarterback, likely done a running back. If I feel like there's just value, I'll do that. But yeah, I'm going to just tack on 3 more receivers and 1 more tight end and call this thing a day. I not call this thing a day. We're going to do another draft, of course. But yeah, that's the whole thing. And again, talking to so many different people, I truly am a go get your guys throughout the draft, but especially in the back half of the draft, the back third of the draft. It's like toss ADP out the window. Like, go get your guys. ADP is a mirage. Or as I like to play the clip, I haven't played many clips during this 24-hour live stream. ADP is this line.
It's all a fugazi. You know what a fugazi is? Right? It's all a fugazi. Yeah, fugazi. It's a wazi. It's a woozy. It's a
wazi. It's a woozy. It's fugazi. You know. You put the night driving music back on. Wait, did I move on? Okay, no. I'll put the night drive. Okay, music's back on. Don't even know what's happening here. All right, yeah, Ragnar, you get in at a 23-hour plus. You did get some plus EV drafting. That is absolutely for sure. What is the kangaroo pose? I have absolutely no idea what that is. Oh, he's still listening. Good. I've got my audio listener. I will service to my audio listeners. Listener, I got it. I'm on it. W4 Omega says, my cats freak out. I raised the hood on my hoodie. Yeah, I thought Rudy would be a little more scared of this look because I never wear hats. He wasn't that scared of that. Probably just is drugged and, All right. What receivers are here? See, still just, receivers I don't really want. Okay, let me queue up guys I'm willing to take and then decide who do I take what, where. Are you guys as in Ted Hurst? Like, I did 3 drafts in a row where people were in on Ted Hurst. Okay, so I'm at 176. I will forgo my Pat Fryermuth stack and get my third tight end here locked in to get the Baker stack because I already have Aaron Rodgers and DK Metcalf, and I could certainly tack on Jeremy Bernard, who I know PPR Tyler and Steve and a lot of people like. Cody said he projects Jeremy to get the most targets. I don't know if I'm going to go there, but I do like the 3 wide receiver sets. So take out my guy Pat Fryermuth, as sad as that is for me. Servicing my audio listener, 3, 4, 5, 3. So I'm done at 3 positions. I'm just tacking on 3 late receivers. This worked for me in the Bulldog 2024. Will it work for me again? We will see. Jackson Dart, Baker Mayfield, Aaron Rodgers, all stacked. Christian McCaffrey, Omarion Hampton, Cam Scatterbo. It's only my second share of Cam Scatterbo in 24 hours. I just had to do it. Chris tacked on Chris Rodriguez, Devonta Smith, Roma Dunze, Marv Harrison, DK Metcalf, Deebo Samuel, Aronde Gadsden, Isaiah Likely, Cade Otton. That's what I was starting to say. So I did 3 drafts in a row where people were really in on Ted Hurst. Isn't that a crowded room to be that in on Ted Hurst? I mean, I know it's like such a late pick, but I was a bit surprised by that. I mean, I took it, but I was just a bit surprised by that. So let me queue up receivers I like late. So I've already have Jeremy queued up. If I wanted to double stack with DK Metcalf, I have Ryan Flournoy. We could stack up, or obviously queue up Darnell Mooney with the Giants. Other ones, Steve still likes Elijah Surratt. I have a ton of the 28% is mostly from pre-draft. Steve was very bullish on him as just a prospect. Went later than we liked, obviously. And here's the one I'm taking late. I just, listen, we've all gotten burned by the Keon Coleman prices, but now the Keon Coleman price is around 17 or 18. So I'm kind of into that. Okay, by ADP, so I have 3 more picks, all receivers. By ADP, do I like anybody at the top here? Okay, it's Flournoy. And there's the week 17 with the Giants. Hello, thank you, Best Ball Overlay. We'll get that. So 2 more receiver picks. I have Mooney the stack queued up. I have Elijah Surratt, Cooper Kupp, Keon Coleman queued up as 2 more late round receivers. Jeremy Bernard did go to our guy, Steampunk Mario Purple Yosh. Love that. Love that for him, not me, because I would have taken him. Okay. Yeah. Anger Grand agrees on Keon Coleman. I said this multiple times, but now paying an 18 round price, if he fails, he fails. I mean, there's a ton of 18th round, 17th, 18th round picks that fail. I mean, if he got 3 or 4 touchdowns like he did last year, great. That's great as an 18th round click. Last hour, Meg, you got to end it 6-7 minutes before. Yeah, no, I definitely am going to do that to make sure we're good. You and Andrew were perfect in helping me to remind me to end it, before, so that it's archived and saved. So thank you. I will not forget, but don't let me forget, Mike. I know you got my back. Don't let me forget. So yeah, this will be ending in about 1 hour. So yeah, this is what we'll do. We'll do team reviews. I'll let you guys decide what we do. The last draft of the 24-hour stream, you make the call. It's so funny, just having time to talk since I'm solo streaming right now. It's so funny. You say 24 hours. I have all these big plans, and I spent so much time organizing. And I think the guests and the games and everything was amazing. But we had all these other fun ideas we were going to do, and set super chat goals to do my bad karaoke or Steve's impression, or more multi-tables. Or I certainly wanted to do. I meant to do the giveaways much earlier. It's so funny. It's just the 24 hours. It's so long, yet it goes so fast that you meant to do more, if that makes sense. It probably makes no sense at all. Okay, I'm back on the clock, and I have a bunch of receivers queued, so that's good. You know what? I'll go with Steve's guy here. What is the Ravens schedule? Pitt. Okay, plays Pittsburgh week 15. Boom. Love it. I'm going to take Surratt. I still believe in Steve's takes, even though the draft capital wasn't awesome. He could be a great red zone target. He compared him, and Steve saw Cooper Kupp down at the Senior Bowl that year. He compared him like a Cooper Kupp, is going to get drafted later, but just a precise route runner. Coaches are going to love him. Quarterbacks are going to love him. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, Mike Robin and Jim Waller and the people that are on the pulse of the Ravens beat this summer. It'll be interesting to see, but I'm still willing to take him in the 17th round. And I'm just going to say, I hope the Keon Coleman, I think that's a fun spike week upside potential spike week upside pick to make in this, like throwing a low quantity at the receivers. If not, let's cue some backups. I could stomach A.D. Mitchell or Troy Franklin. Okay, so my receivers are Devonta Smith, Rome Odunze, Marv, DK Metcalf. Feel solid there. Then we tack on the vet free agent Deebo Samuel, the run back, Dallas run back to the Giants stack with Ryan Flournoy, and I just like the Dallas offense, and Elijah Surratt, the run back to Steelers week 15. So we have a vet, a rookie, and then but I feel like the first like 4 receivers are solid, you know. And if I'm building with hopefully most weeks McCaffrey, Hampton, Scat to hit the flex, I feel pretty good. Okay, Coleman Falls. There we go. Okay, so I will read my team first. It is from the 7th spot. 3-4-8-3. I decided I'm kind of liking the hyper fragile builds when I go 3 of the first 4 running back. I certainly could have tacked on a 5th, and in plenty of builds I will, but I kind of like the way this turned out. So Jackson Dart, Baker Mayfield, Aaron Rodgers, Christian McCaffrey, Omarion Hampton, Cam Scatterbo, tacked on Chris Rodriguez, and then obviously he's going to have to be useful. If he's a total dud, then this is going to be hyper fragile. But and then of course in a hyper fragile build, you need your running backs to obviously stay healthy. Please, Scatterbo, stay healthy this year. Devonta Smith, Rome Odunze, Marvin Harrison, DK Metcalf, Deebo Samuel, Ryan Flournoy, Elijah Surratt, Keon Coleman, and then Aronze Gadsden was the whoopsie daisy pick, but he did correlate with Hampton, and he but in a perfect world I would have gone Likely, Auden, and Freiermuth all stacked with my quarterbacks. That is my secret sauce to a hyper fragile build, where you attack running back early, you catch up at receiver, you double tap quarterback in the middle, where I did a Dart 90, Baker 114, tack on a late one, which we know who my late quarterback is, and A-Rod, and then you do 3 late round tight ends, and if you can get them stacked with your quarterback, even better. So I wish the Gadsden would have been another receiver where I took Gadsden, and I wish I would have gone Likely, K-Dot, and Freiermuth. That would have been a perfect. Let me catch up with chat, and then I will do the team reviews for the Fanspeak fam Membies. Elijah Sriracha, good to see you, Pet Daddy, in the morning, still going strong, hanging in there. One more. A big dog, a perfect mental state to draft a big dog. Yeah, I love it, Paul. I think Fanspeak should be better than the rest and not stop 24 hours, at least 25. Well, that is the thing. You can't go over 12 hours per stream if you want to archive. So I would have to set up a whole new stream. So I think we'll set that up for another day, Eddie. Maybe our next goal will be, we set up 3 streams and we try to push it, and we will set another goal. Yeah, we'll decide. Put in chat what we should do for 2000 and don't say 36. Let's do something else. Okay, Angry Dragon says, this is a strange team I have. Purple Yosh says, got locked out of QB3. Should have known there was no way I was getting Rodgers. Not when you're in my room. That is absolutely true. Okay, a lot of people with me here. Who are the Fanspeak fam members? You know what? I'm so tired to look, but usually it's Fanspeak fam. Click join, obviously, for the Fanspeak fam is just $3.99. Emojis, YouTube, team reviews. Mike is looking, and let me show the board to Mike, because he, if he is watching, he is literally monitoring or taking all the boards of the Fanspeak live drafts, and we're going to do a contest, again, only for Fanspeak YouTube members, Fanspeak fam. So you have emojis, team reviews, the contest of live drafts, and then 2 extra shows per week on Sunday. I don't think we're going to be doing it this Sunday, because I think the Shoups in their 40s are going to need to sleep it off so we can come back strong next week. Yeah, 2 extra shows per week every Sunday night, football with the Shoups, a taped one and a live one. So click join if you are interested for that. I'll just do everybody today because I don't know. I know Purple Yosh got a Memby. I know Legion is. I think Ragnar is. Excuse me. I'm not sure about Angry Jab, but we'll just do them all today. But click join if you'd like to become a Fanspeak fam Memby. Let me see. Okay, so Angry Dad and 3 QB stacked with tight end. That's why I love that. Best ball roast for 2K or a brand new tournament idea. Okay, best ball roast. That would be funny. After watching the Kevin Hart roast, I love the Tom Brady roast. I might be too sensitive for a best ball roast, but we should consider that. Always watching, coming back tomorrow to bug you and Steve for all the drafts from the streams. You can absolutely do that, Mike. Yes, and you are always watching. You're so supportive. So here's the slow roll of the board. if you need to see it. I can't even remember if I just did it or not because Mike is tracking this for us. I will send any other boards you need by tomorrow. And I will be in touch with all our winners. We had 2 winners of our Substack, 6 free months of our Substack, 6 winners of our best ball overlay. I will get those all set up tomorrow. Okay, so you're not in the 3 QBs. See, I'm a 3 QB girl, Ragnar, but hey, that's again, I've had a lot of good conversations. Okay, you're membing next 30 days. Ragnar, I want you to be longer than that, so I'm going to give you the best damn review possible. Might have to give up. No, you're not giving up that. Toxic Tower and Fanspeak Fam. They go so well together. You know what I mean? Like, you have them both. Have them both. Very affordable to have both YouTube membies. Have them both. Okay, Ragnar, I'm going to give you the best damn team review. So you want to continue to be a part of the Fanspeak Fam. 2772. He goes Burrow, Matt Stafford, J.K. Dobbins, Kenneth Gainwell, Jonathan Brooks, Zach Charbonnet, Tyler Algier, Brian Robinson, Alvin Kamara, Jamar Chase, Zay Flowers. So he's got that week 17 game that I think we are all circling. Devontae Adams, obviously stacked with Stafford, Alec Pierce, Chris Godwin, Trey Harris, Tyreek Hill, Trey McBride, and Terrence Ferguson. So kind of the great and late there. So my review on this is, I am biased. I am a 3 QB, but you drafter, you obviously like 2 QBs, and certainly with Burrow and Stafford, it's totally justifiable to stop at 2 QBs. I just like, and in this format with better advance rates, I think you can do that more so than BBM, where BBM, you have to hit the right quarterback. And in the gauntlet of whatever it is this year, 112, 114, I almost always do 3 quarterbacks there, but unless it's like super double elite quarterback. But I understand in this format. I'm just a 3 QB girl, but Burrow, Stafford, that's awesome. And obviously stacked up Adams and Chase, that's amazing. And then you have run back, obviously, with Zay Flowers to that game. And then J.K. Dobbins, Kenneth Gainwell, Jonathan Brooks, Sharps, Algier, Brian Robinson, Alvin Kamara. And then Trey McBride. My review, if you want my honest review, I could give you the Paul Abdul and just be nice. My honest review of this is love the quarterback stacks, love the bring back on the Burrow game. You can certainly pull off 0 RB, throwing quantity at it with 7 running backs. I like that. But one of them might not play till week 14 with Sharps. So really it's like a 6 running back build the most, and one's coming back from injury. So I feel like there's quite a bit of fragility with your running back room. So I, but I'm not a 0 RB drafter very often, but when I am, what I like to do is kind of handcuff a room, so I can say, I have the 2 of the Washington guys, or 2 of the Steelers guys, or 2 of the another Chicago guy, something like that. I feel a little better with that. Some of those go a little earlier. That's my only note, is the running back room feels a little fragile with guys like Dobbins, Jonathan Brooks, and Charbonnet. But I think you did the right thing by throwing quantity at it. And I'm not a Trey McBride girl this year because, I don't do much elite tight end. And when I do, I just am worried about the offensive environment in the money weeks. But I like that you went great and late. I like that you stacked up your quarterbacks and have the fun game environments for week 17, because I know I like the Rams quite a bit as well. So hopefully you liked my team review there, Ragnar. Ragnar won a Tower memby. He won a Fanspeak memby. Listen, those are the 2 membies you want to keep. Keep both the Tower and Fanspeak memby, and you will not regret it. I promise you that. We'll see if Tyler convinces you. I'm convincing you. I think you should have both membies. Okay, yeah, Rams Bucks week 17. Thank you. I knew it was 2 really, really fun stacks. If I do 3, I don't have 2 by round 10. Okay, yeah. That's fair. But I like your honesty. There we go. Okay, we got Candyman checking on me. Candyman, 1 more draft, 1 more hour. I can do it, but I do have to stop before noon to make sure it archives correctly. All right, let me get through the rest of these team reviews here. So we did Ragnar Legion, our guy 3573 at the 2 spot, Jaden Daniels, Jalen Hurts, Bryce Young, Bijan Robinson, Jeremiah Love, Rico Daddle. Yeah, I was hoping Rico would fall back. I knew it likely wouldn't happen. Jordan Mason, Rashad White. I like that running back room a good bit. So he's got White and Terry with Jaden, Nico Collins, Terry McLaurin, Jamison Williams, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen McMillan, Trey Tucker, Kayshawn Booty, Dallas Goddard, Mike Gesicki, and Colby Parkinson. This looks solid to me. 3-5-7-3 is my personal favorite build type. You got Jaden stacked, Hertz you got with Goddard, love that, and Bryce Young. Not sure if you have Bryce Young, but that's okay. If just kind of tacking on Bryce Young, he has a little mobility too. But no, I think that's a really solid quarterback room. That's a really solid running back room. Yeah, I mean, especially your first 4 receivers, I like a lot. I think it's a nice mix of floor ceiling guys. And yeah, you went Goddard in the middle and tacked on 2 more. I like this team. I think it's super solid, Legion. But you and I draft pretty similarly, so I'd probably pump your tires a lot because we have a lot of similar ways we draft. Okay, Angry Dragon, who won a YouTube Memby, 3-5-7-3. Let's see if I can sell you here on keeping both a Fanspeak Fam and Tower memberships here. 3-5-7-3. Brock Purdy, Malik Willis, Sam Darnold, and then you got Chase Brown, Hendo, Tony Pollard, Nicholas Singleton, and Ray Davis. CeeDee Lamb, T. Higgins, Mike Evans, Mekhi Lemon, Romeo Dubs, Rashid Shaheed, Chris Bell, George Kittle, AJ Barner, and Greg Dulcich. So let me see. You got the Purdy, Purdy, Evans, Kittle stack. That's fun. And I do definitely like going 3 tight ends with Kittle to kind of help the early season stuff. And then Malik Willis, Sam Darnold. Let's see here. You got Shaheed and you got Dulcich. Yeah. So all quarterbacks are stacked up. I like that. And yeah, I like that you got 3 running backs by pick 80 there, and then you tacked on 2 late. So again, I think every room makes sense. I'm a little too tired to see if there's any playoff correlation. But I do like your stacks quite a bit. A receiver room really solid, starting Lamb, Higgins, Evans. And then you had 5 by pick 104. So that's where I think you're definitely good to stop at 7. So I think the structure makes a lot of sense too. Angry Dragon, very fun and good luck. Thank you for joining so much on the 24-hour live stream, and good luck in So You Think You Can Tout, of course. Or no, you were the one that did the late submission. I apologize, but I loved your submission. It was awesome, by the way. Okay, our guy Purple Yosh, who's been joining us a ton of these. We appreciate that. So he goes 2-5-8-3 from the 12 spot at the turn. Trevor Lawrence, Tyler Shuck, Ashton Genty, Kenneth Walker. That's a fun at the turn combo. Kyron Williams, Tootin, Katron Allen. And then he goes Luther Burden, Jordan Tyson, Jaden Reed, Michael Pittman Jr., Travis Hunter, Jalen Naylor, Calvin Ridley, Jeremy Bernard, Travis Kelce, Brenton Strange, and David Njoku. So let's talk through the stacks. He's got T-Law with Travis Hunter and Brenton Strange. That is fun stuff. Tyler Shuck with the rookie Jordan Tyson, like that. So both his quarterbacks stacked, went like triple anchor, really strong there. And yeah, very, very solid receiver room, through 8 at it. I think that makes sense. So yeah, I think everything makes sense there. Purple Yosh talking to the Eliminator champ. But no, I like this team a lot. Okay, one more draft. Who are we doing? Okay, Angry John, I couldn't remember if you remember or not. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. We certainly appreciate it. They will need luck since I'm not in the contest. I have nothing to lose. Yeah, I would probably prefer 3 quarterbacks there. But I understand why you felt like doing like the 3 tight end room and the 8 receivers. But yeah, I probably would have leaned 3 quarterbacks there too, but I am more of a 3 quarterback gal. I definitely admit that. I will live through PPR Tyler. He won't live down being confused with me. Okay. All right. But thank you again for the YouTube Memby. You will not, you will not be disappointed. Oh, I just knocked over the microphone. We've got, like I said, the team reviews, a contest with our live drafts that will track during the season, and then 2 extra shows per week, which is fine. I love changing my kids' diaper while drafting, listening to stream. And they're scattered dead. That's absolutely hysterical. Yeah, that's a pro move for sure. That is an absolute pro move. Okay, let me get to, no, we did all that. So what do we want to draft to cap off the stream, folks? What do we want? I could certainly do another Pitbull. Do we do Superflex? Do we want to do BBM? I'm leaning Pitbull or Superflex, but I won't do another poll. Drop in the chat what you are leaning towards, and I'll write it because I realize I have to go to the bathroom really quick. So drop in chat. Pitbull. I can't type. Pitbull, Superflex, or BBM. Not Big Dog, Al Boogie. Not Big Dog. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Drop in chat what you want. The stream is not ended. I will be right back. And she's back. Okay, what do we got here? Oh my God, I drank so much coffee and Gatorade. I had to go to the bathroom so bad. Thank you for your patience. Big Dog ended with a bang. Definitely not. This brain cannot do that. Got to do a quick getting close on time. Okay, yeah. Pitbull, good to see you, Lumsky, as BBM or BBG calls you. I see Pitbull. I see BBM. Yeah, Superflex would be tough. I see a lot of pits. Let's do pit. Shower and draft. Let's go. Let's do another Pitbull. Let's finish strong. Let's finish strong. I absolutely love the Pitbull contest. Let's do another Pitbull. So we're tight for time. I'm not even gonna count it down. Let's just get on in to the Pitbull. Anybody that wants to join, we're waiting on 9. So fill this baby up. Let's get this done, and we can get this done. Especially if it's a lot of us, we could get it done in 40 minutes here. Hopefully. I don't know why the update is not showing like if people have entered. Does anybody know a Jordan Spieth update? I think he tees off this morning. Yeah, we're down to 4. Perfect. I need some Gatorade. My throat is killing me. Again, shout out to people like PPR Tyler, who streamed 24 hours and with no breaks on his own. Your throat must have been dying. Let me double check here to see. Okay, draft is starting. Boom, here we go. Second Pitbull of the day. My second Pitbull. I will do all 10. I absolutely love this contest. And we have the crew is back. I'm at the 1 spot. Angry Dragon is at the 2. Ragnar's at the 3. Legion at the 5. Hartman, good to see you, Hartman, at the 6. Lumsky, or Dulatomsky at the 7. Purple Yosh at the 8. Shit, this is gonna be a hard room. Okay, but that's what the fun is, iron sharpens iron, right? I have to say, I kind of liked what Cody said. I do want to mix in, do I want to get weird in some of these time box comments and like mix in like a Chase 101? Or is that just being too cute? He talked about Jamar Chase is his 101, and after seeing the Ravens schedule. Do I feel like getting weird? Or do I just want, Jahmyr freaking Gibbs? Let's get weird. I'm going to get weird. I absolutely love the Bengals. Let's take a look at the Bengals playoff schedule. Carolina, Indy, Baltimore. So Indy in a dome week 16. Baltimore week 17. Sorry, Mike Robb, but they usually drop a hammer on Baltimore. I know Jesse Minter, I think someone talked about it could take a little while to really get that defense going. I know it's new coach, right? But so historically the Burrow chase stacks are very, very profitable against Baltimore. So I think that's kind of fun. I'm mixing it up. Oh, look at Ragnar mixing it up. I made this room weird, Angry Dragon goes Gibbs. Ragnar brings up McCaffrey. Let's have some fun. Last stream of the 24 hours. Let's have some fun. McCaffrey at 3. So Teak, who's not a Fanspeak fan, goes Bijan. And then Puka and JSN to Legion and Hartman and ASB to Lumsky and Purple Yosh. I won't narrate every pick. I promise you the voice won't be able to handle that. Put up the board, catch up with chat. Was 50-50 on whether you got distracted before getting back? No. I just drank so much coffee and Gatorade. A tight 30 with a heart out. Yeah, no, I got this. Oh shit, he's +1 already through 2. I mean, it sounds like this course is just a bloodbath. Like it's eating everybody alive. But I was really hoping he could go low on moving day. And he's only through 2. But I was hoping he could go low on moving day so we could have like a sweat for the Grand Slam. But I know that's a reach. All right, we have some diaper talk, some trash talk. Love it. I thought it snap filled before he entered. No, that was good. Yeah, got draft fast. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't do the super flex. I was worried about the 20 rounds with the super flex, and a lot of people wanted to do Pitbull. So, yeah. Best ball on call. Oh, that's best ball on call at 4. I apologize for not knowing that. Okay, so Bijan, he gets Bijan at 4 because we're getting, there he is. Sure am. Good to see you, best ball on call. I don't love a lot of the rookies this year as much, but and some of the landing spots. Steve is the person to ask with that one. He is our resident rookie guru. So I do not. Angry Judge says lonely, no badge again. Chase is 101 with best ball or beat best ball ranks. That's Liam, right? Is he beat best ball? Just gonna say that Fanspeak's ranks. I'm in a delirious delusional state, but I will say Fanspeak's ranks much cheaper than the industry, and I think equally or better and strong. I'll give my quick sales pitch: $34.99 a year, or $10 a month is much cheaper than anywhere in the industry. We're gonna have ranks for every format, every website, articles to support the rankings, and then a free gift of a best ball guide. Can you beat that? I don't think so. Hit the link in the description for our Substack. Free. 2 people want a free gift, but I'll get back to W4 Omega's time box strategy. Let me make my picks here. So at 24.25, I started with Chase. What do I want to do here? Oof. I don't love what came back to me. This is too high for neighbors. I'm going to go Nico. No. Did I get AJ Brown or Nico? I got AJ Brown. It is really, really uncomfortable for me to start 3 receivers at the turn. But can I catch up? Probably not, but no, I'll find a way to catch up. Okay, let's do this. We'll do the opposite of what we did. We did hyper fragile, robust running back out of the gate last draft. First Pitbull, this Pitbull, we start wide receiver heavy, and we're going to catch up the other way. Look at me showing my range, showing the range. So let me go back to, I missed this. Our guy W4 Omega says, my time box strategy is always pick trend or meta of your choosing, then run with it. Play mostly hero rebuild, zero rebuild, whatever. Then if one build is a real advantage, you have it somewhere. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. You could like pick different time box contests to kind of do different strategies, and whatever strategy is kind of, the meta you probably want to be on, then you're kind of covered in the different time box. I think that makes a ton of sense. Thank you very much. It's been a very fun marathon stream for sure. If only I hadn't bought Liam's. Oh my God. Ragnar. I mean, we're $10 a month. I mean, Come on. Then you could compare. Coolers compares our shout out Coolers if he's still in chat. He'll compare Steve and I's rankings with the industry, with ETR. I don't know if he compares it with Liam actually, but he compares it with ETR and Leg Up. And I think that's fun, just to see where you are in the industry. Okay, Angry Dragon's going different. That's what I did last time. 3 of my first 4 picks were running back, and you saw how I landed the plane 3-4-8-3. So do however you want to land the plane, but you certainly can. That's super fun. Good. Oh, talking karaoke nights. I was going to do some bad karaoke for you. I'm a terrible singer, and I was going to try to theme song sing to the different teams I drafted, like Vegas, like Viva Las Vegas. I draft so much New York Giants, especially sing, New York, Renegade, since I draft so much Steelers, but voice is dead. Can't pull it off now. I'm not a good singer though. I'm the worst singer. You know how but we should do that as a fun night. Maybe we'll do that for another goal or something like that, or make Steve do the impressions. He is really good at impressions. Steve is sneaky funny. Not sneaky funny. Steve's hysterical. I don't think he's hysterical on streams. In real life, Steve is much funnier than me. Is absolutely hysterical. But he is really, really, really funny. And hopefully he shows that more on streams because he's hysterical and he does really, really good impressions. He's very quick-witted. Full disclosure, I'm utterly overexposed this year to hero and robust RB. I think it's the meta. But if I made the wrong call, yeah, but you can hedge off enough, right? I'm more into those builds too, but I think, we probably hedge off enough that you still can be okay. Or if you just make the right picks within a certain build, you could still be okay. So I think that's fine. All right, so I'm back on the clock. Scatterbows goes to Hartman. Damn it. I didn't think he'd come back to me. I don't really love these running backs. Shit, this sucks. Okay, I'm going to get weird. It's not that big of a pull up. I'm going to pull up Swift. And then, I have a little strategy I might try to pull off. Will I be able to pull it off? I don't know, but let's see. Wait, what are their bye weeks? Swift is 10, Hendo is 11. Let me see if I can do this. Probably not, but we're going to try. Okay, so I start if my audio listener is still listening, 023, DeAndre Swift, Travion Henderson, Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, and Nico Collins. And I just totally forgot about Joe Burrow, so I want to cue him. My brain is not sharp. Hopefully he comes back to me, but who is my Higgins drafter in this draft? I have to watch out for them. Is Higgins not gone yet? Or is my eyesight just getting blurry? He goes so late this year, I don't understand. I'm very confused about... No, he's not on the board. How did I not see it? I'm just going to blame the 24-hour stream. Higgins, okay. T-Sizzle at the... So he went 2-2, and he'll be up at 57.64. Yeah, I should have probably... shit. I did the whole chase stand, and then I should have just pulled up Burrow. Damn it. That sucks. That's on me. That is on me. Bummed out about that. Same with late round tight end meta. If it's a top 3 ADP, again, I think it depends. If it's season long, but you could be on the right meta, but not hit the right players, or get screwed by certain players, like I did with Pitts and Puka last year, who I was underweight on. Then I had a ton of Henry, but no Henry finals teams, So, that's the trick of best ball. And that is why I honestly do like the season long format too, to mix that in, to just say I'm making big stands on this meta. I'm making big stands on these players, these teams. This is going to be what you need when we look in hindsight. Because that's not always the case with the playoff format, right? You do have to build a strong structured team, but then hit the nuts in the playoffs. And as we are drafting a classic contest here, I will have plenty of those. But I think you could still maybe not draft a ton of the right meta, but hit enough of the right players that it could still work out. But, you know, I always say this, like, I'm with you. I like mid to late round tight end builds. I like robust RB or pure RB, robust RB builds. But I want to, you know, mix in some zero RB. I want to mix in some elite tight end, you know, just in case. So I do think it's good to mix in the year Kareem one and BBM3. I remember listening to interviews afterwards of him, because obviously he went on multiple interviews, and he talked about that he didn't like double anchor that year, but he forced himself to do like 20% double anchor. Well, double anchor is what won. He had Saquon Barkley and Austin Eckler, who in 2022 was a first or second round pick. So yeah, definitely mix in, even if it's not your favorite, because we don't know. None of us have a crystal ball to know like what is going to be the secret sauce this year. But still, I think it's still fine to make your stands. I certainly am too, Omega. All right. Do I get Burrow back? Sweating it out. Okay. Ragnar goes Hurts. Who does Angry Dragon have? Okay, that's right. So you're catching up a receiver. You don't need Burrow. You need to catch up a receiver. Just kidding. You do whatever you want. Boom. He is catching up a receiver. I love it. Yeah, I mean, look at this playoff schedule. I just love this playoffs. Carolina, Indy, in a dome, Baltimore. And here, that's what I talked about from the jump. That's why I made it stand on Jamar Chase, and I get the stack. Very happy about that. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do. Where is the other? I wanted to try some handcuffs since I waited on this one guy go. I'm going to cue that up for later. I don't know if he probably won't come back, but I can at least successfully do it with one room. So boom. Since I went 3 receivers out of the gate, I then tacked on Swift and Hendo at the, what turn was that? The 4-5 turn. And I've written a lot on our Substack, speaking of our Substack, about that I'm really into handcuffs this year. The out of context, that sounds funny. But I really am, honestly. And where I think it works the most is in like a hero or zero RB. And not that this is a true zero RB, because I took, 4th and 5th round was where I started running back. But I really like that way of catching up and saying, I have the Patriots running back room, DeAndre Swift, and I'll probably go 6 running backs total, and like, if I were able to get, I'm even fine handcuffing 2 rooms, by week 10, 11, as long as they're not the same room. So I'm really into the handcuffs this year. Take that, clip that as you may. Okay. Yeah. So he went JD. Yeah. The Higgins guy went JD. And so, yeah, you were keeping an eye on it for me, Ragnar. I appreciate that. So yeah, but Ragnar, just to sell you on our Substack, we currently have Classic, Super Flex. If you play that, rankings out. And this week we're adding, now with the schedule out, weekly winners and eliminator rankings. And then next week the following week we will add DraftKings and Drafters. So all the websites, all the formats. And then of course, if they do marathon or sprint on Underdog, we'll add that too. So, let's see here. So yeah, I start 1-3-3, even though I went 3 receivers out of the gate. I like that. Angry Dragon starts 0-3-4, caught up at receiver. I like that. Ragnar goes 2-2-3. So he did a little double tap there in the big stack. Another big stack, divisional stack we like week 17 is Eagles Cowboys. I like that. Best ball on call goes 0-2-4. With like the elite tight end anchor there. I think that is fun. So everybody's kind of doing different. Legion's mixing it up, going a pure zero RB here. So Legion's a start drafter. If I predict, I'm guessing he's going to stop at 6 receivers because he went 5 out of the gate, or 4, and then Metcalf, so 5 through 6. Hartman 1-2-3, nice and balanced. Got Scatabo, you lucky dog. I'm so glad I took Scatabo last time. Lumsky goes 1-2-3. 1-2-3-1. Yeah, nice and balanced. I like that. Purple Yosh goes 1-4-2. So more, again, robust. We'll see, I'm guessing he stops at 4 or 5 running backs and catches up on receiver here. Yeah, like it. We're all doing different stuff, but I like it. I like it. Let me think through my other stacks here. So obviously Hertz is gone. I'm not a big Stroud girl. Let's see. Caleb, we're way past Caleb. What am I talking about? I mean, I also could do, if I didn't want to do the Monangai double handcuff, I could also do Purdy Pearsall double tap at the turn. Kind of like that. But I kind of like the double handcuff too. What do you guys like better? Do you like double tapping Purdy Pearsall? Or do you like getting 2 handcuff rooms? Kind of into it. I kind of am into that. So let's see what Angry Dragon does here. Okay, so he goes Michael Wilson. Damn, I was locked on doing the 2, but I mean, as you can see by my 23 and 25%, Purdy and Pearsall are my guys. I love having 2, and I like their playoff schedule too, by the way. Which I have. Oh no, I don't have AJ Brown. I said AJ. I'm clearly tired. I said AJ Brown. He's going to be a New England Patriot, so he's not going to be Eagles. So yeah, we'll go Purdy Pearsall. Chargers, KC, Eagles. I mean, tougher defenses, but I think like definitely that whole pushback environment in all of those. So I like that a lot. So I get my second stack. 2, 3, 4 is where I'm at through 9, and we are racing the clock to end before noon. Okay, peer pressure says take Purdy too. Thank you, Ragnar. Appreciate that. Thank you, Kix. Love this comment. And Kix has been so supportive, with Substack and YouTube membies and all the stuff. Says I'm not sure what I'm going to do over the next 24 hours. I may end up going through withdrawals. Thank you, Kix. We appreciate that. I know you've been in here a ton, and we appreciate everybody that has watched, liked, subscribed, YouTube membies, super chats. If you are subscribing to our Substack, link in the description. Again, I absolutely love our best ball guide. I think it's so useful. I will be using it a lot. And I hope you guys do too. We're going to clean up some things, but it's a great guide to have as you are drafting, or to just like kind of browse through or look at certain players here and then. I agree, Hartman. Always nice to get that quick stack on the turn. I just couldn't pass that up. Yes, after that, I'm going to shower. I've had makeup on for 25 hours. I just left it on to sleep. Not great. Pro tip for the ladies, not great to do that. So I'm going to get the makeup off, shower, and Rudy and I are going to take a long spring nap. Yeah, let me, as I'm at the turn and have a little break here, I just have to pump the tires on our best ball draft guide. Who did I draft? Oh, let me show you this. Let me show you why I was tempted on the Swift Monangai. And I'm not saying a carbon coffee is going to happen this year, right? But I like it even at these prices. And this is what I'm going to show you. I'm going to get off this for a minute, but I know I need to come back quickly. This is going to be quick. Fanspeak Draft Guide. This is only for paid Substack subs. Link in the description. Check this out. So DeAndre Swift, right? Look, it only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 not usable weeks. So we designate usable, not usable, and spike weeks. Has 5 spike weeks. But look at the non-usable week, and 1 didn't play. So week 9, what does Monangai do? Bam, spike week. Some of the down weeks, what does Monangai do? Well, not early in the season. So there were 2. I wrote this up. I think there were 3 non-usable weeks for the Bears. So basically, if you had the Bears running back room of these 2 running backs, you had 14 of 17 usable weeks. If you look at these 2 spike week charts, like stacked over another. And then you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you remember the Black Friday game, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 total spike weeks. 1 was on the same week. On the Black Friday game, they both were a massive spike week. Remember, they kept running on Philly. That was week 13, 19 points and 20 points. I mean, that was just, this is what I'm talking about. And this is what the guide will do. Link in the description. Free gift for our Substack subs only, paid subs only. Check it out. We would appreciate it. It's a great way to show support to the Fanspeak fam. Okay, coming back up here at 120. I'm seeing a 2, 3, 4. I got 2 stacks I love. This does feel a little early for Kittle. I mean, I could take it for the bit because it's not like I honestly love anything else here. I mean, I'll definitely go 3 tight ends. You know what? I'm really getting more and more and more into Jonathan Brooks. And I only have, 3%. And as you can see, correlation, thanks to Best Ball Overlay, code Fanspeak, 25% off. He plays Cincinnati week 15. So boom. Now I kind of caught up. It's nice and balanced. 2-4-4-1. Steve would hate that I took Kittle at 120, but I will make it work. I promise you that. So, Megan, it's been fun. Thank you, Eddie. We appreciate you. Eddie's always been a loyal one. We appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. Yeah, so it's going to be eat something, shower, nap with Rudy. That's going to be what we're doing here. Did I snipe you again? Listen, I did not know that, Angry Jad. You know, so Angry Jad, again, tell me the story. Are you just into Underdog this year? Which, by the way, if anybody else is new to Underdog, code Fanspeak. We are a proud Underdog partner. Play $5, get a $50 bonus. New customers, code Fanspeak. Are you new to the best ball streets? I know you. Are you more of a dynasty guy? Explain the no badge to me. When did you get into the UD streets? And I'm not badge shaming, by the way. I would never. So. All right, the question is, can we wrap? So we have 6 rounds to go. I think we can wrap up 6 rounds in essentially 15 minutes. I may have to be super short with the team reviews, but I can do that. I believe. You know what? Let's look at the best ball guide again, because I will fall asleep if I don't. So I showed the Swift Monangai. The other room was Steelers. If you did, last year was obviously Warren and, I'm blanking on his name, Kenneth Gainwell. But this year, I think Warren and Dowdle at those prices could be nice. So you see Warren's usable weeks and Spike. He only had like the one massive spike week, but plenty of usable weeks, borderline spike weeks. But like the DNP, that was the Germany game. Kenneth Gainwell had like 3 touchdowns in Germany or something great, massive spike week. And then these other red games, I think it was like, and then both spiked week 16 against the Lions, like both running backs spiked. So it was another situation of you have a usable week, almost all like 14 out of the 17 weeks by handcuffing the room. And then you had some weeks were multiple spiked, like this week, and it was in the playoffs for the Steelers. If you had both Steelers running backs in week 16, you were probably moving on to the finals. Well, you'd obviously need the other good stuff, but that's what I'm saying. I think looking at these spike week charts, these advance rates do break some perceptions that we have on certain players or teams or rooms. So again, I just had to shout that out. I would badge shame Bruni. You did badge shame Bruni all the time with the black badge. That's hysterical, Mike. Thank you guys for chatting, keeping me awake. Got to power through here. This literally feels like a road trip. Someone said earlier, does it feel like a road trip where you're almost there? Yes, it really, really does. And this last 10 minutes or 15 minutes is like, I just went to the bathroom and took my potty break, but yeah, it totally feels like a road trip. We were like, just get me there. I need to fall asleep. All right, 144, 145 here, 2441. What other cold stacks are there with nothing? Shit. All right. I'm just going to do McMillan to buy me time. 5th receiver. I was trying to actually not do another Aaron Rodgers stack because, I do them so much. I'm obsessed. But here we are just in that same area of like, he's the only quarterback that I'm really comfortable with. But I don't love anything else. You know what? I'm going to go my guy, Travis Hunter. I like him. I like him for this build because look at the receiver room: Chase, AJ Brown, Nico Collins, Ricky Pearsall, Jalen McMillan. To me, that's like a luxury pick to take Travis Hunter. And that's what are the bye weeks? 2 week 8 buys. But other than that, no overlap. Hell, I think you can even do a 3-6-6-3 here. I really do. as long as they stay healthy, Chase, Nico, AJ Brown should be hitting the lineups quite often. And then I like the upside swings with Hunter, McMillan, Pearsall. But we'll see, because I'm definitely going 3 tight ends, and I think I'm probably going 6 running backs. And you could, yes, I understand, especially in this advanced rate, you could stop at Burrow Purdy. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll shock you guys to end this stream. But probably not. Probably not. I will probably still find a way to get a 3rd running back. So close. I know. The finish line is there. Need to see a Hoohames soundtrack to keep you awake. Absolutely. I love Hoohames soundtrack. It's awesome. I love the Who crew too. Someone said it, that stings. So, it was clearly coolers. I would never say anything to make it sting. You and Mike Robb are our chat lords. We love and appreciate you guys a ton. Someone said it. Didn't mean to throw that. Okay, yeah, let me look at the quarterback situation here, because, yeah, Danny Dimes goes. I mean, am I just going to have so much Aaron Rodgers? I mean, did anybody in this current chat catch the 2 a.m. hour with Felix Castro? Again, he won the DK Millymaker, like I want to say 3 or 4 years ago. And he's just a big player stance guy. And again, it's all your wrist tolerance, right? Like if you want to play with a, big bag, whether it's early or late, because he doesn't, it's not for him. It's not just like late guys. He will take some early guys and make like huge, like 60, 70, he wants like 70% Jamar Chase or something. He and Cody were the ones that I actually was like, yeah, some drafts I do want to pull him up, and especially in a time box. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? So he makes massive player stands. Like I've seen him on streams where people like eyes just bug out when he says, but honestly, he's comfortable with that. And the year he won, like he said, he had like a 70% advance rate to playoffs. And then he had so many different combinations of the guys he was on, which was Chase, Cooper Kupp. Obviously this was 21 or 22, which was the right guys to have. Najee Harris was like his hammer and he had the right one that, hit the Millymaker. So but then he's gonna have years where guys get injured, and then like he was big on Scatabo and Najee last year too, but other guys that got injured, and so he's gonna have years where he makes the big stands that get injured or just don't work to the level. Okay, back on the clock. I won't take Aaron Rodgers here. I don't love. I'm gonna go Dylan Sampson. I'm kind of okay with that. I do think I need. Let me see, tight end here. Do I have any correlations? Ooh, I could do the Jake Tonjes handcuff late for fun. Do I do that? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do anymore. You know what? I'm just gonna take Kamara and be done at running back. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'll see what comes back to me at quarterback and tight end and make the decision on how I land this build. I knew I wanted to go 6 running backs, so I didn't start till Swift. I did handcuff the Patriots room. I didn't end up handcuffing the Bears room because I decided to go the Purdy Pearsall stack. But then I tacked on Brooks, Sampson, Kamara. That feels good. It felt like it needed to be a 6 running back room since I started 3 receivers. Likely this will be 3-6-6-3. Definitely going to be 3 tight ends or 2-6-7-3. That's not my style, but I can mix it up. First you betray Rudy and now me. When does it end? Was it a betrayal? She was paid off. All right, Angry Dragon, I need to check out your quarterback room. You guys, I love Mike Robb and Coolers, and thank you for helping me get through the last. Yeah, hopefully we can wrap it up in 10 minutes before. Okay, so, Brissett's your second. That is, it's not my favorite. I'll say that because our team reviews are going to be, and that is the meta we live in. Quarterbacks go earlier. So yeah, my only note would be, and it is to your defense. So Angry Dragon, it's so hard at the turns, right? Because like you kind of have to say like, I either have to reach or be okay if this person doesn't come back. So you could have double tapped where you took Naylor, taken a second quarterback like a Danny Dimes or Bryce. That's probably what I would have done because the run goes hard. And yeah, I'm not counting number set playing all 17 games. But yeah, how many more picks do you have? Let me look at your team. You may even want to do, I don't do this, I do this very rarely in non-superflex. You could maybe even do 4. I do it so infrequently, I swear. But okay, you went 2, 4, 7. Oh, it cued me, sorry. I'm better at looking at the team than the whole thing. I mean, with 3 more picks, you honestly could go like 3, 4, 7, 3. Who are your tight ends? Laporta and who? Laporta and Schultz. You could do 2 tight ends, or you could do like 4, 5, 7. I think you could be definitely done at receiver. Actually, maybe not. Shit. Yeah, because you were catching up a receiver. Maybe you go. What does a 4-4-8-2 look like? I don't know. Maybe not. I would also not take maybe my advice after only getting 3 hours sleep in the last 24 hours. But I'm here to give the best advice possible. Okay, you were waiting on Mendoza. Mendoza went to Lumsky at 162. So yeah, you're hoping he came back. Got it. Makes sense. Well, if you don't take you know who, I'm going to take him. I will just go ahead and tell you that. I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do. I've done a running back. Could be done a receiver. I definitely need tight end. I'm going to see what Angry Dragon does and let whatever he decides to do be my sign. Okay, that was smart. You know I was going to take him. All right, I need a second strong tight end. Who better than Pat Freiermuth? So the question is, I think here I'm going to double tack tight end. I could either go tight end and be fine with quarterback and then go receiver here. But I mean, it's not like these. I just feel really good about this receiver room. Or I could go and then take like a flyer quarterback. Let's just stack Gesicki. I was going to take Tonjes and do like handcuff a running back, handcuff a tight end. I've done that. I wrote about that. But, we have the stack. Let's just do that. And then like, if a Kirk comes back, then great. If not, then I'll just be fine with 2 quarterbacks in like, again, because I do 3 quarterbacks like 90% of the time. I go back and forth. By the way, the Vegas schedule release was definitely my favorite. I love, I think probably most of us love the movie Step Brothers. That was epic. Love it. Love Fernando. Love Cousins. I feel like Raiders could be fun this year. I really don't know. I mean, I think in the Raiders world, and this was the stand I made on Darnold a couple years ago before JJ McCarthy got hurt. And obviously in hindsight, JJ McCarthy clearly needs multiple redshirt years. He was not ready, but my stand was the Vikings wanted him to have a redshirt year and Darnold could have a rebirth, and he did. So I was right on both accounts. He needed a redshirt year and Darnold looked great under Kevin O'Connell. Could we get that here? I mean, didn't Kubiak and Cousins, did they work together in Minnesota? I'm going to say yes. Could be making that up. You can make that stand. Again, I'm delusionally tired though. We are on polar opposite stands here, Ragnar. I am convinced it's like 98.8% going to happen, and it's just a matter of maybe it's just Mary doesn't want to deal with the media and the similar to Brett Favre at the end, doesn't want to deal with the media and the that what their big practice date is. I think this upcoming week. I think like if we get information this week, that should bring some clarity. at this point it's Steelers, you know, and just everything that Mike McCarthy said, even like kind of the